Good morning, D. How you doing? Good morning, Ann. I survived the storm last night, so doing pretty good. Evidently, they tell me that it stormed. I had no idea. I slept right through everything. Oop. So all is well. You're very welcome, and thank you for being here. Y'all forgive the silence for just a little while. See if they come into court normal time this morning, or if they're late like usual, and they go straight to a sidebar or something like that. Hope y'all don't mind. I'm messing around in the studio a little bit, learning some new features here. The wake up music. CD don't mind, she's dancing. No. Got some sun to block. But let me, it's 9 o'clock, by the way, on the trial up there. In the meantime, here's a song that Captain Caveman Creations, if y'all haven't saw his channel, feel free to go over there. Enter at your own risk, though, I can tell you that. Not made for children. Sometimes it's cool over there. Just after midnight, it gets a little crazy. But anyway, here's a song that they let me put here in the studio just now that he actually made. The Room I've Never Seen, I believe is the title. So we'll have to listen to that while we're waiting
of a man I almost know,
council to enter the building.
From a summer long ago, they say I took that picture, that smile was once my own, but I swear I've never seen that place or call that life my home. The clock keeps moving forward, but my mind drifts back again. Every memory turns to smoke.
Captain Kev is cool, right, D?
I walked into the kitchen and the woman knew my name. She touched me like she loved me, but I couldn't feel the same. Her eyes were full of history, mine were empty as the rain. She said we spent our lives here, but the walls felt strange again. There were footsteps in the hallway of children fully grown. They wrapped their arms around me like I should have known. They showed me faded photographs, birthdays, Christmas trees, a lifetime I can't remember that doesn't belong to me. still what it seems. If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? On the radio, a song they say I knew. I listen like a stranger hearing something I once knew. They say I used to sing it with the windows open wide, driving down a highway with my family by my side. But the road feels unfamiliar and the melody feels new. How can something I once loved disappear without a clue? I hear voices in the distance talking softly about me, describing who I used to be, like a man I'll never be. I've been here before, or so everybody says, but every door I open leads somewhere I've never been. Yesterday is disappearing, tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? Sometimes shadows feel like people. Sometimes people fade away. Sometimes voices sound like warnings from a life I can't replay. The television speaks in silence, the curtains seem to breathe, and faces in the window are watching over me. I hear footsteps in the ceiling, whispers through the floor. I ask them who is calling, but nobody's at the door. Someone says you are safe here. Safe. Where is here? And why do you still call me Dad? disappearing. Tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? There's music on the radio, a song they say I knew. I listen like a stranger, hearing something I once knew. They say I used to sing it with the windows open wide, driving down a highway with my family by my side. But the road feels unfamiliar and the melody feels new. How can something I once loved disappear without a clue? I hear voices in the distance talking softly about me, describing who I used to be, like a man I'll never be. I've been here before, or so everybody says, but every door I open leads somewhere I've never been. Yesterday is disappearing, tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? There's music on the radio, a song they say I knew. I listen like a stranger, hearing something I once knew. They say I used to sing it with the windows open wide, driving down a highway with my family by my side. But the road feels unfamiliar and the melody feels new. How can something I once loved disappear without a clue? I hear voices in the distance talking softly about me, describing who I used to be, like a man I'll never be. I've been here before, or so everybody says, but every door I open leads somewhere I've never been. Yesterday is disappearing, tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? There's music.
Right on. Shout out to Captain Kev Man. The Room I've Never Seen. If you don't know kind of what that's about, it's like a excuse me, like autism. I mean, not autism, dementia people. People that don't remember stuff, you know. It's kind of a little bit of a sad song once you know that, but it sounds cool. I like the sound of it. If anybody else makes any music, please send me some over because I like that. I'm not necessarily the creative guy that makes the music, but I like to listen to music and play music. So I have another song here right quick because it looks like Court is going to be more than 15 minutes late. So this is from my buddy Major Rammer Jammer in the chat. It's called Red and Black. If you know, you know. It's about these Bulldogs, y'all. Even though he's a Crimson Tide fan, we won't hold that against him. He made me a song and sent it over. Red and Black.
Late night case files on the desk, names on record starts to run. He chases the truth, gets the job done. Old court notes, cold phone calls, crosstown rumors, broken walls. One clue, one step, one locked door. He keeps digging, wants the core. Hands on the wheel, eyes on the trail. Every lie he cuts, every cold detail. We investigate. We take a case. Never lose a taste. What's that coming down the line? It's the mean machine in red and black. Go down. Bring the truth back. Go down. Go down. Wayne in the booth with a heart of grin. Georgia on his chest, let the hunt begin. Bleeds that red and black. When the suspects talk, he talks back. A timeline breaks, a witness folds. Paper cuts, secret stories sold. He wants the facts, not the smoke. Every episode, another rope. Kick the dust up, light that flame. Follow the clues, say the name. We investigate. We take the case. Never lose a chase. What's that coming down the line? It's the mean machine in red and black. Go dogs, bring the truth back. From the first call to the final hour, he pulls the truth out of the shadows. No cheap talk, no empty heat, just the evidence and the heartbeat. We investigate. We take a case. Go done. Never lose a chase. What's that coming down the line? It's the mean machine in red and black. Go done. Bring the truth back.
Yeah, I like that song too. Badass. It's pretty cool. Major Rammer Jammer made that one for me. Good morning, Badass, by the way. Thanks for being here. Do appreciate you. If you want to jump up on the panel, Badass, and restream, I got it. I've got the paid version of StreamYard now, so I'm going to drop this link right here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 11:30. She was fretting about it. No need to fret, my little friend. It's all going to be okay. I promise. I think once we realize that we're not CNN or Fox News or something like that, we could just chill out a little bit. There's not going to be 100,000 people sitting waiting on us. Everything's okay, y'all. We're amongst friends. Friends and fans and a few haters. Nobody cares about none of that. So, there goes the link right there, Ash. If you want to jump up on the panel, say good morning, say hey, stream it to your audience. You don't have to stay long. It'll keep streaming to your audience as long as you want it to. Anybody else is welcome to do the same. A lot of people have let me do that. It's free of charge, no questions asked. I see a camera moving. Ladies and gentlemen, hear ye, hear ye. Can't believe they still say hear ye, hear ye. Let's go get a little volume.
Morning, Council. Good morning, Ms. Clancy. All right. Before we start, could I see everybody talk about today's schedule?
Sidebar. Listen, y'all, I've never seen anybody start court and go straight to sidebar every single day. 9:21 start. It's ridiculous. So yeah, the link is right there in the chat. You just got to jump up, say hello, get on the panel for just a minute, stream it to your audience. Then you can fall back off of the panel. You don't have to stay up here with me. You stream it away to your audience if you like. Excuse me, sorry. Probably shouldn't be doing that live. Well, it's Tuesday, y'all. Look. Good morning. Maybe we'll get 2 hours worth of actual court today. We'll see. Aha. Maybe we'll get. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Am I here?
You are here. Well,
I
don't think you're here. You're here.
I have to run to the store in a little bit, but they don't open until 9. But I thought I would jump on here and tell you because seriously, last night I was in the middle of. There's a part on like YouTube Studio where you can like not ask for help, but send in like a work order or something, like telling them that you're having issues.
Yep.
And it said that they like require a screenshot to help them better understand what you're trying to explain to them. So I was in the middle of doing that and going back to my page to take a screenshot of it saying preparing to load. And when I went to go take the screenshot, all of a sudden it started working and I was like, oh my God. And so like, really, you were right the whole time. You were telling me not to worry, that it takes a few hours when you're new. Mm-hmm. Remember?
Good.
And, and so, yeah, I did go in it a few times and make like minor edits to the title to try and like get it to regenerate or something or boost it. But other than that, I didn't go in and do anything or mess with it at all. I was just basically waiting and kept checking on it. And so, yeah,
Funny.
I did not.
I did the same exact thing. I was tripping out over it and like, what ain't loaded? And something must be wrong with my channel. And just, it was nothing. And then now it's just like, no big deal. Yeah. I think they just got to make sure you're not some kind of troll robot type thing trying to upload crazy videos to YouTube,
Yes. I'm glad I didn't end up deleting it because I was like, I don't want to see this thing doing this on my screen any longer. Like it was getting on my nerves, but I just was like, no, I'm going to be patient. So yeah, when it finally did work, I was like, oh my God, Wayne was right. Like I was over here, like stressing over this, and literally it ended up just going on through like you said it would.
Right. Yeah, I try to not steer anybody in the wrong direction. I'm not always right, but I try to be before I tell anybody anything. The last thing you want somebody steering you in the wrong direction when you're already kind of freaking out about something, and then somebody tells you something that ain't true.
Yes,
sends you down another path that makes it even worse.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can stream as much as you want to. All you got to do is delete your recordings. I'm like, okay. So I delete all my recordings, and then I still don't have any hours to stream. I'm like, no, that didn't work out. Now I got to go find Restream on top of deleting all the recordings, thinking that I was going to be able to stream more from StreamYard. Just stuff like that right there,
So what are you using right now?
I got the paid version of a core version of StreamYard.
Okay, I was gonna say because I see your little what is that in the top left-hand corner? Like, what's that called?
Need to make that better. That's my logo.
Yeah, I like that up there.
Mm-hmm. I need it to go in the bottom right-hand corner, but I don't know how to do that yet. I've been in the studio getting me an intro and an outro thing going this morning, a background. Got a little music going now. I just stumbled across that by chance.
I saw that yesterday when I was trying to figure out why my video wouldn't load. And hey, Dee,
Right.
thank you. Yes, please watch the replay if you get a little bit of time. It's not that long. It's a short one, just like an hour and a half or something. But
Right.
yeah,
I
while I was trying to figure out what was going on with that, I did come across some other things. Like I saw where you can edit a video, which makes sense because I remember like when Nikki had that weirdo come up on her screen, and she said, I'll just edit that out. And I thought, how do they do that? And then, yeah, I found that edit part on accident yesterday where you can like cut and clip, I think, or trim and
Right.
clip.
Yep.
And so I was like, oh, this must be where they do that. Okay. So it ended up leading me to figure other things out while I was trying to get that video to go.
Right. Yeah, there's so much that you can do in there. It's takes some exploring and messing around with a little bit, but yeah, I knew the regular music that they offer was there. I just didn't know that I could bring up some music that's already been shared with me from like my email. I was able to upload that. That's how I was able to get Kev's song in there, and then Major Rammer Jammer song that he made me. So I was able to upload both of those and play them directly from the StreamYard studio. So that was really cool.
Yeah, you're doing really awesome.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Well, I have a background now. I got some music now. I got this paid version of this now. So trying to make a little bit of improvement every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And last night I was trying to mess with how to like stream the Houston skyline onto
Yeah.
my page. And I was in YouTube Studio and then it started to ask me about an encoder. And Angel was telling me you just got to copy and paste the link, but it wasn't allowing me to do that.
Right.
And so I was like, well, maybe I should download this encoder thing. So I clicked like learn more. And then it said, here are some options you can download. And even though my phone is maxed out, I was like, well, let me download this thing. And so I downloaded some kind of encoder thing. And oh my God, I don't think I had it on my phone for 5 minutes before I deleted it. It was so weird. I don't even know what it was doing. I don't even know what it was doing. I don't even know how to operate it. It showed
Right.
like a green bar going up and down like a volume. And then it
Yeah.
had a big circle in it to like record, but I didn't know how to connect it to the YouTube. I was just like, no, if it's going to be this difficult, I don't even need an encoder like that. Like I'll
Right.
figure something else out. So I
Yeah.
don't even know if it'll let me restream this or how, but I want to try so I know
Yeah.
how to do it, just to know how to do it.
Do you see the thing that says stream this to your audience?
Like
It should be
from
right here on the screen with you now. It was for Adventures with Graham was up here with me for a long time yesterday, actually. And as soon as I paid for the core version,
oh my sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I do see I had to click the 3 dots. It's a little different because I'm on a phone, but it says stream this to your audience.
there you go. Easy peasy now, y'all. Bam, hit that, and you're in there.
Oh my God, Wayne. Are
I
you
know,
serious?
right?
This is
OMG, Becky.
I'm
OMG.
serious.
He's serious right now. Ain't that cool?
Thank you so much. Like I swear what's not hard on here, I make it hard. You know what I mean? Like I make it worse on myself. I put too much thought into it. I mean, that was
Technically
literally
challenged. It's okay. You got to learn, man. You got to learn. We all have to learn. It's just part of it. You're not born streaming. You know what I mean? This is just how it goes. And it's trial and error. And pun was intended right there. Trial and error.
yeah. You're good with those too.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Sometimes I say them and never even mention that I'm saying them to see if anybody picks up on them. You know, a lot of times
I pick it up.
a lot of times people don't. I just let it ride. It's like, well, it wasn't meant to be. My daughter calls them dad jokes. They're dad jokes. Oh, speaking of, she needs to throw this on her television. And good morning to everybody that's here with us this morning.
Yes, good morning, guys.
Good to see you, folks.
That's another thing. Yesterday, I don't know, I guess I wasn't seeing the chat, even though I had it over on there to where I could see it.
Right.
There was a lot more people. Later on, I saw that there was like over 60 something comments made in the chat. And I'm like, what? I thought there was only like 2 or 3. And I went back and looked and I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even know
Ready
all
for the
these
jury?
people came through.
Yes.
Exactly. All right, we're gonna go back into the courtroom now. You gonna hang out up here, or you gotta
Yeah,
go?
if I drop off, I mean, the store doesn't open till 9. So I'm just kind of
Yeah.
waiting around for that.
Okay. If you drop off, it'll keep streaming to your audience as long as you just keep the screen guard up.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna mute us both. I'm going off camera, y'all. There she is. Everybody stand up for the jury, please. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much.
Hey, 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 all persons having anything to do before the Honorable William Sullivan.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
What is it, like 1890 or something?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have a continuation of the jury trial matter of Commonwealth Justice Lindsay claims. Ms. Clancy is present. She is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington, and the Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Sharon Buckingham.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk. Well, good morning, everyone. All right. Nice to see everyone. You know, I'm going to ask you those questions, and we'll talk a little bit about today's schedule. So first question is, any member of the jury read, seen, heard, or overheard anything from any source about any aspect of this case that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial as a juror? Next question, is there any other serious matter or concern bearing on your service as a juror in this case that anybody needs to bring to my attention? Again, thank you for following those instructions. And what I wanted, we'll talk a little bit about today's schedule. We're at the point in the trial where I think, as you saw a little bit yesterday, there's kind of some stop and starts that go through. And I think we're going to have a similar day today. All right, so I appreciate your patience with us as I deal with counsel about some things that I have to speak to outside of your presence. But as you see the cases moving forward, and those kind of gaps or the stops that you see are part of the reason that keeps the case moving. So I think the schedule today will be similar in some ways to what we had yesterday. All right. And so with that, we're going to now return to the defendant who's presenting her case at this time. Attorney Reddington.
Thank you. Call Sue Clancy, please. Yeah, she should be in the hallway.
Here comes Sue. I didn't catch the last name. I heard Sue. Another family member, maybe.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm just going to ask you to speak into that microphone. Keep your voice up if you could. All right. Counsel.
Good morning.
And just tell us your name and spell it, please.
Susan Clancy, SUSAN-CLANCY.
His mic is
Situate.
probably not on, y'all.
Yes,
And both you and Chris are mother and father of Atkins.
correct.
She got her face massager.
Yes.
Tell us what your relationship
Yeah, Lindsay married my son Patrick, and we had a very good relationship.
And did you have occasion to go to their home?
Yes.
In Weymouth? on
Yes,
occasion?
I did.
And then in Duxbury as well?
Correct.
And obviously, you and your husband were the grandparents of the 3 little kids.
Yes.
And how was your relationship with the babies?
Beautiful.
And tell us how frequently, to your memory, you were able to visit with your son, Lindsay, and of course your grandchildren.
At least a couple times a month we would see them.
At some point, oh, by the way, what do you do for work?
RN.
I'm sorry, an RN?
An RN.
And what type of any
I
focus?
worked in the labor and delivery room for about 38 years.
38 years in labor and delivery,
Correct.
helping women that were having babies. And
Correct.
obviously, you kept up with
Sounds
the
like a
studies.
co-worker. Good morning, Brenda Walsh. Good
Yes,
morning.
indeed.
Nice to see you here.
To that extent, in your capacity as an RN with 38, well, back then it would have been 35 years of experience, I think.
Yes.
Fair to say that you, as I said, you would keep up with all of recent developments in postpartum psychosis, postpartum depression, all of that.
Somewhat, but I mainly just was in the delivery room
So
itself.
were you aware of the various physicians that were in the forefront, if you will, of postpartum
YouTube
studies as it relates to medicine?
about an
Yes.
Would one of the people that you were interested in be a person by the name of Dr. Meg Spinelli?
Yes.
Can you tell us who Meg Spinelli is?
I don't really know Meg Spinelli well. We've spoken a couple of times. I believe she specializes in postpartum mental health.
And have you met with her before?
Not in person.
Okay. Did you at some point ask Dr. Spinelli to help out at your hospital, and I guess they call it a rounds lecture?
I asked her to bring on her experience and education in that area and share it with my colleagues.
Did she do that?
She did.
And as time went by, dealing with your job, your family, your son, daughter-in-law, grandchildren, did you notice in 2022, after Callan was born, any change in the personality, if you will, of Lindsay?
Several months after that, I did.
Would that be sometime in the fall?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, being as close as you were with the family, well, let me back up. As a mother-in-law, did you have any observation to observe Lindsay with her kids?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors about how you saw her acting with her children as a mother?
She was very nurturing, very loving. She was a wonderful mother. Wonderful.
Did you ever see her treat her middle son, Dawson, bad because you didn't like him?
No.
Did she love Dawson, in your opinion?
She loved her children, all of them, very, very much.
And during that period of time, let's say October, November of 2022, what did you observe about Lindsay?
She reached out to me in November and told me that she felt unwell.
Did she describe any symptoms for her?
She did.
Tell the jurors what she said.
She felt mostly she had insomnia. She was losing her appetite. She was very anxious and sad.
Did she tell you that she was seeing doctors?
Yes.
And at some point, did you recommend, did she come to you and ask you for help regarding seeing a doctor?
Yeah, she asked for my support.
And did you obviously gave it to her?
Yes.
And what did you do to make any recommendations for her?
I reached out to my colleagues who were running a clinic for women that were struggling postpartum.
Would that be the South Shore?
Yes, correct.
And at some point, as a result of your intervention, was a nurse practitioner, Julie Hall, agreeing to step in and help out.
Yes,
Did Lindsay see Julie?
I believe she did.
And you really pretty much were out of the mix at that point. You basically made the connection, knew that she was on there, right?
Correct.
Did you find that Lindsay was interested?
Good morning, Angel Eyes.
maintain
Glad you're here, buddy.
and see doctors?
Very much so.
Did you find at all, do you have an opinion with your observations of Lindsay as to whether or not she was offered help to just spurn it and not see doctors and not have
She was
treatment?
begging for help.
And during that period of time, you were there for her by text and by telephone and in person.
Correct.
Now, during that time that you were, let's say November and into December, the holiday season, do you recall the holidays for 2022?
Yes.
Tell us, was that a fun time for the Clancys?
Lindsay was struggling. We were all very concerned.
You knew in January, New Year's, actually, that she ended up going
Yes.
to the McLean Hospital.
Yes.
You know that she'd eventually get out of the McLean Hospital.
Yes.
Fair to say that.
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here.
Said
If you don't mind, hit the like button. Thank you.
by text messaging. right?
Yes. Correct.
So I'm going to approach you with extraction report. This is a report that is done by the DA's office of the state police, Mr. Whiffen, on what's called Celebrate, where they can go into, did they examine your phone?
No.
They examined Lindsay's phone and obtained texts. Have you seen the texts?
I think so.
Okay, I'm going to approach you with the extraction report. Okay. And you can just take a look and see if your telephone number is on there, just for foundation purposes. Or if you, it is, okay. And just quickly flip through and see if you recognize those texts. We'll have to look at all of them, that's for sure. They appear to be texts between you and Lindsay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm not going to go through each and every text. What I'm going to suggest is I would offer this, and then the jurors would be able to look at what they wish.
Any objection?
Your Honor, Kamal just makes the same objection previously made.
All right, over the Kamal's objection, that may be admitted.
Thank you very much.
Kamal?
Good morning.
Good morning.
So you indicated that you were a labor and delivery nurse for 38 years.
Mhm.
And what hospital was that?
South Shore Hospital.
And early on in the defendant's career, you did you work with her?
Briefly.
And she then went to Mass General, correct?
Yeah, she was a student at the time.
And you stated that you are aware of a doctor named Meg Spinelli, correct?
Yes.
Did you reach out to her in this case?
I don't remember exactly how she and I connected. I don't recall.
Well, you indicated that you connected with her in a professional capacity to have her come to your hospital, right?
Yes.
But as far as her role in this case with the defendant, did you reach out to her for that?
I don't think I did. I don't recall.
Now, you said that you began to notice some issues in, defense counsel said October, November, but fair to say you weren't aware of what was going on until she texted you on November 16th when she was
Correct.
at the emergency room.
Yes.
And that was at South Shore Hospital?
Yes.
And you actually met her there at the emergency room?
Yes.
Was she by herself or with Patrick?
She was by herself.
Did you know how she got there?
She drove.
She drove herself to the hospital?
Correct.
And she was in the emergency room for a while, correct?
I don't know how long, probably an hour, maybe 2 hours.
Well, you went down when you knew she was there, sat with her for a little bit, went back upstairs to because you were working that day, right?
Correct. I wasn't able to go down immediately. I had to wait about an hour and a half, and then I went down.
Okay. And then you sat with her for a little bit, went back up to work. right?
Yes,
And then you came back down at some point before she was discharged.
yes.
Counsel, can I see it sidebar just very briefly?
Did not know that that was his mother. So that is Sue Clancy. It's Patrick's mother. And this guy and his side boss.
So, Mrs. Clancy, you came down to the emergency room and you sat with her for a while, correct?
Yes,
And did she tell you why she was there?
yes,
And fair to say, she indicated to you that she was having trouble sleeping and she had some heart palpitations,
correct.
and that's what brought her to the emergency room to get checked out.
Yes,
Did she tell you that she had consumed a weed gummy before going to the ER that day?
she did not.
And in your experience as a nurse, is that sometimes a reaction to THC or CBD or some sort of weed, that somebody might have a faster heartbeat?
I don't know.
Now, when she was in the emergency room, she was seen by a doctor and provided some medication. Were you there when the doctor was there?
Yes,
And you're aware that the ER doctor, gave her some trazodone to help her sleep?
yes,
Because that's what she was really concerned about, right? To sleep.
yes.
And when she left the emergency room, did you call her an Uber or have Pat come and get her or call your husband to come get her?
Good morning, Flicker
She
Fade.
left in her own
Good
car,
to see
right?
you here this
Correct.
morning. Missed you yesterday.
And so fair to say, after that ER visit, you remained in pretty constant contact with her, at least via text message,
Yes.
right? And that you would check in with her pretty much daily. And that's all in these texts.
Yes,
Now, you were familiar with the perinatal behavioral health clinic because of your work at Social Hospital,
Yes.
correct?
correct.
And so the person actually that you connected with first was not Julie Paul, was it?
No, it was one of the midwives that I was working with.
And her name's Nanette.
I think so.
And so did she provide you with Julie Paul's contact information?
She suggested Julie.
Okay. And as a result of the suggestion, you reached out to Julie with Lindsay's permission, right?
Yes,
And you said that at that point you made the contact, knew she had spoken to Julie, and you kind of stepped back from the clinic.
hmm yes,
You're aware Julie Paul is one of the only prescribers that the defendant encountered that's not personally named in a civil lawsuit that's pending, don't you?
I'm not sure.
Now, so the ER visit's on the 16th. Contact is made with Julie Paul on November 20th, right?
It sounds right.
And that would have been your phone call to her first.
I don't remember exactly.
In the time period, well, you knew she was going and going to see providers and meeting with Julie and going to the clinic. Did you offer to help out more with the kids?
Yes,
You were still working full-time at that time, weren't you?
yes,
So fair to say it was kind of limited based on your schedule?
correct.
Did you have a normal schedule that you worked at that time period?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, as a nurse, did you work day shifts? Did you work
I
mids?
worked the day shift.
So did you offer to watch the kids at nighttime?
I don't remember exactly.
Did the kids come to stay at your house overnight so that she could get some sleep?
No, they didn't.
fair to say you offered and she didn't want the kids to come to your house, right?
No, that's not right.
Well, were they, did they ever sleep over your house?
No, they didn't.
And Cora was 5, right?
Yes, correct. She turned 5 that December.
So at any point, they never stayed over.
We decided together it was best for them to be in their own beds at their own house with all their belongings. And Lindsay's parents were very actively involved in staying over and helping out. So it was the best decision that they stay home in their own beds.
So prior to the November of 2022, did you and your husband ever come and stay over the night so that Patrick and Lindsay could go off?
We never did stay at their house.
And as far as kind of watching the kids or taking the kids outside of the house during the daytime, did you often take Cora on kind of day trips out to lunch?
Yeah, we used to go to lunch together.
How about Dawson? Did you take him one-on-one out to?
Not as much. He was younger.
And how about Callan? Did you ever take him out of the house without Lindsay?
No.
And are you aware that Lindsay told one of the therapists that she wasn't close with you as in-laws? And that
I didn't know that, no.
That she said she doesn't generally allow the in-laws to watch her children?
I did watch the kids.
Okay, but are you aware that she told the therapist that?
No.
Are you aware she told the therapist that she didn't have any particular reason why and that they don't bug me about it either?
I didn't know any of that.
Now, Lindsay, the defendant, she communicated with you via text about her issues with sleep and the medication she was taking, right?
Yes.
And as far as the ER visit where the trazodone was prescribed, do you recall having a back and forth conversation with her about that it's okay to increase it?
Good morning,
if you weren't
Fanny.
getting any relief?
Thank
The
you so
doctor
much.
told her that, so I
Appreciate it.
repeated that.
And so you're aware that she was in fact increasing the dose?
I did not know that.
Now, once she was seeing Julie Paul, did you continue to have conversations with her about how she was feeling?
Yes.
And you knew that she was taking some new medications after she saw Julie, right?
Yes.
And sorry, these pages are different than mine. At some point, after being prescribed some medication, you recall that Lindsay told you that she thought she developed a benzo dependency, correct?
I vaguely remember that.
That would be on November 29th, where she says, I just deep down inside of me feel that I've developed a benzo dependence after just 2 weeks of using it. And I feel like no one is hearing that and addressing it. And we keep throwing different meds in the mix that aren't really addressing the real issue. Do you recall that message?
It sounds familiar.
And she asks you, or you respond, so hard, I don't know what to do. So should you not use it? And she responds, I guess not, but then I don't sleep, right? Do you recall that?
I can't say for certain. It sounds right.
Okay.
I don't remember a lot of specifics.
And on November 30th, she says, and I'm just gonna. She says, I'm not okay and I'm terrified of taking meds tonight. Do you see that in the green?
Yes.
And then your response is, why are you scared? Why happens if you don't take them? What are you afraid of? What about Ambien, right? You're actively trying to help her kind of figure out the medication.
Yes, there were a lot of medications.
You're aware she wasn't prescribed all the medications at one time, but just that a lot of different combinations were kind of thrown around as options, right?
It seemed confusing.
That she's very clear and she tells you which medications she's taking, right? Ativan and Remeron.
Probably.
Okay. And then she also tells you on November 30th, when you're talking about it, she says, I know they take time to reach a therapeutic level to have the desired effect, right? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And then you respond, exactly. And she tells you that she's just depressed and she thinks it was brought on by the medication, right?
I don't remember that.
Okay. Well, on November 30th at 7:52, I was never ever this depressed. It was brought on by the medication. Did you say that or did she say that?
She probably said that.
Now, you were asked about the holidays and Thanksgiving. You remember Thanksgiving? Where did you guys go for Thanksgiving?
To my daughter's house.
And do you remember telling the grand jury that during Thanksgiving, things were better?
I don't recall.
Well, do you remember her saying that she said things were better? Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
Okay. You were asked, what was Lindsay like during the big Thanksgiving gathering? What observations did you make? Answer, she smiled. The girls all had Thanksgiving t-shirts on that sort of matched. We took a picture. She mostly focused on the kids and interacting with the cousins and the aunts and uncles. At one point, she went off a little into the distance, and I approached and asked her how she was doing, and she said, I'm trying hard to get better. I'm still working at it. I asked about her sleep. I thought that was important, and also the fact that she lost some weight. She didn't have an appetite, and she said things were getting better.
Okay.
Now, during the holidays, you in fact took some time off of work so that you were around a little bit more, correct?
Correct.
And so when you were around a little bit more, did you spend all day, every day at their house?
No.
Fair to say you would come sometimes play with the kids, right?
Yes.
Do shopping for her.
Correct.
And then you actually went on vacation.
Yes.
You and your husband went to Aruba.
Yes.
How long were you in Aruba?
5 or 6 days, I think.
And now moving towards Christmas, you had dinner with them at their house on the 23rd, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember breakfast on Christmas Day?
Yes.
Was that at their house or someplace else?
Their house.
Okay. And then what did you guys do after breakfast?
We went to church.
And fair to say you've previously testified that breakfast was great
Yes.
and that church was beautiful.
Yes.
And in fact, the defendant, she told you that it was great and that she was glad she went to church that day on Christmas Day.
Yes, she did.
And then after that, you're aware they went down to Connecticut to see her family.
Right.
Now, are you an active member in the Catholic Church?
Yes.
So you're aware that murder is considered a mortal sin?
Yeah, Counsel, could I see you over here?
Not good, lady. Not good. Should never have said that. Oh my God. So what do we think? She's going to be scolded pretty heavily by the judge in front of the jury. You don't need to bring religion like that into the trial in front of a jury like that. It's she's created a bias right there. It's going to probably strike that on his own without even an objection from the defense. Good morning, Pretty Little Clues. Justine, everybody say good morning to Pretty Little Clues. If you haven't went over and checked out her channel yet, please do so. Give her a subscribe over there and watch her content. She makes great content. A very intelligent lady. She has the guys fear her. I'm not one of them, but there are some out there that fear Pretty Little Clues. D, she said, are you an active member of the Catholic Church? And Patrick's mom said, yes, I am. And she said, are you aware that murder is an immortal sin? And the judge said, whoa, sidebar. You don't want the religion aspect of it to influence the jury and make them think, if you don't find this lady guilty, you may go to hell with her. They got a priest sitting
What
there?
that means is you are not to consider it for any reason or any purpose. Okay?
We missed that, but he just admonished her in front of the
So
jury.
you were aware, Mrs. Clancy, about the stay at McLean Hospital from January 1st to January 5th, correct?
Yes.
And did you come to the house to help with the kids during that time period?
Yes.
And fair to say, when she came home on the 5th, there was a party for Cora on the 7th.
Yes.
Did you go to the birthday party?
No.
Were you at the house much between January 7th and January 24th?
I don't remember.
Do you recall previously reporting that you hadn't been at the house?
I don't remember.
And during that time period, you never took the kids on a day trip or for a visit?
I don't recall.
And were you aware that between January 7th and January 24th that Pat and Lindsay went to the Cape Codder with the kids?
I'm aware of that.
And that they went to the Museum of Science with the kids?
Yes.
And that Pat left Dawson and Callan home, or excuse me, left, Dawson and Callan home to go take Cora skiing. Were you aware of that?
It sounds accurate to me.
On the ski trip, did they ask you to come over and stay with Lindsay while she was with the other kids?
I don't remember.
And
Exactly.
you were asked
Lucy, that's
on
why
direct
she's not allowed to say
examination
that.
about Lindsay going to see providers, and you said, I think she was begging for help, right?
She was.
Did you attend any of those meetings with her therapists or doctors?
No.
So you don't know what she told the providers, right?
I don't know.
And you don't know what kind of help she asked for other than medication, do you?
No.
And do you know whether there was any other options offered to her other than McLean, like a partial hospitalization program or intensive outpatient? Were you aware of those options?
Yeah.
And do you know if she went?
She went to Women and Infants.
So that's the one day where Pat dropped her off and went skiing and then came back, right?
I believe so.
Nothing further.
All right, Mr. Bennington, redirect.
If you thought you were losing, you would ask for a mistrial right there.
I
when
asked
she
you
said that.
about options that were available to Lindsay, correct?
Yes,
You mentioned one of them was that she could go to the Women and Infants program in Rhode Island that specializes in perinatal and postpartum, right?
yes,
You know that she went there, right?
correct.
You know she was turned away because she was over-medicated, right?
Yes,
You also know that they gave her numbers to call suicide hotlines, right?
yes,
She called twice, not once, but twice, and again was turned away. Isn't that right?
yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Come on.
On that. So you're aware she was turned away because she told you she was turned away, right?
I don't remember the details of that visit or that day.
You didn't review the records, did you?
No,
So you're not aware that they actually deferred to Pat and Lindsay reporting over medication?
I remember something being said that she wasn't a candidate for that program. That's what I recall being told by Patrick and Lindsay.
Okay. And that's because everything she described was reported connected to medication and occurred well after what's considered the postpartum period, right?
I don't know.
Well, you're a labor and delivery nurse. You know the postpartum period could be up to a year, right?
I've heard it could be longer.
But generally, it's within the first 12 weeks that you start to see some symptoms.
I don't know.
You're aware that she was sent from Women and Infants with actually several options, where it included inpatient treatment for medication management, a partial hospitalization program focused on general mental health, or continued outpatient management. That's what she was sent away with.
Okay.
Nothing further.
May I?
You said, okay.
Come on.
So outpatient management, that would include somebody like Gelada, right?
Yes.
You know that Women and Infants called Gelada and she never called them back?
I didn't know that.
Come on, anything on that? All right, thank you, ma'am. Let me step down. Thank you.
Very interesting witness. Oh, she gave her the head nod.
All right, well, members of the jury, this is one of those stops I told you about we're going to have kind of throughout today. So I'm going to ask you to go back to the jury room, hopefully just for a short amount of time, and we'll bring you right back in and we'll continue with the evidence.
All right, 10-10, sending the jury out. Didn't even get an hour. Everybody stand up for the jury, please. Dun, dun, dun.
Members of exited the floor, this court is in session. Please be seated.
Yeah, Ash, a break already.
All right, counsel, I know that the next witness is scheduled to be Dr. La Posada.
Yes.
And
Dr. La Posada.
she will be testifying by Zoom.
That's correct.
And I think that at some point after we talk a little bit, we're going to have to take a short break just to make sure that logistically everything's all set up with the doctor and the system here. And I appreciate everybody's help technically in setting that up. And I know that the defendant has provided, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 exhibits that council wanted to introduce
Morning, Angel.
through Dr. La Posada. And so I guess, Commonwealth, if you had an opportunity to take a look at these?
How you doing today, Angel?
We are objecting to these
No.
items.
All right. And so why don't we discuss those here in open court and go through it. And so I've had the opportunity, I saw these this morning as well. And so Commonwealth, why don't I hear the objections and then I'll hear from the defendant.
The main objection is that the drawing is inaccurate. The window
Yes,
well
I did, Justine.
is in the wrong place.
Finally decided to
And
do
where
that.
They have her falling and landing in slide 4 would be where the window well is actually placed in the photograph. I can pass up the photograph to the court. This is in evidence, I believe, maybe a couple times. But
Against my better judgment, I
Trucks
decided to
are-
pay for it.
discretionary, but what they should not do is mislead a jury and present information that's not accurate. And so the drawing itself is inaccurate. And so we're objecting to these slides.
Get rid of
Is
the
that the
duck.
Commonwealth's objection is that the window well is in the wrong place on the drawing?
And putting aside the late disclosure and the fact that I don't know if anyone who created this is going to come in and testify that they created it and whether it's to scale or not. But the main objection is that it's inaccurate.
Also a fact, Justine.
Barrington?
Thank you. Your Honor,
Howard.
obviously, the window well,
Yesterday, 12 hours. It was nice.
you've got, this thing is ridiculous. There's the diagram we're talking about. The window well, I'm just gonna, you already have a copy of this, right?
I do, yeah.
The window well is depicted on the diagram, I suggest accurately. And in fact, measurements were taken by the gentleman who did the computer animation in conjunction with information by way of medical provided by Dr. La Posada. And it shows clearly that, as Your Honor can see, that we're talking about the x-rays that are included. There are
What in the world?
exhibits that she attaches that shows the way that she falls, how she hits her head. The Commonwealth has been suggesting that, I guess, that they're confused as to how she would have ended up the way she did. This shows the way that she landed on her head, gets to Jefferson fracture, falls back, legs are facing out from the house. She's laying in the snow. They're all depicted there. If there's an issue with the window well that's off according to the government, they could raise that on cross. They could say, well, the window well was really 6 inches to the left instead of to the right. That never struck her anyway. It's totally irrelevant.
Right.
I think that they are useful for a jury to be able to review. I did have copies made for the jurors and the court, as well as the DAs. And Dr. La Posada has it. And then I could go, I could go through, but you can see that we've taken the diagram, the window, where the body lands, and then to the right of it would be the actual x-ray. Dr. La Posada can compare the injuries, talk about the Jefferson fracture. There's a photograph that shows the blood in the snow, shows the area, and the photograph actually shows the window well. And I suggest the window well on page 6 is exactly the way we have it depicted. So I don't know what the objection is. I would ask that the court would allow this to be in.
All right. Well, I guess it appears to be slides 4, 5, and 6 certainly go towards the doctor's opinion as to, we said, the mechanism of the injury that shows the head striking of the ground. And then on the other part of the slide has the x-rays, and there's also a slide regarding the Jefferson fracture diagram. And then 5 is a diagram showing how the thoracic spine injury could have occurred. And there's a diagram regarding the thoracic spine, specifically T6. And then slide 6 shows the.
I got you up. Angelize, I'm on mute
That's-
right now.
that
Though.
is where the defendant was found. And also then there's a thoracic spine, I think it's either an x-ray or some type of scan, as well as some of the additional medical devices that were found in that area. I'm not quite sure about 1, 2, and 3.
That's fine. I can remove 1, I can remove 2, and we'll just focus, if you want, on 3 through 6.
I think that goes more towards the doctor's background and kind of what had been offered in regards to the her opinion.
Your Honor, I think you said you were unsure of 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
And defense said he could go with 3, 4, and 6. 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 3 was an issue, was it not?
What's wrong with 3?
What's wrong with 3?
I think, again, I think 4 kind of would cover what's dealing with that. All right. So I would allow in slide 4, slide 5, and slide 6.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Not our question.
And so what we'll do is, objection noted. And then what we'll do is take a short break at this point, set up the Zoom call. Also, I know we're going to have to probably make certain changes to the jury book that was going to be presented. So the only slides that will be in that book will be, like I said, just so we know.
4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, just so we know which ones we're talking about.
There's a book.
Well, no, it's not a book. It's just Laura stapled together all of the exhibits.
All right. So just so we know what we're talking about, right? 4 and 5 is the thoracic spine.
Yeah, so like I say, I've got enough for the jurors plus you and the DAs.
Okay. And then 6, I just kind of want to make sure that we're all
Yep.
talking the
5
same.
and 6.
Okay.
Perfect, thank you.
All right. So why don't we do that? We'll take a short break so that those changes can be made and we can set up for the Zoom, and then we'll come back out and we'll proceed with Dr. Lapasada.
Thank you.
Okay? All right. Thank you.
Court, all rise.
All rise for the jury, chat. Get up, chat. Good morning, Angel Eyes.
How you doing this morning?
I'm doing well. What do you think we're going to call this judge break time from now on?
A judge, I don't want to work, I guess.
Yeah. Break time.
They're an hour into it and they're already on one long break.
Yeah. They've already had a sidebar that lasted 10 minutes. So,
Well, then you might as well count that 2 breaks then.
yeah. Yep.
And then what do you think about the mom's head bob when she walked by her daughter? That was kind of weird.
Had acknowledgement too. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, what? She sure enough gave her the old head nod, like you and I would do if we were passing each other or something.
Yeah, the old head nod. Yes, I know just exactly what you're talking about.
There you go. I did it for you.
Yeah, I know. I just saw it. I did it too, but you can't see my face.
Oh, Ash makes a good point right here. Bad Ash. He might be a smoker. It's true. I was a smoker not so long ago myself. So,
yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes. One time in my life, I got to the point where I rolled my own to try to save money just to smoke. But
yeah,
I quit smoking a long time ago.
I still have 2 cartons of filtered cigars in there in my freezer right now. I quit July the 11th. I quit. So.
Yeah, one time I moved 10 years ago and I went to an apartment and they didn't allow smoking. So I said, well, there's my smoking days because I ain't going outside to do it.
Right. Yeah, that gets tough in the wintertime and everything too. So all it does is mess your teeth up, makes you stink, messes your
Yeah.
clothes up. You know, if you smoke
I think
inside,
was it
go ahead.
you I told one time on a chat that when I used to smoke, and then when I go smell people that smoke, I'm
Yeah,
like, dang, did I ever smell like that? Because that's crazy.
you did. You did smell like that. You absolutely smelled like that, and then some. Sad
So
but
where do
true.
you
Sad but true, my friend.
yeah. So where do you think this trial is gonna go this week? Can you be a prognosticator and prognosticate where it might go?
At this rate, it ain't going nowhere. It's gonna be like he's probably gonna take Friday off again. So I mean, that only gives us the rest of the day today. He said today was going to be like yesterday, pretty much. So that means he's out of there early again today. That only leaves 2 more days. We may get one more witness in. I
Yeah.
mean, they were cooking at first, like boom, 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 getting through the witnesses, but uh, it probably wouldn't take as long as they predicted it would take if he was running court the way some judges run court. Like you're going to be
Yeah.
here, you be on time. The jury's we're not going to make them wait and that kind of thing. But this guy dances to his own tune, buddy.
By the way, I got my account straightened away, so next time I live, you can stream it to yours if you want. I don't care.
Nice, nice. I did the same thing. So I just went ahead and bit the bullet and paid the $45 yesterday just to get it
Yeah.
over with. But I'm glad I did because now I can do intro songs, outro songs. I can play music during breaks or, while we're waiting on this judge to get in the courtroom and
Yeah.
yeah, a lot
So
of
I
different.
finally got it. I finally got it straightened away, so now I'm able to proceed like I normally did.
Nice.
It took them long enough.
I knew it. I knew that's why you were going to the store, badass, to get you some tobacco. You need to come on and quit like the rest of us. Yep. But you do you though. I'm not no judgment here. Like I said, I was just smoking away myself. I was smoking my back out until July the 11th.
Yeah, I'm glad. To be honest with you about smoking, I'm glad I quit because my lungs. I don't think if I was still smoking, my lungs would be in any. Would be. I should say they'd be in worse shape than they are now.
Amen, brother. Is this your friend, Considerable Doubt? Saying good
Yeah,
morning.
that's my friend. Yes.
Nice. I love the name, Considerable Doubt. That's an awesome name for this community. Where's the
I
what?
I support. You know me. I support everyone. So
Justine, how am I supposed to give you the link, Shouty? Oh, maybe she won't sit down there in the chat. My bad. Here it come. I'm not trying to withhold any links. Nainer, she said. Cute. There's the link right there, Justine. My bad. I just saw your comment. Going
yeah,
on all
considerable doubt.
channels.
She's my
Leave
friend.
likes. See how good D is to us? She knows how to go on all channel and leave likes. I've done that before, I got more than one TV in the house, and I got computers and laptops and telephones, and all the support counts, y'all. We do appreciate it. It helps keep us rolling. It's too expensive, she said. Yeah, smoking, that's what she's referring to. It is too expensive. Yeah, Justine, you get up here and have a conversation with Angel Eyes, and I'll be able to go take me a break. And when I say break, I just mean go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I
Look
know.
here. I heard somebody. Where'd you go? There she is.
I'm right here.
Hi, Justine. Good morning.
Hello, friends.
What's going on, Cheesehead?
Not too much. My kids got pictures in like an hour, so I gotta get in the shower here in a few. But
Right
figured
on.
I was up and not at work and could finally come give y'all a piece of my mind. No, not
Well, let
really.
it rip, Tater Chip.
All right, let's hear it. I want to hear your mind.
No, I don't really have too much, but y'all know that was the her mother-in-law. That wasn't even her mom.
Right. I thought it was a
So
coworker
interesting.
until I removed the banner and I could see her name and it was telling me who she was. I was like, "Whoa, that's his mom."
Oh, that's
I
his mom?
mean,
Yeah, that was his mom.
yeah.
Then what was the head nod about then?
Well,
And she
I
loves her.
think, yeah. I mean, I think that I don't know. Everyone's like, well, she was failed. She was failed. That's a fellow nurse, and the fellow nurse that's giving her a head nod. So either it's because she doesn't think she did it, which I understand your point of view on that, but there's only a few I can think of, right? Either she doesn't think she did it to do it to the benefit of the lawsuits that both of them have going on, because she's got one and he's got one.
Right.
Yeah,
Um,
that's. I
Two
or
found
she
that out
believes
yesterday
her.
that she's got one too.
Yeah, or she believes her. You know what I mean? That like she did not mean to do this, because if that was my daughter-in-law and those were my grandkids that lost their lives, I mean, I would be upset. I would be trying to help the Commonwealth, and I don't think I don't think she was helping them at all.
They better be between me and my son-in-law if anything like that was to happen. And it never would, and he already knows. But yeah, dude, man, bro.
Yeah, like I don't know if anything like that happened to my family, unless it was like honestly an accident. That
Oh
person would
yeah.
not be making it in that courtroom. Let's just say that right now.
Never mind the judge and the jury and the law enforcement and all that. It's between me and you now, dude.
Exactly.
I'll be the one
I'll
going
deal.
to prison.
I'll deal
Thank
with
you.
God. I'll deal with
Yeah,
God at the
I'll
end of
deal
the
with that
day.
later on. Yeah.
Um, so that was interesting to me. Shit, what was I just gonna say? I don't know. I don't think the Commonwealth is doing well at all. I
Right.
mean, some of their questions, I'm like, which side are you on?
Right. It's like they're trying to take the sting out of it. That's what they do a lot of times. They know that the information is already there and it's going to hurt them. So instead of letting the defense come out with it, they just come out with it themselves to try to take the sting out of it. So
Yeah, I mean, try and get ahead of it so it's not like a mic drop, like, but we have this.
I'm still with a hung jury. I don't see, especially with what I'm hearing from the public and from the chat and things like that, with so many people thinking she's not guilty or should get at least get some kind of sympathy and that kind of thing. I can't see 12 people all agreeing that she's guilty, but they're not privy to a lot of information that we are, so
Mhm.
we shall see. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you bringing up yesterday about the mistress, and do they know he's got a new wife and a kid? I
right,
think that the only way they'd be able to discuss that or admit that, and this is what happened in the Murdoch trial, is they were not allowed to bring up his financial crimes,
right,
which did potentially play a role for the defense in what
right,
happened to Maggie and Paul. So, because or if someone else brings it up, either Alec or whoever, then it kind of opens that floodgate.
right,
So, if he were to bring it up or say, I was with her or whatever, then they could talk about it. But
right,
you know what I heard is that weekend of their anniversary, remember when they asked him, like, do you remember booking this spa date, blah, 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 so you could relax her so she'd be relaxed? And he was like, no, we were home and they showed that picture. A lot of people think that the Commonwealth thought that was Lindsay, but because Lindsay and his new wife look so similar, they think the picture that they showed was of the new wife, saying that he booked all these spa treatments their anniversary weekend for this other woman.
that opened the door. If it was her, that kicked the
But I
door
don't think he
wide open.
said. Yeah, I don't think he
Exactly.
said it was her though. I don't know. That's just what I heard. Could be
But even
wrong.
if they showed it, I mean, I would think that would open the door to it. And
Unless no one noticed.
they should ask. The defense should be like, "Hey, is this my client here, or is this somebody else?" And then he
Yeah.
would have to say, "Oh no, it's somebody else." And then he could say, "Well, who is it?" And then, bam, that would kick the door open.
Yeah. I think it's interesting he's only testifying for the defense though.
Right?
But I heard that's because of his lawsuits against the pharmacy companies and all of that.
So,
didn't
Justine, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Make sure I
Yeah.
got my facts straight. She's got the lawsuit against the hospital. He's got the lawsuit against the pharmacy, correct?
From what I understand, yes.
Okay. Just to make sure my facts were straight.
When you say she, you mean Lindsay has a lawsuit against the hospital?
Yes.
I believe the one that kept denying her treatment, denying her admission to the program.
And then Patrick has a lawsuit against the pharmacy, like CVS or something.
Yes. That's the way I understand it. That's why I was asking Justine, because she knows.
And then her parents have a GoFundMe going on for $2 million, and they're up to like $700,000. I think I've seen.
They were up to 800 something yesterday. I'm gonna go look right
So it's
now.
went up since the last.
898,000, I think you put yesterday,
So they're at $1
Justine.
million probably today, right? So man,
probably
people
well
can bank
over, yeah.
off these poor kids. What about his parents? Yeah, they got something going on too, right?
Oh, I wonder if they hit it. This fundraiser is unpublished.
Uh-oh.
The fundraiser is currently unpublished.
So somebody put a stop to it.
Or they hit their goal. I think Ash was saying yesterday when they hit their goal that it gets taken down automatically.
Well, what a cool thing for Considerable Doubt to say, Angel. There's you a compliment and some encouragement for smokers out there. And
yeah, I just read it. She's amazing.
Nice. But yeah, man, everybody's making money off of this, huh? It's pretty sad, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Justine, I
So
think I got you some more subscribers late last night when I was on with somebody because I was trying to get integrated in another chat to get our channels out there. And they found my channel and they said, "Who's this lady?" And I said, "That's Pretty Little Clues." And they said, "Oh, we're going to go sub to her." And they pulled your channel up and they said 3 people said in chat they subscribed to your channel because I mentioned you as Pretty Little Clues. So you got 3 more subs.
Nice.
Cool, thank you. Where'd you go?
There was a channel called Pretty Kinky, or I think she goes by Pretty Kinky or Kooky or something like that. It's
Pretty
Pretty and then
Kooky.
KOKY.
Time out. This is my channel. No, just kidding.
I think, I've seen Pretty Kooky in the chat. I didn't know that they had a channel.
Pretty kinky.
I know, right? Woo.
Sorry. It was late, right, Angel?
I mean, it was kooky. I meant to say kooky. I'm sorry. I get a little excited sometimes when I talk.
You're fine.
All good. All of us have, our sides, our different sides, and it was late. I get it. That's just kidding. I needed a good laugh this morning, and there it is. Thank you, sir.
But see, like I promote other channels. I promote yours, Wayne. I promote Pretty's. I promote every channel that I know has channels. I promote them all because I wouldn't be where I'm at without everyone.
That's right, buddy. Thank you. We appreciate you too, man. For sure.
This is so weird. I'm not a mod over here, right?
No.
That's so weird. I don't know. I'm in the StreamYard app right now. And so I was just trying to connect to the chat and I accidentally just clicked on someone's comment, but it gives me the option to show on stage, ban user and delete, put user in timeout, or star comment. I'm just going to see if her comment. No, see, it won't do anything.
Make it go on the screen.
No. I didn't. No, I don't know.
Y'all don't
You
play
guys
around.
need these hours more than me, so.
Be banned.
No, I can't. I mean, I just tried to put the comment on stage just to see what it would do, and it does nothing. So that's just weird that it even gives you the option, but I can't do anything about it anyway.
Hey, I was told if somebody was up on your panel and you ban them from your studio, it'll actually ban them from every studio.
What? Can't join StreamYard?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I was told. Now, whether that's true or not, I haven't tested that theory, and I hope I never have to. But yeah.
Justine, I don't know if you heard, but I finally got my account straightened away. So next time I'm live, if you want to cast to your channel, you can, because I finally got it figured out now.
Right.
Oh yeah, I had to figure that out like right away because my first one that I set up with like Crystal's Crime Board and I think Daphne and 857, Crystal was like, they won't join if you don't have it as a dual stream, and I'm like, okay then. So she told me how to do that.
Say good morning to Linda Anderson, everybody. Just saying good morning. Hope y'all have a great day. You too, Linda. Thank you for saying good morning. We appreciate it.
Good morning, Linda.
Good morning, Linda.
Hey, I've seen her. Whose panel was I on when I saw her come up on there?
Oh shoot, you were no, not Nikki.
Was you there too? You was there too.
Oh my gosh, was I there?
I think you were there.
Who
Remember
the hell's channel were we
because
on?
of the cowgirl hat and her hair and stuff. I remember seeing her. She was
Yeah.
and said she never did that, but she wanted to come up and say hello and stuff.
Was it
Yeah,
Nikki?
it might have been Nikki. If you're still around, Linda, tell us who it was when you came on, so we don't have to keep guessing. Oh,
Good
sweet.
morning, April.
We try to be sweet. It don't always work, but we do give it a try anyway. Ain't that right, Justine?
Yeah, I'm a little sour when it comes to this trial. So
This speaking of this trial's got me thinking all kinds of different ways. I'll be leaning one day one way, and then next day another way, and next day a third way.
You get a sore crotch when you straddle the fence, Angel Eyes.
God,
don't even say that.
Y'all say that.
Everybody say good morning to Mary Ann.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mary Ann. It's good to see you over here. If you're over here, you might be with Bad Edish for all I know. But yeah, you're amongst us. All that matters.
That Linda's in my chat. I see her showing up on my chat over here.
Okay.
She's sweet. She's sweet.
Right. She said, God bless all of us streamers that y'all rock, she said. We do what we can. I was rocking this morning. I had a little music going on here in my little StreamYard paid for studio lab.
There's music in there?
There is music.
I found it yesterday when they reinstated my account where I can back to paid again, and it lets you play music during the stream.
It does.
Is it like copyright friendly?
Yes,
how does that work?
copyright friendly is.
There you go.
Popular or just rando songs?
You can upload your own music in there, though. I've uploaded 2 songs in it already. One that Captain Kev made, and the other one that Major Rammer Jammer made for me. And I played both of them.
I haven't really been over to Captain Kev.
Yeah, you should go over there. It gets a little risque after midnight, but
yeah, maybe that's why.
Justine,
I'm not clean by any means, but I can tarnish myself just by my own on my own.
I know, right? Started thinking that Sunday night myself, to be honest with you. I was like, well, it's getting a little bit too far here.
Y'all, next time I'm live, come and check out my banners, because y'all's names are on my banner. I figured out how to put it on screen.
Nice. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can put it on screen, and you can make it still, or you can make it roll. I use mine to block out the law and that channel that we're watching right now.
Oh, and I got a blue wave background. That looks pretty cool. I checked it out last night just to see, so I went live for like an hour just to see, and it looked amazing.
Right on. Amazing, he said. I like the way Misty Haynes says amazing. Y'all will hear it the same now that I've told you. She always emphasizes the G at the end of everything like that. Amazing.
Y'all are amazing.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
She said it just like Misty too. That's funny.
That's exactly it.
She said it exactly like Misty.
Speaking of,
you need to be a voice ventriloquist. That's what you should do.
Right.
Impersonator.
But y'all will hear it now. That when y'all hear her up on a stage somewhere, you're gonna hear that extra on the G. Amazing.
Good morning, y'all.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Impersonator. That's it.
She's so
Uh,
cool.
ventriloquists is the ones that talk to that have the dolls, right?
Right. Like, what's your boy that does so good with the different
Jeff
ones?
Dunham.
There you go. Yeah, that's what that is.
Jeff
And
Dunham ham.
impersonator is the other one that does voices.
Speaking of Misty, we just exchanged contact information yesterday, and I reached out to her and I said, you do so much for everybody. You've been so supportive. And I remember when she first started calling into JLR and she was talking about her dad and how she wants to get justice and clarity for, her dad.
Right.
And she sent me some information yesterday because I told her, I was like, you do so much. And if you want me to, I would love to help you out and cover your dad's case.
Awesome.
So yeah, I think I'm going
Good
to
for you.
do that with Misty. Yep.
Awesome. I got some of that information written down right here beside me too, as a matter of fact.
Oh, well,
And
then you can join us if you want.
I would love to join you. I would love to join you. Just want to make sure my notes are still here beside me. But yeah, I would love to. She gave me the sheriff's name and that kind of thing. What
Oh
has?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I was reading the
Excuse me.
w- I'm assuming that it probably was like one that you got, but when she was describing what she saw and the medical examiner and the wounds, I'm like, I couldn't imagine
Here we go.
seeing my dad that way.
Right.
So she's been through a lot. That's just a perfect example that people can go through a bunch of shit in their life and still be nice people. So all of those people that are mean to her, fuck them. Sorry, Wayne, but fuck them.
Yeah, that's my sentiments exactly. Yeah. Word to the mother, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey,
But
you
yeah,
two, I got
Chief.
a breaking announcement for you too as well.
Uh
Since
oh.
we're talking about Justine's channel having Misty on,
Hmm.
Justine, do you remember BB that was on your channel last week, a couple of weeks ago?
I love BB.
Me too.
Well, she's gonna be coming on my channel this week, later this week.
Is she
Nice.
doing readings?
Yeah, I'm gonna have her do some readings on my channel. She said I
Ooh.
asked her to come. I said I would love to have you on my channel. She's like, I would love to, and I said when are you available this week? And she said later this week. So I'll have her on later this week. So I'm glad StreamYard fixed my account so I can have her on without having a time limit.
Right.
Well, you're getting pictures taken. We got you put you in a better shirt than U.S. bowling shirt. So think about what you want to wear.
What'd you say?
She said she's going to dress you appropriately. That's what she said.
My my kiddo got pictures and he's like, Mom, could be yelling at me to get in the shower and get going. Which I might just mute myself if you guys still want to hang out with me. But
Oh yeah, it's all
he's
good.
wearing a like a U.S.
You can
bowling
stream it now if you
shirt.
need to. You got you a compliment on the screen there, by the way, Justine.
Aw, thank you, April. You're so sweet.
So pretty.
I don't
You
have any grandmas, so if anyone has an adopted granddaughter program, mine are both gone. So I'm available.
hear that? You hear that, April? Just adopt her. You may want to return her after a couple of weeks, but it's all good.
Absolutely, you will. Absolutely, you will.
Her couch is her studio. That's nice. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, so it's Chief Marcus Wood is the chief of police out there in Jacksonville, Alabama. Going back to the Misty Haynes thing. Gary Franklin Haynes is the dad. Deborah Kitchen Haynes was his wife. And Freddie Kitchens that was her new husband. He played football, I believe, at the University of Alabama. He was a big deal there. And she kind of thinks that's why they're pushing things under the table because the popular football guy actually did something and they're covering it up. So there's you something to go off of, Justine.
Yeah, I mean, I got her email late last night, so I got to read it. But yeah, good to know. And I don't like if people don't understand the South, right? Don't get me wrong, but college football and fraternities and sororities are like what college is to the South. It's
Say it one more
crazy.
time, please.
I said in the South, sororities, fraternities, and football are like what college is meant to be in the South.
Oh yeah,
It's like
Oh yes.
huge.
you just got them in the wrong order.
Football, fraternities, sorority. No, I think it'd be football, sororities, fraternities.
Yeah, I don't even know about the other two, but I do know that first thing you said there.
I didn't know how big they were, but there's a show on Hulu. So, okay, I
It's,
gotta mute myself. I'll be back.
okay, cool. Angel,
I'm here.
it's you and I, brother. It's you and I.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I was playing off what she said about the college football. I think I told you on the one last stream I was on that I watch mostly SEC football because football to me is better down in the South than it is in the Midwest and in the North. Not saying it's bad up here, but it's just not the same.
Right. Now, you guys are the national champions. Graham, Adventures with Graham, was on here for a long time with me yesterday, and she's from your neck of the woods too, bud. And
Yeah, she told me when she was on my stream that one day I had her on panel and she was saying when I told her I live in Central Indiana, she's like, really? I don't live too far from you.
right, and she was hyping up y'all's team up there because y'all just won the national championship, dude. That's what you should wear on your stream is some Indiana Hoosier stuff. National
Yeah,
champion.
I got a shirt that my brother got me for Christmas, but
Yeah,
I don't wear it.
it's good colors too. Got that red going on. That was a great team last year, man. They were awesome, dude. And they may be really good again this year. We'll see, though. We'll see.
I don't know. They lost their quarterback, so only time will tell.
Yep, they did. He'll be with the Raiders. I don't think he's going to have as much success there in Vegas as he had in Indiana.
The way the Raiders offensive line was last year with Gino,
Right.
I just hope he don't get
hurt.
hurt.
Right. Just got to get the ball out of your hands. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself at risk is the main thing. If you got to chunk the ball out of bounds, do that. Who cares? Just don't get hurt.
So, what NFL team do you root for? Do you have one?
Oh yeah, it's the Falcons. Charity starts at home. I'm about the home team. So that's why it's the Bulldogs, the Falcons, the Hawks,
Yeah,
Braves,
I don't know.
Braves,
What'd
of
you
course.
think when the Hawks traded Trey away? I thought that was a pretty crazy move. I don't think they should have done that, but
I do. The league figured him out, man. He's too short. I mean, not that he ain't a great player. He's just not good enough player to carry a team like a Michael Jordan or LeBron James or Kobe Bryant or something like. He's not on that level, if you know what I'm saying.
yeah. And the poor guy got traded to the worst team in the league, the Washington Wizards.
Yeah. Bless his heart. Had to go to Washington and play. That's sad. You never can tell. A lot of times, like LeBron and stuff, you get traded and then you'll go play for a year or two and let the team build up, and then you come back and be a hero.
Yeah, I'm wondering if next year the Hawks, the Wizards, I guess, are putting money into their team, so only time will tell now, I guess.
Yeah, they got the other number one draft pick guy. Well, he should have been number one, but the Hawks didn't draft him, so they got him, the guy from France. His name's slipping my mind. Hey, Angel, can you talk to the audience for just a few minutes, bud?
Yeah, that's fine.
Need to run to the restroom.
I'll have to get on the chat and read your chat because I don't know what the chat's saying. I have to get over there and pull the chat up because I don't know what they're saying.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'll be right back, dude.
All right, go ahead. So what y'all thinking about today, everyone? Let me pull his chat up so I can read you guys the chat over here. How about the Knicks? Yeah, the Knicks are pretty good. Hi, Marianne. Hi, April. Hi, Badass. Heidi. Hi, everyone that I missed. Hi, Army Vet. How you doing? You're causing problems, Army Vet. How you causing problems, Army Vet? Hi, Marianne.
This court is back in session. You may be seated.
Well, I hear
We ready for the
traveling.
jury?
Yes, we have some kind of background noise. I don't know if there's anything that can be done with it.
I know, I'm not sure. I'm probably the wrong person to ask in regards to that.
I'm right behind you.
Hello,
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, this isn't.
have a nice day. Is anyone there?
Hold on, Doc.
I'm
Hi,
not
Jim.
sure this is gonna work at this point. So why don't we see if we can get somebody to address this?
You can see your leg.
We'll get it done. But we'll call someone at FTR or somebody.
That's
So
what I'm sorry.
why don't we take a further break? We'll figure this out.
I'll ask the crowd.
Yeah. All right. All right. Thanks.
Court, all rise.
There goes that side.
Well, now they're having something else, technical issues or something. Hi, Jim. I don't know if you heard me say hi, Jim. How you doing? I didn't actually hear what they were saying, but I heard something about technical issues, so that's what I heard. So I guess the break's gonna be extended a little longer, y'all.
Are you still all alone?
Yeah, I'm all by myself.
All right. Well, sorry to tell you, but I'm back.
That's great that you're back, because at least it gives me somebody to talk to while we're waiting.
I am here, by the way.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard, but now they said something about a technical issue or something. They're gonna, I guess, extend the break now.
Of course. They couldn't spend the
They're
rest
still
of the day
not
yesterday.
back.
No, he said something about the judge came in and said something about a buzzing noise or humming noise, and they were gonna extend the break a little longer while they get somebody in to repair the issue.
Uh-oh.
They didn't have
Excuse me, I
all
think we have a troll in the chat. Mods, if you could take care of that army vet guy. He's just here to cause problems.
Nice.
You see how he's too scared to come up here when I'm actually up here, though, right? Just make note.
Just make a note about that. He only comes when you're not up. And then as soon as you get up there, he drops off. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, statistical probability would show.
Yeah.
Affirmative.
10-4. I see what you did there. I picked up on that. Yep.
If I was in cybersecurity, I would.
I don't see that guy.
I can't hardly hear. She's too far from her mic. What's she saying? Something about something. I heard a little bit.
She's just speaking in vet terms, Army vet terms. That's all. Just imagine he was talking right now and what he would be saying. And that's what she's saying over there as she's getting ready.
Yep.
Yep. So Vet is here. What's going on, Army Vet? Good morning to you. Good morning. I thought you was talking about Jim's survival was the troll that needed to be taken care of.
Oh, no, I like Jim.
Good morning, Wayne and chat. Good morning, Jim. It's good to see you, brother.
Hey, Jimbo.
Welcome in. If y'all want to come up while we're having, they had all, the rest of the day yesterday to get the the Zoom set up and all that kind of thing, and it was working. And they didn't do it, and now they're having.
That's too convenient for them. You know that, right?
That judge
Yeah.
is chain smoking like a mug right now.
Right, that was funny. What
That's
battle
like a mug. That's funny.
he is smoking like a mug.
He
out there
is. He's
smoking,
I've
lighting
never
the end
heard
of
her
one
use that
cigarette
word.
with the.
smoking
I've
his
been with
neck
her
out.
for
Y'all let me
since
know
she
when you get
basically
it fixed.
started. And I've never heard her say the word mug.
Have you not? Well, you can never say that again because you have heard it now.
Never heard me say
You can say it, but it won't be true anymore. How about that?
I'm just picking on her. She knows this.
Does she? Just
I
ask
don't
her.
know. I didn't know.
You just know that, Justine.
I don't know. My last feeling. It might be hurt. Nope. Never mind. I'm good.
That's what I thought. I already knew, y'all. I was gonna say I don't even think you do. You have those?
I do, but there's only one person so far that's figured out how to hurt them.
Oh yeah. I'm not even gonna ask you. I'm just gonna let that one roll.
You could just assume.
I got a couple of people running around in my head, but that's
Oh, really?
okay.
Okay, Linda, take care driving to the store.
Drive safe. Drive safe, Linda.
Please, Linda, drive safe for God's sake. Don't be trying to chat and drive.
And don't go by Wayne's house. There's a ditch that likes to consume lawnmowers, phones, major rammer jammer.
Trucks, everything.
The car crashes on the street that's
Yeah.
smoking in
Same
the
spot
wood.
too. That's what's crazy. I mean, like the exact same spot, y'all. There's something going on over there.
Is it like a blind corner when you go around it or something, or what?
No, it's just a curve. But I mean, for the lawnmower to get stuck there, the phone to get unalived there, and for the guy to have a flat tire and run off in the ditch in the same exact spot, like all in a short amount of time, makes me think maybe I should stay away from that spot.
You could probably walk it, but I wouldn't drive on it.
So, like I've been over there a couple of times in the last couple of weeks trying to rescue lawnmowers and trucks and everything else. But
The road looks like it could be kind of dangerous, though, if the way I seen it.
it's a little dangerous, but it seemed to be more dangerous going down the hill around the curve than it should be coming up the hill. And that's the second wreck I've seen somebody coming up the hill and around that curve. The last guy landed in my front yard after he ran up my ditch and up my driveway and landed in my front yard, maybe 15 feet from my front door right here.
Yo, I think Angel Eyes is possessed. She's over here like making these weird noises at the door. I'm like, she's crazy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't say that. Major, I played your song again this morning while we was waiting on court. I don't know if you stepped out, but I played the song that you made for me again. It's awesome. Love it. As Misty says, it's amazing. Love Misty Haynes, y'all.
Yeah, I see she's almost at 200 subscribers now because I looked at her page yesterday when I put her in somebody's chat, and I looked and she was at 195 or 197 or something.
Yeah.
She's getting up there
And that's
almost 200
even-
subscribers.
It's not even trying. She don't even, you know what I mean? She don't even try, and she's got that many. It's crazy. I told her when she does go, like she's gonna be flooded. She'll have 1,000 subs and 500 viewers right off the bat. Just
Yeah,
because
speaking of that, I'm at 200. I'm at 278. I'm almost at 280.
you want to catch Army vet up? He wants to know what happened in the case. You want to give him a brief
They're on breaks all the time. That's the update on the case.
That's true.
The judge wants to chain smoke when he's outside.
It's also true.
Yep. It was like talk, sidebar, talk. Counsel, let me see you over here. Talk, break.
Exactly that. And are you Catholic? You know you're going to hell, right? What the hell?
You know that's a mortal sin.
Right. Like, even I knew that. I'm like, whoa, don't say that.
I wonder if that goes against like the rules of decorum, to be honest.
Oh, it does. You seen how fast he was? He didn't even wait for
He was like, excuse me, counsel.
yeah. He's like, get over here now. Let me tell you something real quick. Like, do not ever do that again.
Are you sure it's not on pause, Wayne? Just making sure.
I'm actually sure this time because I can see it. The little bar running across the bottom here on stage.
All right. Not trying to tell you how to run your channel. I just want to see that
Yes, sir.
trial.
Hey, you was there yesterday. You saw what happened. Everybody say hello to Truth Warrior, by the way.
Hi,
Truth Warrior.
Truth.
One thing's for sure, we're going to have a break. That's right. We're going to have several breaks, but their breaks equals no break for me, vice versa. So when he's having breaks, I'm having like screen time.
Y'all, these breaks are so long.
All right.
We love her.
Exactly.
I love you, Misty.
Oh, you did it, didn't you? I didn't catch that.
Well, she's got a little bit higher pitch of a tone, like, y'all, these breaks are so long. I don't know. I wasn't way over exaggerated.
That one was a little overboard. Yeah, I had to admit it.
Yeah. I have to rein it in. I gotta rein it in.
Yeah, just pull it in a notch. She's our good friend, though. We love her to death. And she's got thick skin. She can take it.
Oh, yeah.
I know I sound like cornbread my damn self.
But Lord, do I love to see her get riled up about something.
Right. Oh, boy.
People say the same thing about me, though.
It's true. It's very, very true. Drunk, if it was a drinking game where we drank when they go on break. Yeah, for real.
I don't drink.
I don't drink either, but we would be.
I don't drink either no more, but if that was a drinking game, I think we'd all be drunk in the first hour.
You guys should definitely do that.
Yeah, y'all should do that and then come up on the panel so we can see y'all for what you look like and how you're acting. That'd be great.
It'll be a great reminder of why.
That would be fantastic if y'all would do that for us. You can even do it like on a Friday or a Saturday night when we kind of let our hair down a little bit. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's the Linda from on my channel. That's the Linda with Linda's Treehouse, y'all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's her. She's got like such a cool page. I went over there and checked it out. I remember telling her I went over and checked it out, and I love the way your page looks. Maybe it was Nikki, maybe it was somebody else. I don't know. But she was on the panel when I was on the panel at the same time. I do remember that.
Because Dee put in there 2 more days until we're hanging in the treehouse with Linda. Can't wait.
Right.
I don't know why Nikki. I don't know if that sounds right. Who is it?
I don't know. I wish Linda would tell us. Where did we see you up on the panel?
But she's driving, so.
Oh yes, don't do that, please. Don't say nothing right now. You can tell us in the
store. Don't text and drive.
That's right. Don't do it. We can wait. There's one particular mod who does that on his way home from work all the time, and I'm like, dude, wait till you get home and you can chat with us when you get home. But he seems to be pretty good at multitasking, but still it's dangerous.
When I was younger, I did it, but I since decided that's not safe. I ain't doing that no more.
Ed said he's logging off his military computer and coming up. I'll be on your military computer and coming up, please. I don't need to be infiltrated. Yes, Jim, I'm letting my hair down. Can't you tell?
He's just got it tucked up in one of those swimmer caps. It just makes him look like he doesn't have hair.
That's exactly right. This is my wig. This is what the porch guy used to fake everybody out.
So what y'all think about the JLR and all them watching that mountain yesterday? What'd y'all think about that, you two?
Watching what?
That was interesting. We're back in session, guys. Got to fix my screen.
I'm gonna mute.
Probably
I'm gonna mute.
Sense to address whatever the technological issues were in the Zoom. Maybe that could be done during the lunch period. and then we can go forward. I know the defense, next witness would be, is it Dr. Condi?
Yes, Donald Condi, C-O-N-D-I-E.
And I know that we had talked about a possible voir dire in regards to Dr. Condi. Do the parties see the need for the doctor testify that, or maybe we could just hear the offer of proof or what the expectations of the testimony is, and then we
I
can.
don't know what the objection is, so.
Yeah.
Well, so the objection is that we were provided with an affidavit. The original affidavit that was provided, council agreed that it referred to standard of care, which is not the issue in this case. It really reflects his opinions in a civil case. So we were provided another affidavit, which appears to factually have the same numbered paragraphs and just deletes the ultimate opinion section and adds that Dr. Tufts and Nurse Chilada were aware that Lindsay was experiencing symptoms of suicidal ideation and a critically deteriorating condition while under their care and failed to take reasonable steps. So it's unclear from his affidavit what exactly he's going to testify to. Is he going to just reiterate everything that has been presented in the records, everything that we would expect defense counsel to offer through expert testimony in the criminal responsibility era about the medication regimens that the defendant was on over the course of several months? Because if that's the case, then I would suggest that this is cumulative testimony and that it doesn't need to be presented in this manner to the jury.
But let me ask this, similar to the question I asked earlier, to a similar objection regarding cumulative. The defense hasn't put it, this is their first witness in regards to that. Wouldn't the cumulative analysis be done if there's a follow-up expert that would be addressing these areas?
Potentially, but
Yeah.
that then becomes the defense's strategic choice about whether if they're going to call Dr. Condi for this piece of it and the other experts for another piece of it. It's unclear, especially where the reports we've been provided by Dr. Spinelli and Dr. Zeisel talk about polypharmacology as part of the basis of their opinions in this case. So it's difficult to assess that, and we're obviously flagging it and objecting at this point based on
Right.
what we know the anticipated evidence to be. So I don't know if a proffer is necessary at this point to outline what exactly he
Right.
expects Dr. Condi to say and how that differs from the opinions of the other experts.
It seems to me that the main objection may lay in regards to Dr. Spinelli then, whether or not, it depends on what her testimony is and how that overlaps with whatever Dr. Condi's is at this point.
If I may, Judge.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the fact that you recognize that we have not yet put on a doctor yet. I don't have to accept their evidence. I don't have to accept their doctors. Our doctors, this is our first doctor, who is a very qualified psychopharmacologist. I expect to elicit from him the treatment, very briefly, that she received and the medications that she was on and the effect of these medications as it relates to her condition when she was seeking medical help. That's it. I'm not going to get into criminal responsibility with him. I'm not going to get into lack of criminal responsibility with him. Basically, psychopharmacology and the treatment that she received. He's not going to, be criticizing what Chilada did, what Tufts did. He's just going to detail her condition according to the medical records and the medications that were provided. I am well aware and very experienced in trying jury cases and know when you lose the jury. I know when you lose. I'm not going to have Dr. Zeisel and I'm not going to have Meg Spinelli wax eloquently for hours and bore the jury to death. I'm going to get right to the chase. Dr. Spinelli is a well-qualified doctor on the issues of postpartum psychosis and postpartum depression and treating a pregnant woman and or a postpartum perinatal client or patient. Dr. Zeisel is a general psychologist and will be discussing a number of issues, as you're well aware, because he's been involved with Lindsay for literally 3 years, 46 times he's seen her or something like that. So I'm going to focus their testimony on those fields. I don't think it's necessary for us to have Dr. Condi get up here on a voir dire so that they can hear what he's going to testify to. I'm not going to have him rambling or going off the script. He signed an affidavit, which is even, I think, better than a medical report, you know, that you usually get. So they have plenty to cross-examine him from.
All right. And the intention is not to ask the question regarding standard of care.
That's correct.
All right.
It's all been deleted because the objective.
All right.
Removed. Yep.
All right, so over the Commonwealth's objection, I'm going to allow at this point Dr. Condi's testimony in line with the affidavit, basically in line with that affidavit, with the holding he's not to testify as to the standard of care opinion as he had the original statement.
Can I just tell him that to make sure?
Sure, yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Okay, Angel, it's all good, bud.
All right. So with that, counsel, we ready for the jury?
Yes, we are.
Okay. God bless you.
All right, please, you're entering.
Stand up, chat, for the
Can
jury,
you
please.
approach
Stand
the
up.
podium?
Sure, yeah. Okay.
Just so y'all know, they are muted, not us.
And basically, the real problem is a technological issue. It was going to be a Zoom call. There's been some problems. We're going to try and work on that. So instead of going with that witness, we're going to go on to the next witness, and then we'll put the technological problems for later. All right. So with that, Attorney Reddington?
Yes, thank you, Judge. Dr. Crane?
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony in the evidence you shall give is the truth and the whole truth, not having between the Commonwealth and the Thank you, sir. You may have a seat.
All right. Good morning, Doctor.
Morning, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Attorney Reddington?
Thank you, Judge. Doctor, could you keep your voice up so all the jurors and counsel can hear you, and tell us your name and spell your last name?
My name is Donald Condi, C-O-N-D-I-E.
And tell us, what do you do for work, sir?
I'm a child, adolescent, and adult clinical and forensic psychiatrist.
And can you tell us your background as to where you went to school and when you got your medical degree and things of that nature?
I graduated from Tulane University, then spent some time in graduate school at the University of New Orleans, then went to medical school at Louisiana State University in New Orleans. And then I came to Boston to the Massachusetts Mental Health Center to train in psychiatry.
And where is that?
The Massachusetts Mental Health Center was at 74 Fenwood Road. That building has been demolished, and now they're at 75 Fenwood Road in Boston.
I was referring to more like, is that affiliated with any particular medical schools?
Yes.
What is it?
Harvard.
And what years were you working at the Mass Mental Health Center affiliated with Harvard?
I started there after medical school. I graduated in 1982 from medical school, was an intern in 1982 to 83. And that was a Harvard affiliated internship. And then residency was 83 to 85 for adult training, 2 years. Then 85 to 87, which is 2 years of training for child and adolescent. Then I did a forensic fellowship also at the Mass Mental Health Center. And during that year, I spent some time at Harvard Law School as a visiting fellow.
And do you have, or did you have any board certifications that you can tell us about?
I'm board certified in adult and child and adolescent psychiatry.
Do you have a particular focus also on medications that are utilized in the course of psychiatry?
Yes, I've spent a great deal of my career treating people in the state system with psychotic disorders and mood disorders.
Tell us a little bit about that. Was there one particular period of time that you worked with literally more than 100 people that had serious psychotic disorders?
Well, the Massachusetts Mental Health Center was a state inpatient facility. So we had many people with either no insurance or mass health insurance. Probably at least half of the patients at any given time would have had psychosis or a major depressive disorder.
Have you, in the course of your career, following through on psychosis or major depressive disorder, had any focus or treatment on women that are either pregnant or have had little babies and they are looking for help in the postpartum period?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Well, starting in my residency, so in 1983, we had several patients at the Massachusetts Mental Health Center who were pregnant and were also sometimes afflicted with psychosis. We also had people who had delivered a child, but were then hospitalized, sometimes with a psychotic depression or sometimes with simply suicidal ideation. And I've encountered that very frequently since then. I was for 14 years the chief medical officer of VinFen, which is a very large agency with contracts from the Department of Mental Health and the Department of Mental Retardation in Massachusetts and in Connecticut. We ran about 350 group homes, about 10 people per home, so maybe 3,500 patients. We frequently had people who were pregnant and were taking medications for psychosis. Sometimes after delivery, the severity of their psychosis would increase. So I'm fairly familiar with that phenomenon.
Doctor, how many years have you actually been practicing now as a physician?
I've been a licensed physician in Massachusetts since 1983.
So what's that, 83, 90, 2000, 2026? Okay, about 40 years.
A little more than 40 years.
Okay. From 1990 through 2012, were you affiliated with forensic child psychiatry with Mass General Hospital?
Yes.
And were you also affiliated through 2013 with Mass General on forensic case consults in this field?
Yes.
All right. I'm asking, have you had occasion to make a number of presentations? We don't have to go through them, but did you make a number of presentations and working as a lecturer for various medical schools, law schools, things like that?
Yes. Well, during the time that I was at Mass Mental Health Center, I was a fellow at Harvard Medical School.
What does that mean to be a fellow?
It means you're a resident in a training program and you're teaching Harvard medical students things about the specialty in which you happen to be practicing.
And what was the specialty that you were a fellow lecturing Harvard medical students about?
First, it was general psychiatry, then it was child and adolescent psychiatry, and then it was forensic psychiatry.
You also have had various scientific or medical publications that you have been authored on a number of occasions, articles, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I'd offer his CV if I could, just if, as an exhibit, if that's accepted.
Como? Okay, that may be admitted.
Thank you. Now, doctor, if you can tell me, do you know, not necessarily personally, but do you know of Lindsay Clancy?
I know about the case in general, but I don't know anyone personally.
Now, you have never met her, is that correct?
That's correct.
You've never talked to her, right?
Never have.
You've never evaluated her for what's called criminal responsibility, is that correct?
That's correct. I have not.
I consulted with you for purposes of psychopharmacology and issues like that in this case, is that right?
Yes.
Fair to say that we've had a number of conversations in the evening, off hours, about various medications administered to women that are pregnant or postpartum, is that right?
Yes.
Excuse me. Can you tell the jury, in a summary, what documentation, medical records, police reports, things of that nature on this case that you've had a chance to review?
Well, I've reviewed the records of Rebecca Gelada, the nurse practitioner, Dr. Jennifer Tufts, the psychiatrist that saw Miss Clancy. I've reviewed the Brigham and Women's Hospital records and the women and infants records. I've reviewed the McLean records. And I might be leaving something out.
You know about her background as far as her employment as a labor and delivery nurse and her family, her 3 children and her husband that she was married, right?
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
Okay. So if I could, doctor, direct your attention to, let's say, the fall of 2022, end of September. Can you tell us what Lindsay's status was as far as maternity leave with work and any complaints that she had at that time regarding her mental state?
From my, excuse me. Could I get some water?
We've got some on the way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Sorry, my allergies are kicking up.
I can relate, my friend. I can relate.
So from my review of the records,
Did he
which would start with Dr. Tufts' records, my understanding is that Ms. Clancy was planning to go back to work as a labor and delivery nurse at Mass General. She worked, I believe, the 12 midnight to 12 a.m. shift. And she began to experience, as she had to some extent after her first 2 deliveries, some postpartum anxiety, and consulted Dr. Tufts at that time.
Now, after she had her 3rd child, Callan, was she in, would you strike that. It's fair to say she was in treatment with Dr. Tufts as a treating physician?
Yes.
Okay. And looking at your affidavit, I believe in paragraph 9, did you determine from looking at the medical records as to the time frame that Lindsay treated with Dr. Tufts?
Yes.
And what was that?
She started in the middle of September 2022, and I'm sure that her last appointment was January 23rd, 2023.
Now, did you have a chance to review Dr. Tufts' medical records?
Yes, I did.
Can you describe them for us, please?
They are somewhat sparse, and there are many check boxes in the records, but not a great deal of sentences that describe what was done during sessions.
Were you aware that the sessions that Dr. Tufts conducted with Lindsay from September, the end of September, up through January 23rd were all televised on a computer?
Yes, they were all video.
Do you recall the medications that Dr. Tufts prescribed Lindsay?
I believe the first medication she started was Zoloft, 25 milligrams.
And what is that? Tell us what Zoloft is. What
Zoloft
effect does it have on a person?
I'm sorry?
What effect does that have on a person?
Well, Zoloft is a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, which is a type of antidepressant that started being used around 1988, I believe. Prozac was the first one, Zoloft was the second. When it works to be helpful, it combats both anxiety and depressive symptoms that people might have. It also has, in some people, an effect of causing a feeling of jitteriness and increasing anxiety. So it's something that does have some potential side effects as well as beneficial effects.
And when she was prescribed the original 25 milligrams of Zoloft, did she in fact take that, or did she defer on taking that?
My recollection of the records is that she had it prescribed, picked it up, but did not take it for at least a couple of weeks because she did not wish to take medication. She was, I believe, still breastfeeding at that time. There are medications, and Zoloft would be one that would likely appear to some extent in the breast milk.
Okay, so because she was worried about that, she held off on that, but ultimately did take the prescription from Dr. Tufts. Is that right?
The records indicate that she did eventually start taking
Does it
the
indicate,
25 milligrams.
Sorry. Does it indicate when she started taking them after that little hiatus?
To be exact, I'd have to look at the records, but I believe it was at the end of September.
And was that dosage increased at some point?
It increased from 25 milligrams to 50 milligrams.
And what happened when Lindsay took the 50 milligrams of Zoloft prescribed by Dr. Tufts?
The records indicate that she had a rather rapid series of difficulties, that she had insomnia for, I believe the records say 48 hours, couldn't sleep. It's something that would be called activation, that these medications can cause in some people who are more susceptible.
Now, by mid-October, after she began taking the Zoloft, would you agree that the records indicate a week after starting the medication and increasing the dose, she reported in October to Dr. Tufts what you're relating is that she felt, how did she describe it to Dr. Tufts? If you could, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Well, she felt that she talked about being numb. She talked about not being herself. She talked about feeling worse, not better. Antidepressants usually take at least 2 to 3 and frequently 4 to 6 weeks to have useful effects, but sometimes side effects can happen very quickly.
Did she also indicate, looking at your affidavit, that she was crying all day, she was experiencing mental fog, terrified to start something new, anxiety had gotten much worse? Did she tell that to Dr. Tufts at that time at the end of October?
Yes, I do recall those things being in the record.
All right, and following through again on your affidavit, was there further explanation from Lindsay's recitation of symptomology to Dr. Tufts? Did she further state about racing thoughts, paranoia? What did she say? Looking at your report, look at your affidavit if that helps you refresh your memory.
I actually don't have the affidavit with me at the moment. I do have some of the records, but
well, let me just approach you then and give you your affidavit, paragraph 13, and see if that refreshes your memory.
thank you. Yes.
What did she say to Dr. Tufts?
She reported, Dr. Tufts reported that Lindsay's psychiatric condition was generally deteriorating. That's a checkbox on one of the forms that her records.
What did Lindsay say her symptoms were at that point?
That she was having the racing thoughts, and that she was also feeling, as I said, not like herself, that her depression was worse than it had been. I believe that's also around the time that Dr. Tufts thought of trying a medication called Zulresso.
Zulresso.
Yes.
And what is that? Is that you need that by way of injection?
Yes, Zulresso is no longer marketed. It wasn't a particularly successful medication. It requires a 60-hour continuous IV infusion.
In a hospital setting or in a medical setting?
You have to be medically monitored. It doesn't necessarily need to be a hospital, but those are not necessarily things that can be done outside of a hospital.
So she didn't do the Zulresso though, right?
She did not. It also costs $34,000 just for the medication, not for the monitoring.
Okay. What's the next thing that happened with Dr. Tufts and Lindsay Clancy, sir?
Well, if I look at my affidavit, when she stopped taking the medication, the Zoloft, she now felt better, as she had felt before she took the Zoloft, but she was less anxious.
What was the next medication?
She was put on Benadryl and had some difficulty sleeping, but also was worried that night because her son was coughing, and she worried a great deal about the children's health.
And that would be something that would also intrude on her sleep, worrying about her children?
Yes.
Okay. What other symptomology traveling through November into December did she relate to Dr. Tufts, according to your review of the medical records?
Well, she talked about things like dizziness, feeling sedated in the morning when she woke up, if she got any sleep at all. And I think she used the term brain fog at times. These are sometimes symptoms that people who are experiencing postpartum depression frequently complain about. She continued to complain about anxiety.
Well, it's not what they're complaining about, it's what they're living, right?
It is a very unpleasant experience, yes.
And continuing on through November, at some point did she leave or stop with Tufts and go to another healthcare provider by way of either emergency room initially and then another healthcare provider?
Yes.
Who was that?
She started treatment with Rebecca Gelada, a nurse practitioner at South Shore perinatal program.
Now, one of the things that was apparent that we, if you recall, I believe that she also had initially been referred there by a friend of the family. Is that right? To that perinatal clinic?
Yes, my understanding from the records is that Miss Clancy's mother-in-law was friendly with a nurse practitioner who practiced in the perinatal program, and I believe it actually started the perinatal program.
Yes, and ultimately, or in the beginning, she was treated by a Julie Paul. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember looking at the medical records and that on November 27th of 2022, the nurse practitioner Julie Paul reported that Lindsay stated that she was disassociated, that she was not in touch with reality. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And what is that a symptomology? Is that a symptom of psychosis, to be disassociated and not in touch with reality?
It certainly can be. Dissociation can mean that people feel like things around them are not real.
Right, and that's a pretty serious feeling to have, right?
It is.
And that's pretty common, unfortunately, with women that have postpartum psychosis, right?
It certainly can be, yes.
And what are the other symptomologies of postpartum psychosis, sir?
Well, psychosis in general just means a lack of understanding of what's real as opposed to what is not. So a person with psychosis can have delusions, which are fixed false beliefs. They could believe that, for example, they have been told by God to do something. They can also have hallucinations at times.
What kind of hallucinations?
Most people have auditory hallucinations, not visual hallucinations.
Hearing, is that correct? Auditory is hearing, right?
Yes.
Okay, as opposed to what?
As opposed to visual hallucinations.
Visual. And in the course of reviewing the medical records, did you see that, in fact, that Lindsay had auditory, no visual hallucinations, but auditory voices?
At times, she reported that she had heard a voice, yes.
Okay. Do you recall that as the time went by that she, in December, do you remember seeing in the medical records that she was relating that she was heavy, that she couldn't get out of bed, that she couldn't bathe, that she couldn't react, she couldn't love, she couldn't feel? Do you remember any of that from looking at the medical records?
Yes, those are all phrases that I recall from the medical records.
They were all coming from her, right?
Yes.
To the doctors.
Yes.
That would be Dr. Tufts and then Dr. Gelada. Is that right?
Nurse Gelada.
Sorry, nurse practitioner Gelada. You recall, sir, that nurse practitioner Gelada prescribed additional medications to Lindsay during that period of time from November through December.
Yes.
Can you tell us what they were?
I'd have to look to be sure, but I believe she continued the Benadryl at times. And there was some talk about the use of Buspar, but I believe that was Dr. Tufts.
About the what? I'm sorry?
I said it. I'm sorry?
What was the word you just used?
Oh, sorry. Buspar, which is the brand name for buspirone, which is an anti-anxiety medication.
Right. How about Remeron? Was there ever a prescription for Remeron?
Remeron is a different kind of antidepressant, which helps people sleep a little bit and also sometimes helps their appetite. Yes, that was another.
The answer is yes, she was prescribed Remeron?
Yes, she was.
And that's an antidepressant?
It is.
Is that mocking or similar to, but not exactly the same as the selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, Zoloft, Prozac, things of that nature, right?
It's similar in the sense that it has an antidepressant effect. It has some effect on serotonin. It has some effect on the adrenal, adrenergic system as well.
What?
The adrenergic system. Adrenaline is a neurotransmitter. It's also a hormone that circulates if you are suddenly scared or something like that. You get a surge of adrenaline. So if you were in a near-miss car accident, you might find yourself shaking because adrenaline will flood into your system from the adrenal glands. But it's also a neurotransmitter, and mirtazapine has some effect on that.
Now, you said mirtazapine. Is that the same as Remeron?
Yes,
Okay,
sorry.
so it's two different names, generic and not generic.
Mirtazapine is the generic name, and I was taught to use generic names, but
Okay.
yes, Remeron is.
Around this time, Lindsay has been prescribed the Prozac. She had been prescribed the Remeron. She had been prescribed the Benadryl. She had been prescribed other medications very similar to the SSRIs. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And does the selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, that's fancy word. What does it mean? Isn't that serotonin in your brain? Doesn't it block or in some fashion affect your brain?
It's a little complicated to explain, but
Let's explain
serotonin.
it. Tell the jury what serotonin means and what happens when you take an SSRI, please.
Okay, serotonin in this sense is a neurotransmitter.
Hey, Unique Angel. Good morning.
The brain
Good
is a
morning.
relatively complicated place. It has about 86 billion nerve cells. They've got thousands of connections to each other, but they're not like the wires in your house where you put two pieces of wire together, twist the copper, and then put a nut on that. Nerves don't touch. They go close to each other, but there's a space between them, and that's called the synaptic cleft. One nerve secretes a neurotransmitter into the synaptic cleft, and it moves over to the next nerve in line where there's a receptor. Serotonin does that in the synaptic cleft, but it's also taken back up by the nerve that secreted it so it's reuptaked. So a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor slows down the reuptake of serotonin, prolonging its activity in the synaptic cleft, which causes the next nerve in line to be activated. I'm sorry that it's so complicated. So that's what serotonin is doing, and that's what a reuptake
When a woman
inhibitor
is
does.
pregnant or has just had a baby, can you tell me what effect, for example, hormones have when a person has a baby? I know we're two guys, but I mean, do you know what happens when a woman has a baby?
I've been at quite a few deliveries, yes.
Okay.
The fact is that many hormones increase. So progesterone is a hormone that many people have heard of. It's a component of birth control pills because it promotes gestation. So progesterone in a birth control pill fools the body into thinking it's pregnant, which means it doesn't, the woman doesn't produce eggs that could be fertilized. And that's the way the birth control pill works, or some of them do. Progesterone goes down very quickly after birth, as do many other hormones that are going up and then down after birth.
So if the hormones go up, and if there's an overload, if you will, might be the wrong word, of hormones, what effect does that have on the human body? What effect does that have on a woman who's just had a baby?
Well, it's quite complicated.
Just tell us basically what your feeling is. If they want to get into it, they can ask. But what effect does it have on a woman that has a baby?
Well, one of the other hormones that goes up is prolactin. So after the woman gives birth, prolactin promotes lactation, and it's a hormone that increases so that the mother can then breastfeed. These hormones are also seen in all mammals that feed their young through producing milk. So it's a very common mammalian thing to do. But other kinds of things can happen
Excuse me, did you say males or mammals?
Mammals.
Okay, because mammals don't breastfeed, right?
I'm sure they don't, yes.
Okay, so as far as the hormone, again, I would ask, when a woman has a baby and the placenta, I think I pronounced that right, is through the birth, all of a sudden, what happens? It stops that massive influx of hormones, or it increases that influx of hormones?
Well, some hormones go up, like prolactin, and some hormones go down very quickly.
What effect does that have in your experience and your education and your research on women that have a baby? What effect does that have on them?
Well, many women experience postpartum blues.
What is postpartum blues?
It's a feeling of,
Thing.
I'm sorry?
Sounds like a 50s thing. What's postpartum blues?
It's a feeling of low energy and being sad, not as serious or usually as long as postpartum depression.
What is postpartum depression? Is that the next level?
It's a more serious condition where the woman may feel that she can't connect to the baby, that she feels isolated, she has no energy, she may also have insomnia.
So, for example, if a woman is unable to sleep, feels as though she's losing a contact or connection with her infant, is stressing about not having that contact with her infant, feels that she's unable to emote or feel love or any emotions and can't relate to people and also is out of reality, are those, or disassociative state, are those, in your opinion, symptoms of postpartum depression and or leading to postpartum psychosis?
Yes, they are.
And Lindsay had those symptoms, didn't she?
She reported all those symptoms, yes.
Doctor, when a doctor like Tufts is meeting with a person and checking the boxes, can that doctor give a blood test to the patient?
Certainly.
Is that important in your opinion, that a doctor give a patient, especially a woman who's coming to them for help with these symptoms, give them a blood test?
Yes.
And again, we all know what blood tests are, but just tell me, I mean, is that a simple test? Is it a complicated test?
It's fairly simple to have blood drawn, and there are many tests that are relevant, particularly after a woman has given birth.
Why?
Well, some women become anemic. Depends on how much blood loss might have occurred during birth, but there's usually some blood loss. So checking hemoglobin levels is important. The thyroid can be affected by delivery of the baby. And some women in the postpartum period develop inflammation of the thyroid. The thyroid is a very important gland that regulates many parts of the body.
Is that why many times when a competent psychiatrist is treating a patient that is postpartum after having a baby, that they might run, and I may be wrong saying it, but a thyroid test?
They would do most commonly two different kinds of thyroid tests. They would test for thyroid stimulating hormone, which goes up when the thyroid hormones that also can be tested for actually go down. So thyroid stimulating hormone is telling the body, make more thyroid hormone because it's not enough in the circulation.
Did Tufts ever use a blood test at all in her treatment?
No, she did not.
Did Tufts ever check the thyroid levels of Lindsay Clancy at all during her treatment?
No, she did not.
How about Gelada? Did they test any of those things?
No, Nurse Gelada did not do blood testing either.
Now, you've made reference, sir, to postpartum depression, postpartum psychosis. You're familiar with the DSM, or what is referred to as DSM?
5TR.
Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders. 5, you said TR, that would be right there, meaning text revision?
Correct.
All right. And I'm approaching you with this and asking, you see that section there?
Yes.
And what is that section?
The bipolar and related disorder section.
What is bipolar disorder? What does that mean?
Bipolar is the newer name for what used to be called manic depressive illness. It describes an illness where people's moods go up, which is the manic phase, and then go down, which is the depressed phase. There are different categories of bipolar disorder. Bipolar 1 is the most serious. Bipolar 2 disorder also has similar fluctuations of mood, but in both cases of bipolar disorder, most people spend more time being depressed than they do being manic.
Now, just tell me, what does manic mean? What does that actually mean?
They feel usually euphoric, that they don't have.
They're up.
You're really up.
Okay.
You're extremely optimistic. You might spend a lot of money foolishly, but you wouldn't worry about that because certainly you're going to win the lottery. You can just feel it. So there can be psychotic thoughts along with bipolar mania, unreasonable expectations. Like I said, that you are destined to win the lottery, or in serious cases, you can believe that God is speaking to you and has appointed you to do some special thing in life.
How about excessive cleaning and, let's say, divesting oneself of personal property, cleaning garages, things of that nature?
There was talk in the records of an episode where Miss Clancy and her husband cleaned out the garage, but it was difficult to tell from the records whether or not that represented what we would call a hypomanic episode.
Exercise. Was there a lot of references to exercise?
There were a lot of references to exercise, and exercise can be a very useful thing.
Sure, that's one of the things that a woman postpartum may very well be prescribed to do by a doctor or a nurse practitioner like Gillotta, right?
I believe that nurse practitioner Julie Paul recommended a long run at one point.
So there's nothing wrong with a woman going to, let's say, Kingsbury or whatever it is, or taking her kids to the local gym with a swimming pool and trying to get some exercise in the postpartum stage. That's something you wouldn't hold against her, right?
No.
Now, how about, are you aware that within a very short period of time after she had baby Callan, that she actually ran a road race?
Yes.
Is that indicative of a person that's kind of ramped up and doing these things you're talking about?
It's unusual to decide to run so soon after delivering a baby. I believe that she ran on the day that she might have delivered her last child, Callan.
That's correct. So during the month of December, in your review of the records, would you agree that her symptoms that she has related to the doctors that were there to help her, they basically increased, did they not?
I'm sorry, I couldn't
They
quite
increased.
Yes.
And are you aware that then she went somewhere voluntarily in December?
Yes.
Where?
She went to the Mass General Emergency Room on, I believe that was in December. She had gone to the South Shore Emergency Room previously.
And did you, in the records, see that in fact she had gone to Women and Infants program in Rhode Island for a day?
Yes.
And are you familiar with that particular establishment? Is that supposedly helps pregnant women?
Yes, I reviewed those records as well.
And do you know why she was discharged after a day?
The records stated that they thought that she was having complications from medications more than she was suffering from postpartum issues, and therefore was not a good candidate for their program.
And this was after getting there at 8 a.m. and leaving there around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, right?
That's my understanding, yes.
And the records indicate, if you read them, that during that period of time, there were little group discussions and coloring sessions and things like that. Is that correct?
Yes.
You know that there are suicide hotlines that people are told to call, right?
Yes.
Especially if a woman is in postpartum and is experiencing these difficulties and is describing the symptomology and on all these medications, that if you feel like you're going to kill yourself, you're supposed to call a telephone number, right?
Well, it wouldn't be the advice I would give, but that was some advice that was given, yes.
And did she call, to your knowledge from reviewing the records, the telephone?
She called the Aspire hotline, I believe, on 2 occasions.
And was she given any help by the Aspire hotline?
I believe the records say that she was told by Aspire that since she did not have a suicide plan, she did not require what's called a higher level of care, meaning an inpatient admission.
So she basically had been to Nurse Gelada. She had contacted Aspire on 2 occasions. She went to Rhode Island Hospital on a recommendation the day after she was recommended to go there, and left after not being accepted. After calling the suicide hotlines, things got to the point where she and her husband went to an emergency room. Is that right?
Yes.
And did she get treatment at the emergency room?
I believe the first time that she went to the Mass General Emergency Room, they recommended that she consider an admission at McLean, but she and her husband decided that they did not want her to go inpatient at that time.
How about the next time she went to the emergency room?
The next time she went to the emergency room, which was not very long after, she was admitted to McLean.
McLean Hospital, and that would be
McLean Hospital.
That would be the locked wards for a period of about 4 days, correct?
Yes.
In reference to the bipolar disorder that we touched upon, sir, is that something that's a consideration when you're treating as a psychiatrist a woman who's coming to you for help and expressing concerns about the symptoms that we've talked about?
Yes.
Why?
Well, some people with bipolar disorder, especially given the fact that depression is a prominent symptom in bipolar disorder, become suicidal and can even commit suicide. So that's a very serious possibility that has to be considered.
Did any of the nurse practitioners consider that as a possible diagnosis?
The records indicate that Ms. Clancy was frequently asked if she had a plan to kill herself, even after she reported having what was called passive suicidal ideation. But it was reported very, very frequently in the records.
And in reference to her treatment with nurse practitioner Gelada, did, to your knowledge, nurse practitioner Gelada consider as a secondary diagnosis or a working diagnosis the possibility of bipolar disorder?
Yes.
Was anything followed through on that?
I believe she discussed the possibility of a mood stabilizer, but I believe that she then ended up using Seroquel or quetiapine, which is
that's Seroquel and quetiapine with a Q, right?
I'm sorry?
Seroquel and quetiapine with a Q.
Quetiapine with a Q, yes.
Using the 2 words again. I just want to make sure it's clear.
Seroquel is the brand name. Quetiapine is the generic name.
All right. And did she, meaning Lindsay, to your knowledge in the medical records dealing with these providers, complain about the effect that Seroquel had on her?
Yes.
And what did she say? What were the symptoms, or what did she feel?
Well, she often felt spacey, as if she was not her normal self. She felt, it's fairly commonly reported that she felt hungover in the morning because these medicines, that particular medicine does make people somewhat sleepy. I believe the beginning doses were described as a sleeping dose, which is a very low dose of the medication that does, in fact, help sleep to some extent.
Was the Seroquel ultimately increased to 400 milligrams a day, 200 milligrams a day? Recall that?
Yes, it started at 25 and...
It was bumped up pretty significantly, wasn't it?
Yes, 400 is a lot more than 25.
And she was complaining about the effect of the Seroquel, is that correct?
She was.
And she was complaining about the fact that she couldn't sleep. All those symptoms that we went through continued on through the month of December. After McLean, she went there for the New Year's period. I know, I'm almost there. She went to the McLean for treatment and still complained of these symptoms. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did the symptoms ever resolve themselves for Lindsay in January, if you know?
There were times when she appeared to be a little less distressed, but the symptoms were never completely resolved, no.
And did you know that she went to see Dr. Jennifer Tufts on January 9th and that she was prescribed diazepam?
Yes.
And then on the 12th, she was prescribed trazodone, 150 milligrams by Dr. Tufts.
Yes.
January 16th, 2 milligrams of diazepam by Dr. Tufts. January 16th, the same day, 10 milligrams of amitriptyline by Dr. Tufts.
Hey, Rhythmic
Yes.
Blues. Ash, how you doing, buddy?
Amitriptyline?
Good to see you, man.
Amitriptyline is one of the older types of antidepressants. It's what's called a tricyclic antidepressant. It has more side effects, but one of the useful side effects in some cases is that it makes people sleepy.
Did it help her sleep?
Not really.
Now, in reference to the DSM, out of that revision, you agree with me that they have DSM-1, DSM-2, revised, rebooted, reconsidered, DSM-3, all the way up to DSM-5 text revision, right?
Correct.
And consisting of over 1,000 pages, right?
Yes.
Is this like considered, some people say, the Bible of psychiatry, or is it like a cookbook?
I would call it a dictionary. It's a list of definitions.
If I looked under P in this dictionary, would it contain anything about postpartum psychosis for a woman?
There is one mention on page 148.
That's it.
That's it.
The rest of the world, they don't care about the DSM. They have some other
Yes.
information, right? What is that called?
The World Health Organization publishes something called the International Classification of Disease, which is now in its 11th edition. It lists postpartum psychosis as a separate entity. And that's the one that insurance companies use for billing purposes.
Right, not this.
Correct.
Are you familiar, sir, with the way other countries treat pregnant women in postpartum condition when they see, let me finish, when they see a doctor for medical treatment? Yes or no?
Objection.
All right, just allow that question, then we'll.
Yes.
And how does that differ from the United States of America?
Objection.
Sustained.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
You spent some time when you first got to the stand going over your qualifications, and I think counsel now has admitted your curriculum vitae into evidence, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
Your curriculum vitae
Yes.
is you went through that with counsel. You recall that?
Yes.
And fair to say, the majority of the entries and your experience and your presentations and your teaching and fellowships, most of which revolve around child and adolescent psychiatry, correct?
I wouldn't say the majority.
Well, where in your CV does it say that you worked with postpartum women?
It doesn't say that specifically.
Okay, so your testimony is that back in 1983 when you were at the, was it the Massachusetts, sorry, Mental Health Center, you worked with the postpartum women, is that correct?
There were patients who had either were pregnant while they were there or delivered and were hospitalized after that, yes.
Okay. And your involvement in this case with counsel, with defense counsel, wasn't directly that he reached out to you, was it? It was that you had provided some information as it pertains to a civil lawsuit that's pending.
That's correct.
And so this affidavit that council's been referring to that you drafted, you've revised it for these proceedings, but fair to say you went through a series of records that didn't include anything related to this criminal case, meaning no police reports, interviews, photos from the scene. Is that fair to say?
No police reports, no photos from the scene.
So the majority of what you reviewed pertained to medical records, right?
Yes.
And in fact, you cite too in your affidavit a New Yorker article for facts.
Yes.
That's where you got most of your facts, is from a New Yorker article.
No, I also spoke to Mr. Clancy.
You spoke to Mr. Clancy?
Yes.
Is that in your affidavit? Well, you have it before you. Can you point to a paragraph where you indicate that you got a report directly from Mr. Clancy?
I don't know if it's in the affidavit.
Okay.
But I did interview Mr. Clancy for 90 to 100 minutes.
Now, in relation to kind of going through the medical treatment, you indicate that the defendant reported that she was hesitant about taking medications. Do you recall that in paragraph 11?
Yes.
But you're aware that she sought out a psychiatrist, not a therapist, not a psychotherapist or a psychologist. She sought a psychiatrist as her first contact in the postpartum period, correct?
Correct.
And psychiatrists presumably prescribe medications and don't necessarily offer psychotherapy, do they?
Well, all psychiatrists are trained to do psychotherapy to some extent, at least. But yes, they can also prescribe medication.
And through the records, you learned that the defendant did have reactions to low dose of Zoloft. And your testimony is that a blood test would have helped. Is that your testimony?
Yes.
So a blood test that's about 4 or 5 months postpartum, how is that going to help prescribers?
Well, the blood test I was thinking of was you could do a level of the antidepressant in her blood, and that would tell you whether it was average, expected given the dose, or too high or too low.
And that would yield results if a person's only been taking medication for less than a week?
Yes.
But you indicate that over a period of 4 to 6 weeks is when you would expect to see a medication start to take effect, correct?
It sometimes takes that long, yes.
Now, you also spoke a little bit about Zulresso. You're aware from reviewing the records of Jennifer Tufts that she researched Zulresso and spoke about Zulresso, but never made a recommendation to the defendant that she do that injection.
Yes.
You also describe that by November 21st, that the defendant was experiencing suggesting symptoms of mania, like racing thoughts. But in fact, the criteria is not just racing thoughts, it's racing thoughts, pressured speech, correct?
There are a number of criteria that are listed, but racing thoughts is one of them, yes.
Okay.
And
you also list, or you identify in your affidavit, extreme insomnia, but for mania, it's not just insomnia, it's that there's insomnia with a decreased need for sleep, correct?
it can be decreased feeling that you need to sleep even if you didn't sleep for several days. But it's also true that some people feel very tired. It's not just one or the other.
You're aware that the defendant denied a decreased need for sleep around that time period in November from the records, aren't you?
In that period, yes.
You also indicated that in reviewing records pertaining to, I think you noted Jennifer Tufts, that her notes were a series of the record was a series of check boxes, right? That was your testimony?
There are a few sentences, but there are mostly check boxes, yes.
And fair to say, the way in which those notes are created, there are several areas in which notes are placed at different points in those records.
There are notes at certain places, yes.
And those notes are reflective of statements that the defendant was making about her mood and how she was feeling and symptoms, correct?
Yes,
Those are all important things for a treating psychiatrist to consider when they're considering a patient's overall presentation. Is that fair to say?
yes, fair to say.
Now, you also referenced in your affidavit that the defendant had reported that she had these increased symptoms with Zoloft and didn't sleep for 48 hours after increasing the dose. Remember that in the record?
Yes, from 25 to 50.
And you didn't review any police reports to identify that there were only 7 pills missing from that bottle of sertraline, did you?
I did not review a police report, no.
So if a person takes 7 pills over a 1 week period at 25 milligrams, how do they increase the dose without more pills missing from the bottle?
Well, I believe if you took 3 or 4 pills for a few days of 25, then you still would have enough pills to take 2 25s and increase the dose to 50.
Right, but if a prescription reads that if 30 are filled and only 7 are missing from the pill bottle when it's located months later, then if you've taken 7 pills, you've taken 1 pill each day, correct?
Not necessarily. I believe that she stopped taking the medication rather quickly. And I'm not sure which pill bottle you're discussing because, as you said, I didn't review a police report.
Okay. Now, you're aware that on December 15th, that the defendant and her husband reported that she was having persistent intrusive thoughts that day, correct?
Yes,
And that's the day she first presented to Mass General Hospital.
yes,
And you're aware that Mass General Hospital is directly affiliated with McLean Hospital, right?
they are affiliated, yes.
And that she was advised to go to the inpatient program and she chose not to go.
Yes.
From reviewing the records, did you see how Letitia Dukes, a social worker or a mental health worker, excuse me, from the South Shore Perinatal Behavioral Health Clinic had previously had discussions with the defendant about going to women and infants before her presentation to the Mass General ER on December 15th?
Yes,
And she didn't in fact go to that program until December 20th. Is that fair to say?
yes,
Now, you also mentioned in your review of the medications, lamotrigine. You recall that?
yes,
And that was a medication that was prescribed to the defendant in December of 2022, correct?
correct.
You're aware that she never took lamotrigine.
I believe that's what she said, yes.
Now, you also were asked, or you spoke about Seroquel. So you're familiar with the prescription or what was prescribed of the Seroquel over the period of time from November 30th through early December, correct?
Yes.
You've reviewed that. And so I think you testified on direct examination that the initial dose was a low dose, 25 milligrams.
Correct.
And you're familiar, that is a fairly common dosage, a low dose to prescribe to address some sleep issues.
It is, yes.
And you're aware that for people who are suspected or have bipolar disorder, that the levels of prescribed are generally much higher than 25 milligrams, right?
Yes, they would be.
They could range anywhere from 100 milligrams to up to, what is the range, if you know?
It would go up to 800 milligrams.
And so in this circumstance, you're aware that Rebecca Gelada had suspicions about bipolar disorder, right?
She mentions it as a distinct possibility, yes.
And without relief, she recommends titrating or going up on the Seroquel over a period of time, right?
Yes.
And you settled on a number of 400, but you know from the records that that was the goal, to titrate up to 400 milligrams. Do you know if the defendant ever took 400 milligrams?
I do not.
And you're also aware that once the defendant started reporting having symptoms and concerns about the Seroquel, that she had requested to taper off the Seroquel, correct?
Yes.
And you're aware that prior to her presentation at McLean Hospital, that Rebecca Gelada actually did send in a prescription that would allow for her to taper down.
Yes.
And when the defendant was admitted to McLean Hospital on January 1st, she was already on a taper plan, meaning she had gone back down to approximately 100 milligrams per night.
I believe she was, yes.
And that at McLean, they further immediately started to reduce the dosage with each night.
I believe that was the plan at McLean, yes.
So the first night she was there, she went down to 75 milligrams, correct?
I believe that's correct, yes.
And then by the time she was discharged, she was at 0.
Yes, and they were talking about the amitriptyline.
Well, did she leave McLean Hospital with a prescription for amitriptyline?
I don't know if she left with a prescription, but it was discussed in the records that they recommended that.
And as of January 12th of 2023, you're aware that the only active prescriptions for the defendant were for amitriptyline, right?
Yes.
And Valium as needed and trazodone.
That sounds correct, yes.
So throughout the course of your review of the records and all of the different medications that she was on from October through January, she wasn't on all the medications at the same time, correct?
No, not at the same time.
And it's fair to say she was only on maybe 3 medications at one time.
3, there might have been 4 at one point, but yes.
And she had expressed particular medications that she wished to return to, like Ativan at some point, correct?
She was quite ambivalent about Ativan and talked a great deal in the records about being worried that she was addicted to it.
But Ativan tended to work for her, correct?
It made her feel less anxious. Yes.
And she actually described that at certain points to the providers that when she felt intrusive thoughts or she had a bad experience, that she took the Ativan and the thoughts were gone. Didn't she not?
I'm not sure that she said the intrusive thoughts were gone, but she would feel less anxious when she took it.
And as far as your conversations about hallucinations and auditory hallucinations, you indicated that at some point, or at points, I think was your testimony, that the defendant did hear a voice. But you're aware that she never reported to Jennifer Tufts that she heard a voice.
She did not.
She never reported to Rebecca Gelada that she heard a voice, did she?
She did not.
She never reported to Letitia Dukes that she heard a voice.
She did not.
And the only time she's ever said that she heard this voice was on January 24th of 2023. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
Thank you. Nothing further.
So when the district attorney asks you whether or not Lindsay, after all the symptoms that we've already gone through, told Rebecca Gelada that she heard a voice, told Dr. Tufts that she heard a voice, and denied that she heard a voice, would you agree that there are reasons that a woman would not tell the doctor or minimize their symptoms out of fear?
Yes.
What kind of fear? Fear of what?
Well, in the records, it's stated that Ms. Clancy reported she was worried that her children would be taken away from her, perhaps by the Department of Children and Families, if she reported very severe symptoms. The other thing is, as a health care professional, boards of registration sometimes take a dim view of people who have been in treatment for certain psychiatric illnesses. And so she might have been concerned about her nursing license, but that's speculation.
So there are other reasons why a person may be concerned about telling healthcare providers, mandated reporters, that they're hearing voices, correct?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that you don't have to see the proverbial unicorn in the corner to your health provider to be suffering from psychosis?
Yes, that's true.
And can you tell us, Council was asking about the symptomology, psychosis, is that something that just grinds on for day after week after month, or is that something that comes on out of nowhere very quickly?
No, overall.
It can be quite episodic.
What does that mean?
It means that an episode can start and stop, and then an interval of time goes by. It could be days, weeks, or months, and then another episode occurs.
Council asked you about bipolar disorder, the suspicions of bipolar disorder from Dr. Gelada, and then talked about the prescriptions that were prescribed. Is it, in your opinion, appropriate to prescribe a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor to a person that is bipolar?
No, overrule.
It would be considered something to be done cautiously and usually with a mood stabilizer begun at the same time to prevent the possibility of making manic symptoms worse.
Thank you, sir.
Buckingham.
So just briefly, you didn't interview the defendant, did you?
I did not.
You don't know what she was concerned about. You're speculating.
Yes.
And for a person who's begging for help, wouldn't it be important to be honest with the providers about what you're feeling, seeing, and hearing?
It should be, but that's not always what doctors find.
Nothing further.
All right, anything further? Okay, good. All right, thank you, doctor. Let me sit down. Thank you. Could I see it?
Thank you, Doctor. Sidebar. I have $5 says we're going to a long lunch so they can work on the Zoom call. Anybody want to take my bet? $5 early lunch. There's a lot of things that we do not know, but there are some things we do know. There are 3 children no longer on the face of this earth. That we know for a fact. Anybody want to jump up here and hang out for a little bit? You can wait if you want to wait to see what they're going to do after this sidebar. I say he's going to break for lunch right here around 12:25.
What we're going to do is we're going to break at this point till 2 o'clock. All right?
Until 2 o'clock.
Much of the next longer break will be trying to resolve technology issue that we had.
I knew it.
And so if it's resolved, we may call one witness. If it's not, we'll call another witness. So we're going to try and get
Wait a
that
minute.
all done during the break.
That's a good voice. Listen to that voice, April.
That's why we probably need a little bit longer than just the hour. So
That's the voice you want to listen to.
He will, in recess till 2 o'clock, we'll come back in.
2 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. That's an hour and a half.
All rise, please, Your Excellency.
So that means probably 2:30 before it actually gets going again. None helped her, including Patrick. Doctors made it worse, in my opinion. She 100% suffered the psychosis. Okay, so let's say if that's true, what do you want to do with her now? I'm going to put her in a hospital for the rest of her life, put her in a hospital for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Does she get to walk one day? I mean, not like literally walk. Not even trying to be.
Council, anything we need to discuss before the break? All right, so we'll come back we'll be in recess till 2:00. And we have one of two different witnesses depending on how things work out over the break. Okay. All right, thank you.
Depending on how good IT is. Hey, welcome in, Jessica, y'all. What Zoom call? I dozed off in the jurors box. Does anybody in the chat know who they're trying to Zoom? I believe it's a doctor. They're trying to have a Zoom call with a doctor. They can't get the Zoom to work for whatever reason. Technical difficulties. Somebody named Doug, whoever that is, would like the link. Let's see if I still have it, yo. Boom. Boom. She hid information. See, she hid information. Yes, to do that, a lot for doctors in court. I think you mean they do that a lot for doctors in court. We got you. We got you though, badass. Don't you worry about that. We do spell correct over here. You're very welcome, Jessica. Thanks for coming back by today. Truly appreciate it. Thanks for hanging with me, being one of the last standing people, the last standing person to be with me at the end of my stream last night. So thank you very much for that. Truly, truly appreciate it. There's the link right there, Doug. I'm sure you're probably trying to make everything right in the background. Yes, yes, he is. Everybody, welcome young Doug to the stage. What's going on, young Doug?
Hey, what's up, Lane?
Man, everything is everything over here. What's up with you?
You know, it's another day digging into this trial.
Yeah, we in there now. We are in this trial now.
We're in the thick of it, man. That was a great witness for the defense, in my opinion.
You like that one?
Yeah.
So what do you think? What I mean, is he trying to just get her off so she can walk, or what? Is he going for a not guilty and she rolls out of the courtroom?
Nah, this ain't never going to be a not guilty. I don't even think that anyone is debating the fact that it happened and that she did it. The debate is over whether the postpartum psychosis existed.
We got some people debating that she didn't do it, dude.
I know they do, but the defense is debating that. It doesn't matter what people are saying on the internet. The defense isn't debating that. The defense is debating the postpartum psychosis. That is the defense.
I agree. It kind of matters in this setting what they're saying on the internet because we're kind of actually on the internet. But I get what you're saying.
No, I'm saying in the courtroom, though.
No, in the courtroom, it doesn't matter what the internet is saying whatsoever. Speaking of, the person who thinks that he actually did it with his bare hands is right there. Says, sorry, guys, I'm back. But it worked, so you know what that means. That means she's going to type it in the chat, and we're going to have to read about it. Yeah. But do you think that he's trying to get her like just into a hospital and then be able to go back into society after 10 years, 15, 20 years, something like that, or what?
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, that's probably the end goal. But he's really trying to get this drop from murder 1 charges to murder 2 or possibly even manslaughter. He's trying to drop down the severity of the charges.
You know what? That's something a jury could actually get behind too, as a lesser charge. I didn't even think about that angle.
That's all he's going for. And then where is she going to get treatment? And I believe, in my opinion, he's proved beyond a reasonable doubt that she suffered from postpartum psychosis. The doctors misdiagnosed her conditions, overprescribed her. And people are saying she was telling everybody what she was feeling. Every time she went to every visit, Patrick didn't care. He looked the other way. The doctors just prescribed her another pill. So, yeah, in my opinion, he's proved beyond a reasonable doubt that she did suffer from postpartum psychosis. And now we need to see what the jury's going to go with that.
And he didn't even have to prove that either. The
The
burden was
facts
not.
proved it. The facts proved it. The doctor said it. That guy just debunked the previous doctors that came before.
So what's the exact charges on the table here, Doug?
I mean, they're pushing for murder one.
Right, but
Three counts.
They're including lesser charges on there, right?
All the way down to manslaughter. Yes.
Okay, all right. They do
Which,
have.
I mean, it could result in involuntary manslaughter.
Some prosecutions go for the gusto. It's either all or nothing with them. They don't include any lesser charges on there. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you get an option. You know, once the trial starts, you don't get an option to just add, okay, now I want to add manslaughter in there as a lesser charge. You kind of agree and you charge whichever way you want to go. And then, you know, that they determine if they can include a lesser charge or not. So I would like to know officially what is on the table, you know.
I honestly haven't looked, but I know it's some form of man because they talked about it.
I bet we could get one of our chatters to look and find out exactly what the charges.
What are the actual charges? Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat can do that and let us know. We'd greatly appreciate it. We should have done our homework, but we have been busy. So what did she say here? Which means it wasn't premeditated second degree. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what.
And that's why they went after all them internet searches and proved that it was Lindsay, because that would have pointed towards premeditation.
Right.
All of it matters. All of the evidence in its entirety matters.
Oh, you best believe all the evidence matters. And that's the only thing the jury can look at. They can't look at, I feel sorry for her. Oh, he was an asshole. He went out with another woman or this or that. They can't look at any of that stuff. They got to look at the evidence on the table, which supports the charge or disproves the charge. Everything else is, as they say, irrelevant, Your Honor. So, I mean, you know, you got some people in a couple of different ballparks out here, though. I mean, some people are really upset that no matter if she was over medicated or she had postpartum depression or whatever else, she did what she did to those poor little children. And they keep that in mind. You know, they keep the fact that there was 3 innocent children that couldn't defend themselves. And she actually put her hands, or, you know, she did the deed. Let's put it that way. And that's what a lot of people can't get past, and they want her punished, and they don't want just some, you go into the hospital for a while, second degree, you know, they want the full weight of the law to come down on her. And also not just for her, but for people in the future that may try to use this defense. Oh, I was just freaking out. I was over medicated. I was this, that, and the other. You know, somebody else is going to try to use the same defense down the line somewhere that actually maybe wasn't necessarily over medicated or going through postpartum and stuff. You know, so that's kind of what I think about is future cases coming down the line. So do you want to set an example out of this one, or, you know, you want to deal with it again on a later date with somebody else who used the same defense when they actually just unalive their kids because they're a psychopath or somebody that, you know, wanted to get back at her husband or something like that, or she wasn't going to let her husband walk away without, you know, something bad happening. And, you know, did she set herself up in advance to, like, you know, to look crazy when she actually ain't crazy? So there's different angles. We have lost Doug, though. I'm sitting here talking to him and he is nowhere around. So there's more than one side to look at this, and I can respect the opposite side of the argument as well. Oh, here we go. Pretty's always helping out. 3 counts of murder, specifically first degree murder. And I'm sorry, you two, but we're covering a trial. We got to be able to use these words, you know. 3 counts of strangulation or suffocation, and 3 counts of assault and battery with a dangerous weapon. I don't see a lesser included second degree or a manslaughter. I don't see that. If it's not included, they cannot just make up their own, say, well, we don't think, 3 counts of murder, specifically first degree. So that's for each child, they're going for first degree. Of course, I'm sure they don't have to find her guilty on that one to find her guilty on the other 2 charges. And if they find her guilty on the first 3 counts, then you won't even have to consider the other ones, most likely. Well, we lost Doug, y'all, and we got till 2 o'clock here. We got till 2 o'clock. I think he's back.
Oh,
Doug is on stage.
yeah, my internet kicked out on me. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. It happens to the best of us, my friend. It happened to me about 3 or 4 times the other night when a lightning storm was happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying, but
You didn't hear what I said either, did you?
no, I didn't hear what you said either.
Man, I was just talking away, dude. I looked down, I was like, oh, he's not even here no more.
I'm all alone.
I'm by myself again. Oh my God. It's all good though. I'm starting to get used to this talking thing, so it's not bad at all. So did you see Pretty's comment that I put up on the screen? You might not got a chance to see it. Can you see the screen right now?
Oh yeah, I see it.
There's your that's what she said. So I'm not seeing any second degree or any manslaughter on there. So
well, I mean, I don't know how that would work. So if she can't prove first degree, then there's a chance that she can actually walk.
yeah, not literally with her, and
not literally, but literally walk.
But she could roll.
The prosecution can't prove without beyond a reasonable doubt, murder 1, then she can walk, and that was they should have added lesser charges on there to make sure that she didn't.
Right.
Another mistake made by the prosecution.
If they don't do the first degree on that top part, they could probably still go with the 3 counts of strangulation or suffocation and 3 counts of assault and battery with a dangerous weapon. They probably can still find her guilty of that. But if they do that, there's possibility of parole or some kind of thing like that on down the line. Now, with those first 3, she'll never see the light of day again, in my opinion. It's your state, though. What does that punishment look like for something like that in that state?
Well, a life sentence is usually 25. So it would be 3 25-year sentences running consecutively. So 75 years total.
And you would most likely have to, I mean, if that's the case, then that's the end for her. And you would have to do.
And if she gets parole, then she would only have to serve half of that.
Which would be 37 and a half years, somewhere in that area.
If there's possibility of parole, yep.
Right. And then she could get life without also, right?
If she got life without, then there's no possibility. And she would have to do the full 75. And then it's a matter of where. Is she going to do it in a hospital or in a prison?
Or Sing Sing.
Yeah, or Sing Sing.
Sorry. What y'all got up there? What's y'all's tough prison?
I think she would go to Framingham for the prison. And I think she would go to a hospital like, what's the name of the hospital? It's a famous one. I'd rather be in the prison than the hospital, honestly. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
Right. For those of you that are not aware,
Bridgeport, that's what it's called.
Determine innocent, which most, I think a lot of us in true crime know that. They don't declare her innocent as guilty or not guilty, of course.
Right.
But for those that don't, there you go. Justine clarified that for you. Are not guilty by reason of lack of criminal responsibility, depending on the charges, evidence, and the judge's instructions. Correct.
Correct.
She said, that's a good name. Hard to say, though. Alcatraz. What in the hell?
Or Dannemora.
That's closed down.
Oh, no, I
Probably
don't
right
think he
about
deserves.
something. I don't know what though. Ash says you're probably right. I just don't know what you're probably right about.
Probably that the hospital is worse than the prison.
Right. And so on and so forth, y'all. This episode is brought to you by CVS Pharmacy.
Absolutely.
Get your medication prescribed and filled at CVS. Yep. And you were right about what she thought you were right about.
Yep.
Double thumb 100, bro. Yep. So did you hear me play some music this morning?
I didn't. I missed all this morning.
Would you like to hear a song?
Sure. I always like
I
songs.
got you a song from Captain Killman. See if you can figure out what it's about.
All right.
First, I gotta find it though.
Sure.
Maybe everybody else stick around for a song because not everybody was here this morning for the song. Gotta find it, y'all. Oh, I think I'm gonna find it fairly easily. I also got a song from Major Rammer Jammer. I don't think you heard that one yesterday, did you?
I don't think so, no.
Let's see. Since it's already pulled up, let's start with that. This one will be easy to figure out what it's talking about because it's red and black. I think you probably already know because you're a sports fan.
Okay.
All right. So this is from Major Rammer Jammer, y'all. He made this for me. Even though he is a Crimson Tide fan, he made me this song. And it's called Red and Black. Y'all check it out. Let me know if it's too loud too, by the way, Doug, please.
Sure.
Can you hear that, Doug?
I hear nothing.
I hear nothing. What's going on with that? Hold up.
Definitely not too loud.
I'd say probably not. Well, I know what I'm gonna have to do, Doug. I'm about to add it to the stage, bro. That's what's gotta happen. Let's pause right here. And we're gonna have to stop sharing the screen and add to the stage. Boom. Now the next question. Oh, I don't have to have it pulled up. Stop screen. Boom. Let's try it again, Doug.
Let's do it.
We still have nothing, huh?
No sound.
That is odd. I see it going across there. Can you hear that?
Nope.
Very interesting.
Yep.
Let me try just something. That is so odd to me.
Very.
You know what I think? What about now?
Negative, Captain.
Now.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I hear something. It's just really loud.
Probably got a delay.
I do hear it. It's just really, really, really soft.
Late night case files on the desk, names on the page, blood on the vest. Wayne hits record, starts to run. He chases the truth, gets the job done. Old court notes, cold phone calls, crosstown rumors, broken walls. One clue, one step, one locked door. He keeps digging, wants the core. Hands on the wheel, eyes on the trail. Every lie he cuts, every cold detail. We investigate. We take a case. Never lose
Playing on my end.
coming down the line. It's the mean machine. Red and black. Go down. Bring the truth back.
So it's playing on my end, Doug, and it's playing on my television too. So I think we got sound on our end. So if you don't, then it could be something you got going on. You with me?
No, I got sound. It's just really low.
Okay. It's really loud on my TV.
And I'm listening to it through StreamYard. So let me check. Actually, let me check YouTube.
Yeah, that's probably where you have to listen to it. And I've seen that before with folks. You have to,
Let me turn this down then.
they'll give you're going to be on a little bit of a delay. Let's see what the chat says right quick, y'all. I hear just fine. This song is fitting.
Next week.
JLR is running around Tucson again. We know he is running around Tucson again. Jessica come up and stayed a good while with me yesterday evening towards the end of my stream. Right? Yes, quiet. What are you talking about, pretty?
Right. No sound.
CVS, I dropped way back. They suck. Overpriced. Y'all come on now. I'm trying to get a sponsor here. Just kidding. It's fine now, she said.
Sponsorship.
That's right.
Fine now.
I heard me on YouTube. You ready for me to resume the song, Doug?
Yeah.
All right, here it goes. Y'all sit back and relax and enjoy the red and black.
Wayne in the booth with a heart and grin, Georgia on his chest, let the hunt begin. Bleeds that red and black. When the suspects talk, he talks back. A timeline breaks, a witness folds, paper cuts, secret stories sold. He wants the facts, not the smoke. Every emperor sold another rope. Kick the dust up, light that flame, follow the clues, say the name. We investigate, we take the case, never lose a chase. Once they're coming down the line, it's the mean machine in red and black. Go dogs, bring the truth back. From the first call to the final hour, he pulls the truth out of the shadows. No cheap talk, no empty heat, just the evidence and the heartbeat. We investigate, we take the case. Go dogs, never lose a chase. Once they're coming down the line, it's a mean machine in red and black. Go dogs, bring the truth back.
Nice. What do you think about that, Doug? Doug will be back up with us when this delay catches up to him.
Think about that, Doug. Very good. Very good. I like it.
Right on, right on. I like it too. That was brought to you by Major Rammer Jammer. It's getting easier to say every time I say it.
Heck yeah, Mage. Great job.
Right? Mage. I like it. MJ. You want to go with MJ?
Yeah. MAJ. Mage.
Right? MJR. You kind of be like JLR, but you're MJR.
Yeah.
Your name is too long, man. Your name is too long.
Or Maraja. Maraja. Major Rama Jamma. Maraja.
I like it. I think Major kind of, we don't have another Major. I think we can deal with that. That's what I've been saying this morning was Major. And I said that yesterday evening too. He was with me too up till the end yesterday evening. So he got to hear me play his song that he made for me. I seen Graham show up there in the chat. Let's drop back over here for just a second before we play this next song. She may want to come up. She may not. I kept her on all day long yesterday.
You got your drink yesterday.
He was probably like, "Thank you, man." She's probably, I'm never going back on that panel again. The guy won't let me go. People will be saying JMR, RMJ, or some other combo. That's a good point. Just don't call him collect. He don't accept those kind of calls, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and we'll drop it one more time in case somebody wants to come up. You don't have to come up and stay either. You're not obligated to stay. If you want to come up and drop back out, you can share the stream now too. So
Sweet.
Come up long enough to get it shared to the audience, and then get the hell on out of here if you want to. I won't be mad at you. It also helps get my name out there a little bit too, because now it is now up in the top left-hand corner of the screen. If y'all can see that.
Oh yeah, I do see it up there. Perfect.
Yeah, my little tiny logo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that a little bigger, but
I like it small. It doesn't cover the damn screen.
I've heard that about you, Doug.
Yeah.
Here, let me throw this. Let me throw it on the screen, y'all. That's more
company right now. So,
I mean, I like it small too. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
As soon as I get rid of company, look at there, Doug. What she said about company. As soon as I get rid of company,
get out of here.
Okay, well, you ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Sort it out. We talk about.
I think he's talking about the Major Rammer Jammer initial type deal.
Right.
RNC.
Well, I mean, we would call him MJ, but there's only one MJ, so we're not gonna, we can call him Mr.
Mr. J, MRJ, Major Rammer Jammer.
You know what, Doug? I like Mr. J.
Mr. J, MRJ, Major Rammer Jammer.
Can we go with that? Can we go with that, chat? Can we go with Mr. J? Mr. J's in the house. I'd like to give him a hard time. He mods for Patriot Pride over there and Thornbridge X over there. So all my super chats, normally they say "Go Dogs" on my super chats and stuff when I go. And I see he's not trying to put them up on stage. You know what I mean? When I say that, I'm like, hey man, I'm gonna quit giving super chats if you don't show them.
Sort of like the Dewey Decimal System. You're funny, TLC.
She is funny. She's hysterical. All right, last chance. Oh, she's trying to get rid of company. I forgot about that.
Looking for a lady in Boston on the run. All right, I heard about that one.
Interesting. Very interesting. Doug, they are looking for a lady in Boston on the run. They're looking for one out of Florida that may be in Georgia, maybe in Alabama, maybe in Texas. I got her ex-brother-in-law sending me some information that she could be in Texas with family.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that. How's that?
Isabella Rose Johnson. No updates lately. No updates whatsoever. So she's probably found her a boo thing and has got her head up somewhere. You know what I mean?
Probably.
Yep. She's just laying low, not leaving the house, that kind of thing. And he loves it because he's got a lady that's staying home, not going anywhere. Yeah. He's like, yeah, this is working out pretty good for everybody. Yep. Extortion. What in the world is she talking about? My new friend, good to see you. JKL. Oh, I get it. JKLMOP. Why? Yep. I don't know where she's seeing them at, though. In somebody's chat right now. That's for sure. All right, we'll go back over here to some more music. This one's going to be from your boy, Captain Kev, man.
All right.
And you most likely have heard it. The chat probably has not. The Room I've Never Seen.
Yeah, I think I've heard this one. It's good though.
Withholding super chats unless they say go dogs. Yeah, Major Rammer Jammers withhold them if they do say go dogs.
Yeah, he's on the other side.
Yeah, it's a bit rude if you ask me. I hope we can make this October 10th YouTube get together, not just streamers either, YouTuber, people in the chat, everybody to get together on the 10th for the Georgia Alabama game. It's a night game. So try to do it either in Athens or in like somewhere out in Alabama, whoever can host something like that out there.
That'd be cool.
I can, but everybody's going to be in my yard. They ain't going to be in my house because I don't have enough room. So if y'all want to come hang out in my yard, drop a tailgate and do whatever, that's fine and dandy. You can put the game. I'll put the game on the stream and everybody can watch it on their phone.
Yes, you are. JK's watching JLR go to A&T's previous home location. Well, that is probably because of the new uptick in the talk of the Blue Malibu, because that's one of the locations where it was spotted.
Nice. I've been saying about that old house, man. I tried to get Alex to go out there. I was like, hey, man, that's where you need to go is to A&T's old house because there was some activity over that way. I said, go out there and stream for a while. Try to help steer him away from where his trouble was brewing.
Yep.
And he was like, interesting, but nobody's ever went out there, man. I don't understand why. Like, go there and see what's up because a lot of talk about that place.
For sure.
Yep. For sure. That's what JLR's doing. We can go.
That's what JK's saying.
We can go right around with JLR if y'all want to do that after the song. I'll tell you what we do. This is a little bit of a longer song, so this will give us a few minutes to think about. Do we want to go right around with JLR? Which I'm pretty sure he'll be cool with us doing that. He won't have any problem. He's promoted my channel and stuff before and helped me get extra viewers and stuff. So he knows I'm the Georgia boy. He knows me from that Isabella Rose Johnson case too.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, all right then, let's do.
Muting it up.
What you say? Doug?
Muting my mic while you play some music.
Yeah. Okay, cool, man. Here we go. The Room I've Never Seen, brought to you by Captain Kevman 405. 405 is Oklahoma. It's a really cool song, by the way, y'all. Throw me a couple of ones in the chat if you can hear that well, please.
There's a picture on the wall of a man I almost know. He's standing there beside me from a summer long ago. They say I took that picture, that smile was once my own. But I swear I've never seen that place or call that life my home. The clock keeps moving forward, but my mind drifts back again. Every memory turns to smoke and fades into the end. And the woman knew my name. She touched me like she loved me, but I couldn't feel the same. Her eyes were full of history, mine were empty as the rain. She said we spent our lives here, but the walls felt strange again. There were footsteps in the hallway of children fully grown. They wrapped their arms around me like I should have known. They showed me faded photographs, birthdays, Christmas trees, a lifetime I can't remember that doesn't belong to me. I've been here before, or so everybody says. Why don't they belong to me? On the radio, a song they say I knew. I listen like a stranger hearing something I once knew. They say I used to sing it with the windows open wide, driving down a highway with my family by my side. But the road feels unfamiliar and the melody feels new. How can something I once loved disappear without a clue? I hear voices in the distance talking softly about me, describing who I used to be, like a man I'll never be. I've been here before, or so everybody says, but every door I open leads somewhere I've never been. Yesterday is disappearing, tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? Sometimes shadows feel like people. Sometimes people fade away. Sometimes voices sound like warnings from a life I can't replay. The television speaks in silence, the curtains seem to breathe, and faces in the window are watching over me. I hear footsteps in the ceiling, whispers through the floor. I ask them who is calling, but nobody's at the door. Someone says you are safe here. Safe. Where is here? And why do you still call me Dad? disappearing. Tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? There's music on the radio, a song they say I knew. I listen like a stranger, hearing something I once knew. They say I used to sing it with the windows open wide, driving down a highway with my family by my side. But the road feels unfamiliar and the melody feels new. How can something I once loved disappear without a clue? I hear voices in the distance talking softly about me, describing who I used to be, like a man I'll never be. I've been here before, or so everybody says, but every door I open leads somewhere I've never been. Yesterday is disappearing, tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? There's music on the radio, a song they say I knew. I listen like a stranger, hearing something I once knew. They say I used to sing it with the windows open wide, driving down a highway with my family by my side. But the road feels unfamiliar and the melody feels new. How can something I once loved disappear without a clue? I hear voices in the distance talking softly about me, describing who I used to be, like a man I'll never be. I've been here before, or so everybody says, but every door I open leads somewhere I've never been. Yesterday is disappearing, tomorrow has no name, and everything familiar feels brand new again. Am I waking? Am I dreaming? Is the world still what it seems? If these are all my memories, why don't they belong to me? There's music.
Hold up. We're going to stop the song, y'all.
Jeez.
We're going to get us to go for another. It didn't seem like 11 and a half minutes, did it? Doug?
It was pretty long.
It was pretty long. That's what she said. Oh.
Yeah. I'll set it up for that one.
She was lying the whole time. Oh, wait a minute. I should have not told the joke until I had the laughter ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Exactly that.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's going on with that trivia over there I've been hearing so much about?
Oh my God, it's so fun. It's so fun.
Tell us about it. How does that work? What happens over there?
There's a couple different versions of it, but it's mostly been the movie trivia. So Sikorsky and Truth and Tyson, they'll take a song, or they'll take a movie and put it into ChatGPT and ask for a summary, and then Suno makes a song out of it. So then they play the song and it gives clues, and you have to guess the movie.
Nice.
It's freaking cool. But you can do it with people, places, things, music. Like guess that song, guess the artist. Like it's really cool.
Nice. I'm gonna have to try that. I got to get better at making the songs first, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I haven't spent a lot of time in Suno. I have made one or two, just little songs, you know.
Yep.
Case File 1 is one of them that I made. Most definitely. It's pretty cool. It's just a short little song, though. I got it in one of my little videos where I'm riding down the road. And yep. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all, but that does sound like some fun, though. We
It
try
is pretty
that
cool.
when they're not trying it and they're not
They've been
on and
doing
stuff.
stand-up bits too. Like the stand-up bits are freaking wild.
Yeah. Do you win anything? You win like a shirt or anything if you win?
Just fun.
Okay. Do you keep score? Is there a winner?
No
Everybody's
comment.
Huh?
No comment.
No comment?
No comment.
Everybody's a winner just playing,
Yeah,
right?
everybody's a winner for sure.
I see. Yep. What is Ash asking us here? We got too many ashes, y'all. We got Badass Crown. What's she saying? Pretty cool how you guys make these songs. Well, we're gonna teach you that next, Badass. One step at a time, sweetheart.
Right?
Yeah. We're just now getting the live stream. We're gonna want somebody else like Fat Redial or Captain Kevman or Sikorsky to teach you how to make the songs. You're not gonna want to learn that here. I can promise you that. I just learned how to play them here, much less make them. So
Yeah,
what do I
they're-
do with songs? I thought I put the email there for you, Rhythm and Clues. Here, I'm gonna throw it back up on the screen so you can see. UK Ash.
Ash has made a bunch too. He could actually probably do one if you wanted to test it out. He has some movies and stuff.
I don't see why he don't jump up here and share some songs, y'all.
He should. Come on up, Ash.
Man, bro, I didn't seen you up on every other panel. I don't understand why you're not coming on mine. You don't like me? Maybe he don't like Georgia.
I don't think he likes football and period, so
He don't want to get up here and get tricked into talking some football.
American football is trash.
You're right. We're not going to talk about football yet. Yep. I don't know if I need to go naughty right now because I'm not trying to, because I'm a new channel. I know they got me under their little microscope. So not trying to get too naughty right now, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. What are we watching, Pretty? Watch it. Googly eyeballs.
Yeah, you're watching me. You're watching the guy. The guy in the white hat. You know, that guy.
Naughty or nice? Naughty.
Oh, watch it. She said, watch it. She's got her eyes on us. That's her guy there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, did I not put Gmail at the end of that?
Probably not.
I did not put Gmail at the end of that. My bad, dude. Yes, that'd be we investigate at Gmail. My bad, dude. Sorry about that. Let's give that another try. I just thought everybody was at Gmail now. I mean, is there anything else?
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of other ones.
Oh, I mean, I really know that, right?
Yeah, no, I know. Most people do use Gmail though, but there's Hotmail's probably one of the bigger.
I got a Hotmail too.
Yeah.
It's Outlook now. Mm-hmm. Movie or TV you want?
Sample a couple, send a couple.
Throw us something over that the whole crowd wants, y'all.
We'll let the audience try to do it. It's freaking cool.
Any and everything. Send it on to us. Just, don't get us a strike.
Hit that StreamYard button. Share your screen.
This is what she's envisioning for her song.
Kim Possible. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
All right, then. I'm sure somebody can jump right on that right there. If it was Fat Redial, he'd have it done in like 22 seconds.
Yeah, but he's good.
Yeah, and while we're listening to that song, he'll tell you that he didn't like it, and he's got 6 more versions ready to go.
Yeah.
It's like, what? I'm like fighting all day just to try to get one little song for my channel,
Yeah, for sure.
Like making them with 2 fingers and shit. All right, there's the full email, y'all. Maybe I had to go to the restroom. That's why I left part of that out last time. I see that there's an email up there in the QQ. He knows. He knows. So y'all got to be more specific in these chats because we don't know what y'all are talking about by the time we catch back up to him. Hey, I know his name now. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to say it here on TV.
No.
This is TV, right?
Technically. Streaming service, yeah.
Should I listen to this by myself first, or should I just trust the guy?
Just trust him.
All right. If you're going to put your, I mean, I trust him already personally, one-on-one, but if you're going to put your stamp of approval on there, you can.
Yeah, Ash is pretty good. Is it trivia or is it a song?
I think it's a song, bro. It sounded like
for you. All right.
Pretty Little Clue sent me one too. Coming in clutch with a song for We Investigate. That's right, Badass. He was coming in clutch. Yeah. Don't seem to be as much pressure the more of these lives that you do. You know what I mean?
Gets easier every time.
It does. You're like, if you're gonna hang out. You know, would love to have you, but if you gotta go, we understand that too. All right, I'm getting ready to cue up the song now. I'm gonna share that screen right there. I'm gonna add that screen to the stage. That's one of my biggest things because it takes you back to the screen, and it don't show. Yeah, it don't show add to stage, so you got to go back to StreamYard and add it to the stage. So now it's on the stage. We can all see that. And now back to the original screen and hit the play button.
Yep.
All right. Ones in the chat, please. When I hit this play button, let us know when you start hearing music, please. Ones in the chat. Thank you.
I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough of the sleepless nights, and enough of the shadows stealing light, and enough of the promises left behind, enough of pretending that I'm alright. I've been carrying weight that was never mine. Walking through fire just to survive. You keep pulling me under every time, but somehow I'm still alive. You thought I'd break, but I'm still standing. I've had enough for the games, enough of carrying all the blame. You thought I'd stay, thought I'd come undone. Now I'm taking back what I've become. I've had enough, I'm drawing the lines. Taking back every piece of what's mine. You can keep the word that you never meant. I'm done playing for your discontent. Every setback made me tougher, every scar taught me something new. You saw damage, I found strength, built the future from the truth. The train kept moving through the dark while I learned how to find my way. Now the fog is finally lifting and I'm stepping in today. No more running, no more hiding. You can hear it in my voice now. Feel it shaking through the ground, and everything you tried to bury is coming back around. I've had enough of the chase, and enough of standing in the way. You thought I'd fall, but I used to fight. Now I'm walking straight into the light. I've had enough of the fear. The truth is finally crystal clear. You can doubt me, you can say what you want, but I survived everything that I fought. I've had enough and I'm world undone, disappearing into the crowd. The storm is over, the sky's begun. This is the day that I become free. I've had
Oh, had enough. That's a great way to end that song. Like,
That
bam,
was
I've
good.
had enough.
That was Justine's song.
Yes,
Awesome, Justine.
it was Justine's song. Yeah, I agree. Awesome, Justine. Like, for real.
Like for real, for real.
Ash said he'd come up on stage for a butt. You got anything you can offer him? Oh, a bit.
I think you meant to say for a bit.
Yeah, a bit. Yeah, your picture will do just fine, dude. You're not ugly. I mean, evidently you're not ugly.
Nah.
I mean, just saying.
Look at me. I got a lowercase d going.
I'm gonna leave that one alone, Doug. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Leave it alone. Not even a capital D. It's a lowercase d.
It's a lower D, and we're not even anywhere near midnight, dude.
No.
It's like it's still daylight outside. Coming in with a little D.
Oh boy.
Truth wanted to know whose song is this? I like it. She likes it a lot. I'm gonna add that song over here too, by the way. Since I'm at it. Did I download it? Did anybody tell me if I downloaded that?
I don't know.
Let's y'all probably can see what I got going on over here, can't you? No, I removed it from the stage, so y'all cannot see what I got going on over here.
Oh no, I can't.
Which is okay. I made sure to not have anything crazy going on just for this occasion. Let's be cool. Let's be cool.
Be cool, y'all.
What they saying over here? Can you see the chat?
Who? What's who saying?
All of them.
They're just laughing and talking about the song.
Yeah. Don't want to miss nothing important. You know, I was going to go over here and download. So I actually didn't know his name because that turned out to be Justine. So I didn't learn nothing new except for it's Justine.
It's just Justine.
Just Justine. No, not another just. Okay, more music. This is how you do this. You get over here to your media assets, and then you add music, and then you go after your downloads, y'all. Was that called Breaking Point?
I didn't catch the title.
I think it was. So there it is. I hope this stays in StreamYard too, by the way. And now it's adding it right over here into StreamYard. That way I don't have to go add the stage and all that good stuff. I can just, boom, play it right from StreamYard. Good stuff.
Rhonda wants to know what happens at midnight, Wayne.
You know what I want to do right now, don't you? If it was midnight, I would tell you a really funny joke. Let's just say all this right here don't turn into a pumpkin. It turns into something else.
Yeah.
And it ain't a little D.
No.
It's a capital one. See, we're already off path here. Who did this? Who brought this in I think it was you with the little D.
It was. I said a little D, yeah.
Yep. Now,
well, I was referring to the icon because Ash said that his picture would be okay, and I was saying, yeah, look I got a little D. There's not even a photo.
And I dropped the link, right? Didn't I drop the link for him?
I think you did up top. You didn't recently.
Okay.
It's a little ways up. It was right after the Gmail thing. So it's locationable, but
Right, right. He may be getting his act together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What I do sometimes, I get my act together before I enter the studio. That was mine, truth. Pretty claimed it, y'all. Yeah, everything else is, oh, what does happen at midnight? Not little D, big D happens at midnight. It's a fact, y'all. Well, we're just waiting for some more music. I haven't seen any yet. Let me refresh this page just in case. Oh, I still have that pulled open. Oh, we got another one, y'all. See, I should have done came over here. And I hear him coming up now. Bada boom.
Can you hear me?
Everybody say hello to Rhythm Includes. Ash in the house. What's going on, Ash?
What's up?
Man, everything's everything over here. What's good with you?
Well, I missed all that trial stuff. What's up, Doug?
You missed the trial stuff?
Yeah, I missed all that crap.
You want
So,
Doug to catch you up real quick? I'm downloading. It's just Clues.
so most people are saying that she done it now, apart from Pretty. Is that right?
I wouldn't say most. I would say the pendulum has swung back over to the prosecution by 10%, maybe.
So what happened today then? Like, what was the summary?
You want to give it to him, Doug?
Today mainly was the independent doctor that did an assessment of the previous doctors that treated her. So he kind of proved a few different things. One being that I think she was misdiagnosed and she actually did have the bipolar, which would lead to she should have never been prescribed the benzodiazepine, such as the Ativan and the Valium, which created the sleep deprivation, which then led to the hallucinations and psychosis. So because of the misdiagnosis, the drugs created the effects and side effects that led to the ultimate outcome. That's what I got from today.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, they did that. I was surprised about all the drugs that she was on. That I'm surprised she could fucking get up and move. But then there was the thing about her only taking like certain amount of medication or whatever, a certain amount of pills. And I was wondering if he was doing, was he picking up her prescriptions all the time?
I believe so. Yeah, some of them were even found in his car.
Yeah. So I mean, technically, he could have been spiking her fucking drugs.
He had to, because he wasn't driving at the end. She wasn't even driving, so someone had to be picking him up.
Yeah. So, because like obviously some of the pills and everything, you could just mix. You could just mix the substances, couldn't you? And just like give her sort of create your own pills, give her a few of them, and have a lovely cocktail.
Absolutely.
Yep. That's where I would go if I was his defense.
Yep.
Go right down that. I didn't know what I was doing. He was taking care of my medication. He mixed it up because he's got a new chick, if the judge will allow that. You know what I mean? And he was trying to mess me up, make me look crazy so he could get custody and run off with his new woman. And he gave me this dangerous cocktail, and I lost my mind, and I did what I did, and yada, yada, yada. And I believe the jury would be like, especially, no offense, ladies, but the females on the jury would be like, oh, I can relate to that.
Yep.
Guilty. And they wouldn't move either. You wouldn't be able to convince them, to move off they're not guilty in a million years. In my opinion.
Yeah, no, that's a good assessment.
Yep.
Even some males, I mean, I'm there. I happen to be of the Y genome, so.
Mm-hmm. There's more than one of you there in that camp too, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't have a camp right now. I'm kind of wandering around a little bit out here in the wilderness.
And I didn't start in this camp. I started in the other camp.
You did. You absolutely
I was pulled into this camp via the evidence. Once I left my feelings at the door and listened to the evidence, it changed my mind.
Right. Wait, somebody said it was not true, Wayne. What is not true, Rhonda? Please Please tell me what's not true. The ones in here, car was the one she stopped taking. Oh, did I say something that wasn't true? Did y'all hear me say something that wasn't true, that or something she may have thought wasn't true?
Oh, I think she's referring to Ash
Oh, yes.
and me, because I said they were in the car, and he was saying there's a possibility he was feeding her extras.
Yeah, no. I didn't say they were. I'm saying they could have done potentially.
Possibly.
They could have spiked the pills and then, like, took them home to her, give her a lovely cocktail.
And not only that, the omission of certain drugs would be just as bad as the overdosing of others. Like taking away the mood stabilizers is just as bad as increasing the benzodiazepines, which she never should have been addicted to in the beginning because she never should have been prescribed them.
Right?
Yeah.
1,000% on that. If that was the case, now you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make it like, did he? You got to prove. I don't guess you have to prove it as a defense. I mean, you can just bring that up as trying to
She
create.
was taking care of her own meds. How was she taking care of her own meds if he was picking them up, though? If he was picking them up, he could have tampered with them, depending on like what kind of form they come in. If they come in like a silver packet or whatever, if they just come in a bottle, If they come in a bottle, you can just fucking take them out, fuck with them, and put them back. You know what I mean?
And they came in a bottle because I saw the
Oh,
bag.
there you go. So what are you going on about then in the chat?
Yeah. They came in a bottle, that's for sure.
Whoa, I'm listening. At pretty.
What did it say? Women won't change their opinion. What? That's not true. Women change their mind all the time, like they change their clothes. Oh, where's my laugh button? Hey, Ash, you got some music, bud? You want to share it today before the court comes back? They said
Yeah.
it's more than likely going to be later than 2. But even though Vet is liking this, he likes it when we get the panel going and get the back and forth going. And if anybody has a difference of opinion and they would like to come up and share, we can do it respectfully up here, like adults. There's nobody going to chew anybody out or anything like that. And even if you do, that's fine too. We shake hands at the end of it all. We are grown folks, y'all. We can handle. We got thick skin. I hope. We do. We got thick skin.
Oh boy.
That is watching with my soda. Army vets.
Would you right? So how do I do it from here? Do I just send it to you in email, or do you want me to like present it, or what?
You can try it up here on the screen first. I know Adventures with Graham was having a problem with getting her volume to play when she was sharing stuff yesterday. You can only get your volume to share if it's Chrome.
Right.
I'm sure y'all know that though. Do I need to rewind the transcript, put it on the record? Yes, please, if you don't mind.
No, I'm good with that.
I sent you a song. Remember it? Pretty, I played your song. Did you send more than one?
Yeah, she sent you another one.
I think she's using that as leverage. Like, you know what I mean? I sent you a song. Remember, you got to be on my side now. Can't shake with my right hand that's messed up. So much I could say right there, but it's early in the day.
What's up, Army Vet?
What is up, Army Vet? You know you're always welcome to come up here and keep things lively too, Army Vet. All right, then we're gonna see if we can get some volume with rhythm and clues.
Yeah, if I can't figure it out like this, then I'll just do it the other way.
Ooh, I see multiple windows.
Oh yeah.
To let me know.
I see just one window. That's good. What'd she say? Stop picking on me, fackers. Is that like a Green Bay Packer, but just different.
Do you not hear that now?
I do not hear anything, my brother.
No.
All right.
I bet it is like that, Army vet. I don't know if y'all could see his comment. He's just saying he loves good convo when you're sitting across from someone in a tent in the Middle East. There's no corporate filter. There's no sterile, excuse me. Boy, country came out that time. Conference table. It's raw human friction. I'll agree. Would you be nice? Mike's already tried that route, Wayne. Who is Mike and what route?
I was thinking that. Who is Mike?
And what route did he try? Are we talking about the sore hand thing still or no?
Oh, in fact, I've got an easier way to do it. Why didn't I just do that? I'll put it in the private chat. I'll put the link in the private chat.
There you go. That's perfect.
And I've never done anything from the private chat, so it may not be way easier. Her old man, yes. I see Suno. All right. So what, just click on the link now? Is that what we're saying?
Hopefully.
Oh, I see Suno spinning over here. Then I should be able to share the screen after that. It's trying to load up, guys. Let's see if that little Chromebook can handle this. It's still attempting to load. Oh, it's loaded.
There it is.
I see it. Y'all see it? I bet it's not.
I don't see anything.
So this is a movie. So if people want to guess, it's a movie.
Oh, this is trivia. Sweet.
Okay. And
am I allowed to play?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I'm supposed to just hit play here, but I got to share my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get over here.
If not, I'll just send. I'll send it in email as well. Just
email. Gotcha. Let's do this. Stop screen. Let's do this. Share screen. Instructions on what to do. The weight I carry. Is that right?
Yeah.
With Ash. That's going to pop up. Everybody should be able to see it now. Is that right? Or no, I got to add it to the stage. It's always a step I want to miss. Now, everybody will be able to see that. And hopefully hear that as well. And hit play. Oh, it's going to be over here, maybe.
No. What's that mean? Is that to me? I'm not allowed to play?
It's the one in the chat.
There's a weight that nobody sees.
One in the chat.
Shadow following me. Every road
So yeah, start your guesses.
Led me back to what I've done. I wake up with the morning light, but I don't feel free. There's a dead written somewhere that only I can read. I've watched the years keep moving while I stayed standing.
That's cheating, Wayne. You're not supposed to read the lyrics.
Trying to turn the pain inside me.
Why not?
To something good.
Yeah, it is a movie. It is a movie.
If I could change yesterday,
I can hear the lyrics.
I'd give everything I own, but time won't turn around for me. So I'll make tomorrow count. I'll carry the weight, I'll carry the blame. till every broken piece can find its way again. If I can't undo the past, I'll change what comes next. Leave a little light behind me before there's nothing left. And if one life can shine because I chose to give, then maybe all this pain wasn't for nothing in the end.
Good song.
I see a stranger on the street and wonder what they've lost. Everybody hides a battle, everybody pays a cost. Maybe love is more than holding on, maybe letting go is brave, maybe redemption isn't something found.
It's a bloody good film.
Something that we
If you
made.
haven't seen it, you should watch it.
I spent so long searching for a reason to believe. Now every hand I reach for feels like a chance to breathe. I'll carry the weight, I'll carry the blame, till every broken piece can find its way again. If I can't undo the past, I'll change what comes next. Leave a little light behind me before there's nothing left. And if one life can shine because I chose to give, then maybe all this pain wasn't for nothing in the end. Don't ask me why I chose this road. Don't ask me where I've been. Some things are born from love and loss. Some wars are fought within. I don't need forgiveness, I don't need a crown. I just need to know that someone's life is better now. I'll carry the weight, I'll carry the blame, I'll give everything I have
No,
to
keep
make a
guessing,
difference
Justine.
again. I can't rewrite the
Think anyone's
past,
going to get this?
but I can change what comes next.
Correct. There you go. Ding, 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 ding. Fucking ding, ding. Justine got it eventually. £7. There you go.
7 Pounds is the name of the movie?
£7 is the movie, yeah.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, you
The
should watch
Green
it.
Mile. And she went through like all the movies. Look, there's 4 up there. Green Mile, 7 Pounds, The Fountain.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just start naming off a bunch of movies, you're going to get it right eventually. Just copy
That
and
was a
paste.
tough one. That was really hard.
Right?
Yeah, that's weird. Like, I did it a different way then. Like, because when I was on the panel with you, I was saying obscure bloody clues in the thing, and it was coming up with bloody deserts and frigging barrels, and like Breaking Bad was like, well, it was too easy. So
Yeah.
I done it a different way then. So I'm gonna keep.
I
That
like
was
the song.
way harder.
Personally, I was liking the song like big time.
We've got a normal non-dancey number if you're into that.
Hey, Justine, was the second email you sent me a song also? Because I thought it was just a link to the Suno website. So I got another email from Justine that kind of looks like this link that I just played.
I'll
Y'all
create
finish
one
listening to it?
based on TV show next.
Do it. Do it.
I'll put one in the private. That's just a normal track, normal dance track.
Okay. Are we done with that one?
Done with that one yet?
Okay. Let's not share it no more then. Let's just remove it. Bam, it's gone from the stage, y'all. Let's see if it's going to open in a new, because I think you may have to get rid of that. Otherwise, if I kick it away, it's going to kick you with it. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I don't see anything. I don't see anything at all.
Okay.
So
let's see if I stop screen. Maybe you will not disappear with it. You didn't. You're still with us, and that's gone. Nice.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. We'll get rid of that right there. That was a good song, by the way.
Yeah, it was good.
I was getting into that. I hear something going beep beep. Is somebody trying to come up? No? Okay. We're good. We are good. It takes it a second to load, y'all. 1 in a million. This one is called 1 in a Million.
Got the keys to the Jeep.
Here's the screen right here. Bada bing, bada boom. One in a million. We're gonna add that to the stage. Should be with us now. There it is. I hear water running. Anybody else hear water running?
Yep, that'll be me.
Are you
I'll
washing
mute
the dishes?
myself.
Are you washing the dishes? Okay, guys. So I'm not supposed to read the lyrics. Is that what you're telling me here?
Yeah, no.
Oh no, you're good on this one. This is just a normal standard song, normal standard easy dance track. Just until I make
Okay.
the other one.
I'm not going to allow lyric reading. I'm coming back over to StreamYard and let everybody do what they do. I've hit play and I have no action now. Maybe it's back up here. Da-da-da-da. Should start playing.
Yep.
Oh.
This is gonna be good.
I'm gonna put my headphones on for this.
Do you feel it? Feel it? Feeling like you're 1 in a million. I've been getting that feeling. Feeling like you're 1 in a million. Do you feel it? Feel it? Feeling like a 1 in a million. I've been getting that feeling. Feeling like you're 1 in a million. And I've been feeling, 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 do you feel it? I've been feeling, do you feel it? Do you feel it? I've been feeling, do you feel it? Do you see it? See it? Seeing that you're 1 in a million. You've been getting that feeling. Seeing that you're 1 in a million. Do you see it? See it? See that I'm 1 in a million. You've been getting that feeling. Seeing that you're 1 in a million. And you, 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 and you. I can see it, you 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 can see it. I've been seeing, you've been seeing, I've been seeing, you've been seeing.
My bad. I said nice. Ladies and gentlemen, are we supposed to guess anything now, or no?
I think that was just a song.
I'm just creating one now. That was just a song. I'm creating one now that's a TV show. It's on doing.
Okay. So I could probably get rid of this now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, get rid.
Okay.
It sounded like "Trying" from Selena Gomez. The
I
beat,
don't know.
the
I
beat
don't
and
know.
all that.
I've not heard that. But if it is, then they've got some copyright issues coming their way.
Hey,
It
wait a minute.
definitely was.
Full disclosure: I do not own the rights to any of this music being.
Oh no, not you. I'm on about Suno. No, you haven't. Suno have.
Right. Good.
I
Yes,
heard it.
Suno. Be prepared, Suno. Just look, y'all. We have a celebrity in the chat. It's Misty Haynes, y'all.
What's up, Misty?
Nice. Everybody say hello to Misty Haynes. I'm going to drop you the link right there in case you want to come up and say something Southern. Or anybody else for that matter. We have a open panel. We don't mind. I think now that I've paid, I can have like God knows how many people up here. Yup. Misty has friends everywhere she goes, if y'all haven't noticed that yet. Excuse me. Did Justine ever say if the second email was a song or?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, but you best play it because apparently I jumped the queue.
You better.
Well, I've played one of her songs already. So let's go have a look. Because it was basically doing the same thing. At first, it was just sitting there spinning, and I thought it was the Suno homepage, and she was just sharing that with me.
Oh, by the way, Rhonda, I ignored you apparently before, so hello. I didn't see what you said. Didn't see you say hello.
Very nice of you, Ash, to go back and say hello. Very nice of you, sir. That was a gent. You're a gent. You'll see it then. Is the song. The next one. Okay, we're going to
Hi, PI.
And hello, PI56. Hello,
Whoa.
Misty. Hello, JK, LM, and no P7. Right, nice.
Hello, PI56.
Bad Ash.
It's good to see you too.
And Truth Warrior.
Truth Warrior.
Hi and bye. Bye and hi.
Bye,
Hi and bye.
Just a quick hello from PI56. So I was going to invite her up, maybe give us an update, but it's okay. She popped by to say hello. That's good. I hope you enjoy my background that you've made me, PI56. I love it tremendously, and I've been getting a lot of compliments. So it's nice. Now I got to design my real living room to look like this. Should be about 10 years. Hello, she said. Yep. Okay, so we got pretty music up here. Now, we're just going to add it to the stage, y'all. Can anybody tell me how to do that? Oh, I remember. Can you get computer lag like you can get jet lag? Is that a thing?
Yeah, my Suno's lagging like hell.
I mean, like in your brain, though. Like your brain just stopped telling you how to work a computer and stuff. After you've been on it for so many hours, you're like, what do I do now? Let's see if we can get her to play, y'all. It should start playing any. Oh, you know what? I got to add it to the stage, don't I? Always a step that I want to miss for some reason. Should be coming up on stage. There it is. And it should start playing. Awesome. I'll follow after the song, Justine. I'll follow.
Said I was dramatic every time I cried. Said I needed attention just to feel alive. Every sacrifice disappeared from your view. Like all the love I gave was something you would do. You counted all my flaws, never counted what I gave. Turned every honest feeling into something to shame. I stayed through all the storms you swore I caused somehow. But even the strongest heart has a breaking point now. You never thought I'd pack my things, never thought I'd let go. You got so used to pushing me, you didn't see me go. And I know how bad you're gonna miss me when the silence hits where I used to be. When nobody remembers all the little things, the calls, the comfort, the invisible strings. You're gonna see me in every empty room, every promise you assumed I always hold for you. You said I never did a thing, but someday you'll remember everything you took for granted is exactly what you'll miss. You wake up looking for the version of me that stayed, the one who kept forgiving every hate explained away. But she's gone now, and the truth is hard to face. Love doesn't survive forever in a battlefield of blame. You called me names until I started doubting who I was. Made me question every feeling, every wound, every thought. But distance has a way of clearing up the smoke. And now I'm finally seeing what I couldn't when I broke. You thought I'd keep on coming back, no matter what you do. But every time you crossed the line, I got closer to the truth. And I'm so glad you're gonna miss me when you finally see what's right in front of you. When all the things you swore were never there become the things you can't replace. You'll search for me in every good vibe, every woman who refuses to stay and fight. You never thought I'd walk away, but you pushed me to the edge. You never love you doubt it is the love you'll never get again. You said I never did anything for you. Funny how you'll see it all now that I'm gone.
Very nice. We'll try to stop it before it starts again.
Yeah, that was great, Justine.
Man, that was a really good song. Oh, here we go. We're in good shape. We are in good shape. Yep. Y'all see me playing around with my cursor up here, don't you? Yep.
Right, you got a TV show up there, Wayne, in the private.
Okay. Cool. Let me stop this right quick. What's really going on, y'all? What is really going on?
You're getting good practice on putting stuff on stage and taking it down and switching it over. And
Really good practice.
that's what's going on. Really going on.
Yeah, that's what's really going on. You're right. That's exactly what's going on. Let me take a peek inside the courtroom real quick, y'all. It's 2 o'clock. I don't see anything, but if anybody can keep an eye on the courtroom for me, gladly appreciated. All I see is the seal. I figured that would be the case with this this particular courtroom. Let's put it that way. Try to be nice. Try to be nice. Hey, let me say hello real quick. Some people came over from Nikki's chat to subscribe and hit the like button. I definitely appreciate it. I saw Island Girl. Oh, excuse me, Island Queen. Thank you very much. Who else did we see, Doug? Did you see?
I don't even see Island.
She's up on the main screen right there. Island Queen B.
Yeah, I see that, but I don't see them in chat.
Right. Where did they go?
I don't know.
They ain't no mod blocking going on. I'm just kidding. Oh, Carol Burton too, by the way. Hello, everyone. I think that was my chat.
Oh, hi, Island Queen.
Yeah, right here
Oh,
she is.
Carol's there too. Hi, Carol.
Right there, Island Queen B, right there in the chat. I threw it up on the screen. We got Jolene. Hello from Nikki's chat.
Oh, that's a
Nice.
different Jolene.
Just Jolene 76, y'all. Nice. Tell Nikki we said hello and we thank her very much for sending over some subs and likes. We definitely appreciate it. Everybody go give Nikki some love if you can. Hit the like and say hello from We Investigate. Or you can just say Wayne. She may not even know me as Wayne, by the way. She calls me We all the time. I don't think I've ever heard her say Wayne before. So that's all good. So I can boot Army Vet. What is she saying? Oh, I'll be your mod if you want. And she's got a boot Army Vet right on out of here. He's gone. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back. Bam. Got it right there, Jessica. Okay, where did you share that at, my boy? UK?
I think he said backstage.
That'd be private chat.
Yeah, the private.
I don't see that, yeah. Why don't I see it, Doug?
I don't know. I see 3 messages back there.
You do?
I mean, in the little bubble.
In your StreamYard private, Wayne. In your StreamYard private, it should say TV show with a link.
I don't even see my StreamYard private right now for some odd reason. Where is it? Y'all may have to help a brother out right here.
I'll just email you the link.
No, we go find that private chat, y'all. Surely we can. I got the regular chat and I got my starred chat. But you can. It is a little bit funny because I was popping that up like it was no problem just a little while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden I'm like brain dead. Somebody want to tell me where the private chat is right quick? It's crazy.
So I've sent you an email anyway.
Oh man, look, it's over here on the side. I got it, dude. My bad. I just didn't see anything lit up. It just now lit up, I think. So here we go. But thank you for sending an email too. That
Right.
way I can put it later on. I can put it right here in StreamYard and
Yeah.
just play it from my media assets. So if I'm by myself or anything, I'll have some music to keep things going, you know, so it's not weird and shit.
Yep.
Because it gets weird and shit sometimes when nothing's playing. Y'all excuse the sound of the recliner coming out. 4 shadows. That's what we're looking for.
You cannot read the lyrics. Do not cheat.
How do you hide the lyrics? Is what I want to know. You want me to put my hand over the screen?
Well, no, it's fine. Just play it, and then just once you start playing it, open a different window or something, maybe.
Or just don't scroll.
Yeah, don't scroll. Yeah,
that's the answer to that. Takes it just a little bit of a minute to get started, but when it does, it's on and popping. Oh yeah, nice sound.
No, we're not hearing it, Wayne.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You know what I forgot to do again?
Share it to the screen.
Yeah, add it to the stage, share it to the screen. All of the above. Hey, it was sounding real good for me though. It was like, man, I was like, yeah. Y'all are not going to hear
Yes.
anything. I'm just
Warning: may make or some head movement.
That's exactly right. We're going to share
This
right
is
now.
a TV show, I believe that said, right?
It's a TV show, yeah.
TV.
I believe. I want to say. Oh no, I won't give it away. No. Okay. Hopefully, the lyrics will be interesting to see who gets it first.
TV show, you say?
TV show. Yep.
See, if I could hide the lyrics from everybody else except myself, I would be like.
It takes a while to get into the lyrics, but once the lyrics start get going, then.
Okay. Good. Yeah, I could win this game so easy if I could hide the lyrics from everybody else.
4 men. 1 mission. No backup. No second chances. Engines roaring. Lock and rolling through the night with the headlights low. Got a plan in the back and a place to go. 4 different minds, but we move as one. When the pressure hits hard, that's when we run. One's got the brains, one brings the steel. One's behind the wheel, one makes the deal. Trouble comes knocking, we answer the call. When the odds say 0, we give them it all. We don't need permission. We don't need a name. Put us in the fire. We'll walk out through the flames. 4 shadows in the night.
God damn pretty.
Ready for the fight. When my whole world says we're going down, we turn that trouble upside down. No fear, no.
That was good.
It is good. We got a jury in, y'all.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm going to do this right here real quick. I'm going to pause over here. And we're going to resume with the jury as soon as we finish this right here. And that'll put us just a little bit behind the trial, but that'll be okay.
Justine already guessed it right.
She did?
Yeah. She already got it.
I'm not making her no mod then. She, she's cheating. That's terrible. That is absolutely
Good,
terrible.
man. She's good.
Obviously, that's what Vet kept saying. She's good, and he compliments her all the time, and she wants to boot him. So, I mean, I can only imagine what she'd do to somebody that didn't compliment her. So, you guys want to go into the courtroom then?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to
Let's
the
do it.
courtroom. Let me go over here and get rid of this. Remove.
But you see how this game is pretty fun. If
I
everybody,
see how it's a lot of fun.
it is
We
cool.
got yeah, we got to schedule one of these for like prime time for the people
Mm-hmm.
that don't stay up late. That way
Yep.
we won't step on nobody's toes or nothing. But at the same time, we can have some fun too, y'all. We're gonna share this screen right here. Share it.
Chat room.
Right, well, I'm going to drop down for a bit,
pretty
and I'll be in the chat, and I'll be in me video editing thing, looking at
Sounds
some
good.
shadows and stuff. But
Thank
yeah,
you,
thanks for
brother.
letting me come up for a minute.
Thank you for coming up, man. Appreciate it.
No worries, anytime. Right,
That
bye.
made the hour fly by. See you, dude.
Yeah, that was great.
That was awesome, man. The time just like gone.
Better than looking at that seal for an hour.
You better believe it. All right, here we go. I see you, man, up there. I see a TV screen. That means we're going to go to a virtual meeting. We'll find out with who. I won't put the banner up until maybe it tells us at the bottom.
Sidebar.
Right. Sidebar for real. All rise for the jury chat. Thank you for the 5 stars, Brenda. I always appreciate it. Nice. Oh, one of them was not for me.
Why am I not seeing so many people in chat?
I don't know, Doug.
Everybody blocked me or something, right?
For the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and including the 18 jurors.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk.
18 jurors.
Members of the jury, I think we got everything fixed.
Here we go.
Thank you for your patience. The next witness that's going to testify is going to be testify either by Zoom or teleconference, as you can see. I just want to tell you, this witness will be under oath, and you can consider her testimony the same as if she was testifying here live. Okay?
Oh, it's Angel's chat. Okay.
Mr. Rankin.
Yes, thank you.
I thought I was going crazy for a minute there.
May I swear her in?
Yes.
Dr. Lapisato, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury in the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant at the bar shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Counsel.
Good afternoon, Doctor. Can you hear me?
You're a little echoey, but I can hear you.
Okay, I'm just standing in the corner here so that everybody can hear you. Tell us your name and spell your last name.
Dr. Elizabeth Lapasada, Lapasata.
And fair to say that you have issues that require you to speak to us today by Zoom rather than appearing in person as you intended to do. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Tell us what you do for work, doctor.
Well, I'm a medical doctor, board certified in anatomic and forensic pathology. So I have an active practice in forensic pathology where I review cases to understand how people get injured or how people die.
And how can you tell us your educational background?
Certainly. I graduated from Bucknell University in 1975, cum laude with honors in biology. I went to University of Maryland School of Medicine, where I graduated with an MD degree in 1979. I did my 2 years internship at Johns Hopkins Hospital in anatomic pathology, which is the study of diseases of the body. Then I trained in St. Louis, Missouri, with a fellowship in forensic pathology, which is understanding causes of death and how trauma affects the body.
Do you hold any board certifications or any licensures in that field, doctor?
Yes, in 1983, excuse me, I sat for my board exams and became board certified diplomat of the American Board of Pathology in anatomic and forensic pathology.
And tell us your work history, if you would, please.
Certainly, since I became board certified in 1983, I've had faculty positions in St. Louis University School of Medicine, where I also was the assistant medical examiner for the city of St. Louis. I then moved to Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, where I ran the autopsy service at the hospital at the University of Pennsylvania. Had a faculty appointment there, a research lab, and I taught forensic pathology to medical students. I was also a city of Philadelphia medical examiner. After that, I was a assistant medical examiner for the state of Delaware. And in 1993, I was selected to be chief medical examiner for the state of Rhode Island, which was a position I held until 2005 when I started my independent consulting practice.
So you've been an independent consultant testifying in courts and working on cases since 2005?
At my own business, yes, and certainly testifying on cases before that as medical examiners employed for the city of St. Louis, the city of Philadelphia, and the state of Delaware, and the state of Rhode Island.
Okay, and now you're independent on your own, as it were, correct?
But I am, as it were, yes.
All right. Now, did I reach out to you on the case of the Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy and ask if you would help us out by looking at the discovery of the case?
Yes, you did.
And you're here to testify today. Can you tell the jurors what you actually reviewed as a basis of your opinion for your testimony?
Certainly. I reviewed medical records, and I have a list here on Dawson Clancy. I reviewed the Office of the Medical Examiner entire file. I reviewed his EMS reports, his terminal hospitalization, the Duxbury Police supplemental narrative, Duxbury Police narrative, and his pediatric South Shore Healthcare medical records.
Could I just interrupt you for a minute? I apologize.
Sure.
Just in the interest of time, rather than going through every single, let me ask it this way. Did you look at police, Did you look at police reports?
Yes.
Did you look at grand jury minutes?
Yes.
Did you look at medical records for Lindsay Clancy?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell the jurors what medical records you looked at?
For Dawson Clancy?
No, for Lindsay. No, not Dawson. For Lindsay Clancy.
Oh, yes, I looked at her South Shore medical records when she was admitted on the evening of January 24th. I looked at her Brigham and Women's Hospital records, photographs that were taken of her and published in her hospital records. I looked at the Department of State Police Crime Laboratory Toxicology report, crime scene photos of the bedroom, the outside of the house, crime scene photos, approximately 500 of them, grand jury proceedings, and photographs of the round exercise band.
How about medical records? Did you review medical records pertinent to Lindsay and her treatment by healthcare providers in 2022 into 2023?
Yes.
Can you tell us what records you looked at?
Well, I looked at her records from the post-injury records from South Shore Hospital, where she was first transported after she was found in the backyard of her house. And then I looked at her hospital records where she was transferred from South Shore Hospital to Brigham and Women's Hospital.
Excellent. Doctor, in the course of preparing for your testimony here, did I direct you to a gentleman, Mr. Drake, and ask him for help putting together a little diagram to illustrate your testimony?
Yes, you did. I gave Mr. Jeffrey Drake graphics.
Yes.
Under my direction, we put together some illustrations.
And Your Honor, could I, we all know what it is. Could I offer this now?
If you want to, is there any objection?
Just the prior
Yeah, so same ruling, that may be admitted. Do you want to pass out those?
Sure, that'd be great.
Yeah. There's a copies of what was just introduced as the exhibit. It's just so you can kind of follow along with the testimony. At the end, you can ask to pass it back to the chorus. Mark that.
281.
Thank you.
All set?
Yes, I think so. Thank you. Now, Doctor, first of all, you made reference to Dawson Clancy, that you had a chance to review medical records and photographs and autopsy reports on Dawson Clancy?
Yes, on Dawson, Cora, and Callan.
All three, okay, 3 of the children. One of the questions that I have is that of the photographs, the autopsy photographs that you were.
Do you want to take that? It might be just kind of confusing that that's better. Then we can go back, we get back to the charts, we can do that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. The autopsy photographs, did you have a chance to review those, Doctor?
Yes, I did.
And in your extensive experience, have you had a chance to see autopsy photographs of young children, infants, adults, people being examined prior to an autopsy and of course during an autopsy?
Oh, yes, many, many, many.
Now, my question simply is, did you notice on the autopsy photographs of the children what, let's say, have been referred to as bruises to this jury? Have you seen, are you aware of that testimony?
Yes, there were bruises consistent with active children jumping and running.
And how about medical treatment and procedure? Did you make any observations, in your opinion, to a reasonable degree of medical certainty as to the cause? For example, on the infant's head, bruising on the head, what appears to be bruising?
Yes, on Callan when he was in the hospital, and there are even photographs of him in the hospital. he had EKG or EEG, electroencephalogram monitoring devices attached to his head so the doctors could follow his brain waves. And they are little round cup-like things, and so where they were attached, actually on both sides of his head, they did leave a small little brown kind of parallel mark, little lines there that were from medical treatment for monitoring his brain waves. He also had many puncture wounds and evidence of medical treatment in that way.
And did you also notice that there would appear to be on occasion fluid that might be mistaken for a bruise?
That's possible, yes. If there is some liquid fluid that's a little blood tinged, you could see it on the surface of the skin, and it would be something you could wipe off.
So, for example, doctor, to a reasonable degree of medical certainty on the photographs of the infant that show what you say were the couplet marks on the area of the skull, they don't come from anybody squeezing, beating, pushing, or causing any injury to that child, in your opinion. Is that correct?
No, absolutely not. No.
Doctor, you also had a chance to review the medical records of Lindsay Clancy when she went to the South Shore Hospital and then subsequently went to the Brigham and Women's Hospital. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And you don't have to get into detail. We've heard it a number of times, but there were injuries to her left wrist, her right wrist, her neck. Is that correct?
Yes, there were sharp force injuries to those areas.
And in your practice as a pathologist, have you had occasion over the years and over the many cases that you have had involvement with to observe self-inflicted wounds to a person's wrist or their neck in the course of a suicide attempt?
Many times.
And can you tell the jury, to your opinion, to a reasonable degree of medical certainty, as to the nature of these injuries, and are they consistent with somebody trying, in your opinion, trying to kill themselves?
Sustained.
So you would agree that there's an injury to the left wrist, injury to the right wrist, that's a sharp incised wound, is that correct?
Yes, they're cutting type wounds made by a sharp object such as a knife.
Okay. And how about the neck? Did that penetrate the fascia or did that penetrate the skin? To what degree?
Yes, there were also linear, superficial incised wounds to her neck, and there were several of them, and one or two of them went deeper. There was bleeding also from the wounds on her wrist, and there were numerous attempts at cutting the skin, which we call hesitation marks, which are a classic finding in suicide attempts. And those incisions did cut in through the skin and cut blood vessels that were under the skin. And you can also tell from looking at the photos of Lindsay taken in the hospital when she was first admitted, and also when the photograph of the bedroom, her bedroom, you could see there was significant bloodshed event from those cutting injuries.
Now, did she also sustain an injury to her neck from your review of the medical records?
Yes.
Can you tell us what type of injury, and if we could, and if it assists the jury with you, you can make reference to the pages of the little report and the diagrams, page 4, 5, and 6, and tell us what we're looking at.
Okay, let's see. So are we ready to look at number 4?
Sure. Yep. Start off with 4.
Okay. So
Just so you know, I think that's the first page that you have. So just.
Yes, that's right. Yes, page 4 is actually page 1. Yes. So what we have here is to show you how Lindsay was injured. And I got this from the scene photographs, from all her medical history, and my knowledge and training, understanding how injuries happen to the body. So if we look at the left-hand side of this panel, we see a depiction of the back side of the house. and the top window on the second floor is open. That's where she would have put her palms down on the windowsill and put her head out and precipitated down to fall on the hard frozen ground. During her fall, head first, she had cuts on her wrists, which were bleeding, and her coming head down on the side of that building would then transfer some of that blood onto the side of the building, which was found in the scene photograph. She then hits really head first as her body descends that 13 or 14 feet. And if you look at the, so she really did a free fall dive head first. Then if you look on the right upper two diagrams that just show a skull, this illustrates the forces then that were applied to Lindsay's head from hitting the ground and then her head bending a little bit. And what she got from that is what we call a characteristic burst fracture or a Jefferson fracture. And this is a fracture that we see with people who hit their head head on, like if they've taken a dive into a swimming pool and they hit their head on the bottom. It's a classic finding in people who have energy applied to the falling head. And what it does is that it takes the first cervical vertebrae, which kind of looks like a donut, as you see up there in the middle, and it squashes it. The base of the skull then squashes that. And then like a donut, it kind of spreads it out. And she had 1, 2, 3, 4, so 6 or 7 fractures of that cervical vertebrae. Number 1, the ring of that. And the fractures I have pointed to there with arrows. So that is called the characteristic Jefferson fracture from hitting your head, the top of your head, in a dive first position. So you could also describe it as a bursting type fracture. But you don't get any spinal cord injury from that because the area, the hole in the middle is pretty big. So it just crushes down on the sides and fractures the ring around the spinal cord. So that tells me immediately that she landed head first and went down the window, went down head first. Then the energy is transmitted then from her head down her vertebral body, down the bony spine. And that then fractured and compressed C1, the lower right-hand panel there, puts that cervical vertebral body in the context of the rest of her skeleton. The left upper hand, we see her jaw, and then the C1 is pointed out there, and there are little springs there to indicate they were squished and compressed together and fractured.
Now, looking at the next page, which would be 5, does that assist us in looking at the illustration of the injury to the spine?
Yeah, so this is after her head hits, so she gets her head first, then there is some flexion of her body, and the energy from the impact is transmitted down her vertebral column. And what that did was it crushed the number of her thoracic vertebrae or vertebrae in the chest area and actually made thoracic vertebral body T5 be compressed and move over the top of the lower vertebrae, and that is what injured her spinal cord. In the right-hand panel there, the yellow tube coming down is the spinal cord, and the T thoracic vertebral 5 and 6 is pictured there, and you can see that her whole spinal column was compressed and it moved forward and out of place, causing her spinal cord injury. There were also injuries that are indicated by little red stars there, and those are fractures of the transverse processes of the cervical vertebrae. So when they were compressed, the areas where the joints are between the vertebrae were compressed and fractured those transverse processes. So she had a bending injury, and she also had a right posterior rib injury. You can see on the left-hand panel, her shoulders are also hitting the ground, and that caused a fracture of the right first rib in the back, and the flexion of her neck also damaged her thyroid gland and some of her voice box cartilages.
And if we look at panel page 6, can you tell us what we're looking at there?
Yes, this is the final resting position of Lindsay's body. It's documenting all the materials I reviewed that are on the left-hand side. So she is lying down on hard frozen ground. Her clothing is wet. She has on indoor clothing. The time that this occurred, it was dark and no sun. The temperature was in the low 30s. So she is going to be at risk of her body temperature going down, lying on that cold ground. In addition to, now that her thoracic chest spine is fractured, that has totally disrupted the thermal regulation of the bottom half of her body. So she is going to lose heat from the lower half of her body and to approach ambient temperature. So there she is lying there on the ground. Then if we go to the right side of that, this is a scene photograph showing the area where Lindsay's body landed. You can see on the right at the base area, there is some medical debris from the EMS emergency treatment. Then circled in or put in a red square is a little bit of snow that has some blood on it, which would correspond to her position lying down as we see it in the left-hand side there.
And sorry, go ahead.
Okay, then the last bit here is a X-ray of Lindsay, which was taken in early February after she had surgical stabilization of her fractured spine. So this is looking at the side of her, and you can see the hardware, which they look like little golf tees going to the left side. So this is the surgical metal hardware that was placed in her spine to open up and align her spine to try to preserve any function that was still available.
Now, doctor, when she went to the Brigham and Women's Hospital, were you reviewing the medical records and able to discern that she actually coded as a result of her injuries?
Yes, she did. She was in spinal shock and hypothermia, and her heart did stop.
And did you observe that there were, and I quote, massive blood transfusions to treat her at Brigham and Women's?
Yeah, she lost a lot of blood around the muscles that hold the spine up because that was so damaged. So her hemoglobin and hematocrit and her red blood cell level was very low on admission.
And the final question I have, doctor, is as it relates to the records, it showed that she had a core body temperature of 82 degrees as opposed to 98.6, which we're accustomed to. Can you tell the jury, in your opinion, to a reasonable degree of medical certainty, what does that mean and how did that happen? I mean, that's pretty low.
Yes, that is low. That's like, 16 degrees below normal. And so her low body temperature came from lying on the hard frozen ground, which would be 32 degrees frozen ground. She had wet clothing on. So wet clothing is going to transmit the body heat into the atmosphere quicker than dry clothing. It was indoor clothes. She didn't have a big parka on. There was no sun at that time to keep her body temperature up. The ambient or the air temperature was around 30 degrees. She has a thin body, and also, most importantly, because of that thoracic spinal cord transection, she lost the ability to control her body temperature below that level. So that means all her blood vessels just dilate and they just lose heat to the atmosphere.
Thank you very much, Doug.
Tree spray?
Dr. Luxon,
Yes.
you were head of the Rhode Island Office of the Chief Medical Examiner when it was cited for 10 violations and unsafe conditions, correct?
Yes, the unsafe condition was a light bulb out in a hallway, a computer in a hallway, and a few other minor things. I was very happy to have a safety inspection.
Right, those were the unsafe conditions, but there were also 10 other violations, correct?
They were minimal. I don't recall now. It was 20 years ago.
You didn't treat Ms. Clancy, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't examine her yourself, correct?
Correct.
Now, you talked about a Jefferson fracture and or a C1 burst fracture and how it can be from hitting the top of your head, correct?
Yes.
Isn't it also true that you can sustain a burst fracture by hitting the back of your head or the top of your shoulders as well?
No.
You say that she fell from 13 feet from the windowsill onto her head, the top of her head, correct? Onto the frozen ground?
Yes.
And you're saying that she fell with such force that she burst her C1 vertebrae and then broke other vertebrae in her back and broke ribs, correct?
Yes, just the force of a free falling body. Yes.
Okay, but she had no injuries to her head, correct?
I'm sure she had bruising to her scalp under her hair.
You're sure?
She did not have a skull fracture.
Right, she didn't have a skull fracture, correct?
Yes.
She didn't have any cuts or things that needed sutures, correct?
Well, she needed sutures in the cutting wounds on her wrist.
Well, we're talking about her head right now. She didn't need any sutures on her head, correct?
Correct.
She didn't have any large dents in her head, correct?
Large dents? What do you mean?
From hitting the frozen ground head first, there were no dents or bumps or sutures required on her head, correct?
Her scalp was intact. The forces were transmitted to C1.
So through her head.
A very common finding when you go head first and hit your head.
So hitting the frozen ground, the icy frozen ground, not a bump or scratch or scrape on her top of her head. And then within her head, there was no brain bleed, there was no hemorrhaging, there was no injury into her brain itself. Nothing showed up on the CT scans, correct?
Correct. Her brain was fine. Her skull was fine. I'm sure she probably had some scalp bruising under her hair.
You're sure because that goes along with what you're guessing at how the fall happened, correct? You can't be sure because you didn't see the head, correct? You say you're sure, but you didn't see her head.
I saw the medical records and I examined all of those. I'm sure she had some bruise on the top of her head to the backside, as I showed in my diagram number 4. I'm sure there was some bruising on her scalp under her hair, but that was not a major concern at the time she was taken into the hospital.
You keep saying you're sure there were bruises, that you're sure that there was this or that that's not shown in any photographs or medical evidence. So you're not sure, are you? You're assuming.
No, I'm sure.
Okay. Let me show you some photographs here.
Excuse me. No,
let me show you. I'm asking the questions. Let me show you some photographs
okay, go
here.
ahead.
Let me show you some photographs of the defendant that were taken at the hospital of her head. Show me. Do we have sharing privileges on the computer?
I mean, whatever you want. we'll do it.
Showing you here, photo of the top of the defendant's head. No.
Yes, I see that.
Cuts, no swelling, correct?
Oh, we just see her hair.
There's no blood on the white sheet, correct?
Wait, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you just asked me.
There's no blood on that very white sheet, correct?
Well, I don't see what's under her head, but that's not relevant to understanding that she did fall head first.
Okay, so you're saying she fell head first from 13 feet onto hard frozen ground and had no visible injuries to the exterior of her head.
Yes.
And you're saying that
there was
she-
excuse me, I'm
It was a
sure
yes
there
or no
was some
question,
real-
Doctor.
Listen, hold on. Doctor, listen to the question, answer the question, and then we'll just go from there. Go ahead. Ms. Sprague, if
Okay.
you want, Ms.
Thank
Sprague, if you want to
you.
re-ask that question.
Doctor, yes or no, she fell to the ground, frozen ground, and that had no apparent injury to the exterior of her head, correct?
Correct. As we
And
see there.
she fell head first to the frozen ground and not with enough force to break several vertebrae in her ribs, but did not have a skull fracture, a brain bleed, or anything else, any other type of injury to her head, correct?
That's absolutely correct.
Move to put the photographs we were just showing into evidence.
Any objection? All right, they may be admitted.
282.
Doctor, in your report that you provided to defense counsel, you also talked about the strangulation of the children, correct?
I did.
And in your report, you wrote that it would have taken 5 to 10 seconds for unconsciousness to occur, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you recall testifying previously in state of Rhode Island versus Kimberly Fry, case number W1/2010-0413A? Do you recall testifying previously in that case?
No, I don't.
Let me refresh your memory. It was a woman who had killed her 8-year-old daughter by asphyxia, and you testified.
Oh, yeah, she strangled, manual strangulation, yes.
Yeah, so ring a bell?
Yes.
Okay, and so you testified back in 2011 in that case, and you were asked if you have a very complete compression, strike that. You were asked, unconsciousness due to oxygenation can occur within 10 to 20 seconds. And you said if you have a very complete compression of the blood vessels of the neck, you can become unconscious within 10 to 20 seconds. And then you were asked, I'm just saying hypothetically, just strangulation alone is 10 to 20 seconds. And you said if it is effectively and continuously applied, like in a lateral vascular neck restraint, most times there's a struggle going on, so you can't quite get that. So in that case there, you didn't testify that it was 5 to 10 seconds. You testified that it was 10 to 20 seconds, and that if there's any struggling, it could be longer, correct?
Yes, but that case was.
Well, that was a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no question.
All right,
Defense can follow up.
hold on. She's answered the question, and then we'll have a redirect if counsel would like to.
Well, I don't remember
Hold on,
what
Doctor.
I said.
Why don't you, Doctor,
sorry.
wait for a question.
You were also
I'm
asked
sorry.
in that same trial, Doctor, the question put to you in that trial was, but once that unconsciousness set in, you agree with me that there had to have been a consistent application of pressure, either suffocation, strangulation, or compressions of the chest for 2 to 3 more minutes continuously while the child was unconscious, correct? And you answered, I think that's a fair statement. And the question was, you said that before yourself, correct? And you answered yes. And then the question was, I'm asking your opinion. And you said, the question was, after Camden became unconscious, after 2 to 3 minutes of continuous application of one of those three, and you answered correct. Is that right?
I have no memory of that. I'm sure you're reading it correctly.
Well, you have memory of your medical knowledge, correct?
Sure, I have memory of my medical knowledge.
And so at that point in time, in 2011, you testified that you would have to strangle someone 10 to 20 seconds at least to unconsciousness, and then you would have to continue to strangle them for 2 to 3 minutes for death to occur. And you said correct. Is that still your medical knowledge?
That's a different case. That was not ligature, that was a manual.
So either way, you're talking about the compression of the neck causing a loss of oxygen and blood, correct?
I'll allow this question. Go ahead.
Yeah, there are many ways that can occur, and the way the pressure is applied is very important in understanding how long it takes to become unconscious. These are the children here were the victims of what we call ligature strangulation. The Fry case that it's coming back to me a little now, that was a manual strangulation and also a body compression, which is a totally different type of asphyxia.
I mean, you were asked about that in that case, and you were asked, but once unconsciousness has set in, you agree with me that there has to be consistent application of pressure, either suffocation, strangulation, or compressions for 2 to 3 minutes more, and you answered correct. So not all three, you said either one of those could cause death after 3 minutes, correct?
Yeah, just if you could rephrase that question.
You were asked, but once unconsciousness set in, you agree with me that there had to have been consistent application of pressure, either suffocation, strangulation, or compressions of the chest for 2 to 3 minutes more continuously while they're unconscious. And you said, I think that's a fair statement. So that's what you said, correct?
Yes, in order to become dead, brain dead, you need the physiology is that you become unconscious within 5 to 10 seconds, and then you're unconscious, but that's not dead. Then that continued constriction of the blood flow has to be still continuously applied for the brain to die.
Correct. So
that is what happens, and that's what happens in asphyxia. Whereas wrapping a round loop resistance band, which is a ligature, immediately compresses those vessels. There's no coming off, there's no putting back on. So it's a very complete, one-time, immediate, non-varying compression with those exercise band ligature, which causes unconsciousness effectively within 4 to 10 seconds.
And in reference to the manual strangulation, where generally somebody would use their hands and perhaps press with their thumbs, that has a very common, that you see many times, fracture of what's called the hyoid bone, correct?
Yes, that can happen. Absolutely. A little U-shaped bone up underneath the jaw. So they both cause, brain death from lack of oxygen to the brain, but the way they get there, that's leading up to that, is a totally different pathophysiologic process.
So when counsel went through the Rhode Island case, whatever that name was, and was reading from a transcript and asking you questions about the time that a person through manual strangulation, and then she made reference to suffocation, she made reference to strangulation, she made reference to compression of the chest. That has nothing to do, in your opinion, with the ligature strangulation. Is that correct?
It's a totally different mechanism of injury.
Thank you.
Sprague.
Doctor, as you said a few moments ago, the ligature causes unconsciousness, and then the pressure has to continuously be applied for several minutes to cause death, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Anything further?
One other question. On the ligature, doctor, and we discussed this, is the ligature, does that require a person to stand over the body and continuously apply pressure to the ligature, or walk away, leaving the ligature?
No, in this case, these were elastic round loops, like that were put around, somewhat tightly, pinching the skin. You could see little lines where the skin was pinched, and it just stays there. So it's a immediate compression of those tubular veins, staying there, and then death occurs minutes later.
Thank you.
Doctor, did you see these exercise bands?
Yes.
And you know that they're one long line with a handle on each end, correct?
Right, and they're round. They're a cylinder.
Right.
They're not like a flat band.
And you know they were wrapped around each child's neck and pulled to strangle them, correct?
Well, they were wrapped several times, firmly enough around the neck to close off the jugular veins.
And you're not aware, there's been no testimony, no evidence, nothing showing that they were knotted and left there, correct?
Uh-oh.
They weren't tied in a knot and left around their necks, according to any of the evidence, correct?
The important part to me was they were wrapped several times, and then whether it had a bow or not would not really be important. It was secure and wrapped around the neck several times. Yeah, I can tell that from the appearance of the skin on the neck.
Showing you the band, doctor, wrapped around the child's neck several times and then left there. I guess you can't see it from where you are, but it just fell apart. It didn't stay in a circle.
Yeah, I sort of saw what you did, so.
What was that?
I said, I saw that.
You saw it. So it was left there and it fell apart, correct?
Yeah, what you just did, sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you, doctor. All right.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
I see you just for a second.
Crazy. Sidebar. Three different bands, so one for each child. That was pretty contentious questioning going on there. Got a little heated. What you think, Doug? Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
So a band for each one, huh?
Yes.
Take the equipment down. It took us hours to get it up. Hopefully it'll take us about 5 minutes to take it down. I'm just going to ask you a very quick break.
5 minutes.
And we'll bring you right back in. We'll call the next witness. Okay?
All right.
Thank you.
She's done. She's feeling it again now, y'all. See the head's down. Definitely crazy, man. It's so sad. Dude, no matter what, this is messed up.
Most certainly a tragedy.
It really is, man. It kind of brings me to tears, dude, to be honest with you. Missy said it definitely got heated. It definitely did get heated. It's just sad, dude.
There's an exit. Quorum, this closed session, please be seated.
So we'll be in, I know we always say it, but we'll be in a short recess. Come soon as we
Makes
can
you
get the
wonder how
equipment
much
down.
she got today, but
We'll come right back out. We'll
I think I need one.
Okay.
Another recess. Come on.
You know how they do. Now they got to break down the screen and all that. Get it out of the way. And maybe they can at least get the volume back to normal. a helicopter flying over my house. The emotions is coming out. They are, y'all. They are coming out now, for sure. So, you think she went head first, Doug?
I do, yeah.
I'm with you. No scratches, no ligature, no split skull, no nothing. Just the neck took the impact. And didn't she have broken ribs?
There was one broken rib, they said, yeah.
So did the rib break down, or did the rib break from side impact or front impact? Do we know that?
That's a good question. She didn't really get into the rib. It was more about the vertebrae and the spinal cord, I think.
That's crazy. Straight out the window and right on top of your head. How does that work? You'd almost have to try to do that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
even like your best, whatever you did, you would almost have to go into like a dive and put your head first, because the body ain't gonna naturally go head first. I wouldn't think. It's crazy that the window wasn't broken and she just like threw the bottom part of the window.
Even opened the screen.
Happens in Russia all the time, by the way. Oops.
Oh, yeah, that was.
She was difficult when you be thinking, knowing you did that and don't remember. I think she said she did remember. She saw herself doing it from an out of body experience, from what I do. But honestly, this is a crazy, man. I'd be sick.
Right, she had to fall like straight forward. If her body had been like flipping over and her head hit, it would have caused a fracture up higher. It's because the vertebrae above each compressed onto each other, bang, 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 and squeezed each other, and it broke down at C5, means that it landed straight up and down. It didn't land on an angle of any sort, which could also break your neck, but it would have broken a different spot and the compression wouldn't have been there.
Right. Which means
because
she
landed straight up and down on her head.
So did she, like, well, if you're thinking he did it, then he has to throw her out the window head first, right? He couldn't just throw her sideways out the window or feet first or anything. He would absolutely have to stick her head out the window and kind
push
of
her
push her in that direction and then like drop her, you know?
Yeah.
Or if she did it herself, I mean, it would be difficult to get head first, you know, unless you just go run and dive and then turn down.
Right.
Like if you just, I guess if you just, how many feet away from the window was she?
They didn't specify how far out away from the house she went.
Because you would have to do some special deal to. Do you know what I'm saying, Doug? Like if you,
I know what you're saying, yeah.
If you're the one doing this to yourself, you have to go out head first, but you got to get yourself in a position where your head would go straight down. So it's almost like your legs and your feet would have to be holding the sill to get that angle to go straight down. That's why I want to know how many feet away she was.
Mm-hmm. And that would be consistent with all of the blood on the siding. She was there for at least a few seconds before going out the window.
And that also, with that blood being there on the seal and the siding and everything, it almost seems like she would have had to went straight down.
Yep.
So she would have to just like stick her head out the window and just start. I mean, that's crazy. If she did go ahead first, then that's how she got to that point is nuts to me. Would anybody else like to come up and chew it up a little bit about the head first deal or about the exchange that they just seen? I'll drop this link one more time. Misty says you can land in a way that's not directly on your head, where the neck is jerked so hard it causes paraplegia.
That's right, but then there would just be a fracture and there wouldn't be compression amidst the spongy-like discs in between each vertebrae. Because they were compressed and squeezed together means that she went down in a straight line on the top of her head. Or the head and the neck would have bent and just fractured or broke. It's the compression of them discs that prove that she went down head first on the top of her head.
Rhonda said they said 3 ribs were broken. Not 3, I meant pound number of ribs being broken. Interesting. I got to go reevaluate some testimony and some facts. I really, really do. Ouch. Badass said, ouch. Did you fall out a window, Badass? She needs a face massager. Oh, I was going to drop the link, wasn't I? Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, somebody else wants to come chew it up a little bit, including Badass. You can speak to your audience from here. That's what I was wanting to know. If you're streaming from somebody else's stream, can you then start your own panel? I don't think that you can, but you know what I'm saying, Doug?
What did you say? I missed what you said.
If, like, you know, Angel Eyes and Badass are streaming this stream to their channel, I'm wondering if you can start, if you're doing that, can you start your own panel on your show? But I don't think that you can.
No, you can.
You can start, so they can have their own panel over there while they're
Absolutely. I used to do it with Justin all the time.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Nice. Where did they come up with 13 feet down? The first heard was 20 feet, says Rhonda.
Okay, that would be Pythagorean's theorem. If they're saying it's 13 feet from the bottom of that second windowsill to the ground, if you were to go along the side of the house. But if the 20 feet came away, that means that she went out some distance, which means there was a trajectory.
And up?
Of some sort, which would give you the 20 feet from where her body was to where the window was. Whether it's 3 feet, 3.5 feet, I'm not sure. I'd have to actually do the math, but
I hope both of them sums everything up in closing as to what their theory and what the evidence says. You know, it just gives it the complete breakdown. On this night, she did, you know, A, B, C all the way through X, Y, Z. And then he says, you know, this is what we're claiming happened, and this is why, and that kind of thing, and what the actual defense is, and kind of sew it up. They're back and forth now.
All right. Counsel, we ready for the jury?
Better volume.
Okay. Yeah.
13 feet down, straight down. But if they said 20 feet, then that means that she was away from the house some distance. So it would have been 20 feet from her body to the window.
Right. And she would have
Which
to be
means she was at least 2.5 to 3 feet away from the house.
And also upward. It may be 13 feet from the sill down, but if she was feet first, of course, it's going to be a little bit higher, I would think.
Yes. But then you probably wouldn't land it on the top of your head unless you were doing a somersault on the way out.
Most likely not going to get that flip. I agree with that. We need to study that, chat. How far away? 13 feet, 20 feet. We need to study.
It's Pythagorean theorem. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. C being the distance in between the two perpendicular lines.
I didn't get that far in school, though.
Oh. So A would be from the window down. B would be from the house to the distance she was away. And C would be the distance from where she was found to the window.
Right.
Yes, the hypotenuse. Exactly.
Wait, feet are down. I know she was. I don't think she was found on the deck, Misty. I think she was found on the ground. I'm almost certain of that.
It was in the grass on the snow.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on the ground, Misty, not on the deck.
They showed the picture of it. Not her, but the ground where she was found.
Yeah. Brother Phil.
What do I think the cosine is? Man, I need to break out my calculator for
Call
that.
Dr. Paul Zizell, please.
Oh my God, Alan. And I'm sorry, your brother Phil. Jeez, Louise. He fractured his skull hard. Head to turd. Come on, man. He's a hard-headed turd.
All right, good afternoon, Doctor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Mr. Bennington.
Thank you, Judge. Afternoon. Tell us your name and spell your last name for the record, please.
Good afternoon. Paul Zizell, Zeizel.
And what do you do for work, sir?
I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist.
And briefly, what's the difference between a psychiatrist and a psychologist?
A psychiatrist goes to 4 years of medical school and does a residency in a specific field in medicine. A psychologist goes to graduate school, generally 4 years, and gets a PhD or a PsyD, Doctor of Psychology, in psychology. The difference in terms of clinical practice, psychologists are trained very extensively in counseling, testing, interpretation of testing, and that then continues to various treatment modalities, working with children, adolescents, couples, families, and it can extend beyond that. Neuropsych testing, issues of guardianship, child custody cases, and there are many variants in that. So psychologists are in the domain of treatment, testing, and evaluation of mental health conditions.
Can psychologists prescribe medication?
Generally, no, but the Department of Defense will allow psychologists in the military and overseas to sometimes prescribe medication, but 99% of psychologists do not have prescription privileges.
As far as the testing that you referenced, what is it you referring to regarding testing?
So there's testing across various domains. If a person comes in with, let's say, concerns about intellectual functioning for a child, they would have a perhaps school psychologist or educational psychologist who would do testing on cognitive levels of functioning, or neuropsych testing, or testing that deals with issues of ADD, attention deficit disorder, or ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. There's other testing that would include, for example, forensic testing. That's the integration of mental health and the law. That requires a psychologist to know about the different types of forensic testing issues that might be there. So this would often be things that would be pertaining to deception, malingering, personality assessment, and sometimes sociopathy, or what's known in the DSM-5 TR, which you've heard about, antisocial personality disorder. In addition, as I briefly mentioned, guardianship, conservatorship, custody issues with parenting, risk assessments for certain jobs that individuals might have, working for government and top secret positions, police officers, military as well.
So, for example, some of the testing, what is the MMPI?
So, yes, it's called the Minnesota Multiphasic Personality Inventory, and there are various iterations. There's MMPI 3, there's the RF. Some are focused on forensic assessment. It is a test that is been around since the 1940s, that was originally used to determine a sample size of white men going into the military who would be good leaders. Today, the sample is based on a much more diversified population, including women and different racial ethnicities, and it's divided into two parts. One part has what we call a validity and reliability scale and a lie scale. Validity.
The lie scale, is that also referred to as the K scale?
Yes, it could be considered part of the K scale, and it's whether someone is being dishonest with the test, but it will change slightly because people on some tests, psychological tests, will want to come across as faking good. Some people will want to come across as faking bad. Faking good would be a mother whose children were taken away. She would like to get them back, so she wants to come across as the healthiest person there is. Conversely, faking bad is someone seeking let's say, a workman's compensation claim, and they may have a tendency to exaggerate the nature of their injuries.
So in this case, for example, forget about workman's comp. Let's talk about a murder charge. If a defendant submits to a psychological test, such as the MMPI, and the interpretation by a psychologist of the results of that test, if the person wanted to pretend that they were suffering from a disease or defect, would that test ostensibly be able to tell the psychologist that?
Yes.
Was it MMPI administered by the government's doctors on this case to Lindsay?
Yes.
Did that have a K scale as to whether or not she was lying or exaggerating, malingering, or trying to fake that she had some disease or defect?
Yes, it had a K scale.
And what were the results of the government's doctors' tests on the Minnesota multifaceted personality as it relates to the K scale?
Objection.
Yeah, can I see counsel over here?
So look, cancel. I need a cigarette. So what y'all gonna do here?
Sidebar.
Sidebar. I've been streaming since before 9 o'clock, and I'm showing almost 6.5 hours. So I'm gonna say maybe they've got 4 hours total testimony, if that, today. What do you think?
That sounds about right.
Let's do a sidebar, y'all. Anybody want a sidebar? Sorry, I almost snorted there a little bit. My bad. So, yep. Sorry not to be here. I'm modding another chat. It's okay. It's Cinderella, not Cinderella. Really like Kelly. That's a pretty cool play on things. Cinderella. Yeah, at Brenda. So he's almost 50 now, and he jokes saying I pushed him, but I would never. Oh, he thinks her brother thinks that she pushed him out the window. Island Queen. What do you think about that?
I believe him. I believe she didn't.
I believe him a little bit. No, I don't know. No. I don't know you enough to say that. Right now, I believe you because you're the one watching. So he's lying. Why would he lie like that? Welcome in. We are Sebastian Army. It looks like you're in one of the other chats, but that's okay. Welcome in to either one of our channels. Cool to see that. Do we know who that is by any chance?
And they are over here in Angel Eyes chat.
Right. Is that like a viewer, or is that a like a relative or something to that effect? Do we know?
No idea.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, though.
Very nice.
Seth is here now too. Hey, Seth.
Cool. Misty loves us, by the way. Do we love Misty back?
Yeah, we love Misty.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that we did before that. We love you too, Misty. Just kidding. All right, so the paragraphs are getting too long for me to read on right out front. Yeah. Lives near Army base in Canada. Coworker was dating a military man. He was sent for a brain training in Vermont or Virginia, I can't remember, but came home different. What's your thoughts on that, Army vet? Sometimes it's easier to jump up on the panel and talk instead of type. Just saying.
So, Doctor, let
Oh,
me just,
we're back.
as we say, lead you a little bit. Yes or no answers would be fine. Were you aware that a test was administered by the government's doctor, I think it was Dr. Helbrin, to Lindsay Clancy in the course of the government's evaluation?
Yes.
And did you consider the results of and the interpretation of that test as part of your opinion for this jury?
Yes.
And to that extent, as you discuss whether or not somebody is faking or somebody is exaggerating, do you have an opinion based upon your review of the discovery in the case to a reasonable degree of medical certainty as to whether or not Lindsay Clancy, in the course of that evaluation, was malingering or lying or exaggerating?
Yes, I do.
Tell the jury.
My opinion in the testing of Ms. Clancy regarding the MMPI was that
Objection.
Just the doctor, your opinion, doctor.
she was not faking. There was no evidence of any malingering. She presented as an honest citizen.
Okay. Now, regarding your background, I may have jumped the gun. Tell us briefly what your educational background is.
I have a bachelor's degree from Queens College. I have a master's degree from Harvard University and a doctorate in clinical psychology from William James College.
And your career spans how many years, sir?
I've been licensed for 37 years.
And would you consider yourself to be a forensic psychologist?
Yes, I do.
And as you indicated, that's the interface between medicine and law. Is that correct? Forensic?
And mental health and law, yes.
Mental health and law, okay. In this case, your experience obviously is something somebody has to evaluate. Can you tell us your history as a psychologist? In other words, your experience that you've had in the field.
Yes. Well, in the field, I have, as a forensic psychologist, been involved in over 1,000 cases, testifying for both the Commonwealth as well as for Respondents' Counsel. I testify more for respondents or defendants these days. I've been qualified in every court in the Commonwealth, with the exception of Nantucket, because I've not done any cases in Nantucket County. I have a small private practice. I have done work with governmental agencies, a psychologist for the DEA, Drug Enforcement Administration, and I've worked as a federal contractor, as a vendor overseas for the State Department in Afghanistan.
How long were you in Afghanistan?
I was in Afghanistan from November 2007 to roughly mid-February 2011.
So for that 4-year period while you were in Afghanistan, what was the nature of your work?
The nature of my work was basically the equivalent through the military, the analogies with the military as a combat psychologist. I was embedded in the field. I would do evaluations, what we call critical incident debriefings, and when there would be multinational forces, and in Afghanistan it was the ISAF coalition, International Security Assistance Forces. That would be countries that were deployed over there: England, Germany, France, Spain, Italy, Portugal, Romania, Bulgaria, Australia, New Zealand, a total of 38 countries. I could go on, but I'm not going to. And I'd be loaned to various countries in different parts of the country to do debriefings after a critical incident, which would be what's called a TIC, T-I-C, Troops in Combat. I'd fly out, usually on a helicopter, do the debriefings of the people who survived those attacks, engaged in those attacks, and ensure that they were stable enough to continue and, if you will, fit for duty. I would also do evaluations on violence assessments, individuals who had problems maintaining their ability to function safely in a war zone where everyone carries at least one weapon, usually two, to ensure that they were able to be healthy for their work. And I would do various types of training and debriefing. I was also loaned out to other governmental agencies, the U.S. Marshals, the FBI, the CIA, and with each of those agencies, there would be various issues that were necessary. People getting hurt, people killing individuals who attack them. And when that occurs, as one would imagine, there's great trauma that goes with that. And these people were not necessarily negatively impacted in the moment, but we would make sure that they were healthy enough to continue their work. If need be, if they were psychologically impaired, I would be involved in helping get them sent over back to Europe, to Landstuhl, Germany, sometimes to Dubai, and help with individuals who suffered themselves with issues back from the United States. So I would have to do death notifications with the military. I would help with issues of conflict with other soldiers and contractors and agencies, dealing with all the issues that one might expect could come up in various parts of a war zone. I was often sent to what are called FOBs. Those are forward observation bases, generally about 100 people, more or less, in those bases, multi-international. And I was also sent to COPs, COPs, combat outposts, very remote, in the middle of nowhere, on mountainsides where you walk up goat trails just to get to where your small bases. And the billets were often cots and tents that were erected on rocks and no electricity, quite remote. And I was on many, many dismounted patrols with the belief that having a psychologist or someone psychologically trained to deal with what it's like to be in a war zone would be therapeutic, if not therapeutic, explainable, and helpful. I did many of those events.
At some point, did I ask you to become involved to some degree in this case, Doctor?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury when that was?
I received a phone call from Attorney Reddington late in the evening on February 3rd, 2023. It was late because I was already in bed sleeping and the phone rang. It was about 11:30.
And without getting into the details, did I advise you that I was representing a young woman by the name of Lindsay Clancy and that she was severely injured and she was in a hospital?
Yes.
As a result of that, what did you do?
That next morning, I went to Brigham and Women's Hospital, went to the front desk where one would normally check in, and there was a woman there who I felt was a volunteer. I explained who I was. I explained that I was asked by Attorney Reddington to evaluate Miss Clancy on the surgical ICU unit.
Were you able to access her to speak to her?
Eventually, yes.
And when you say eventually, what's the time frame we're talking?
I was initially told I couldn't go. I had to wait 30 minutes. Attorney Reddington called the chief counsel of the hospital to enable me to have access to the unit where Ms. Clancy was staying.
When was it that you were able to get into the unit to see her?
12:30 in the afternoon.
What day?
February 4th.
So it would be January 24th, 7, so this is almost
11 days
later, right?
Yes.
You're also aware that I needed a court order to get you into the hospital.
That's correct.
And were you able to ultimately get in the hospital, go to the surgical unit, and meet with Lindsay?
Yes.
Jurors have had a chance to look at photographs of her laying in the bed with tubes and wires and all of that. Is that what she looked like when you first saw her?
Yes, however, she was also with her right arm, as I recall, shackled to the bed with handcuffs.
So they're not little soft little things that tie her hands to the side of the bed with their handcuffs?
They weren't soft. They were regular, but appeared to be metal handcuffs that police officers and perhaps officers in this court use for detaining people and arresting people.
So
They were not soft.
while she's laying in the bed, did she have the tubes and the wires for treatment in the emergency, the intensive care unit, I should say?
Yes.
Was she intubated at that point, if you recall?
She was not.
So she was able to speak.
Yes.
Was she able to move obviously she's chained to the bed, so she couldn't get up.
She could not get up. She couldn't move below her sternum, the chest bone.
At that point, had you and I met and talked about this case at all?
No.
What was the reason I asked you to go to the hospital?
You are worried about her mental health, given the significant event that had just taken place a few days earlier. You were concerned that she had absolutely no ability to have visitors. Visitors were not permitted to meet with her, from family members to friends to a priest. No one was able to see her.
So as a result of that conversation we had, you went to the hospital, went into her room, and you were able to speak to her. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, if you recall, what type of law enforcement presence? Uniform, cops, guns, stuff like that? What did you notice?
I noticed literally outside of her hospital room were 2 state troopers in their blue uniforms, sitting each in a chair on either side of the doorway to Ms. Clancy's room, with a nurse sitting in the corner of her room.
When you went in to see her on that date, was it your understanding she had recently been extubated? In other words, they removed the tube from her mouth?
Yes.
And do you recall the conversation that you had with Lindsay?
Yes, I did.
Tell the jurors what you heard.
The conversation I had with Ms. Clancy at that time was one where I asked if she knew where she was. So I did what's called a mental
I figured you did. That's why.
mental status exam. It's orientation to time, place, location. She didn't know where she was. Wasn't quite sure what time it was. She knew who she was. And she told me that she remembers what happened, but it was very fuzzy and foggy. At the time, she had been on medication for the significant pain post-surgery while in that hospital room.
And during the course of that interview with her, did she express any concern to you about her husband, Patrick?
Yes, she did.
Tell the jurors what she indicated to you.
She said, since 11 days prior to my meeting with her, which would have been January 24th, 2023, she had no contact with Patrick. She wanted to know how he was doing. She wanted to know if she could call him and find out where things are with her and with him and how he was faring, and to just speak with him.
She expressed concern about her family.
Yes, she did.
Did she express concern about what had happened?
Yes.
Did she ask you, or did you offer to her the ability to speak to her husband, Patrick?
She asked me if she could use my cell phone to call her husband.
Did she do that?
Yes, she did.
Did you hear the conversation?
Yes, I told her we'd call. It would have to be on speakerphone.
And tell us about that conversation.
So that first phone call, I believe on the 24th, he did not pick up. She left a message. I did not leave a message. We then called back 2 days later on the 6th.
And after the 2 days had transpired and the call was made on the 6th, did she have a chance to talk to Patrick?
Yes.
Were you there?
Yes.
Was she still chained to the bed?
Yes.
With the cops still outside the room?
Yes, not in blues. They were in civilian clothing, jeans, flannel shirts.
And tell us what she said to Patrick in your presence on the speakerphone at that point.
She had told Patrick that she loved him very much. She was unable to express a lot of emotion, but she expressed love for him. And she had said that she heard a male voice ordering her, telling her that she didn't have any choice, but she had to kill her children and then kill herself.
Now, doctor, have in mind your background, your career, Did you tell Lindsay Clancy to lie or make that up and pretend that she was hearing voices?
No.
Did you have any conversation or any suggestions to her at all that she should say she heard voices or anything like that?
Absolutely not.
Why did you let her call her husband on your cell phone?
I let her call her husband out of human compassion.
As time went by, did I then, oh, by the way, you've testified for me on other matters, have you not?
Yes.
We go back about 20 years?
Yes.
And we socialized together?
Yes.
So we're friends?
Yes.
And as you worked on the case, can you tell the jurors what information you had access to that would allow you to continue with your investigation as a psychologist?
I had access to her clinical records. Many of that were discussed here. Emergency records, grand jury minutes. With the longitudinal nature of my evaluation, I had records from Brigham and Women's, South Shore, Spalding Hospital, and most recently, Tewksbury Hospital, which go back to, I believe, March 27th or so, 2023 till today.
How many times have you seen Lindsay since that day in January of 24?
So I've met with 2023. I've met with Ms. Clancy over 45 times since then. And that was at the writing and the issuance of my report to Attorney Reddington. That was in the middle of June. And I've seen Ms. Clancy since then 20 times probably, or 15, inclusive of being in this courtroom and sometimes meeting with her in the holding unit.
And you've had occasion to visit with her in Tewksbury Hospital many of those times, right?
Yes.
And you've had occasion to visit with her in the lockup to this courthouse, correct?
Yes.
And she's been treated very well by everybody, the court officers, everybody, is that correct?
Objection. All of this.
Yeah, that's sustained.
Well, you've had a chance to see her in the lockup, right?
Yes.
Why would,
No, overruled.
why would you see her in the lockup?
I would see Lindsay Clancy in lockup because the nature of presentation in this court has been gut-wrenching for anyone who would be exposed to such horrific
Objection and move to strike. It's not responsive to the question.
Can I see counsel here?
I'll withdraw it.
All right, so that answer, ladies and gentlemen, that answer is stricken. Okay.
In Tewksbury Hospital, have you had to see her to evaluate her in addition to your testimony for a juror?
Yes.
Why?
Because the nature of mental health is something that's not a static or what we'd consider historical piece of information. Static information means a date of birth. That's never going to change. Dynamic issues are things that are subject to change, like the weather, like your health, like your mood. So to do an evaluation for a case that Ms. Clancy's involved in, which is a triple homicide case, requires an examiner to ensure that she's competent to stand trial and that her mental health is stable enough to be able to go forward with court proceedings.
Is there an additional component, and has there been an additional component of her suicidal ideation since she's been in custody at Brigham and Women's, and then of course transferred years ago to Tewksbury?
Objection.
Can I see counsel?
Sidebar. He thought he had his opportunity earlier, and the defense was like, "I withdraw the question." He was like, "Damn, got to find another reason to call a sidebar." Look up in the chat, friend. Who? Look up in the chat, friend. You got a lot of friends here. Who are you talking to, young lady? It's very good. Mo. Is that in my chat, y'all? Somebody's asking for personal information. Misty is right here, and we investigates chat. Kim Wells, it looks like you're probably with Badash or Angel Eyes. So that's why you're not seeing Misty. She's over here at We Investigates. Kim Wells is asking where you're at, Misty. I'm trying to. What's going on with this limo, guys? Did I order a limo? Oh, well, I bet these girls can tell him no, y'all. Misty Haynes or Justine, do y'all want to be a girlfriend? Yes or no? I'm not asking for him. I'm asking for me. Sorry. Sorry, Ash. Get lost. That means no. Sorry about your luck. No girlfriend for you today. It's terrible to get rejected on live television. It's gotta be. It's gotta be terrible. This is why I don't like banning people, y'all. We can have fun right here if we want to. Or blocking or deleting comments and stuff, because everybody has the ability to just hit the three dots and make them go away if you don't want to see them yourself personally. Chat can police chat for the most part. I know when it gets to be a bigger audience, it gets a little bit different, but so now everybody can say Limo Fur asked Justine and Misty to be their girlfriend. And we don't even know what type of person this is, because I do see a wheelchair here. So keep that in mind when you're saying things, guys. We could be dealing with a handicapped person or something to that effect and not even know it.
Doctor, while you're evaluating her, whether it be in Tewksbury or visiting with her.
So at the same time, I did hear a hard no. Misty hasn't said
Yes.
no or yes yet.
And in addition to all of the police reports, grand jury minutes, photographs, and things that you've described for us, sir, have you also had occasion to review all of the medical records without going through every one of them, dealing with Jennifer Tufts, Gelada, drugs that were prescribed to her, et cetera?
Welcome, Kim Wells. Hello.
Were you able to take a family history and a school history from Lindsay?
Yes.
Were you able to take a medical history from Lindsay?
I'm sure it has, Doug.
Were you concerned about her
Thank you for the
status
heads up,
as
buddy.
a woman
We'll keep
who
an eye
had
on that guy.
recently had a child, Callan, in the spring of 2022?
Just remember,
And
Triples
what
help
time frame
channel
was
2.
it that you were focusing on for purposes of your evaluation?
I'm getting
as
viewing
to
hours
her
from them just being in my chat. So come on in
mental
and
state
give me some
after
viewing hours. I
Callan, when she
appreciate
was
it, Charles.
postpartum?
Thank you.
The time frame started in roughly September 2022 through January 2023.
And during that period of time, you were aware that.
Yep,
she
I
had
sent her an email over.
symptomology. Again, we could go through every single one of them, or we can just say, yes, she did express that she had symptomology. Jury's heard the evidence up to this point.
Yes, many times
And
to
did she
many
see
to other
doctors?
people.
Did she see doctors?
Yes.
Dr. Tufts?
Yes.
Was that the first time that she was expressing anxiety and her concerns about insomnia, and that she went to see Dr. Tufts and she was prescribed the SSRI?
Yes.
Okay. July, June, August of 2022. What was her mood at that point?
Her mood was waxing and waning at times, but struggling as well in common sense ways. Having 3 children, ages 5 and under, not an easy task.
So in the fall of 2022, when she went to see Dr. Tufts, that's when she was prescribed the first SSRI.
Zoloft, yes.
And that would, and again, when she had the second baby, that would be Dawson.
Yes.
Did she have also indicia, symptomology of anxiety and the symptoms that she had described that she required, she had to be placed on some medication?
Yes, she did.
What was that medication?
I believe that was trazodone, if I'm not mistaken.
When she was in nursing school prior to that, was she placed on medication?
Yes, she was.
And that was because of public speaking nerves. What was the medication?
There were multiple medications. I believe it was propranolol, and I believe it may have been trazodone and Wellbutrin, but I'm not totally positive of that.
Do you recall that she was prescribed an SSRI when she was in nursing school?
Yes.
What was that?
That was Zoloft.
When she saw Dr. Tufts and she took the Zoloft, it was 25 milligrams initially. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was it increased?
It was increased to 50 milligrams sometime later. Yes.
And how did she react to that?
She didn't take the medication initially. She waited a few weeks until she started on the lower dose.
So my question was, how did she react to the increase in the Zoloft?
Poorly.
What does that mean?
It was not a therapeutic uplift for her. She didn't do well. She didn't feel better. By all reports from Ms. Clancy, she did not get better.
How about sleeping? Did she have any complaints about sleeping?
Yes.
What was that?
Her insomnia got worse with the passage of time.
As September turned into October, it turns into November, around the time of Thanksgiving. Had she continued to seek help from medical health care providers?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Who did she seek to get help from?
Well, the initial person, I believe, was her mother-in-law, Sue Clancy, and who was a labor and delivery nurse who knew people.
Who did she see as a result of Sue Clancy?
I believe it was Julie Paul initially.
And what group was she affiliated with?
South Shore Perinatal Health.
Did Ms. Paul, nurse practitioner Paul, prescribe medication for her?
Yes.
And did she continue to deal with South Shore perinatal?
Yes.
When at some point did she stop dealing shortly, a short period of time, with nurse practitioner Paul?
Yes, Nurse Paul left.
And why was that?
She got a transferred position. It had nothing to do with her patient load or.
So she was transferred.
She was transferred.
Okay.
Yes.
So as a short period of time, she was transferred. Who was the next person that she dealt with?
Rebecca Gelada.
Did Rebecca Gelada have a particular position? Was she a nurse practitioner?
Yes.
And how long did she deal with Rebecca Gelada?
3 appointments.
And during that period of time with Rebecca Gelada, was she prescribed medication?
Yes.
What was the medication?
I believe it was Seroquel.
How did she react to that?
Poorly.
And as time went by, going into the holiday season, Thanksgiving, do you recall what her symptomology and complaints were to the healthcare providers at that point, whether it be Tufts or Gelada, anybody?
Yes.
What were they?
She had many concerns about her health. She wasn't feeling well. She felt out of touch with herself. She felt numb. She experienced disassociation.
All right, stop right there. What is disassociation?
Disassociation is a psychological construct that means you feel removed from your body. You don't feel in touch with your body. You feel different than the way you normally do. You look back at your life and you say, something is wrong with me. I'm not feeling the way I normally do.
Did she express, for example, when the jury looked at the medical records on November 27th of 2022 to nurse practitioner Gelada, that she felt that she was out of her body and that she had a disassociated state?
Yes, and that's sometimes known as a depersonalization. You feel removed from your body. You feel removed. You feel as if you are not in your full body.
Now, at that time, was she also complaining of other symptoms? And to cut to the chase, was she saying that she could not emote, she couldn't feel love, she couldn't feel happiness, she felt heavy,
Yeah.
she couldn't walk, she couldn't bathe, she had difficulty relating to people? Is that fair to say?
Absolutely. She couldn't get out of the bed. She had total flattened affect.
Did she then seek additional help?
Yes.
Where?
She went to the, I believe, the emergency room initially at South Shore to go to Mass General.
And did they prescribe additional medication for her?
I believe they did, yes.
Did she make any expressions to her treating physicians up to this point about what in her opinion, what the medications were doing to her?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said she was in a brain fog. The medications were making things worse. They were not helping. They were not helping her.
Now, as that time went on into the period of Thanksgiving up to around Christmas, did she continue to reach out to people for help, such as suicide hotlines?
Yes, she reached out to.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Why did she call a suicide hotline?
She was worried about killing herself.
And did she get any help from the suicide hotline?
She was turned away.
How about the second time she called the suicide hotline?
She was turned away.
How about when she went to the Women and Infants program in Rhode Island?
They told her she was not a good fit for the program.
Why?
Because she was overly medicated.
And did she continue to seek help from healthcare providers?
Yes.
And what was the next thing that happened as far as dealing with healthcare providers for Lindsay in her postpartum stage?
She went to the Mass General emergency room.
What happened there?
On 12:30, she said she needed to go to the hospital. She was at the emergency room. She was sent to McLean Hospital in Belmont. It's a Harvard-affiliated hospital.
Now that McLean Hospital, when you say was sent to, fair to say that even though they had to transport her, it was a voluntary commitment?
Yes.
And what was her state of mind that caused her to have a voluntary commitment to the locked wards of McLean Hospital?
She was worried about killing herself, and she uttered concerns about killing her children.
How about, did she relate any intrusive thoughts, dark thoughts, things of that nature during this period of time, October, November, December?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
She said she had, quote, horrible thoughts, unquote. She felt that people could actually hear her thoughts. The thoughts were so loud that strangers could hear them. Sometimes.
Did she express at that point, for example, that she was concerned about school teachers with the Little Sprouts school with the kids, that they could read her thoughts and that she would lose custody?
Yes, it's called ideas of reference. You believe other people can hear what you're thinking, and that can have a very negative interpretation for the person believing that, feeling that, and thinking that the outcome is going to be a negative one, that their children may be relieved from their care.
Now, as it relates to the concept of a psychosis, can you tell me in 25 words or less what a psychosis is?
A psychosis is what's considered a major mental health disorder. It's when people have disorganized thinking, and the symptoms most typically are hallucinations. There are different types of hallucinations. 80% of people with psychoses hear voices. There are different types of voices that one can hear. Benign, get a glass of water. Benevolent, you're a good person, keep it up. Or malevolent, threatening them, telling them, ordering them to do something horrible, and you believe those voices.
Now, during that period of time, when she got out of the McLean Hospital, what medication was she titrating or getting off of?
I believe she's getting off the Seroquel.
Was she able to do that?
Yes.
Relating back to November 27th with the dissociative state, is that an indicia, is that an indication or a harbinger of psychosis?
Yes.
And is a psychosis, is that something that somebody would be suffering from a psychosis for a month at a time, 2 months at a time, or is that short periods, or how does that work?
People with psychoses have intermittent symptoms. They can function fine one day, and the next day they can be hearing voices. They could be seeing things, feeling things, smelling things. To be clear, those additional types of hallucinations did not plague Ms. Clancy. She only had auditory hallucinations, but hallucinations are like the waves at the beach. They come and go.
They're called waxing and waning?
Yes.
And would you tell me, doctor, in your opinion, is an individual, and we refer to postpartum psychosis, is that a particular affliction that afflicts women that have had babies and they go through a period of postpartum depression and then ultimately postpartum psychosis?
Yes.
Can you tell us, is a person, even if they are in the throes of psychosis, are they able to make a phone call?
Yes, they can.
Are they able to drive a car?
Yes.
Are they able to say, hi, how are you? I'd like to have a hot dog?
Hey, Seth.
Yes.
Good to see you, buddy.
They don't have to look at the unicorn in the corner, right?
That's correct.
Good to see you today, Seth Broderick.
It's rigged, it's 4 o'clock, so it's a good time to.
Sure.
All right. So, members of the jury, we're going to recess until tomorrow morning. I would expect our schedule tomorrow will be similar to the schedule we had today, hopefully without the technology issues. And I'm just going to remind everybody the same instructions. Don't read anything about this case or similar cases. Don't talk about it. Don't listen to anything. And keep an open mind. Go home. Have a nice evening. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Okay?
All rise, please, jurors exit.
Just watch this last little bit. See if they are looking confident.
Thank you. I hesitate to ask, can you approach?
All right.
He's trying to win the judge over too. He's a seasoned veteran, that's for sure. Where are you going, cameraman? You didn't have to go up there. Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Yep.
That's right. 7 hours in the courtroom. What do you think? 4.5, 5 hours worth of actual testimony, if that.
Yeah, if that.
Yeah. I have to agree with you. I have to agree with you. Hey, we're going on a road trip with Badass to pick up Lane at the school, y'all. Some of us are not allowed within certain amount of feet of schools. So, you sure you want to do that? Just kidding.
Speak for yourself.
It's a joke. Well, that's who I was speaking. I just want to say I'm not. It would have been weird. So I don't know if he's gonna, after he approached, if he's gonna come back and they're gonna pan the camera back around and let us see her. But she seemed to get her composure back.
More points for the defense, in my opinion.
More points for the defense. Does anybody have a different opinion on that and would like to come up here and share it? It's an open debate with grown folks up here, y'all. Mature debate, mature conversation. If you got a difference of opinion than what Doug just said, or anybody else has been saying, feel free to jump up here and let it all out. We will listen to you. And if you don't, then that's fine. Oh, here comes your boy. He's coming in hot.
Okay, jury members.
What's going on, Vet?
Now I get to interview you two jury members. What did y'all learn today? What did y'all learn today, jury members?
I'm just the press. I got a neutral thing going down the middle. I'm not a juror.
No, you ain't neutral. We know where you stand at.
Right. I do have a little bit for the medication and him messing with the medication and stuff. I can still be won over in that direction, but she's never to walk free. I don't care what they prove, unless they can prove that he did it himself. Then yes, she can walk free. But it's a matter of, are you going to prison or are you going to a mental institution? For me, that's where I'm at. But I'll let Doug go ahead because Doug says the defense is winning.
I do too.
Winning by a mile.
Yeah,
and not just by a little bit, by a mile.
Yeah, I do too. I believe the prosecution is put on a week. Yeah.
Very bad. Very bad.
Yep.
What do y'all think of her cross-examination of the witness via Zoom? With a falling out on, do you think she fell out on her head, Bet?
Is that causation? Because I know what you're saying. If they can prove that she hesitated, then it wasn't. I get what you're saying, because I dealt with people like that. So you're right. If she lowered herself down and then jumped, I get what you're saying. Trajectory. That's why I got to see. I have to see it.
That's why I'd like to know how far away from the window she was.
Not only that, is there any chance that she was helped out of that window? If she was thrown out of that window, shouldn't we know that? Shouldn't Patrick face some kind of repercussion if that happened?
Absolutely. Even if he tripped out on her after he figured out she did it and he chased her up there and that kind of thing, or even if she was there acting like she was trying to unalive herself and he caught her doing that and he was like, here, let me help you right quick because of what you did to my kids. I'm going to chunk you out this damn window. Even if he did that, he still should face some stuff, but probably not much. I mean, we are spinning. Maybe we're done. Here, let me quit sharing that right there real quick. Remove.
Just food for thought. That's all. I'm not saying it happened.
Right.
But it should be explored and disproven.
I'm sure it's easy.
Let me get rid of this guy. Y'all still hear that?
Somebody background is on. Check echo cancellation of everybody.
It's me, bub. I got a window rolling here that don't need to be rolling. And now I've unrolled it, so we should be good. Should just be us and
I honestly think she jumped out the window. Yeah. From what I'm getting, from what I'm getting from everybody. Yeah.
Right. How she was able to jump out head first is kind of a head scratcher because nothing was broken. Then there's blood on the seal and then on the siding. So it's almost like she went feet first and she still had to hold the window. You know what I mean? To get that kind of, isn't there like drag marks in that blood too, Doug?
One could say that. They haven't really talked about the blood yet, so it appears that there's foot marks in it, at least, at a minimum.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch some more of the testimony because I've been a little bit busy keeping the stream running and keeping the chat going around and sharing links and this, that, and the other, which Doug and everybody's done a great job of doing today. But I got to go back and look at some of this hard physical evidence, like how far away from the window she was is kind of going to be important in my head, is whether she jumped or if she slid down or that type of thing. Now, I've heard people say they thought he took the window and brought it down on her neck, and that's how the marks got on her neck. And then I'm guessing he thought
that
that
along with the broken hyoid bone on her neck. Yes.
Right. So there's a lot going on there, but I mean,
And
honestly,
think, how did her blood get in the basement? Whose footprint is it? Down where the kids were.
whose footprint is it, Doug? Who do you think it is?
Well, I don't think it can be hers if she can't walk.
Not after she jumped out of the window. She wasn't walking nowhere. Right?
Just saying.
Right. So yeah, I got to tie some loose ends together. But I mean, right now, I still think that she did it, and I don't know that she necessarily faked the cutting out, the thing going on there, cutting herself and that kind of thing.
I think she did it too. I'm not debating that at all. She did it. It's the other extenuating circumstances. How culpable was Patrick, and was she suffering from postpartum psychosis at the time?
Right.
Okay.
How responsible are the doctors and the medicine?
That's what I'm finna give y'all a 50-50. Who is more responsible, Patrick or the medication? You're gonna say the medication. Now go ahead and take Patrick out of this. That's how you do intelligence. You just take it out. Stop putting them in. Which one is more important in this case? The medication she was on or Patrick? It ain't Patrick, it's the medication. Concentrate on that. That's the key.
It is the medication, yeah.
That's it. It ain't it. That's it. I mean, he could be an ass. He could be an asshole. We all get that. But remember, they are saying allegedly she made him leave before she did this.
Right.
Did the medication make her do it, or did she do it? Now, there's the conversation. Before she made him leave, was she saying?
She made him leave. Like, you got to go get this medicine, and you got to go get us something to eat. Get out of here, kind of thing. Now, she did that. Sorry about her luck, but that's game over. You'll be in prison for the rest of your ever loving life. In my opinion.
Because I agree with y'all. I think it's going to be her psychosis, medication, doctors, then Patrick. Or you could put Patrick first.
What do you think the jury's thinking right now without that? Let's just say they don't have that information about him having a new wife and girlfriend and messing with her medication and that type of thing. What do you think they would be right now as far as the case goes? Guilty, not guilty, or are they going to be hung?
From what I think they're about to do, bringing that military doctor on, if he comes back tomorrow and said, you want to know what? I see signs and symptoms in special forces operators, and start giving you diagnosis of these operators, and then he turned around and be like, believe me, I've trained soldiers, I have seen soldiers, and I believe her, you're going to have to convince that jury what he's saying is a lie.
Right. I don't see how they get to guilty, and I don't see how they get to not guilty.
She didn't make him leave.
I think it's going to be hung, dude. There's just no way that there's no way that they're going to get to guilty. There's no way they're going to get to not guilty. It's going to be a split jury, just like it's a split chat right here. It's like it's a public opinion. That's what's going to happen on the juries. Same thing.
I believe it's going to come down to what Pretty is saying, honestly, without trolling. With she talked about it, and I'm a representative of it in the Wounded Warrior program.
Right.
If you think mental health in the United States is not an issue, then she's going to go to jail. If you believe mental health in the United States is a climbing issue in our country, she'll get insanity. But I'm with her. I don't think America understands how bad mental health is in the United States. And y'all just putting crazy people under this. So I get it, but they ain't there yet. Because we still have homeless veterans committing the same crimes in jail. They ain't there yet. That's what I wanted to tell you. They ain't there yet, dog. They ain't there yet.
People are nuts, man.
Yeah,
like
that's all. Yes. Yep.
I can't believe like in 2026 we haven't came a lot further than we are right now. Just in my opinion, it's like, but you know, we're not the ones that are sick, I guess is the best way to put that. It's the most kind way I can think of right here at the moment. You know, we're not, you know.
And don't let me, I'm going to represent for y'all the other half. YouTubers has figured out that coming on to social media, faking like you have mental issues for money and to get out of crimes is a thing of 2026. They know that.
Right.
They've seen it on streams. They've seen it on everything from Summer Wells on down. We've seen it. That's why they have the doubt. It ain't her. It's we done seen this shit before. That's what they're saying, y'all. So I get both sides.
Me too. To be honest with you, me too. And I usually don't get both sides. I'm usually if you did an act like this, I don't give a damn what you say to me, how you act, what kind of medication you was taking, who did what to you. If you actually physically committed that act, I have nothing for your ass. You know what I mean? And because I like to talk about people's defenses going forward. I want people going forward to know that if you do some stupid shit like this needs to be in the forefront of your mind that you're not going to get no sympathy, you're not going to get no mercy, you're not going to get shit. But the very best treatment you're going to get is life behind bars. But my preference is there's a certain role, there's a certain green mile waiting on your ass at the other end of it. That's how I feel personally. And that's going way too deep into where I would like to go, is trying to be a neutral side in this kind of thing and kind of navigate the waters, you know, as somebody's in the middle and getting everybody's opinion and stuff. But, you know, at this particular case is giving me a little bit of pause, because if he was tinkering with her medication, trying to get her to look crazy so he could run off with the new girl and stuff, you know, and he didn't mean to make her so crazy that she did what she did. Now, if that happened, I'm like, you know, what do you do in a situation like that?
It's tough, because we need our mental health evaluators, y'all up there, to be asking hard questions. And I think this is one of the hard questions. Do you believe that people go through depression? Is depression a disease or is it a decision?
Both. In some cases, some people choose to, you know, sit around and not do anything, not get any exercise, not get any sunlight, and they become depressed. They chose to just sit around and get to that point. But also some people don't choose. Yes, and some people get depressed without even choosing to get depressed. I think it just kind of sneaks up on them, you know. But a lot of that's got to do with decisions you make on a daily basis of, you know, did you do the right thing? You know, like I like to say, a clear conscience makes for a soft pillow. So if you did the best you could do, you tried to do right throughout the day, you're going to sleep well at night. But if you make bad decisions and you screw people over and you step on people to get ahead and that kind of thing, I think depression can find you that way too, because you can't live with yourself.
You don't believe depression or any of that is a chemical imbalance?
Could be. Could absolutely be. I don't have enough medical expertise to say that for 100% fact, but I say that it's a good possibility that happens. But I think a lot of people get misdiagnosed by doctors and stuff, saying that they have the imbalance and that's what caused it, and here's you a pill. I think that happens a lot too.
I agree, Misty. I agree. I'm walking them, Misty. Because I got all my ladies, nurses down there. I'm walking.
It's not a choice.
No.
But I'm saying it can be a choice. I could tell you, let me say it like this and not speak for anybody else out there, okay? a lot of times I'm not a social person, and I like to be by myself, and that would be hard to believe. I got a channel, and here I'm in front of people and talking live on camera right now. Okay, but sometimes I don't want to be a social person, and I don't want to leave this house, and I want to order my food in, my grocery in, and I choose not to go out and be around people and even talk to people on the telephone. And when I do that, depression starts to try to kick in with me, and I start feeling that depression on me, and I start to become depressed. So I made a choice to put myself in a position to start becoming depressed. So I can speak for me and say, for me, it is a choice, or I can get my ass out of the house. I can go hang out, shoot some pool, throw some darts, be around some people, and I won't get depressed. So it's me. If I choose to sit here and get depressed, then I've made that decision for me, Wayne.
I'm disagreeing in a healthy way. Did I hear somebody just come in? I heard a boop.
No, I think you heard my air conditioning kick off. Another reason why I don't want to leave the house, because it's hot outside.
I would like to know more about the jury.
Right. So Ash says he suffers a lot too, but he wouldn't go around just offing people because of that. And I had to agree there.
Now I get y'all are civilians. Now what if this was a trained soldier?
Meaning, would we look at him differently?
Yeah, and he's having a mental health issue. And I want you to give me the definition between that soldier that we know. Like, I'm not saying everybody is him. I'm trying to get a baseline for civilians. Like, what do y'all consider? Oh, that civilian needs help. I don't know, as a military, I got it. But what do y'all consider that civilian? You know, am I making sense, Doug? Like, that civilian needs help.
Yeah.
I know a soldier. I don't know a regular civilian. Like, when y'all see another person, is it like, I look for different things in a soldier in combat that he's suffering? How do y'all look at the regular American, like somebody like her, and say either she's lying or she's telling the truth? How do y'all judge as civilians?
Doug?
I would start by when a person goes to a doctor and says, "Hey, I feel this way. Can you help me?" That's a pretty good first sign. But yeah, I don't know. My brain's kind of scattered right now.
I agree, pretty. I agree. I don't want to go crazy with the diagnosis. I want to start with a diagnosis every single person know about, and then I'm gonna let the health doctors in the chat build the conversation up. But I'm trying to get a baseline of what mental health is for everybody: military, moms, dad, girl, boy. And the only one I can come up with is depression. That's something that everybody knows, and everybody knows it's a mental health problem.
Most of the time it is actually a chemical imbalance. It's a lack of the serotonin in your brain, which causes the depression.
We got to get Justine some help. She's already depressed, y'all.
I've been trying to tell you. See what I'm doing, y'all? You got to learn how to pick at your opponent to get them up here to yell at you, but get some good information. You got to figure it out. Either you could be an annoyance. You got to do something.
We could get her yelled at work.
Yeah,
we don't even have to do the yelling. You know what I mean? We let her boss do it for her. Hey, I made her a mod there, and she said the first thing she was going to do was boot you, dude.
That's why I came up here. Can't do shit.
Right there. Love it. I love it. Got to be smarter than that if you're going to mess with the vet.
Y'all, we know each other, so all of us, me, you, her, UK, we don't talk. Yeah,
right.
That's why we know how to pick. Yeah. That's just letting them know, y'all. We know.
Yeah,
she need to get up here with that big old head of hers.
Big old cheese head.
This is right up her alley. She should be interviewing that dude, the doctor, she should be breaking down every damn word he's saying. Oh, that's a lie. That's
Gary
the truth.
Bertrado?
Maybe.
Is that who you're talking about? The interview
Yeah.
room doctor? And
No,
he's
no,
also
no, the interview dude that was up there that in the trial, what he was saying, I would love from a person that does that, how what you're saying, is that changing the juror's mindset? Because I will be the one in the back looking at the jurors, not him. I want to see how they are responding to him. That's what I was looking at.
modding don't pay very well, pretty, just so you know. It doesn't pay good, especially when in the beginning it pays nothing. As a matter of fact, I was going to ask you, did you have $5 I could borrow? Thank you, DJ. DJ, I appreciate you making a round, showing love. That's very nice of her to do that. Stay with us for a little while if you can. Just open another tab and show love. Yeah, come on.
To feel okay in yourself and not being able to. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Was you here for the trivia earlier, Vet?
Yeah. I caught in and out. I caught a little in and out. I've been working on this Iran thing over there on the side, and the Nancy thing on the side. I agree.
What's going on with the Nancy thing on the side? Can you update us a little bit there? You got anything to share?
Just didn't the AG just get involved of Arizona, the Attorney General?
Meaning, like, was recommended.
He just spoke on the Nancy Guthrie. Yeah, I think he spoke. Y'all, I'm not for sure. Was it the AG or somebody in another high-ranking official? Next is going to be the governor. Next is going to be the mayor. This is up there. Like and listen, y'all, the case ain't dying. I promise you, it's not. The case is getting a lot of y'all out of the way. A lot of experts. That's why a lot of these people are coming back into the case, because the experts are coming back. Since y'all done ran out of all these fucking ideas, and now y'all have nothing. Now the guys are coming. Now the intelligence. Now the FBI. Everybody's coming back now because they didn't want to be on panel with y'all. And now all of y'all theories have died out and went to dead and in the graveyard. Now the FBI agents and the ex-militaries is coming in to have crypto and all these because they don't want to bump y'all money in the conversation. So they're coming back. They know that. They're coming back. Everybody headed back to Arizona. They're coming back.
Okay. Pretty says the FBI came out and said they don't want to take it over. And I'm sure they don't, because nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to not be able to solve the case. So it's like, it's the county's responsibility, Pima County. And they're like, well, just ask the FBI. And they're knocking about. It's like a hot potato right now. I don't want it. You take it.
Didn't the Nancy case move to the Phoenix Fusion Center?
The FBI moved to the Phoenix Center, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Did the Nancy case move? Somebody find out, did the Nancy case and the evidence move to the Phoenix Fusion Center? Did it move there? Like, I'm just asking, just being curious. Not the FBI.
Analyze that, though.
Yeah. Did Nancy Guthrie case and the evidence move to a secure building in the Fusion Center?
I'm not sure where it moved to, but the team moved to Phoenix. Yes.
I know they moved there. I'm saying, did the Nancy Guthrie case and evidence move to the Phoenix Fusion Center? I know who went there.
Okay, so you're saying the whole case, the files, the evidence, the everything, they've moved it out of Pima County Sheriff's Department where they were trying to keep it on lock and key because certain information.
I'm just asking me a little simple question.
Yeah, but we're trying to figure out what the exact question you are, because you keep saying the Nancy Guthrie case. But when you say case, what exactly do you mean by the Nancy Guthrie case? Like everything involved with it, the evidence, or just the FBI agents part of it, or what do you mean by the Nancy Guthrie case?
Do Pima County have a cyber unit to hold phone pings, phone records, video? Do Pima
Don't
County
know.
have any? They don't.
They don't. So
Nope.
you say the whole case did move to Phoenix. What was that again? Phoenix what?
The Fusion Center.
Okay. So
You
do
want to
you
know
think
why?
everything's there? The physical evidence and the
What
like?
physical evidence?
Yeah. What did they take? They didn't even take anything. No, they didn't even take the damn rug, man.
Oh, they took a lot. They took a lot.
It had to be from inside the house because they didn't take shit from outside the house. Well, they
Okay.
did go back
Okay.
and get the
When
bracket.
did when
They got
did
the
when
bracket
did
off the wall.
when
They
did
did
when did Cash Patel, when did the FBI get into this case? When do y'all think the FBI got into this case?
full-fledged, or I know the regular local FBI supposedly was there with them from day one, according to Nonads, but when they went back and took over the crime scene, I would say that would be the date, when they were like, okay, we're coming in with the cavalry, we're taking the crime scene, we're putting, making it a crime scene again. And I'd say that's when they got in there. I don't know that they've fully taken over the case till yet, because according to them, they haven't.
The
No.
FBI Cyber took this case over from day one.
Okay.
On the
Why?
second, the day that they received the first ransom note is when the FBI started giving assistance in the investigation. They didn't take it over, they gave assistance.
Right there. You said the FBI, right?
Yes. They were in
When
charge
did
of the ransom note.
I
The
totally
digital
got
forensic.
no, wait, calm down. You're going too fast. You said the FBI is two FBIs. You're not you. When did FBI Cyber get involved? Ask that question.
Well, that should have been day one, I would think.
You got to walk the
Immediately,
evidence. You
right
have to walk
now,
the
you
evidence.
need to find out if
When
there's any.
when did the FBI Cyber get involved in the Nancy Guthrie case? I bet you it was before the second.
I bet it was too. I bet as soon as they figured out she didn't walk away, I could say cyber. Okay, we need to know what phones were around here, what pinged, what kind of information we got.
FBI Cyber got involved early because
got a crime.
they seen what was on the camera footage on the first.
They should have been involved as soon as they seen the camera was missing.
So why are they telling y'all they got involved on the second? FBI Cyber knew what was on them cameras. The FBI didn't, but FBI Cyber did. Mark Kelly.
Yes.
Two different branches of government y'all are putting together. You have to have a top secret clearance to view FBI Cyber. FBI itself can't even walk into Quantico and say, I want to see. No. FBI got involved on the second. FBI Cyber was involved on the first damn day.
Right.
What would trigger FBI Cyber to be involved on the first day? We know why the FBI.
Sorry, go
figure
ahead.
it out. No, you have to figure out why was FBI Cyber involved on the first day. FBI Cyber is not FBI.
Right.
Y'all are saying, well, they wasn't. FBI was involved on the second day, right? But FBI Cyber was involved on the first day. Now make that make sense.
Make it make sense, somebody. Anybody? Can anybody make that make sense? Because I'm
they
not
seen something on the camera. They seen it on the camera. They seen something happened that night on the camera footage that triggered FBI Cyber to get involved, blackout or something that night. By the next day, FBI Cyber was involved. 2 days later, regular FBI came into the case because it got serious.
Who was the first person to see something on camera, do you think? The FBI Cyber?
FBI Cyber would be because Pima County don't have a digital forensic team, it would have to be FBI Cyber. And something happened that night when they got the video footage and seen what was on the camera footage that they knew something happened. Either it was terrorism, a code. They looked at the Ring camera, which all of a sudden stopped on the 11th, and they presented a combat identifier. but this is Homeland. This is CIA. FBI cyber got involved in this case on the first day.
And Shari Ferguson, I believe it is, says, no, it did not, vet. Stop trying to blame the FBI. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
All you gotta do is, hey, how you doing? All you got is Google. I am not. I get what they're saying. I am not going to present evidence of the people. All I'm going to say is everything is documented in the government if you have a clearance. You can ask your AI, was FBI there on day one? You can easily ask. It's public information. They can't hide it. I just know what questions to ask.
Right.
Because I live there.
I'm with you. You've been there, done that kind of.
This ain't even breaking news. This is something I told people 4 months ago. Y'all just running out of ideas.
I'd like to say hello to Shari. I think is how you say it, Ferguson. By the way, first time I ever seen you, and it looks like you're here on my channel. So welcome in. Good to see you. Nice to meet you.
I love a good back and forth. Get my spices going. But yeah,
I see who's your daddy there, and I know he's in Angel's chat because he's from Indiana too. Who's your daddy? That's a cool name.
Yeah, this is normal for me, y'all. This is normal. This is why the intelligence is coming back. We're telling you where to find it. I'm not gonna speculate with you. I'm going to be like, it's right there. If you don't look, that's your problem, not mine. I am not going to pick up your groceries for you. Your groceries is right there.
See, Vet, you got all this highly intelligent stuff going on here with cyber and everything, and then you got Jaylene's daughter is over there blowing on ice cream to cool it off.
I love her. Yeah, but y'all have to have you have to have that good energy, y'all. You know, back and forth, get challenge the chat, have the chat challenge you and this and that, but always lead to a truth and a fact. Believe me, I will never say anything on a panel that I can't point to you and tell you where to find the evidence.
Well, there you go. You're challenged right here with another comment. And Shari, Shari, if you want to come up on the panel, just say the word and I'll drop you the link down there and you can come up and talk with Vic.
I know, baby girl.
If I can read it to you.
I know her.
Proof. Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
So y'all done been down this road together before.
No, I've seen her. Yeah. Back and forth, y'all.
You got a receipt? You said you got a receipt or what, dude? Everybody wants receipts.
Over on my channel, when we do this, and Doug know, our job on my channel when we do this is highly intense debate. It isn't an echo chamber in my group, is it, Doug? It is back and forth. You challenging this person, you challenging this theory. We don't care about your feelings. Give us like we different over there on my channel. It's back and forth.
Over there, yeah. You know, I just subscribed like 2 days ago. I didn't know that I wasn't subscribed to you, so that's why I haven't been getting any notifications or anything from you. So I haven't had a chance to be over there yet. But you best believe I'm gonna be stopping by now. I'm gonna be stopping by now for sure.
I got a fact to throw out there.
What's up, Doug?
It probably will allude to the timing of the FBI intervening, and that was during the dispatch call. They say family does not have access to the cameras. Right then and there, at that moment, FBI cybersecurity most likely got involved. Day one in the first hours.
Yep. Right. Hey, look at what he said right here, y'all. That and he's over in Angel's chat. My in-laws run one of the biggest cybersecurity firms in the United States.
Good.
Love to hear from you. Love to hear from you, man.
Who said that? Oh,
who's your daddy? Yeah, I've seen him before too. Me too, April. I'm burnt out too. That's why I went to cyber route, because
look at Shari.
I love the girl. I love the girl that low crawl through the doggy door to get in. That said the dude low crawl through the dog. I love her. I want to meet her so bad.
Yeah. Definitely burnt out from this case.
I gotta try that one day. I've always wanted to try to crawl through the doggy door, y'all.
But I mean, you can make it interesting, y'all. You just got to bring your passion back to it, but
Right.
do it with facts, and because that's
Yep.
why the cases are dying down. Now go back to the beginning. Leave the house.
Right.
Leave the house.
It's hard to leave the house when they won't let
Yeah.
you.
Leave the
I can
house,
tell you
y'all.
that. Me and Chris
What?
McDonough are stuck at the front door. We're stuck. Was it locked or was it not locked? That's all I need to know, and I can leave the house. Thank you. If it was
I
locked, we
love
got a
that.
problem. If it wasn't locked, then we can move on down the road a little bit. But if it was locked, I got a problem now. Need to know that. I need to know, was
Which
it locked when the family got there, and was it locked or unlocked when the police got there? Those are two big questions for me. If the police could at least answer those questions, and that's not going to hinder the prosecution of the case or finding a suspect or anything, tell
it
me that
is.
right there, and then I
It
can
will.
tell you where my head will go
It
from
will.
there.
Say somebody called in to the tip line
Right?
and said they know something about Nancy and how Nancy was taken. You know what my question would be? Which door did Nancy go out of?
Right. Right.
Only the kitchen.
Yeah, that'd be a good
But
question. Yeah, you're right about that.
you know what
I
I'm
was kind of
saying?
thinking that as I was saying it. It was actually coming out of my mouth. I was like, well, kind of, that
Yeah.
would be a big deal.
And I mean, look at the questions that they're withholding. Oh, you did get Nancy? What clothes did she have on? You said
That's a good one.
that
That is a real
it's
good one.
I understand what they're not saying, and I
Right.
build my theories around that. I understand the lies. We get they're lying.
Right.
What like Doug say? Why aren't you giving me the Uber? Why aren't you getting me physical evidence? Now I'm finna investigate that. Why didn't you tell me what she had on? I'm finna investigate that. Why you ain't giving me a solid timeline? I'm finna investigate that. Why aren't you telling me which way was entry and exit? I'm gonna investigate that. Why you not giving me the telemetry of the blood? Was it going or coming? You know this already, FBI. What you
Right.
said? It's there, but it's hard. You know what I'm saying? It's a challenge, but it's right there.
Right. Most definitely. Has anybody been watching the Tupac trial at all? I know it's
No.
been running simultaneously with us as we've been doing this trial here. And with this
No.
trial here, man, I'm gonna have to back up and I'm gonna have to look like that's probably what I'm gonna spend the rest of my evening doing. Is like go bam, 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 and start looking at some of the evidence because not knowing how far away she was from the window and that type of thing, that's hurting any kind of a argument or intelligent conversation that I'm able to hold. But I'm trying to be a decent host and let everybody else kind of, have what their opinions and that kind of thing. And I see there is diverse opinions.
Mhm.
I'm not hearing as much anymore about the dad and the mom possibly did it.
If I
That
see
was
a hard copy.
that was like a one-off right there. Somebody said that, and I ain't heard anything else about both of them did it.
That's why I'm interested in Pretty Little Clues and Misty, because they will give you it. I think it will be a good conversation on the brain's chemical imbalance. That
Right.
I think that would be a great conversation for people that don't understand. But I get what Pretty is saying about depression and that. But once you get up to what she is, now you're gonna need some help. I can't even explain that. You know what I'm saying, Doug? Postpartum.
Mhm.
I ain't no man. I mean, I'm a man,
Yeah,
so
right.
that's out of my wheelhouse. That's out of my
It's
wheelhouse.
almost like if we were on steroids or something and we couldn't control our roid rage or something like that.
Oh,
It's kind of the
oh
same
no.
thing as like a woman can't control her emotions when she's
I've
having the
seen it.
postpartum.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it.
Man, I've been living, man, I'm 56 years old. I got
Yeah.
children
So
with
you seen it too? Yeah.
three different mothers. You best believe I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen menopause for like the last 30 years, and that's not saying about one particular person either. That's saying,
Men go
when
through
I
it too.
and they go, "Whew, you might want to go find something to do, like cut the grass or
Men go through it too. Yep. You're right. Men
Yeah,
go through it too. They
men
get
do go through
stressed.
it too.
Yep. They just
I
don't
blow,
talk about it. Yep.
I blow some gaskets every now and then, and a
Yeah.
lot of times it ain't for nothing, more stupid than spilling water because I didn't hit the Keurig perfectly or something. And then it's just like, my day starts out like that. But I usually get it under control pretty good because I know how to laugh at my dumb self sometimes, I
See,
just have a little laugh about it and be done with it, and say my prayers and things like that, which is some of the things we don't talk about. A pill isn't always the answer, y'all, and it's maybe you just need to have a one-on-one private talk with God. Maybe you just need to go out to the river and listen to the river, shut down the noise. There's a lot of natural remedies out there, and the doctors to me seem to fail. Well, a lot of them do, and I've met some doctors that will actually, like, when my youngest son was born, the doctor came back by the hospital to tell us that he was going to church. He actually would not prescribe narcotics for pain to his mother. And so you do have some doctors that are like that, but I just think that there's a lot more avenues that people could to take to try to get better from depression, from rage, stress, that kind of thing. Is just a lot of times just step back, talk to your maker a little bit if that's what you believe. Like I said, go take a long walk and try to find something funny on TV instead of something stressful. Talk to and talked to in a long time, maybe. There's other ways out there to combat some mental illnesses. To me, other than throwing another pill at the situation. What you think about that, Doug?
No, I totally agree. Yeah, there's definitely other ways.
What is Ashley in here? He's Martin.
yeah.
We're back on the Clancy case. I'm taking it, or are we just talking in general?
No, he love when we talk good men stuff. All these women out here are good men stuff.
Well, I know that some people are getting burnt out on the Nancy case, and we've been around the block a few times on that. So I do get that people are getting burnt out on that. So I don't want everybody to think, oh my God, here we go, Nancy Guthrie again, and who's the porch guy, and what happened, and this and that. So I get it, but it's still an ongoing case, and we got several cases going right now. I saw Seth Rogers in the chat earlier too, speaking of men's, and we put the flyer up there for Sebastian, and it's a printable flyer. Anybody in the chat don't know that, I try to say it every time that when we throw that link up there and it's got Sebastian's full name and it's FBI PDF printable, you can print those flyers out and pass them around in your area, and that will help get awareness that in case the poor man's still looking. What are we, 2.5 years now? How long are we since Sebastian's been doing, y'all?
I got so many cases.
Yeah.
Right. And they are. Yep, they are so many cases. April says, laugh out loud, I'm 70 and have been through a lot. Faith gets me through everything. Amen to that. Me too. Oh, Pretty's still here. I thought all she wanted to be was a mod, and then she was going to take off like, okay, I got what I wanted. See you.
UK talking noise. You know how they is. UK talking noise and Pretty trying to check them. That's all. That's what they always do. Yeah.
What does that even mean? I'm gonna let you interpret that one, Vet.
Talking anytime UK try to stretch his muscles and start talking shit, Pretty gonna come. What do you mean by that? Don't fall for it, UK. Don't fall for it. I keep telling you that. Don't fall for it.
You will be answering to that comment. This comment right here. That comment right there brought on this comment right here.
Yeah, there you go.
And then that brought on this comment. What the hell? Whoa. Control yourself over there, UK. I don't want to stop talking about Nancy. I just don't have much to contribute to it. My head spins. I'm with you 100%. I'm with you 100%.
I think all of them are emotional charging now. From Doug, aren't you and Dee Dee covering Richard that Knowles case? That's charging. This is starting to be charging. The Seth Rogers charging. Summer Wells. I'm like, come on, man. I need to find something to have some fun with.
Just for the record, Jaylene did too, by the way, if you can see that.
Excuse you.
But
which case did you mean Nolan Wells? Is that what you were referring to?
Yeah. How emotional and charging it is, and I'm trying to stay away because you need a break from all of that. And I'm a
That
funny
one,
guy. You
that
know what I'm
one's
saying?
exceptionally
Absolutely.
more. So is this one. Clancy's even worse.
The juice is over there covering that one pretty good, but he's on so late at night because he's out in Arizona and he works and stuff.
Yeah.
So I noticed Bruce Davis actually called in his show the other night, and they were having a pretty good little powwow as I was falling off to sleep at about maybe 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
See what
I
my
didn't
daughter
know.
right here. My
Okay,
daughter
go
said,
for it.
"Did anyone else hear the doctor fart?" Oh, after he drank the water, I did actually hear that.
No. I'm
Everybody's
done.
he's doing such a good job. Are you done? Don't leave, Vet. I mean, he really did. He needed some water. Y'all remember when he said, "Excuse me, can I get some water?" And then they gave him water, and then there was a little. I mean, honest God, through back and watch it. If you don't believe me, it happened. I still had my headset in at that time, so that's how I heard it.
Real talk, Jaylene, I didn't know girls could fart till I turned like 23. I just thought y'all was pretty. I ain't think y'all did stuff like that.
I don't
was
think
shocked.
they do. I think they fluff.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was in the military. That's what it happened. I was in the military. I was like, "What the hell was that?" And that was the first time. That was the first time I ever seen a girl chew. What is that stuff they put in their jaw?
Chewing tobacco.
I was with Marine females. I'm like, y'all are the manliest, cutest females I ever seen in my life. What are y'all doing?
Right. I mean, they do look kind of hot, like G.I. Jane and what like that. My God, dude, what's going on here? But do not call Will Smith's wife that. Whatever you do not call Will Smith's wife G.I. Jane. Ask Chris Rock. He'll tell you what happens if you do that. Oh, so Jaylene says they don't do that. This is what they do instead. Puffs of sparkles.
Blew my mind, y'all. That's when it blew my mind.
Yep. They do get comfortable too. Leave the bathroom door open while they're going, everything. Yep. That happens, y'all.
Girl tried to call me in and want to have why do y'all want to have conversations in the bathroom in front of your boyfriend? I'm like, what are you doing? Why am I in here? Close the door. I want to talk to you. And don't come in here when I'm in the bathroom. I don't want to, y'all weird. Y'all weird. Y'all are some weird ass women, man.
Please don't come in there when I'm in there. As a matter of fact, that's not going to happen. I'm not. They're not coming in there when I'm in there. I'm running them out, dude. Nope.
That's what locks are for.
Then ask you what. They're gonna ask you why you got the door open. Because I knew you was gonna try to come in here. Lock the fucking door. Y'all women nuts, man.
No doubt. Or stand outside the door and try to talk to you. Even I don't like that either. You know what I mean? Hey, what was you want to eat tonight? I don't know. I'm getting rid of something right now. I'm doing shipping. We'll do receiving later. You know what I'm saying?
That's my safe. That's my safe space.
It is. I don't want nobody disturbing what's going on in the bathroom.
Have y'all seen that before? It'd be 3-4 of them in there, y'all just having a conversation while one peeing. It's the weirdest thing y'all be doing.
Hanging out and shit.
Yeah. Imagine a bunch of dudes in a bathroom together watching one dude pee.
Right. We're trying to get out of here as fast as we can.
That is so weird. Y'all are weird.
We don't even want to be in there with another man, much less hang out and talk to him while we're in there. We're ready to go. Like, bam, let's go. Next.
They be having full conversations while one girl peeing, 2 of them just talking. Y'all, yeah. That's all I'm gonna leave on.
That's fact too, man. I never even thought about that. Hanging out in the bathroom, y'all having a nice conversation for about 30, 45 minutes.
She laughing. She over there look. You know your girl give you them looks like, I know you ain't talking about me. No, I'm just having a conversation with the guys. That's all I'm doing. I ain't talking about you. Pause.
I said you got your building inspector on speed dial when your woman goes to the bathroom. You know, Purdy's got to come back with something, y'all. She said, we do talk shit about y'all in private. Not so private because we can hear y'all while we standing out in the hall waiting on your ass to come out of that bathroom.
And it'd be three of them. You want to go to the bathroom? You want to go to the bathroom? You want to go to the bathroom? Be like a whole conga line going to the bathroom to watch one girl pee. Y'all got some problems.
Right. Yeah, going in there and powdering their nose and everything.
It's like being in shit.
We pee in urinals in public and y'all see each other pee. No, ma'am, we do not look down doing that.
Yes. Now, here we have rules to this, Miss April. There is no provisional. You can any peeking, you get your ass whoop up in there, and the bruh's gonna do it.
That's right. That's exactly right.
No. We have rules to this.
We do have rules. No wood watching allowed.
This is brought in from football games as kids taking shots. No, all right.
You look up and you look straight ahead, and that's it. You don't never look down.
Yeah. Because you'll get a quick. Yeah, you'll get what the fuck you looking at. You'll get one of them, and everybody looking at you. What the fuck you looking at? And that's it. You
exactly. That's exactly right. We don't watch nobody do nothing in there, y'all. We do not. And we damn sure don't stand around and talk to each other about it. It's time to go.
You ain't. So how you doing today? Ain't no conversations. We're getting in there and getting out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out.
WKOV, how you doing today?
Get in and get out.
That sounded good there.
Yeah, it really did.
They're on the stage for the night, pretty.
I'm dying. Y'all got me crying. That's crazy.
Don't make me get funny. I don't want to be funny.
She's changing the subject now. The sidebar never ended.
That's hilarious.
The subject now. They got you. They got you. The girls talking in the bathroom thing. Because I never even gave that a second thought until just now. And when he said that, I was like, damn, come to think of it, they do just kind of hang out there and talk, don't they? So the day was over in court, pretty, by the way. It was the end of the day. They done in there. Yep. They are done in the courtroom for sure. Misty said she was on her way home, and if we were still up, she would come up here and talk on the panel.
Yeah, she was finna get you. She was finna get you.
Right, I better go ahead. Well, guys, I'm sorry it's all the time we got for today.
She was ready. She was like, what are you saying? She was ready for you.
Not all depression is a choice, but some of it is. I've sharpened my argument now. How about that?
Yeah,
and I thought I said that to begin with. But maybe I wasn't clear. Then I had to start speaking for just myself. And by the time she gets done with me, I'm not even going to be able to speak for myself. I will be like, yes, ma'am, you're right. Sorry. They go in the group calls. It's the only time we can get a word in. Oh, yeah, okay.
She done gave you Misty gave you a 10-minute warning. She gave you a 10-minute warning.
I know. I got like a 5-minute warning. I got a prior engagement at 5, so
she gave you a 10-minute warning.
10-minute warning, she said. I guess I had to hang around. Hang around and see what goes on.
You better start researching depression medication and people suffering depression and chemical imbalances. Good luck. As soon as I see Spicy Misty coming, I'm going to get me a drink and watch this massacre.
Can somebody please help? Come on now. I see some people here. Some of y'all come on up, jump up here on the panel. This is a 10-minute warning. I'm going to need another educated guest up here.
Okay. Let me warn you. If a woman comes up to you and say, now, what did you say? You're in trouble.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I know that. I know when they say that, when they say, now back to what you said earlier. I know I'm in trouble when they say that. Like, y'all, I got a whole list of words when women say it. I know what they mean. A whole list of them.
You do?
Yeah, well, they get pissed off. They pissed off at me all the time.
Help me.
I don't remember. What did you hear?
That remember when we was talking about depression? And not Doug, we said depression is a choice.
Mm.
Whoa.
No, I didn't say it like straight out. Depression is a choice. I said some of it is a choice. Like we make decisions which lead to depression. And then I had this like, and then she was like, "It is not." She put "not" like in capital letter. It is not a
Yeah.
choice. And I was, well, let me just speak for myself. If I choose to keep my ass in the house and I don't get out and socialize for, let's say a week or two or something like that, then depression tries to get on me and I have to get out of the house. So I hope that saved me a little bit.
I know, UK. That's why I know I always be in trouble. Hey, Mouse. Anytime a woman starts saying, "So what did you say? How did you say what?" Now, what did you mean by that? Like, and they're gonna come in peaceful, y'all. It's gonna be the softest voice. Hey, everybody. So what do you mean by that? Like, this over with, y'all. It's over with. You just go into a corner and hide.
All of a sudden, she starts seeing the spinning circle going on the screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm buffering. I guess I'm gonna have to close this out.
I walked that back. I was like, "Whoa, you went too far." I was like, "Do you believe?" I was like, "You believe in chemical imbalance?" He was like, "No, pretty." And I was like, "Oh, they finna get you, dog. They finna get you. They finna
Bring
get
it on,
you.
y'all. I've been got by better people. I can promise you that.
They finna get you." I had to walk that one back, Doug. I had to walk that one back. I was like, I ain't involved in this one. I wasn't involved in this war.
Was not involved at all in this little war. I still say it, like,
what?
for myself and for other people, the decisions you make can lead to some depression. I believe that 100%. Now, in other cases, you don't have a choice. And maybe in Misty's case, she absolutely didn't have a choice. And several other people that don't have a choice. But in some cases, you have a choice because the decision you make leads to some kind of depression in your life. At least it does for me.
That is actually a symptom, though, not causation. That's just proving that there's actually an imbalance.
Yeah.
Because that's a symptom, not causation.
Lack of sunshine, can that lead to depression?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
if you choose to stay out of the sunshine and you get depressed, it was a choice, right?
But would you have stayed out of the sunshine if you didn't have lack of chemical imbalance?
There you go. I agree.
It's a symptom, not causation.
I was gonna say the same thing, Doug. That's good shit. Doug,
I got to thread this needle lightly.
Yeah. I told you to. I said research.
I got to thread this needle.
And we're talking about it from a man's point of view. A woman's biological makeup is a lot more complex than ours. So trying to say that we understand what they're going through is very insensitive. Right?
I'm
giving you a chance to redeem yourself.
I have to agree with them, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do like Wayne. Stop it while you're being. And she meant behind. Stop it while you're behind.
It's a good fight to have, but you're gonna have to research it because that little one, right? You got that chemical imbalance. You got to get. If you can get back to chemical imbalance, you might have a fight. You might, but you're gonna have to study it because they already know how they're gonna get you. Even Doug already slapping you around with the they gonna get you.
I'm helping. I'm giving you an olive branch.
Doug is actually gonna take off on me here, so you know what I mean?
I wanna watch this. It's entertaining.
You wanna watch me get slaughtered?
No, you are a good fighter. UK was too. But they are going to clone themselves in the chat. I have seen it on my own channel. It's going to start out with they're going to clone each other in the chat. It's going to be 50 of them by the time you look up, and it's over with. It's over with. They cloned them. I don't know how it happened. It'll be you. It'll be Pretty and Misty. And the next thing you look up, it'll be 16 of them in the chat. You over with. It's over. Don't do it.
Left and right.
And that comes down to pure statistics. Out of every 10 people in a true crime chat, 8 of them are women. So
good luck.
Nice. I think I'm good, y'all. I think I'm good.
You're good. You're good.
Oh yeah, you good. You good.
Right here, y'all. I am not afraid. Believe that.
we are just reloading your ammo, and you said you was good with two clips. We're stacking your bag because we know you're gonna need more than that.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah. You're gonna need some more. You're gonna need some more ammo.
April said, without women, men would not exist. Now, is that true? Because God created man and there was not a woman around.
Oh, yeah. He just put a bazooka on his backpack. He ready for combat.
Ooh, let's do this. Oh, my God.
Misty,
my God.
I am finna enjoy this. Where's my Coca-Cola?
Don't you do it. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, dude.
Oh, they cloning each other. Oh, this finna be good. April, I'm coming down there after Misty and her nicest givings, and she is finna. I love spicy. I love spicy Misty. I like spicy Misty.
Oh, absolutely. I think this may be my cue to head out. It's after 5, so I do have to get over to Devil Dog.
Tell them we say hello over there, and if
I missed them this morning, so I got to be there today.
Yeah.
I appreciate you having me on, Wayne.
Thank you.
Great conversation.
I really appreciate it, brother. You're a great help to me. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right, man.
See y'all later. Bye, chat. Later, Vet.
Hey, I'll see you over there, Doug.
Yes, sir.
This is gonna be good.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Devil Dog's coming on right now. Misty, I hate to. We're gonna have to sign off now.
I just gotta say hi because he ex-Marines, and I just show him love, April. I gotta show that vet some love. That vet.
Oh yeah, of course. And I've been over there too, so you can when you do go, if you want to hang around and watch me get slaughtered right quick.
Yeah. I think you'll have a good one. I'm finna be your coach. Okay, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
We're gonna be all right, y'all. I think we're gonna be all right.
What's gonna happen is they're gonna try to trigger your emotional. They're gonna try to trigger your emotional strings. Don't let them do
it on the screen in case she needs to read that. She's on one device that she's trying to get on that device and that kind of thing. But she's gonna be just fine because you know why? Because Misty, she loves me. That's why.
I love me some Misty.
We've been friends for a long time now. She and I, so she's not gonna come up here and go too hard on me. I can promise you that. She's not going to do that.
Some of y'all mods are very intelligent. I think April understands I don't cover the Nolan Wells case at all. Like, I never speak on it because if I know it's highly emotional, I don't get involved and she smart, good stuff, April.
Right.
Chart for women, they are fully developed. I know this is finna be good. I'm finna hug him, but I think he'll make a good fight. Just don't get bogged into the emotion. But you are finna. Good.
Thank you, man. They're not gonna do nothing.
Hey, mousy mouse. 4:00. It's almost 4:20. It's
involuntary chart of women. They are fully developed. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
They are cloning each other. Misty, get them. My bad. Have a good conversation, y'all.
Hey, Vet, you're supposed to be on my side, dude.
I am, but I need spicy Misty.
Spicy Misty in the house. Hey. Little Scrappy. What's going on, little Scrappy?
Hey, Wayne, what did you say?
I said nothing wrong there. I said depression. Let me tell you what I said. I said depression is not a choice.
Okay.
That's what I said. You didn't
Y'all
hear me?
had me cracking up on the way home. Y'all had me cracking up.
That's good. That's what we needed to happen. We didn't need like steam coming out of your ears and stuff,
But let me tell you this.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
You're talking about getting out in the sun and, going to the lake. Some of us don't have time to do that or the means to do that. And you're talking about a choice of life, what you do in life. Real depression, no matter what you do, it's there.
Real depression. So what I'm feeling when I choose not to.
Not like, I'm depressed because I decided to stay in today. I'm not depressed tomorrow because I went out to the lake or got out and got in the sunlight. Real depression, no matter what you do, it's there.
Well, that's like a heavy case of it, though, right? Not just like,
It's a
when you
real
can,
case of depression.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
like
real. Did
that's
Army
some.
Vet just leave?
He did. You see how he
That
does right there? I mean, that was. I mean, he was supposed to be here and support
he
me and
got
help me
scared.
out.
He
He
got
did,
scared.
and then he's just like, bye, see ya. Sorry about your luck. What happened to No Man Left Behind and all that military talk and stuff that
Oh, he left you, man. He
Yeah,
just
boy, he
left
left
you.
real quick, didn't he? Bam, I'm out. See, sorry about your luck, soldier. Dang. But no, I'm just saying, like, I understand now somebody that's been diagnosed with it and prescribed medicine and that type of thing that has that level of depression, then I understand that goes with you all day, every day, and you don't get to separate yourself from that. Unlike me, when I make bad decisions to stay in the house for too long or whatever the case may be, I can start feeling depression. I start feeling depressed. So I do something to try to combat that, you know, and that's what I was talking about. But
Right, and
ab-
that's life choices. That's life
yeah,
choices.
it is life choices. It is. But that's what I'm saying. Like some people choose, like the decisions they make can lead to depression. Now, with other people who are clinically depressed, there's the word I was looking for. Clinically depressed
Look
are
at
not.
you. Look at you.
Yeah,
You
look at
go,
me.
Wayne. You go,
I got
Wayne.
smarter when you got on here. Did you notice that? It didn't even take like 2 minutes, and bam, I'm already smarter now. So yeah. Some people kind of make some decisions that would make them depressed, and then other people don't have a choice in the matter. That's just
Exactly.
what they're
Exactly.
dealing with, especially a very traumatic issue that happened. Like you had something very big time happen in your life, and those kind of things. That kind of depression is needs to be treated, and like you said, it stays with you, and it is not a choice.
Well, yeah, and some
Absolutely.
clinical depression, sometimes people have no reason for it. They're just
Right.
depressed.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. It's in your
I first and foremost, why do I do that? I first and foremost do not disagree with taking medication if you need it.
Right. Right.
If you've
If
tried
you need it.
everything and you're still depressed, it's okay to go talk to somebody.
Thank you for
It's
that.
okay.
Thank you for saying though. If you tried everything, don't throw a Xanax at it as a first
No,
resort.
well, Xanax is not for depression, for one.
Right. It makes
That's
me sleep.
the worst thing you can probably get if you're depressed.
Yeah. Just you know what
Because
I'm saying. Just as an example, don't throw medication as your first choice. Because
right, right.
it makes
Try
you
to,
feel
you know,
better
do what
and
you
get back
can
to
to see if you can feel better. And if you can't feel
yeah.
better, then seek
Right.
help. And
Yep.
that's okay.
Exactly. It
I'm,
is okay. Yeah, I see him down here in the chat laughing. He's like laughing over and over, laughing. Come on, man. You just
oh,
failed.
wait until I talk to Army Vet again. Oh, you just wait, Army Vet.
It's like he jumped out of the airplane with the last parachute or
He got
something.
scared. He got scared.
He's scared. He's scared.
I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him.
Right? You should. Hey, Mystic Owl, by the way. Hello. Showing up.
But
But
no, I love you,
yeah,
Wayne. I love you.
right with
Y'all.
you.
I was literally laughing out loud so hard driving down the road.
Cool. My daughter was laughing too. So I have to remember sometimes that she's in the chat. You know what I mean? But she was jumping right in there because she heard the guy have a little toot on the stand when he wanted some water. And I heard it too because I had my headphones on. I was like, uh-oh, did I just hear what I think I did?
I was hearing what y'all were saying.
It's funny, man. It's like he needed more than water. He might have needed some like tissue too.
Oh, y'all are so funny. So funny.
We try. We try to have a good laugh today. We had a lot of seriousness going on in this trial and everything. So
Army
trying to
Vet. Army
follow
Vet, get
along.
your ass back up here.
Yeah, for real. For real. He's saying somebody's scared. I ain't exactly sure who he's saying scared. But Misty knows me. I've been in the fight with her. She was on my side though for the pacemaker fight, and we were going nose to nose and toes to toes with some highly intelligent, classy people, and we did not back down that day. Me and Scrappy here didn't.
Oh yeah, me and Wayne, we're close.
That's
There's
right.
no I'm never getting mad at Wayne, but I will tell him how I feel about things.
Right.
And it's fun. It's so much fun.
It is
But Army
fun.
Vet, I see we can't speak
No, he
when you
just
get
runs.
scared.
He gone. He's probably off talking to some dude in the men's bathroom now. having a conversation over there where it's safe and stuff. I'm just messing with you, vet. Now I got you going. He gonna want to come back up here now, ain't he? It give
Hey,
me,
I see Rhythm down there. Rhythm, come on up. Come on up to the panel.
yeah. He was you here earlier today when he came up and shared some music and we was having a little trivia
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, I saw that.
That's
I
pretty
couldn't
cool.
join at the time, but yeah.
Man, his music sounds so good too. You know what I mean?
Oh
And
yes, it was all amazing.
look here, we got us a compliment. We got to leave this one on the screen for a minute. Wayne and Misty are the best. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Oh, JKL. She's beautiful.
JMNOP. That's Jessica. I don't think it's
Jessica.
Jessica. It's Jessica. Am I
Jessica.
right? Am I right, Jessica? Stayed with me like for a long time yesterday, like into the night because we started watching JLR go out there to see if the body that they found was Nancy related. So
Yeah, I was watching that yesterday. Yeah.
yeah, I was streaming him live here. I just went ahead and streamed him live from here, and I was on for like 12 hours yesterday. I slept good last night.
And I don't know who heard it, but they said it was a male. But,
I
you
know the
know,
cop. The cop told him that he didn't know, and he wasn't getting the glove.
right,
It's like
right. I
what?
don't know. They were saying it before they came down. So, I mean, maybe they knew, maybe they didn't, maybe they just couldn't say it to JLR. But, he told them about the glove and they're like, "Oh no, we're not going to collect it." What is
Right.
wrong with Arizona law enforcement? What is wrong with them?
No idea, especially Piedmont County. I have no idea what's wrong with them. I mean, that's just too damn lazy. I know it's hot out there and you done been out there and da 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 da. All you got to do is get your ass out of the truck, man. Put the glove in a bag, dude. And then you got to make a report. And that's probably where it's at. They don't want to damn have to fill out another report when they get back to the station about the glove that they found. So they're like,
Right?
nope, you know. In my
It,
county,
it
did it. I found some clothes laying in my front yard, and after watching all these crime cases and shit, I called the police. I was like, "Hey, some clothes laying in my front yard. I don't want somebody
right,
to find it mixed in with my trash that I take to the dump. And oh, what's these clothes doing with your trash, Mister
right,
Irwin?" And
right.
no,
Because who does it belong to? Right?
yeah, exactly. So I called him, and he's like, "I don't think it's anything." And I'm like, "Well, what if it is something?" And he's like, "Well, you can do what you want to with it." So they wound up leaving it here. I'm like, "Dude, I'm not throwing that away. I'm going to put it over here in my shop,
It
and
just
I'm going to leave it
it
there."
yeah, it more confirms to me that they have been told anything possibly related to Nancy Guthrie, leave it alone.
Right.
Why
It
you
seems
just
like
found a
that.
body up there? There's a glove down. Like, why would you not at least collect it?
I mean, for God's sakes, you're that far away from the body. There's a glove. Come on. I know they
And
went through
I'm sure they've had so many calls about a glove, but he's
yeah,
sitting there at the foot of the hill.
right.
There's a glove, and
And
you just found the body. Come
it's a
on.
different glove too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, man, I don't know what to think about them, dude. I really don't. I mean, it's just, are they that lazy? Are they that stupid? Or is it a combination of both? What's
Or if
going
they've
on?
been told, do not look at anything that could be related to Nancy.
Why would they
Oh,
tell them?
April Swartz, thank you so much. But it's not any way related to my sister. But thank you so much.
Right on. Thank you, April.
I love
Such
you, April.
she's so cool, huh?
I love all these guys. I love all you guys.
We love you too, and we do. And I told them earlier today, I was like, boy, when she does go live, it's gonna be the big thing, y'all. It's gonna be like, bam, you're gonna have your 3,000 hours like that. 3,000 people watching for 1 hour. She's already got her hours. She's already monetized 2 days later. It's gonna be so simple. Yeah.
Justine, do you want to come on panel with me? You don't have
Oh,
to.
she's asking really, really
She
nicely.
has been very caring to me. I won't
She,
discuss
I
our
think she,
emails or anything, but she has been number one in looking out for me, and I love her so much.
right. I think she's at work, so she's not trying to get in any trouble. She did last week. She got in some trouble while she
Oh
was here.
no. Oh
Yeah,
no.
and her boss gave her a chewing, so we don't want to get in trouble. So she said, she'd love to though.
Bless her heart, she was trying to be there, and she got in trouble. God love her.
Yeah, she got in trouble and she just got her ass chewed. So
She's a
tell her to
badass. She's a
tell her
badass.
she is a badass. She can like multitask, pull up stuff, share stuff, jump on somebody else's live, tell them how to do something.
Yep, she gonna sneak around and come up on live.
Right, right. Yeah,
But she got caught. Oh no.
just not from the bathroom. Remember, we already had that conversation. I'm in the bathroom, guys. Just like Vet was saying, I love to talk in here. See, he's the one that got himself in trouble and then ran. He's the one that started that. He started something and then he jumped out of here. But
He
don't
said,
really.
"Get him, Misty. Get him, Misty," and then he jumped out.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Get him, Misty. I gotta go. Bye.
He
But
was
we'll
thinking, "Oh no, is Misty gonna get me?"
exactly. That's what he was thinking. That's exactly what he was thinking. We can find you, Vet. By the way,
That I will find you. I will find you.
we'll hunt you down. Me and Misty knows how to bounce around these chat rooms and stuff. We will hunt you down and we will find you and we will come on panel and tell everybody about what you did.
Army Vet, we got secrets. We got secrets. We know how to find you.
Look, he just hiding in the background a little bit right there. You see, he laughing at us, y'all. It's gonna be another time, Vet, and you're gonna need me. Remember that. And I'm
You're
gonna be
gonna
like,
wish you came back up on this panel and we got this straight right now.
I'm gonna be like, see you, dude. You're gonna be, what the hell happened to Wayne? He's gone.
I'm not going anywhere. So
Looky here. He's gonna give you your chance. Now here's your chance. Here he is, Misty. Go for it.
What I do wrong? I went to get a coffee.
Oh, don't lie to me.
I did.
Do not lie to me. You had to. You had to get off to go get your coffee.
Now
No,
you
no.
in trouble.
Girl thought I was talking about them. Girls thought I was talking about them going in the bathroom together. They was finna take my string yard. I had to run outside for a second. That's the
Okay.
You got an advantage on me because now I want to dip out, but it's my own stream, so I can't do like that. Hell, man.
You picked your own fight on this one. I told you I was opposite.
Right. That's okay. Misty's got a couple more things. And me and her together, we can really make a good argument. You ready, Misty? Let's get his ass.
Let's get his ass. You just had to drop out as soon as I came in, huh? To go get that coffee. It was just such a coincidence, wasn't it?
Mouse, you better tell him how good I am. You better tell him how good I am on StreamYard.
Good enough to run when somebody needs you. You bail out on your brother. No man left behind, dude. What happened? You just left me behind. You jumped out of the airplane.
Mouse is my co-host. I've done it to her thousands of times.
Hey, Army Vet, calm down. Be cool. Be cool.
Yeah,
Calm down.
Cool. Everybody be cool now.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Get you a drink of coffee.
Man, I am good.
You dropped out just long enough until you knew I wasn't mad and like getting everybody.
Yeah,
but you made you've made me mad.
He let me calm you down. Now he's gonna come back up here and stir you back up, and guess what's gonna happen? Then he gonna go again.
I'm gonna leave again. Yeah, pretty much. There you go. Now you got my skills. Pretty done said that she got Pretty done got me like peeled down. Oh, I know what you doing. You starting shit and you gonna run. Yeah. Make it interesting. I want to sit and watch down there in the chat.
Exactly what he did.
The chat is perfect to watch a good back and forth. I want to watch sometimes.
You can sit there online and watch. Man.
That's a little weird, ain't it, Army Vet? A little bit weird.
What can you not see when you're on live?
Oh, you know what I'm saying? It's a good.
Again, what does girls do in the bathroom? They just talk all the time. What was that, Vet? What was you saying?
Yeah, they'd be all up in there.
Don't worry, I heard him.
Yeah. Oh, Misty done heard me. Yeah.
I've been listening the whole time, man. I heard everything you said.
I'm fixing to leave him. Misty, you gonna control things for a little while for me? Army Vet, stay right here with Misty. I'll be back.
Hey, yeah, man, let's talk. Let's talk.
I'm good. Y'all, I have been dating women since I know how to lie and run. I am the perfect boyfriend.
Lie? Really?
Perfect boyfriend.
Okay, we have another discussion to talk about then.
Mouse, perfect boyfriend. I will admit everything in public. But behind the scene, baby girl, it was in public. I'm showing you love, girl. I'm showing you love.
Don't suck up to me now. Don't suck
It's
up to me now.
fellas, it's always a way out. You just gotta find it.
Yeah, it sounds like you're needing one right about now.
You have to find your way out.
Yeah, there's always a way out when you're not in person, face to face.
Oh no!
What would
See,
you do
y'all
then? What would you do then?
What would
I have a secret where I will pick you up where your feet can't touch, and I just kiss you on your face. Oh, you forgive me, don't you? Little feet just be hanging. Like, you love me, don't you? Just be feet. You know what's gonna happen when I get down. You just love me. Little feet just be hanging, y'all. They can't go nowhere. They can't. Just kiss them. Just keep kissing them and hugging them. Ooh, you so.
What you gonna do? He picks you up and your feet don't touch. What you gonna do, Misty?
Oh, he doesn't know what I would do. He does not want to know what I would do.
I believe Whatever. A headbutt. I believe she gonna have a headbutt going on.
No. As the feet come off, as the little female feet come off the air, you start kissing them on their cheek. Oh, you so pretty. You so pretty and beautiful. Girl, I love you. So the headbutt automatically becomes irrelevant.
That don't work on all of us, man. That does not work on all of us. That'll piss some of us off even more.
Tell her.
I know.
Especially if we're upset with you. Like, get off of me. Get off.
That makes the foot closer to the crotch. That's all I'm saying. The foot is closer to the crotch when you pick them up off the ground.
It's only a secret women that are shorter to the ground. The taller women can do this. The tiny ones, them are the ones this move works with. You try to do that shit to a 6-foot woman, see what the fuck happened to you. It's only she gonna suplex your ass.
How tall am I? Army, but how tall am I?
By your voice and your spiciness. 5'2", 5'1".
You've seen me in other chats.
See, look, you see what I'm saying? The man answered the question and automatically I cheated. You see, man, we can't get a break. We can't get a break, man. We can't get a break. I go by the spiciness. The spiciness level. Yeah, the more spicy, the shorter. The more spicy.
5'10". I'm 5'10".
5'10".
Don't
imagine that. Hey,
you gotta add.
You gotta
you gotta take away 3 inches because she's southern. So she about 5'0".
I need to see some driver's
I'm
license.
5'3", guy. I'm a good 5'3".
So she's southern.
Good 5'3" on a good day.
All southern women.
You got real
5'3"
quiet
and
though, didn't you? You got real quiet.
Yeah, all southern women start at 5'3". Mouse fucking 4'11". Like all southern women tiny.
Who's
Spicy
4'11"?
there are.
Oh, Mouse.
She's from Tennessee. Yeah, she's from Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Well, the more spicy, the shorter.
Mighty Mouse. Say the spicier they are, the shorter they are. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Makes sense now.
He said the more southern. And
Yeah,
spicy,
southern, you got to take
the shorter.
Yeah, southern and spicy. Oh, that's sweet tea with some extra sugar at the bottom. Like
that's
get ready
with me.
Get ready.
Exactly. You heard me.
You got some sugar up. You got some sugar up in that cup. Better watch out.
Right. Better watch it. That's what I saw. I'm saying you better watch out with that.
Mouse. In a minute, I'll be 3'2". Watch.
Mystic, you see what I'm saying?
I would not pick her up, dude. I would not. I done heard her say enough on other chats and stuff late at night.
You cannot be afraid. That's what me and you.
I'm not picking Scrappy up, dude.
You have to go. If you run, Scrappy will bite you on the neck. You cannot turn your back.
If you run, I will run faster.
Yep.
Right.
And I will be even madder.
I am not picking her up. I don't care what you say, man. You cannot convince me if she is angry and going the way she goes.
You cannot run from little Scrappy. You cannot run from little Scrappy.
Off the ground, there's no way. That ain't happening.
No, I'm not saying you apologize when the little feet lift up. And you be
Nope.
like, you know I'm wrong. And you
I'm
start
not touching her.
kissing, and of course the little feet gonna start dangling, and she gonna start getting mad. Of course, like that's part of it. But you
Put
better
me
have a
down.
firm grip.
Put
Yeah, you better have a firm grip, like a firm grip. And I understand what you're saying. The knees to the groin. That's where the firm grip come in.
Right there.
One hand need to be on the booty to
And
give you
my-
balance up top. Yeah, you gonna have to
my-
raise up because there you go.
The popo.
You might want to first say,
and they're
"Hey,
gonna say,
baby, I'm sorry," before
using her.
you
They're
pick them
gonna be
up.
like, "Put that woman down. Put her down now. Get." This is be my love right there. Yep. Most
Remember,
definitely.
grab.
You could
With the left hand. With the left hand, you got to grab the booty, and then your right arm got to hug her so close to you that the knees cannot hit your groin area.
Now, if we're going that far,
then you
yeah,
got
I can go for that. I ain't just gonna pick her up and kiss her on the cheek, though.
Man, Army vet, man. I got ways. Okay.
I know. I'm the type
You
that if
will
you're mad,
put me down when I say put me down.
you probably, and I know you're gonna still be mad. You know what I'm gonna do while you're cooking? I'm gonna go slap you on the ass and be like, "Oh, girl, you look so cute," and walk out the room. Like,
And
I
that
got
frying
weapons.
pan is going to hit you in the head.
I know, but see, I'm practicing for that already. I got cameras on, and I'm watching the TV in the living room. I already got this practice out, y'all. And always go left, because that frying pan coming right, and be like, "Girl, I knew you was gonna do that," and just walk on out. Just walk on out.
Oh, you don't know me then. You do not know me then.
What did Mike Tyson say about plans, though? Everybody's got one until they get busted in the mouth.
There you go.
And then it shit goes sideways after that.
I'm just saying, y'all. I've been in trouble many a times. I'm not saying this gonna work. I've never said that. I'm saying it'll give you a quick distraction. That's all I'm saying.
And you've never met Little Scrappy either.
It's true. It's true.
Just saying, Blue.
I seen her get hot before. I seen her in enemy territory. I know what she sounds like. I can only imagine what she looks like when her eyes get big around and she's meaning what she's saying.
I am a known girlfriend pisser offer, so I gotta have weapons.
You like to play with fire, don't you? You live on the
Hey,
edge,
Army vet, if you say that, all the future girlfriends are going to be prepared.
right?
No, you can't never prepare for this.
Okay, he's going to piss me off.
No.
He is going to piss me off.
I tell
and
you,
I'm
coming
going
into the
to be
relationship,
ready.
I come in telling you, you know I'm gonna mess up. So don't be shocked when I do. I'll come straight to you, Missy. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know I'm gonna fuck up. You know. So don't be shocked when it happens. I'm telling you, man, I'm putting
I
up
won't
the
give you the
defense
chance to
first.
fuck up. I'll know it before it happens, and you're going to know it. You're going to know that I know it.
And I'm like, preach it to the
Oh, sorry for
gospel.
my language. Sorry.
Justine said she'll pick you up, Misty. And,
Yes.
And kiss you.
Yes. Justine, don't say anything. Here, back up, girl. We're gonna come. We're gonna come in from the back when he doesn't know what's coming.
Pause.
Misty fast with it, badass.
Oh yes. Mouse know that. I have pre-printed restraining orders in my chat for crazy ass women. Pre-printed. Oh, I just gotta fucking put your name on it. You damn right, Mouse. She knows. I do it live on fucking stream and show it. I will show it live on stream and present it to the police officer. If I think you trolling, what? Got time to play with y'all crazy females? I got a
Don't be
stack
scared.
of them.
Army vet. Don't be scared, man.
Steal your girl nothing. They call me Mr. Restraining Order, pretty. Mr. Restraining Order. What?
Pre-printed.
I don't want your girl. I want a restraining order for your girl. Get away from me. Get away from me.
Especially when I'm in the bathroom. Get away from me.
You call me too much, restraining order. Mr. Army vet, I will put a restraining on your ass in a minute. Oh, pause.
Next you see Army vet running down the road and Little Scrappy running behind him. He's screaming like a girl.
Y'all, I keep them. I keep restraining orders in my StreamYard, and I will do it with a share screen.
Oh,
Let's
okay. Okay.
share it up here, man. Let's see it. What you
Sure
got?
you do.
Bring it on up. We want receipts,
Mm-mm.
remember?
All
said no.
legal responsibilities will be held, and all responses need to go to Mouse's Google email because you ain't gonna email me.
Oh,
What
yeah.
I don't
what's
want
the
to talk
email,
to you.
Mouse? You don't you got somebody in between. You got to go between.
Yep, all complaints
Is that your lawyer?
Probably.
and bodyguard and all the rest of it combined.
Is Mouse
Because
a female too? Probably.
yes,
Yeah, she's your bodyguard. Yeah, that makes
yes.
sense.
Look at that cute picture Mouse has there.
She's about 3 foot tall, about 100 pounds. She's real tiny. She's real tiny,
that-
y'all.
She got your back, man. She's got your back.
Oh,
I
she
believe that.
vicious.
Have you ever picked
Come
her
in.
up? That's the question.
Nope, she told me that it will cause a fight like Misty, but you know, I don't listen to women when they tell me something. I'm always wrong. I just say I apologize later, but yeah.
Maybe you should just start listening.
I'm gonna clip that
Save,
part
I'm a
out.
save you some
man.
trouble.
I don't
No, I'm a
listen to
man.
women. I'm
I'm a
clipping that
man.
out.
I'm a
Vet says
man.
I'm women. I'm gonna play it over and over again.
I'm a man. Y'all know me.
We heard
What
you
is
the first 10 times, Army Vet. We
what
heard
is
you the first 10 times.
what is the
MAN.
major what is the major complaint with women versus men? Men don't listen. So when we don't listen, they shocked when we don't listen. I'm like, you just said that is our biggest issue. So why are
Right.
you arguing at me?
Don't put me in a category with every single woman. I
Oh,
expect you
badass.
guys not to listen. So when you don't listen, I don't acknowledge it, but you're gonna know. You're gonna know when the payback comes.
Payback. Wait. How is it payback for a mistake? Oh, that's called revenge, Misty. Hold up now. You went too far. Misty. You gotta bring that back. You went back from a mistake to revenge. Like, hold up. We need to slow
Your
it back
voice
down,
just went as
Misty.
high as a mouse. Your voice just
Damn,
went as high as a
Misty.
mouse.
I'm speaking for the men. You went from we make a mistake to I need revenge for the mistake. No. Woo. Now that's tough. Fellas,
Yeah,
that's
I
tough.
thought you were gonna go. What'd you say, Misty? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
That one got me right there.
It'll be in a sense sweet revenge. It's okay.
All
Don't be
right.
scared. Don't expect anything.
Now we're talking.
That's
let's see.
no, that's dangerous. That sounds like a woman standing over you with a knife saying I love you. That don't sound good. That don't sound good. Restraining order. No. No. I heard them words before.
But all you gotta do is pick her up. Just pick her up off her feet. She can't do anything, right?
You got to pat Misty down now. It tells me now. But you got to pat her ass down.
You already know. Know. Yep.
Badass. You heard that? Badass.
I tried to
Look
tell
at him
you.
looking for his buddies now.
What?
Somebody come back him up. He's scared.
Yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
Yeah. Let's talk, Army Vet.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked y'all women are so violent with non-violent men. I'm just shocked.
We're so violent.
I'm totally shocked. I'm flabbergasted.
Am I violent? Army Vet, what did you say? Army Vet, what did you say?
He got quiet, didn't he?
He does.
He got quiet.
Are you scared of me, Army Vet?
Oh, he over there in the chat laughing out loud. I see him. Oh, you can't run.
You can run, but you can't hide.
That's right. Ain't no sense in even trying.
You know I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated.
Yeah. Man, I got a shirt somewhere that says that. Let's see. What did I do with that shirt? What did I do with that shirt that says undefeated? There it is right there. I could have swore 15
Yeah, right,
Oh.
Brooks.
Yeah, boy, go dogs. Ooh.
Roll Tide.
Now you got me in
Brooks.
trouble. So you got something started. That's what he did that on purpose. He turned the argument to me and you. Now he knows me and you gonna argue, roll tide and go down. That's not gonna
I'm
work.
in this. Hold on. I'm in this too. I'm in this because LSU, and we got one of the
Really
best
good?
coaches. We got one of the
Really
best coaches that just stepped up.
Which one? Who you got now? Hey,
Lane
what was
Kiffin.
that coach y'all had that you couldn't understand what he was saying? He sounded like a water boy or
I
something.
know. I know you. He's a good recruiter though.
Yeah, he was a good coach too. He speaking to the
He got a
media, he was.
championship.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make fun of his talk. Okay, I won't go that far. But the team LSU, I will go that far. Are we really gonna put them in the same category as Alabama and Georgia though?
Yeah.
Not since Joe Burrow left. Right or wrong?
You
Am I
know who
right?
left LSU? You know who left
I do know. I'm gonna
to
let you
come
say it.
coach Alabama?
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute, Missy, before you give me an answer. Okay, go ahead. Who left LSU? Go ahead and tell us, Missy, real quick. Okay. All right. Got you, Misty. Cool.
To coach Alabama.
Yep, exactly.
Do you? Do you?
Oh yeah.
Anybody
then
give
he
me an
went.
answer. Anybody.
We're gonna let you go ahead. You go ahead and tell the chat and everybody, Missy. We'll give you the
Okay.
floor. Well, go ahead.
Y'all
Missy.
check it out.
Check it out, y'all. Listen to what Missy got to say.
Boo.
We'll give her just a minute to go ahead and get her what she got to say. And
Ben, yes, I'm sorry he retired. But hey,
thank
he
you.
left LSU.
Hey, Army, you think she knows what's going on, dog?
Man, she talking about an ex-boyfriend and her new boyfriend, which is the head coach, sucks. So she could talk about that ex-boyfriend coach all she want to. I bet she ain't gonna talk about the new boyfriend she got as head coach.
All right, we're all gonna go have a meet and greet at the Georgia Alabama game.
We are going to do that. October the 10th. Be there or be square, y'all.
Be there, Army vet.
That's right.
Be there.
Be at Tuscaloosa at the game, or it's going to be at Misty's house, or it's going to be at Adam's house.
Come talk to my face, Army vet. Come talk to my face.
You heard that? Yeah.
LSU. I think LSU gonna beat Georgia this year. I think LSU gonna beat Alabama. I think LSU gonna go. I think LSU gonna win a championship this year.
We know you got wishful thinking, Vet, but that's okay.
And that's sweet of you to have wishful thinking for your team. That's
we
sweet
all
of you.
fantasize. We all fantasize from time to time. We really do.
You don't think Lane Kiffin is gonna change LSU?
Not in one season.
Why is
What
Lane
did he
Kiffin at LSU?
He went there.
That's my question.
They go through some coaches down there, don't they?
Yeah, but they all win championships.
Not all of them, brother.
You
Not
see,
all of them.
didn't
The one
Mississippi
that
State?
left didn't win one.
Yeah, he messed up. That's why we got Lane Kiffin.
Yeah, right.
That's all I got, y'all. That's it. That's all I got. Can't talk about the ex-boyfriend. Got to talk about ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. What
See,
about that new guy?
Yeah, Lane Kiffin.
What about your new coach?
Yeah.
Talk about him for a minute.
Army vet. So whenever LSU wins all these games, where's the party going to be at?
New Orleans. Come down to LSU and see what happens. That's a show.
Okay.
Tennessee.
Okay. Even if the game is not, even if the final game is not in New Orleans,
it don't matter. Our defense. I think it's gonna be in Georgia. It's usually always in Georgia.
It's always in it used to be the Georgia Dome, then Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and now I don't even think it has a name right now. I don't think they took Mercedes-Benz down off of it. I believe. That's what it's called. Arthur Blank Stadium, and be down with it.
Yeah, Tennessee Vols football entrance is wild too.
Is it?
But Tuscaloosa, they entrance is crazy. Me and Mouse used to do what y'all do. When LSU and Tennessee football, Vols versus LSU play, we used to stream it, and we go at it, just talking noise.
They need to change their song though, y'all. I'm so sick of that Rocky Top song, man. I mean, come on, man. And Cotton Eye Joe. Come on, man. Y'all gotta change the song up a little bit, Tennessee. Come on, man.
Whatever that
Somebody
song is, Mouse
something
played
new.
for me is crazy. I don't know
Oh
what
yeah.
intro she had, but it's an intro that Tennessee had. Like look
Oh,
for
Mouse likes,
yeah,
huh? She likes Tennessee. You said she
yeah,
was from Tennessee, right? Okay,
yeah, she
I
from
got.
the Appalachian Mountains up there.
I'll be
I got involved
Appalachian.
with her in the Summer Wells case. She's
Oh,
right
okay.
there at the Summer, and we got together because I know the signal, the cameras, and the updates, but I didn't want to give my information to anybody involved in the case unless it was someone that was on the ground, and she's right there near the Summer Wells case. So we
I can
tag
feel
team
that.
with it. Yeah. Pause.
So did
Badass. Yes. Badass. Yes.
Dad did that,
We'll
didn't
all
he?
be there.
That
Hmm?
just her dad did that, didn't he, to his daughter,
I'm
Summer
sorry.
West, allegedly, in my
I
opinion.
did. I I didn't get into the case for that moment. This is how I got into the case. Allegedly, everything is allegedly. Memphis, Tennessee was running a drug thing between Tennessee and Atlanta for meth, strippers, and all this other shit. And the Appalachian Mountains has blind spots inside of it.
Yeah,
We did a
yeah.
ground penetrating radar in that area because ATF wanted to locate drug stashes and routes that was not visible. Certain phone pings in the drugs from Memphis, Tennessee was clashing in the Summer Wells case with certain individuals. So their phone under RICO case law became involved in my case. Get it?
Tell everyone what ATF means.
Alcohol, tobacco, and pew-pews. Which,
Gotcha.
if y'all don't know, they have a bad from Memphis, Tennessee, pills. They have guns and weapons, and they have prostitution. Under ATF, if any telephone number or any ping number from a cell tower hits us in this conversation, that means they are involved in the roundup. That means they can be brought into a RICO case for evidence, but it's not attached to y'all's case. It's attached to another case, and certain phone numbers involved in the Summer Wells case were attached in this case. That's it.
Interesting. Very
Very.
interesting.
That's it.
I think he did it. It gives me the bad vibes. Any of the pictures I see and the interviews he does, and man, that did y'all see when the interview room Chris McDonough went up there and visited the house? Like how much of a terrible shape it was in, and they had Girls Gone Wild playing on the TV
Oh,
downstairs. I do it like that, but I mean,
I
you
did
got
not see that.
Donna
I need to
coming,
go.
and you got that playing on the TV. So there you go. What the hell, man? You know, you would think that somebody would be like, "Hey, there's a seasoned detective and his wife are coming to my house, and they're looking into our daughter's disappearance. Maybe want to turn that TV off right there. It's got Girls Gone Wild playing on it."
Might want to be a little prepared.
I mean, seriously, dude, it's like crazy to me.
That might have been prepared.
Yeah, that might have been prepared. Yeah.
Stop giving them the benefit of the doubt, y'all.
You can't watch that, but you cannot watch that, but you can watch Girls Gone Wild. Okay, that'll be fine. Until he leaves, and then you can put the other stuff back on.
Yeah, exactly.
God, dude, it's
Damn,
it's
how long is Girls Gone Wild is so old.
right, and it's playing on the TV, and he was just up there, you know. And then he had to climb down this ladder steps thing to get down to the basement, and it's just yeah.
Oh,
If you haven't seen it, go over there and give it a watch, and you'll know like things were bad inside that house, and still
I
are,
haven't
but at
seen
least
that.
there's no kids involved now. Yep. But I would like to go up there. I'd like to go up there for Sebastian Rogers, and I would like to go up there for that too, and just kind of make a swoop of the whole area, and see if I can get a couple of people on camera, see if I can get some natural reactions out of them, that kind of thing,
Yeah.
But I
Oh, and
mean,
Justine, Pretty Little
go ahead.
Clues, obviously, we know that, but
Yep.
she had his father on her live the other day,
Yeah, we
Sebastian's
Yeah,
know.
father.
Sebastian. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
been up on her panel when he was there. The first interview, I think it was. Is that right, Vet? I was there the
yeah.
first part of that, so I
I
got
knew.
to speak with him a little bit.
I know him personally, and
Right.
I invited him over to y'all sector, like trust these people. You know what I'm saying? They can help get your son out, humanize. So, I invited, like, we met him before all this. I even told, like, I just want y'all to know him. Not before the case,
Right.
just know him. Did it
Right.
work? Did it work?
Oh yeah.
That
Oh, absolutely. Because like I said, I feel like I could be friends with him, just hang
There
out.
you go.
Or somebody I sit around and play a video game or something. I don't do that much no more because I'm a little bit. Well, anyway, I don't play games no more. But I could chill with him. He reminded me of one of my buddies actually that I have that's close by here. Me and him were friends for years, and that's what we used to do is hang out and play video games and smoke pot and all that kind of thing. So it just seemed like a normal, down to earth guy to me. And like I said, the way he
Yeah.
jokes around and stuff like that, I believe that me and him could actually be buddies, and that kind of makes you want to fight a little harder for somebody
Mhm.
than just the person that's being shown on TV, and it kind of feels like a celebrity type vibe. Once you realize that he's just a down to earth guy that's missing his kid, and kind of makes me want to get in the car and go up there and start asking some damn questions. To be honest with you, you
Right.
know,
And
Yeah.
I feel for him so much.
me
You
too.
know,
You can
his
see he's
son was with his ex-wife and the stepfather when Sebastian went missing, and he just wants to find his son.
right. Yeah, and you can tell how
Ugh.
tired he is. You can see it in his face and in his eyes and stuff. He's wore out, y'all.
And
Yeah.
people are like talking bad about him. Of course, that's going to be everywhere in any kind of media, anybody with,
Oh, you know
a
that,
big case or anything. But if
right?
he's
Mhm.
listening, I'm praying for you and God love you.
Absolutely. Yeah, he was just here in the chat earlier. That's why I
Mhm.
dropped the link again in case he wanted to come on up. And
Oh,
I do have his son's link right here. Let's see if I can find it right quick, y'all. So these are printable flyers, that you can print out. So let's see if I can find that real quick. If y'all want to talk for just a minute while I'm browsing
Yeah.
around.
It's
I'll
it's
be
other
nice.
case.
But I'm gonna.
It's other cases I'm working on in the background. His is one. Summer Wells is another one. Let's see what's else. Of course, communication with Cameron. Um, who else? What else case? I don't want to get involved in the Nolan Wells case at all. At
Yeah,
all.
Can you
I'm
tell
kind of
us why?
I kind of know
Any
why.
in
I'm the same.
anytime I know a case is racial and emotional, I'm gonna stay away from it
Yep.
because of the high. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna get hijacked. And I said, and they and certain. I'm here in Louisiana. They know who I am. Certain family members have reached out for the information that I can provide and what I can do. And I'm like, no, because they wanted pings from satellites. They want to know placement of that phone. They wanted to know, was that phone being used or was that phone silent? They wanted to know down to the second. They wanted me to analyze data. So this is something y'all ain't never heard of, but this is what I can tell if a phone is silent, or if I can tell you if you got YouTube and you're watching video, I can tell. I can tell down to the millisecond. You see what I'm
Scary
saying?
thought. Scary
So
thought.
this, so
Hmm.
these are the, can you do this? Can you do that? Nothing to do with the body, just placement of the boat hole. Can you track where the boat was down to the millisecond? Yes, I can. Satellite, can it be adjusted? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? That tech is what they want. Body, no. Now, are they going to listen to that tech, or are they going to listen to the dramatics of the case?
Half of them are going to listen to the dramatics of the case, just like you got what's his name, Officer Tatum.
Yep.
And he's getting a lot of flack because he's saying, you know, I don't think these boys did this. They left him. He was still there on the island, and they're like, "Oh, okay. Well, you're being a traitor right now. You're taking their side and that type of thing." So he's Army vet would be in a no-win situation if he was to start covering that case and telling
Yeah.
them, you know.
Yeah, and I will say that I so respect Officer Tatum. Y'all don't have to agree with me, but I respect that man.
And
Well, this
I
is the
just don't
first
want to
time.
get caught in the middle. Yeah, I don't want to get caught in the
I don't
middle
either.
of it.
I don't want to get caught in the middle either.
And I will. And I very much, and it ain't what I will. They want
Right.
to know my thoughts. They gonna give me your. That's why when April was like, Army vet, they covering it on DDs, you might not want to, because she knows, because she asked me on, like, I am not going to cover that. No.
Right.
Would I have information? Yes. Would it be pertinent? Of course it would be. Would it be detrimental to what's going on? They ain't ready to hear it yet. You know what I'm saying? They still fighting. And like they still throwing elbows and fists.
They really
ready
are.
to sit there. They ain't ready to
They
sit
really
down and have a conversation yet. So I'm gonna shut the
Yeah.
hell up. I'm shutting up.
I have to agree with that. I have to agree with that.
Hey, I'm with you, vet, on that. I kind of take my boat in certain waters, you know, pardon the pun, you know, but because I know we're talking about boats here, but anyway, my vessel or whatever, however you want to put it, there's certain things that I kind of stay out of those type of areas. And that's one of the things I try to do is stay clear of that as much as possible because, well, you hear me, I look the way I look, I sound the way I sound. And, you know, I live where I live and that kind of thing. And for me, it can be a no-win situation too, no matter, even if I'm just trying to go right down the middle. And if I'm just trying to tell the God's honest truth and give my opinion, I mean, I can get a lot of slack, y'all. And I'm like, okay, let's, I'm gonna try to stay away from that as much as possible, but you know.
I agree. And I have to say, I'm praying for his family and friends, but at the same time, they're throwing out lawsuits the same
Right.
day as the sweet boy's funeral, their son's funeral.
Yeah.
I will never understand that. Like, how is your mind anywhere else but then laying your son to rest? And I might get a lot of backlash by saying this, but go ahead.
I was sent a letter by somebody in the family. I know people gonna pay receipts. No. Allegedly.
Right.
Everything is allegedly. Yes.
No, oh yeah. Okay, I'm finna talk. Y'all figure it out, y'all.
I don't mean that sarcastically. Everything is
Yeah.
allegedly. We don't know anything about
Me and
anything,
Misty finna have a
for sure.
conversation right quick, y'all. Misty,
Do
what
it.
if I was to tell you the lawyers in this case are so stupid that they knew family members will come to the funeral to show respect, but they wanted to do that to issue a restraining order so none of the families will come show respect? Would that be out of bounds or bullshit or showing up or?
I would have more questions to ask you.
I know. That's that. But you ask why then? I believe it's all a curtain show. I agree with you 1,000%. That's what the letter said. That's why they did it. I totally agree with you. But remember, I also know that letter is bullshit. But if somebody involved in the case wanted to come, this was their way of telling anybody in the family stay away, which is crazy and heartless because that was his friend. Get it?
Yeah. So are you also referring to the death threats so that all the young boys that were best friends with him didn't go to the funeral?
I don't know. Remember, I left this case alone. My job is to get intel if somebody reach out or even pay. That's my job, is you pay for that access. what could happen. And the family honestly is paying for any, but this is going to come down to the drug. I'm staying out of this case. Fuck that. Please. Y'all see what I'm saying? No.
Got
And
you.
and they said it myself. They was like, Army vet, if you cover this case, you would blow up and this, and you know they would tune in and this. And I asked this question: is it worth it?
Right. Is it? Even because it's probably going to be like the short spike and then off the other side of it, because you're going to have a divided audience right off the bat.
Yep.
50-50.
Sure.
50 is going to go this way, and 50 is the same thing with politics. That's why people don't bring it up. Most people don't bring it up on their channels and stuff, because you're about to lose half of your audience right now. If you start saying, this is how I feel about so-and-so, and this is how I feel about half your audience is going to go, bye, see you later. It's not how
your
I feel.
Your audience is going to change.
Yeah. And probably more than 50% are going to leave, because there's a certain percentage that's in the middle that don't give a shit about either one of them. So, and they don't want to hear.
Then you're going to see what you see. The disrespect is going to come, and this, and this, and this, and this. And I'm like, nope, I ain't going to do it. I've seen it before. We all seen it before, y'all. We all done seen it before.
I've seen people's chat go from 1,000, viewers go from 1,000 down to like 200, just like that. Just because, and I won't even say who it is, but they started bringing up politics. But they learned their lesson well. I watched them learn from that. And he's made a great comeback since then. And now he keeps the politics down, and his audience is good and smooth, and they stay there, and they stay with him now. And I saw that he learned from that. So good for him. Hats off. But it's the same thing with this case right here. It's waters that you don't want to get into. I'm telling you, it's like, nope.
They say the third rail. They say the third rail of social media streaming is politics and race. If you touch it, it's going to give you exactly what the fuck you want.
Right.
It's the third rail. It's the third rail.
Right. I just tell everybody right quick. I hadn't.
I
was just going to tell everybody right quick in case people were watching that didn't know. Since I threw this up here, but I didn't want to interrupt that conversation because it was good, and I realized that she reeled you into having a little bit of about that.
My bad.
She knew how to be quiet too when she needed to be quiet, and ask real sweetly, and then sit back and be quiet and let you talk. That was very smooth, Misty Haynes. Very smooth.
She's calculated. I've seen y'all think these women are calculated. They got an advantage over y'all. Honestly, they do got an advantage.
You mean, who you talking to? The chat? You talking to the chat?
I'm undefeated.
Undefeated, baby. You didn't know?
Undefeated.
Even in my head, I'm 0-13. Undefeated.
0-13. It should be 13-0, bub.
Undefeated. Undefeated.
That sounds like some LSU statistics going on there. 0-13. Think you're undefeated? Nah, just play it. So I was going to say about what I threw up right here, in case there's somebody in the chat or somebody watching on replay that don't know. This is a link that when you put this link in, it's going to lead you to the flyer for Sebastian Rogers. Am I right? This is the right one, right? Yeah. Let me just check.
Pretty. I told you I'm undefeated. I walked out of this. I don't even know the conversation we had. Do you understand the power of being wrong and using it as a weapon? You can't blame nobody.
Right. This is the right link, and you can, guys, you can take this link right here, and you can download it, and you can send it over to Staples, the UPS store, anywhere that prints flyers, and use this link right here to get some flyers printed out and hand them out in your area to help bring Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers home and bring some relief to his dad, Seth Rogers. We're trying to help out any way we can.
Pretty. I don't even remember the argument. How can I run? I don't even remember. We all agreeing that men make mistakes.
Do not raise your voice to my Justine.
Hey, you seen Spicy get spicy? Here we
That's all
go.
that. Go ahead and pick her up, Bet. Pick her up now.
I wish I can. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you so cute. Look at him getting feisty.
Look at her little
him
feet.
getting. Yeah. Oh, look at them little feet.
You got little Scrappy dude. Come here, Scrappy. Oh, you gotta do? Come here, give me some sugar.
That's all you gotta do, man. They're gonna come in spicy.
Put my feet back on the ground. Put my feet back on the ground.
Don't have me bring in UK as your kryptonite, pretty. Don't have me bring in UK. You know he's the kryptonite. If you think you're Superman, he's your kryptonite. You see, you like that, y'all? You see how I'm planting landmines already?
I think Justine was the first one that shared the link for the flyer.
Yeah, she probably was. Most definitely. He's not allowed. He said.
I think he's not allowed. I think she was asking for the link.
Right. So we got a new somebody that just joined. Everybody say hello to Christina Shock, y'all. Hello, hello.
Girl.
She joined to hear her girl Misty lay the smackdown. And she's laying the smackdown. Thank God Army Vet came back and he didn't leave me, didn't abandon me. He just wanted me to get roughed up a little bit so I could, get callous a little bit. And then he came back to my rescue. So he's here taking the
ready. You was ready. The stream before you was like, okay, Army Vet, I'm ready for the back and forth. I gotta get ready for this, Army Vet. The back and forth. What happened?
Hey, Christina. Hey, Christina. Love you, girl.
I was just using you as an outlet. It was easier that way, man. I didn't have to fight hard. But
Vet dropped out until he knew what the conversation was going to be about, and then he came back in. So
thing was talking about now, Misty. I know what she was talking about in the chat. When she said "watch him run," what she meant is here she is, and now watch him run. Hello, Justine.
Hello, all you cool cats.
Justine,
I heard you were looking for me.
Bet you're right in the middle.
Nobody.
You're right in the middle.
Good.
Be quiet, Bet. Let Justine talk.
Get him, Missy. Get him. Oh God.
What's going on?
You gotta tell it. What was the complaints? It had to be we. It wasn't me. I ain't arguing with nobody. So what you arguing with we about?
You in the middle of both of them right now, Army Vet. You see, now I'm gonna remember that you bailed on me, and now I'm fitting a bail on you. Good luck, dude. See you around.
I'm always gonna win. I know this button down. You see that red button with the arrow? Anytime I get in trouble, that's what I push.
Yeah, he jumps out when he gets scared.
That's Ash's strategy too.
No, Ash will drop the mic. I literally will drop off the stage. we do it
he tries his best.
My point proven exactly.
We do it different.
You can run, but you can't hide, man. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Anyways, hello, Justine.
Yeah.
Well, hello.
Pretty.
How are ya?
Well, hello. Where have I heard that?
Hello.
Where have I heard that before?
Good evening, y'all.
Don't get in trouble at work, Justine.
Hey, did you have a good day at work?
Oh no.
Oh, are you home? Are you off work?
I'm in the car driving home.
Okay, be careful. Be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are in my car play. We're good.
Nice.
No. I didn't get in trouble. So okay, this is what happened. All right. And I blame you and whoever else because I sent her to your channel to watch the first day of the Lindsay case. Because I'm like, well, if you're watching it anyways, go watch my friend Wayne so he can get his hours up. So she was in there last week and she was like to me, like turning to me every couple of minutes and like, oh my God, can you believe this? So boss got mad. Boss says, if you want to watch TV, go fucking home.
Damn.
And so then that dominoed over to the fact that we cannot be in the same office anymore. So I'm getting moved from
no.
my nice, quiet, private little fucking corner to an office that literally, like, the door when you walk in, like, my back will be facing that door. So, you know what? If you think you're putting me there to babysit me, apparently you ain't heard of privacy screens because I'm buying some of those bitches. Good luck.
Heyo.
Here,
Heyo.
we investigate. Full disclosure, we'd like to say we're not responsible for anything that happens at your company's site.
What is going
Full
on?
disclosure.
What?
Thank you for helping us get our hours up. I'm sorry that we caused the workplace violence. It sounds like.
I know. Whoa.
My bad.
I just like, I don't like micromanaging companies. So I'm just going to start looking for somewhere else. You're not going to get a fight from me. I'll army vet it and get the fuck out. That's what I will
Pretty
do.
much.
Yes,
Damn
micromanaging, I
right.
cannot stand. As
Right.
nurses, we understand, like, ugh,
No
no.
reason for it. If I'm doing what I get paid to do, you shouldn't complain about the way I do it, you know, unless it's wrong, but it's not.
There
Would
you
you
go.
go into
There you
private?
go.
Would you go into private practice?
No.
No.
Why not?
No,
Money.
no. I mean, there's so much, like, people are like, oh my gosh, working for yourself is great. Yeah, until you get that fucking, you have to pay that Schedule C and all of those employer and employee Medicare and FICA. And no, thank you. No.
Virtual counseling. Would you sign up?
No, because I don't do that right now. I do accounting work right now.
I know.
Yeah,
You know, I
no.
love you leaning on your degree in private time.
I would love to, but I have to go get extra licensure and everything. So, meh. I did want to go back to be a substance abuse counselor, though. I was thinking about that for a while.
That'd be cool. That'd be
But
cool.
you got to deal with some.
Mhm.
You got to deal with some people, right? I mean, I used to be a drug dealer, and I know dealing with people on drugs is hard. Just kidding.
Wayne.
Well, those would be the people coming off the drugs, which could
Which
be
is even
harder.
worse, right? Just when they don't have them, that's when they're getting really like,
But
you
if
know.
you think about it, like, I had my issues, right, with alcohol. So who better to understand what it's like to be
Yep.
like in that hell than someone that's already been through it?
True.
Empathy.
Very true.
Empathy.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Most definitely.
people that don't have addiction don't understand what it's like. I'm sorry, you can try. You don't know what it's like to want to get out of that hell and
Nope.
not be able to.
Cannot.
You just won't.
100%. Exactly. Just ain't exactly.
And God
And-
bless y'all if you don't, because I wish I was one of you. But once you're a pickle, you can't become a cucumber again.
I
Pause.
was saying, I'm gonna like put that on my wall. Gonna put that on my refrigerator so I can see it every morning. Hello,
Love
Brenda.
it.
How you doing, Brenda Walsh? She's coming in with 5 stars, coming in hot, y'all. That's what
She
I'm
must
talking.
be late. You'd only give him 3.5 if you knew what we know.
I've got 5 stars all week, and I'm not going to tell you how I got there. So me and Brenda's little secret. But
Hold up.
Brenda's dog with the sunglasses on.
like that. That's kind of cool,
So-
ain't it?
I love
So,
it.
Misty, change your mind that depression isn't a choice? I
Are you
missed that
asking-
part.
Oh, you're asking just okay.
I knew that's where you were going, Matt. Thanks,
Yeah,
Steve.
yeah. Remember, I went to get a cup of coffee. I went to get it, so I probably missed it. Did she change her mind? Misty, did you change
Army
your
vet
mind?
got scared and came back. Now he wants to ask you questions.
No.
Yeah, he wants-
I did. I missed that one specific part.
To put it back on
Is
me
the-
now.
Is depression a choice?
Who are you asking?
You?
We? No, we. You was
me.
the one that said it was a choice.
For people who are not clinically depressed and who are
Change it.
mildly,
Yeah,
we
you
had a we had a nice educational course here, Misty and I. And Misty gave me the right words to use, so I'm not bumbling all over my words. So, yeah, if you're clinically depressed, you absolutely do not have a choice. If I choose to stay in the house and not go outside and get some sunshine, then that was my choice to do something that stupid to get, like mild depression, enough to make me get out of
100% of Americans.
Nice try, Vet.
Which I think I got you now. Out of 100% of Americans, give me the percentage that you think the CDC says Americans are suffering from depression out of 100%. 30%, 50, 70, 80, 20, 10, 5.
The
CDC
diagnosed depression?
No.
Or just suffering from?
That's a hard. Okay, diagnosed mean they have to go to a doctor. What's the other word that they are but not seeking treatment? What is that?
In denial.
Suffers from depression.
You see how widespread this is, how you can go through it. It's hard to pin it down. That's why mental health is hard. But you see the question I'm trying to ask? What's the percentage what is the percentage on social media do you think have depression?
70%.
90.
Yep.
90.
90% of anyone on social media is suffering from some type of mind-altering drug, alcohol, depression, marijuana, some mind-altering
Why am I giving
drug.
her these difficult questions? Right? We don't know the percentage of anything on Facebook or social media. Ask her the simple question.
I had to guess at that. And I was going to tell them all to come over here until we investigate and we'll cheer you up. You may lose your job, but we will absolutely cheer you up.
You get all the views. You might not have a job. She'll get you.
About that homeless conversation y'all were having over at Nikki's, what would you do if you were homeless? Like, oh my God, Justine's going to lose her job and be homeless, standing out on the corner with all because of me. Oh my God.
Oh, damn it. Where's my fucking cardboard? Somebody give me cardboard. Tyler, let's go.
It's crazy.
Don't
start again. Don't start that, please.
Oh you guys asked me, not percentages of Facebook. We're not.
What's the specific?
How many people
question?
in general do we think are suffering from depression? Not a statistic.
What is your
just
opinion on
idea.
depression?
As a nation, I'm going to go back to 70% as a nation are suffering from depression in some shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah.
Is that about right, or is it higher?
I'm not giving a statistical probability.
I don't know the statistics of that. I don't know that either.
I think
we can
that
guess.
everyone who's not like part of the top 10% of, the elite who can pay people to get the trolls off their social media, blah, 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 who have enough money to not genuinely not give a shit. Those people aren't depressed. But if we're talking about in general, I would say, if there's anybody that has a reason or a want or a need for something more or different than they have, that's a form of depression. To me, not being depressed, and it doesn't have to be outwardly psychotic. I'm saying if there is some aspect of your life that you don't find manageable or you're not content with, then you are suffering from some sort of depression, that need, that want to attain something bigger or better than you have. In my opinion.
What do you say to that, Vet? Or Misty?
Oh, I agree. Can that change your perception of reality if that's long term?
What is your question, Vet? I'm not understanding.
She get it.
You get in trouble.
If you let it make you cynical, if you become jaded to the world because you feel like the world owes you something, then yeah.
I do feel like the world owes me something. Absolutely. Who's your
then
daddy?
Go out there and get it.
I am right now. I'm out here getting it. As best I can anyway. So who's your daddy? 20% of people in the U.S. have some kind of depression. 20%.
So in your,
Diagnosed.
so in your, no, don't use your degree. In your opinion, just only in the Lindsay Clancy case, do you think she was suffering from a chemical imbalance with the drugs?
He brought it back around. Nice.
Ask it.
I want to, I'd have to see the tox screen. I'm not going to say yes or no based on an opinion. There are numbers that can measure the chemical percentage in her blood. Like, I'm not going to say yes or no based on that. Sorry. Nope.
No.
You don't get a yes or a no.
You heard her on that. You heard her.
Yeah, but it was a good evasion. It was really good.
I'm not going to evade a question I have an answer to, but I'm going to give you what any clinician would tell you. I'm not going to give you an objective answer based on something that can be answered subjectively.
If, with the knowledge that you have coming up to the perceived event, if she already speculated of having these events having in her head with psychosis and drugs and 911 calls, what would be your perception of that moment? Drugs, or did she act on her own?
Again, if we're talking about this case, I would say that there is a large portion of that I would relate to a dissociative
There you go.
event.
Thank you.
Like, she dissociated.
Thank you.
I do believe that. But I'm not going to say it's based on chemical dependency. That
I get
is
it.
a long train of abuses and usurpations by the medical professional. She was a nurse. She was clearly trying to get help. She was telling them, this isn't working. This isn't making me feel better. Instead of getting her into all sorts of like CBD, EMDR, like all sorts of different therapies, they kept throwing fucking drugs at her. And that drives me crazy.
Me
Like,
too.
don't do that. Try it and solve the whole problem. You can't just solve the chemical problem and expect it to go away, because you still have those thoughts, those behaviors, those, you need to fix the entire problem.
Right.
You cooking.
100%.
And
so,
if she,
go ahead. Good. Keep
if
going.
if she was going through a psychosis, could you blame her?
If they determine she's guilty at all, I wouldn't go with anything more than guilty but not criminally responsible.
But let's remember, a psychosis, which she claims was postpartum psychosis 8 months later. And I'm not trying to change your opinion.
No,
I'm
you're
just
good.
giving mine.
Yeah.
But in the mental state that she was in, we're basing everything 30 days before the incident, not 8 years. If she was calling 911 and this is on file, Pretty said, okay, I get it. Let me look at her blood to make sure all this stuff was in there. But if it's in there, and with the call, that she's going by the facts and the blood, DNA will tell her, if she said she was going through this and y'all didn't give her any help and y'all thought pills was going to help her, what did y'all think was going to happen? That's what her, see, she ain't not saying she's not guilty.
No.
I get it.
I mean,
all you can do.
Not the right
Go ahead,
question
Justin.
right now. No, I'm sorry, Misty. That's just not the question they're addressing. I'm putting aside him, because we all know my opinion. But if we're talking about the case as it stands, she is the one on trial. I will answer questions about it. Okay.
Right on.
What were you going to say, Misty?
Jody Wu says hello to everyone.
Hi, Jody.
I like Dr. Pretty. It's the other one I don't like. The trolling Pretty. Dr. Pretty I like.
Yeah.
The other one. The trolling one.
Who's your daddy said they know what they're talking about with the 20% because they studied psychology. Where did the comment go? For over 50 years. And there, here we go. Right here is the comment, y'all. Let me just throw that up there. Full disclosure, since I read the other comment, studied mental illness for over 50 years. My aunt was a psychologist. So it's the one that said 20% of the U.S. suffers from some form of depression.
Diagnosed.
You think
Be very
diagnosed?
careful with the wording.
I mean, for real,
Diagnosed.
words are everything in this discussion right now.
Yep.
Yep. Just like in a courtroom, words are crucial. One wrong word and your client is gone.
Now, if she, in my opinion, because I deal with veterans that go through this same situation, the fact that she called, that means so much to a counselor. If that person called that many times, they are begging for help. And you have to
What
be in the
calls are we
counseling
talking about?
asking for help. It's not
But
even,
what
it's not,
calls are you referring to?
she made calls
I think
to,
988.
yeah.
And that, what is it? The SMSHA or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's
And
good.
I'm not saying anything is bad. I'm just saying,
Mhm.
as that, been dealing with my veterans, that's why I say I don't know civilians. That's why I wanted civilians to talk. But if a veteran called that 99 number 3, we know we need to be there ASAP, because either he's gonna do something to himself or some. We just know the signs in this field. And
Right.
but I don't know civilians. That's why I asked you. I don't know civilians, y'all. I don't know what y'all see. No
You should
idea.
get help there immediately, in my opinion.
Like, I have no idea about y'all civilian. Like, I don't know. But with vet, if we know that vet called that number 3 times, man, we need to get. We gotta go. I don't even care if he calling and saying, "Hey."
Right.
We know what it means.
Right. Go out there and talk to him, have a face to face, see exactly what needed to go.
But that's vet to vet. I don't know how civilians deal with it. No idea.
So answer me this: did she willingly admit herself to the psychiatric facility?
I don't think that she did.
I don't think it wasn't a 5150. She went in and she was actually trying to get into a more intensive program and
Yeah.
they denied her.
I heard that today.
Okay. I'm learning something new every day, and don't judge me for
No,
what
you're
I've
good.
heard. Yeah.
You're good.
Oh, yeah. Justine, you know I love you.
Playing catch up in
But
this
I
case.
heard that she refused the group therapy. She refused any kind of medication. She always asked for help, was given help, and refused it.
Right. And she did refuse some help, and she did refuse some medication from the testimony that I've heard thus far.
Outright refused it, or did she try it and then like not want to take it anymore?
Well, that's what I meant. She tried it, and then she was like, "No, this ain't working for me." But
Okay.
you know,
Yeah, from what I saw in the
clarifying.
initial court hearings,
Mhm.
they had her prescription bottles. They knew the amount that was given, and they counted how many were in there. Each prescription bottle, she had, it almost seemed like every single one, 7 pills taken out.
right.
And she always said that, oh, this
To
isn't working, or this makes me feel weird. But she never went as far as more than 7 days of medication, and went to another prescriber and another one, another medication, but she wouldn't take it.
But didn't she also, I mean, and I believe you, but didn't she also say that she wanted them to stop just throwing drugs at her?
did she say that? Because if she did, then she's got a valid argument. Because I mean, that's the problem, in my opinion,
That's what.
is they throw drugs, just
And
throw
I
more
agree
drugs.
with that too, Justine. I agree with that.
Yeah.
If that's the
Yeah.
case, she refused treatment in every single way possible. So if she's going to be out in public and, unalive her 3 beautiful children, then why should she be excused from behind bars or in a psychiatric facility for the rest of her life if she's not going to allow herself to be treated to not do some sort of this heinous
Tough
of
act. She should
yeah.
never like be out of in my opinion, yeah, I mean, if she committed the physical act, no matter how we got to that point, she should never be like walking among us unless somehow they can prove it beyond any kind of doubt that he messed with her medication and he made her nuts enough to do what she did by messing with that medication. Then I could give her like, okay, it wasn't really your fault because he messed you up. But if not that, then I mean, I'm sorry, she can't walk free. She has to go to the psychiatric ward, a mental hospital, or even prison to be
I
for the
wish
rest.
they had more of her prescribers on stand that act like the psychiatrist or whoever she spoke with. I wish they had more of them on stand.
They've had some on the prosecutions,
Yes,
the
yes, they have.
Commonwealth.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would just
So
love to know, like, exactly her words. Like, did she say, well, we know she said it's not working. We know she said it didn't make her feel good, but
right.
she didn't go past 7 days of each prescription. They had a Ziploc bag full
Oh
of
yeah.
prescription bottles,
Yeah.
and
I've saw
every
that in
single one had
hmm
about 7 taken out
Right.
of it.
Right. So what do you think about that? I mean, you think that she was playing a game? Like, still ain't right. Give me something else. Still ain't right. Give me something else. I mean, why was she stopping everything they were prescribing her? Because
She didn't want to take them. She did not want to take the pills. She did not want to accept help. She did not. Let me start here.
okay,
She asked for help.
right,
It was given to her.
okay,
She did not accept it. She decided, oh, well, and I'm sure anyone who prescribed her these medications gave her the side effects, told her what to expect, but she on her own decided to stop taking them and went to another one, another medication, same thing. The next medication, same thing. But I
right.
hear that she's saying that she was never given help. She was given help. She wasn't willing to receive it or listen to the providers.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
And
If
now
she,
look where we are. So
yeah,
sad.
that's what we're now. She refused the help. I mean, I wonder why she's like refusing it. What do you think? She said, "Okay, I
So
feel better now, and I don't want to be on
Well,
pills."
it could be her mental issue. You
Right.
can't force pills down someone's throat. So if you are refusing to receive help and you do something like this, lock her up. Lock her up.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the lock her up crowd amongst us. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one because I mean, yes, she was refusing medication, but like I said, a lot of people don't want to be over medicated. I don't like meds. I don't like to do meds at all.
Well, she wasn't over medicated. She didn't take the medications that they gave her more than 7 days. So it's not over medicated when you look for a different prescription and a different one and a different one, but you don't continue to take it. It takes at least 30 days for these
To get it to
medications to get in your system and
work
show
right.
some to see if it actually helps.
I'm
She
actually
didn't
hearing.
make it as far as a week on every single one.
Is it just me, or am I hearing voices? I could have swore somebody whisper.
it's me. I said 7 days.
Okay, thank God. I was getting ready
No,
to put down
I
the
so
trial
I have
sex.
a question then.
Okay.
So all, everything that we've talked about. So
Mhm.
if you are one of the providers, if you're a family member, you're the husband, you're the mother-in-law, you're one of the people that has been observing this, knowing what she's going through, knowing she's reaching out to doctors and also not taking the medication. Do we say, if we do say that she committed this act, then we're saying that she was in a state of psychosis, right? Which means she's not criminally responsible. So at one point did she become criminally irresponsible to her own mental health, her own status, and whose job was it to intervene and when? And how do you decide that?
It's a great question
herself,
because she's
herself.
an
And
adult.
Justine, I know your opinion, but her husband did everything, in my opinion, and allegedly, he did everything to feel like, okay, everything is going to be okay. It wasn't his responsibility to make sure that she took a pill every morning or every night, whatever it was. And I
No, you're
agree with
right.
you with him having, you know, the bag of pills in his truck. I agree with you on that. But at the same time, as I have experience with this, when you have a family member, much less a spouse, that's so depressed, you're not going to leave those pills in the house
That's another good point.
where you could possibly come back and she has just taken them all
I
and
haven't
killed
thought.
Right.
herself.
But
That's a
would
good.
you drop her off at a hospital and go skiing and then come back and get her? Would you
Now, I
leave
don't
and
know
go on
about that.
vacation with your
No,
friends?
no, I don't know about that.
Right. No, no, no. I get what you're saying. But like
For
to
him to
me,
partake in that
he
trip.
came in at halftime with the appointments and the medications. And in my opinion, we're respectful around here. But in my
Yeah, yeah.
opinion,
Right,
you
that's
see your wife and the mother of your children suffering from a severe depression, a depressive state, whatever you want to call it, fugue state. To me, I don't think that a caring husband is one that leaves her with the children and goes on vacation with his friends, goes skiing with his friends, goes out gallivanting with his friends. Once in
And
a while, yes. As often as he did, no, in my opinion.
well,
right.
I don't know how often he went skiing. I've never even heard that, Justine. So thank you for informing me of that. Um,
Oh,
under under her husband's impression, I think she he assumed she was taking the medication and was doing better. And you got to understand, it is very hard mentally and physically when you are loving someone, trying to love them so much that they just can't get out of their depression. Um, and we don't know all the details. We do not know.
no,
So
never will.
Agreed.
she could have assumed to be feeling better, and he needed a break. We
I
can't blame
agree.
him. Yeah.
Like, I mean, I had to deal with a very close family member of mine who was dealing with severe issues that they didn't want to take care of themselves. And it got so bad that one day I took them and said, "Hey, nope, like 5150, here you go. Like, please help, please help." Like, that's how bad it got. And then
Mhm.
that person ended up staying for like 5 days to, regulate meds and do things like that. So, why wasn't there something in between here, go to therapy a few times a week or whatever, go to IOP or PHP to she needs to be put somewhere and we need to like get this figured out before we send her back to society.
But I think he tried. She was in that facility and she refused every single treatment possible. She refused, the group therapy. She refused the doctors. She refused everything.
Why?
So I just see, well, probably because she's mentally unstable, but that doesn't mean that you're capable of what she did to her three young, beautiful children.
But she
Right.
told the doctor she was capable of doing it. She had a
Then
lack of
why did she
insight
refuse treatment?
because she have a lack of insight.
No,
Because
Well,
no.
that's a bigger thing here, though, too, right? So, to
she
the
had a lack of
therapist's
it.
point,
Yeah.
they're mandatory reporters. Okay. Mandatory reporting is, are you an imminent risk to yourself or to other people, right? That it's broader than that, but that's basically what they have to ask. So, she says,
Yep.
I am wanting to do this to myself or to my children. They're going
Hmm.
to ask, have you thought about how you do it? Do you have a plan? They want to see
Mhm.
if there is
If you
actual
thought it out.
intent
Yep.
to put action behind the thought.
But she,
Then it goes to a mandatory reporting situation.
but did she
Meaning what?
tell?
Yeah, she did. And what Pretty is saying is one of these doctors should have admitted her, and they didn't. After she said she would harm herself, and
But what
she's
did
supposed to
she
be an
tell the
adult.
doctors at the facility? What did she tell them? Did she
Rhonda
tell them
said
this, or did she
she had
just tell
been
this to her husband?
and wanted out to go to a birthday party. That's what Rhonda said. She had been admitted and she wanted out to go to a birthday party.
Ain't that crazy?
It is crazy. And what are you
Hey,
going
hey, hey, hey.
to hold her
Pause.
The
against?
My bad.
husband testified
Sorry.
that she was medically released and cleared, that she did not leave early for that birthday party, for her daughter's birthday party. She was released and cleared from the hospital, did not leave
No plan.
AMA.
Well, as from experience with other people, those who are in a facility are miserable, even though they need to be there. And
Well,
they will
look,
do anything. They will deny anything just to get out.
right? Yeah, I agree with that. I had a niece that could play that system very well too, and know how to get right back out and get right back on drugs just as fast as she could.
Oh, okay. I see the disconnect. Is this about?
Did she refuse
Is
the
this?
help
No,
they were
no, no,
giving her,
no. No.
or
Is
fooling them?
is I'm thinking the circle y'all are in is the people that believe she is reaching out for help believe she was reaching out for help for real. Y'all believe the other half believe she was reaching out for help, but she didn't get it. That means she was faking it. Am I right? Is that where everybody's
No,
at?
she, no,
I'm
no,
not.
no. She was prescribed medicine.
Yeah.
She just didn't take it. She said it wasn't working. She went to a different prescriber, got that medication, or maybe it was the same one. I don't know. But she didn't take the medication. She was given the help. She just didn't accept it.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it. That's it. So the other half believes she reached out for help and didn't get help. And the other half believes she reached out for the help and didn't accept it.
Right.
Whew, took me long enough. God, y'all was made me.
I
It was
got
making
that
me
out.
think, man. I had to think on this one. Woo,
I saw you. I saw you. And hey,
jeez.
Rhonda, you're making some good points in the
I
chat.
know.
If you want to come up, I dropped the
Yeah.
link right there. You can come up and tell us how you know this good information that you're dropping on us.
Yeah, I
If
don't think for a second she didn't get help. She just refused
Got you.
it. Even
Got
if
you.
she
Okay,
got the medication, she took it for
Got you.
maybe 7 days and stopped
Got you.
taking it.
I
Whew.
got one more thing because of
No,
Rhonda
Justine.
and her comment. Hello, Rhonda. Hi, Mike. Um, it's her husband.
Yeah.
So, okay, there was a day in October where it was something hall. It was a musician. Okay. So it was in the morning. Let's say this was like 9:40, 9:40, 9:45, something like that. And there was a search made about this musician. Then you kind of, this person went down the Wikipedia page to like the cause of death. Okay. Well, this Hall, whoever was some country star or artist, had unalived himself. So went to that portion of it. So like kind of trying to be sneaky without directly searching it. Okay. So goes to this artist, goes to the wiki tab where it says, how did this person die? Went to that and then clicked on the link for like the stories about how this person unalived themselves. So there was that. And then there was something about researching a bridge of some sort. But all of these searches ended at like 9:52.
Be right back, guys. Go ahead.
She was at or had to take the child, one of her children, I think the baby, because he had like ear issues or something, had to take the baby to the doctor. The doctor appointment was at 10:15. And this was 5 minutes away. So I did the math. It was last week. I'd have to go look at the exact time. But it would have given her, if she searched it and it was on the home computer under his profile. Okay, you know how you go in, you click one thing and it takes you to yours that or whatever. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Um, under his. So it would have allowed her 10 to 12 minutes to pack up an 8-month-old baby, or well, it would have been 6-month-old baby, put it in the car and drive like the 5 minutes to the doctor's office. And that was if she was like right on time. And why would you be searching that stuff allegedly when you have to go be getting your baby and taking him to the car? Like, is that where your thought would be? Or are you trying to get your kid and get them to the
Okay, pretty.
doctor?
Yeah. Okay. I give hell to everybody. Pretty, this your time. I'm back on you now.
No.
Okay, Pretty.
No.
I
At
didn't do
what
it. I'm
point?
not on trial.
At what point,
Goodness,
Pretty,
Summer,
if
she
you
wouldn't do.
at what point, if you know that person is psychotic and they stop taking their medicine, does it become a crime?
If
They know they
I
yep. If you know this, if that person they're psychotic and they stop taking a medication and they do a crime, at what point do you blame them? As a doctor, Dr. Pretty. At what point do you blame them?
I know this
If you
person's
know,
psychotic and I know that they're not
yes,
taking their medicine,
yes, they
I
will
don't
not
blame that
take the,
fucking person. I blame me for knowing better than to get them immediate help. I
and
wouldn't
they
even
get
blame
out.
that person.
And I know, and you they do their 3 days and they get out and they do a crime. Whose fault is it now?
Whatever provider discharged that person.
Even if they made a mistake and cleared them that they was clear and they was acting sane, you're going to charge them for the accident at the time of the crime, even though they were sane at the release?
Well, okay, Army Vet, I love how you're trying to make a very broad statement about very, very specific
Yes,
things. It
yes.
depends what disorder they're suffering from, what medications they're prescribed, if the medications were changed under the direction of a doctor while they were in the hospital stay. So there's so many different factors into just being like, hey, yeah, they were pretty crazy when they came in here, but we held them for 72 hours and said, all right, have a good one. Like, there's more that goes into it. So it depends, and it depends how severe those medications are, the side effects, how immediately they kick in, because you have drugs like Prozac that will, sorry, it's like the P word, the anti-anxiety, that have immediate effects. So you don't have to be on them for them to reach therapeutic levels. Now, if you're putting them on like at Afterban, that is what, like the anti-anxiety, those are immediate, but the antidepressants need to reach therapeutic levels. So are you putting them on a drug that has an immediate effect? If so, then I would hold them for long enough for that to have an effect so you can see what that does to them. If not, then they need to schedule an appointment with a follow-up provider upon discharge to see how the medication is working and making sure that it's doing what it needs to do. So someone dropped the ball somewhere, and that's if we're saying she did it, which I'm in the camp that she did not.
Dr. Pretty, how long can you hold a patient for a 5150? Dr. Pretty?
72 hours. Well, it's a 72-hour mandatory, which means you cannot legally release them, but you can advise them to stay longer, but you cannot let them out before 72.
And if that happens, can you blame the provider after 5150?
If they knew that person needed to stay?
No, not
well,
if they
then it
needed
goes
to stay.
against medical advice, because if the doctor says, I think you need to stay because of X, Y, and Z, and that person leaves, then
what do you have to prove in 72 hours to a judge to get that to stick?
Great question.
Now you're asking me to look up statutes on a 5150 hold. I know it's a mandatory 72.
And the only reason is, y'all, I'm finna give y'all a case. Do y'all remember the dude, the military veteran that got released from the VA and went to the woods, got his kids, and deleted his kids, and later deleted himself? This is the same thing.
My daughter just brought that case up to me, as a matter of fact.
Same thing. Same thing.
Yep.
Same thing. He was saying the same thing. He said he was going to delete himself, and they can only hold him for 72 hours. They couldn't. And most people that go into that place know, let me shut up and be normal because I'm on a 5150.
Right.
What
That's how you get relief.
There you go.
Go
If they are of a sane mind, nobody can hold them. And Justine, I agree with you. They can say, you need to stay, but if they are of sane mind, they can leave, even if they leave AMA. Do we know if Lindsay left AMA from that facility?
She did not.
She left what from that facility, Misty? I'm sorry.
Against medical advice.
Oh, thank you.
Against medical advice.
Yes, A&A. I got you now.
You see, Rich, that's why I say we need to we need these female content creators. We just
You
here
best
for.
believe it.
No, they know. I told you they know.
Yeah. All I heard coming back was I didn't mean to say the P word, and I was like, whoa, 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 what's going on here? I jumped up on here, and it was prescription, right?
What was prescription? What you talking about?
I
heard
know.
you say
He said,
Catch up, Wayne. Catch up.
You were saying something. Never mind. Let's just read this comment right here. Remember, there are lawsuits, and it said today that Pat has already won his lawsuit. So I believe Rhonda has been paying really close attention to this case. And
Aw, 3 counts of first degree, and he's not even the one on trial. But here, have a fat, juicy check, you murderous
how much
SOB.
was it, I wonder?
yeah. Woo, pretty getting hot,
Yeah,
y'all.
no,
She's getting hot.
I love Justine.
Jessica knows what I'm talking about. So I'm just going to
She
leave
is
that right
getting
there. At
hot.
least somebody understands me. Oh, the P word was prosy. Okay, got it.
Prozac.
Also heard was net
Can we not say that on here?
I don't
You can't
know.
say
I just
no.
heard
You
that
can't
woman
say
say
none
it.
of them words.
I was like, what are they trying to say up there? Hold up, whoa.
But then
we
again, when
we
the
can't say
trial was
medications.
going on
Sorry.
and Wayne was restreaming it, they said all that shit. So I guess we're going to find out. Thanks, Wayne, for letting us know.
Yeah, it's a trial and error over here. That's what I'm going to rename the station. The channel here is going to be trial and error.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if we can only give letters, then Justine and I are going to be the only ones that know what medication we're talking about.
How could you not even say that word? And this is what the whole case is about. You know, they've been talking about it all day in court, which is on this particular platform. But we are not allowed to say it out of our mouths. Come on now.
I bet you it's just the brand name, though, because I bet you if you were like amitriptyline, it wouldn't be a big deal. But if you mention the actual like,
I got to be careful what I
but
say
then
about
then what else can't you say? Like fucking Pepsi?
Right.
Like, oh gosh, you must say cola.
Soda.
I know.
Get your
Brown soda.
That pop. That pop.
I said I wanted I wanted some Coke, and you tripped out thinking I was talking about the white stuff. I mean, you tripped out too.
Snow White.
I just said I wanted some Coca-Cola. That's all I said. You was like, excuse me?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls out there listening, do not do drugs. Never.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Do not. Just say no. For the love of God, just say no.
Yes, and don't date a woman till you get your own house.
Right, and I don't recommend soda either, by the way.
I don't know what that got to do with anything. I'll just put it in.
I bet you if you're referring to a specific dictionary, Ash, that it probably is copyrighted, like the Merriam Schmebster one. I bet you that is copyrighted.
What did he say? Is the dictionary copyright?
It's the dictionary copyright. I believe it is, as a matter of fact.
I'm going to tell you, this was the hardest day to listen and not be able to be on the panel and talk about the stuff. So I'm like, I was listening in the car with my son when I took him to get his picture taken today. And he was like, what are you listening to? I'm like, this is my shit.
Right. Cool little guy. I seen him there behind you a couple of days ago back there. He was doing you couldn't see him, but he was doing like thumbs up and all that stuff behind you. He was real cool.
He's going to be a badass just like you.
Yep, exactly right. Just like her. Yeah.
Watch out, world.
You
Didn't know you could handle 2 of us.
No way. No way. Afraid not.
I would have loved to see some of y'all counselors in the trenches with us. I would have loved to see it.
You'd love to see that. What was it like there in the trenches? Fill us in a little bit without getting us in trouble. Can we do that, YouTube? Can we talk about the trenches?
You mean having a dude
YouTube,
near
are
you?
we allowed? Are we allowed YouTube?
To hear some WAR stories because we'd love to hear some of Vet's stories in the
Well,
trenches.
mine isn't stories, more or less. I just did a lot of stuff. You have to be very specific. Like I could tell you how I felt or
Yeah. Did you hear
decompression.
you hear planes going over and did you hear the shoo 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 pew pews going, Was you down in
Oh,
them kind of trenches?
after a
No.
while, you get used to it.
Wow. They call that something too, don't they? When you get used to that stuff, it's got
I
a
mean, I
name for
mean,
it.
I mean, you can ask more mental people that, like, when a soldier get used to the bullets flying, now
Mm.
everything slows down. You see farther. You see now. You add new tech that they give soldiers now that they didn't have before. They give us more stimulants. Now we don't feel tired. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have this in battlefield. They give you more protein supplements increased into your body. They do different things. They heal you faster and calm. They have mental health. Like they will know if you about to, it's different now. They are making killing machines.
Habituation.
Yeah. They're
It's
making
Wayne, it's habituation.
Would you say? Oh, that's the word. Thank you.
Hmm.
Thank you. Yeah,
Sorry,
Hey
go
like,
ahead.
guys, real
and
real
you
quick.
train. Go ahead.
No, you can't leave today. Sit.
Oh, what are
No.
you doing? Calm
Real
down,
quick,
man. We
guys.
waited
Real
for
quick.
you to get. We waited.
Jody
Go ahead.
Jody made a comment that she said, "I'm sorry, but I just can't comprehend in that state long enough to do that to those kids times three. Takes a
Right.
lot of time." So if she really is in a psychotic state, she might, let's say she is psychotic, doesn't know what she's doing, she's hearing voices, and she does this to unalives one of the children, but
Okay.
she does it with all three. That's
Right.
a good point, Jody. That's a good point.
But she didn't manually do it. She took those and wrapped them around. So it depends how long it took her, because she could have just done that and walked away and not had to actually physically look at them while she was doing it.
And
But
Doug
she
said
would
there
have
was
just done it like,
three
yeah,
different
I think
bands.
she used that
Were there
exercise
three different
rope,
bands
but you still went from one. Okay,
to the
they're
next?
gone. Went to the second one. Okay, they're gone. Went to
Right.
the third one and they're gone.
That's a good point.
That's
Yeah.
not
You
a
know,
psychotic state. That's
you know
intentional.
who else did that times three?
Who?
Chris Watts.
True.
Wow. Yes. Yep.
Travis Decker
And
did it.
Good point,
I just
Justin.
put
Good point.
I just put Travis Decker in the chat. He did it too.
And we're not
and
letting.
after he did it, he had to take those little girls' bodies and break their freaking bones to get them in those oil drums.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He stuffed
yeah.
them in there. Oh God. Oh God.
Lord have mercy
So
Jesus on our souls.
actually, he was times four because of the baby, Nico.
Oh yeah, she was. Oh God. Okay.
Right. Yep. Yep. So yeah, it does take a lot of time. And do we know for sure? Maybe the person who's been watching this trial, Rhonda, can tell us in the chat. Was there three different exercise bands? Doug said there were three different bands because they're having the debate in court today if she wrapped them around their, and tied them real tight and just walked away and left that one and then went and did it again to the second one and left the band tied around and went to the third one and did that and walked away and went upstairs and tried to take herself out. Or, if there was only one band, that means she had to, like, either be there or she had to leave it and then go back and untie it and then take it to the next one and then, do the deed
And
times three. I mean, how do you get past that times
I
three?
believe the prosecutor was trying to say that today in court, like, oh, it was left right here in a circle. No, she did it to all three, whether it
Right.
was found, however it was found. She
Right.
used that same
That's the
banned
one I saw was the one
on
band
all
in the bag.
three. And that is disgusting.
Right. And Doug said there was three different, there was three different ones, but I only seen one come out of that bag, so that's maybe somebody in the chat can tell us. Here's Rhonda now.
Said all
They
three.
have shown
I've
they have
seen
shown also.
I've seen soldiers have psychotic breaks. I'm not saying she did. I will never say that's why the military doctor was up there, and I agree with every. We've seen it. I don't know civilian. We've seen it. This is
How
normal.
long do you think that someone who is talking about the Nancy Guthrie case, how long does it take for them to go into a psychosis?
6 months.
Perfect. I'm
Speaking
there.
from experience. Sorry.
2 months. If you dive into this case with a theory, and you go onto the internet within 1 month, you can get sucked into what she's talking about. You can get sucked into a whole nother reality that quick.
You better believe it. Man, I never thought
And
I'd
we
watch
all
somebody.
know you'll be back there in that back chat or that, and you'll think it's real.
Right.
So don't tell me psychosis ain't. Any streamer that have done this and been engaged in a case for more than 30 days have experienced this psychosis until you stop streaming. Like, holy fuck, did I really do this?
And let me say, everybody is saying in
okay.
the chat, everybody's saying 3 bands.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say there were 3 bands. If
Uh-huh.
you're in a psychotic state, you're going to have the knowledge to take a band to
Right.
one of your children,
Mm.
take a second band to your
Bless you.
second child, and take a third band,
So your baby.
which the child was found in the opposite side of the basement in the father's office with that third band and do the same thing. That's not psychosis. That's knowing what you're doing, and that's murdering your 3 children.
I agree. That's why they should have Patrick on trial. I can't believe he would do that.
Unaliving your
Hey,
three
you're so
children.
crazy, girl.
Oh, sorry, unaliving. I'm so sorry. I'm so
No,
sorry.
you're good. We're just letting YouTube know we care. We do care.
Damn,
But
I'm gonna get. I'm so
there's a
sorry.
new fact you dropped on me there, Misty. That was the baby was in a different part of the basement, like in his office, or was it the
The
baby?
boy, the boy. Yeah.
The boy. So that would be the middle one, right? So didn't it go girl, boy, girl? Ain't that right? 5, 3, and 8 months.
Yes.
Okay.
I just know that the boy probably ran from his mother.
At 3 years old, he had that man. Every time I try to put myself in that basement to imagine, because I'm trying to like solve the crime or I'm trying to look at it from this perspective and that perspective and everything. But now when I like try to put myself there, like the moment this is going on and I'm envisioning what's happening, that's when I start like getting back to the other side of the way I normally am, as in, she's got to go, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn what happened to you and what you was taking and what you wasn't taking and who didn't get you help and who did get you help and yada, yada, yada. And it's somebody else's fault other than your own. You did the deed. You did that deed right there. Times 3 to babies.
I hate the emotional thing because I have to
I got in there.
connect.
I got emotional.
Yeah, I got to connect back to it because I have done this in combat. And men will tell you when you do this, you feel that life leaving. So what
Right.
they're saying is gruesome. So that's
Right.
a child. So that's why I can't even talk about it because it's bringing me back to what
I'm
you
with you.
feel you feel they life leaving y'all. So I understand what he's saying. That's it's gruesome, y'all. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
They're fighting for their life. And that's all
Right.
I'm gonna say. It's gruesome. It's gruesome.
And when it's an innocent person like that, they didn't do anything to nobody. They didn't do anything wrong to nobody. They did not get her help, or they did not tell her to take the pill or to take the pill or anything else. There's nothing they could do to defend themselves. They're like stuck right there. when you think about it from the children's point of view, some of the other stuff starts going out the window for me because you're in there, man. I mean, are you that far gone that you? Dang, man. To me, to be that far gone, you shouldn't even be able to down realize that you're a human being. You should be like making some kind of crazy monster sounds or something like or something. You know what I mean? It's like that's messed up. It is really, really messed up. I'm sorry, y'all, but it's not good. What happened is not good at all.
That's why you got a big head, pretty. You can absorb all my conversation with that headband.
You say she got a big head? That's that cheese head. That's that cheese head. Ladies
See, I
and
ain't gonna be.
gentlemen, we have a special guest coming in to help us with Pretty a little bit here. I guess he's allowed now. Hello, Ash.
Oh, I'm still not allowed. Don't you worry about that.
Coming in whether you're allowed or not. Okay. Welcome
Well,
aboard.
Wayne allowed you in,
I
so.
just thought I would even it out a little bit. That was all.
What?
Go for it. He wants to add a little bit. That's all.
No, I agree. I agree a lot on what both Misty and Justine are going on about from the mental side of it. You know, but yeah, like she said about you don't strangle three people with three different things and like palm that off as just being mentally ill. I mean, that's something else.
Right. I mean, right. It's like one of the greatest points. I hadn't even thought about that for a minute. Like, that's three different times that you I can maybe you lose it and you go crazy one time, but you're gonna do that three times and run all over.
Why could like if you were going to do it? So say if you were going to do it, right? Why would you not just use one band and tie it around all of them and just keep twisting?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean, though. Like that would be more somebody I would think who like
more
as opposed to more sadistic if you do it with three separate.
Pause. Remember now. I want y'all to go back to the scene. The other children are watching this. They're running. They're running.
Well, one's a baby. So I was wondering, is there an order? Is there an order?
It had to be. Pretty. It had to be.
We think oldest to youngest?
And then, yeah, Otis and the 3-year-old would try to run over to the office. So,
because that would interest me. Because if there was an order, I think that would be an extra level of discernment to say that she knew what she was doing, to know how to like to do it in the order of most to least resistance.
Right.
Not being funny, but can someone get rid of that trollop for once and for all? Because that's the third time. That's the third time today that little div's coming here, and he's a weirdo, and he asks on several channels, and there's something wrong with him, and he needs to go and he needs to go on one of these channel, on one of these sites for that kind of thing, not here.
Right.
So, also, my thing, did they find 3 different workout bands? Do we know that, or?
Mm-hmm.
They did? Oh, okay.
I think so.
That's what everybody's saying, that they got 3 different ones. Yeah. So they were arguing today where they actually tied into a knot, like wrapped around one and tied so tight and just left right there in a knot. And then
God.
And y'all had to understand them babies fall.
They fired back.
Justine.
Can you just wrap it and leave it and it's going to stay there without tying it in a knot? And she was like, well, probably not.
Yeah, so so Justine, which would be more evil? Like, which would be the more psychotic in your, expertise? The 3 separate or the one around them all?
Which would be more psychotic?
Yeah.
Sadistic would be.
Yeah. Which one?
The one for all 3, I think, would be more sadistic, in my opinion. Because that's like, you're tying them all together then. I don't know. Mm-hmm. There's a level of depravity. I mean, it's all depraved, right? I think that's like the worst of 2 evils.
I've never heard that there's 3 bands, but if there is, that's just weird as. But if
Well, I
there's,
remember in some of the pictures there was you could see actually a few bands in some of the pictures that they
Yeah,
were
when they
showing.
took out, I think the kids' clothes, like the last clothes that they were wearing, I think they brought out like right after the clothes, each separate band that the child was unalived with. I think. Don't quote me.
Right. And
okay,
it's
yeah, I
important
didn't
to
see
know
that.
if it was
So
tied in a knot or if it wasn't tied in a knot, because at least 2 of the 3 could have, if it wasn't tied in a knot, they could have, because it's just a human reaction. You're going to reach up there and try to get whatever's taking your breath away from you.
absolutely.
So it would have had to been tied in a knot. And I don't think the lady could answer that question, whether they were tied in a knot or not, but why would she use 3 different ones, if she didn't actually tie it up? Why didn't she just use the same?
Why aren't her fingerprints on any of those? But the
Did
kids are, and
they,
his are.
did they say her fingerprints are not on them?
Yes.
And where did they find them? Like next to them?
No,
Still
still on them.
So
dangling
who
around?
used those exercise bands? Who used them?
Don't know the answer
I
to
don't
that.
Like on
know.
an ordinary day?
Do not
It
know
was
the answer.
not me. Okay, I've gotten a little lazy since COVID. Thank you for pointing it out, Misty.
I don't think it was her either. Otherwise,
It wasn't me either, Justin. It was not me.
she would have been feeling better about herself if she'd been up exercising, like I said. My bad, y'all. she she made a choice to not be exercising.
Happy people just don't unalive their children. They just don't.
Maybe she
Exercise
hated
makes you
him because he
happy.
did exercise. Maybe she hated his guts because he
So wait,
exercised.
what was that from Legally Blonde? Exercise gives you endorphins. Endorphins make you happy. Happy people just don't alive their husbands. They just don't.
That's right. That's exactly right. Now you're talking. Now you're coming over to my side of thinking.
Nope,
You're
not even if there's a
responsible for
fire.
your own happiness, people. You're responsible for your own happiness. Do something about it.
Manifest destiny.
That's right. That's exactly right. Breathe it in, breathe happiness in, breathe it out.
And through
No, you
your
gotta
nose,
breathe the
out through
bad
your
stuff
mouth.
out.
Downward dog. Just do the downward dog. You'll be okay. Well, I would tell her
No,
she
You wish,
no
Wayne. You wish.
comment.
yeah, Misty, don't go there. She would have called me. Have you tried jumping jacks and walking around the block? I mean, come on, lady.
But
You're
no,
gonna
see,
step in the shit, Wayne. You're gonna
A
step
little
in the shit.
sunshine. Oh, I know, right? I'm putting myself back in there. I didn't even need Vet to do it, who just disappeared on us, by the way. Bye, Vet.
Bye.
he got scared again. It's okay
Catch
Oh,
on
you
you,
next
it's
time.
Dad.
Catch you
We
next
love
time,
you.
everybody.
sorry, I didn't mean to. Maybe.
Yeah, you ran him away. Maybe Ash did. He realized that Ash was up here to help me hold the line now, so you don't feel so bad about leaving at this point. Is that right, Ash?
I don't know. It depends how long I'm allowed to sit here for.
Let's ask the person in charge, Justine. How
How
long is
long is he allowed to sit up here for, Justine?
yeah?
He doesn't wear a fucking leash.
Oh,
Did she say?
Oh,
Did she use the F word on here?
My apologies, allegedly.
Right. It's all good. It is all good up in here. So it's gonna be interested, y'all. Where do you think they are right now? Considering the jury don't know everything that we know. Do you think they're leaning towards guilty? Do you think they're leaning towards not guilty? Or do you think they're pretty divided at this point?
guilty.
Got one guilty.
Okay, remember it's the 3, right? So it's either guilty, criminally responsible, right? First intentional, which means it was premeditated. She knew what she was doing. It was pre-planned. She did it on purpose.
Oh, sorry. Well,
Not
I'm with that.
guilty.
I'm with that, Justine.
And
I'm with
then
that.
yeah, and
hang
then
on.
guilty guilty not criminally responsible.
Right, who's this for? Her.
Her. Only for
Right.
her.
But you think she's innocent?
I think
No.
Mm,
Oh,
I-
sorry. I thought it was just.
She got a good, quick, loud no out of Misty. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I speak up too fast. I'm
No,
sorry.
It's
don't
okay. We
apologize.
know
It's
you're
fine.
passionate about what your answer was, so that's
Mhm.
good.
It's just no, just from the other day. I'm going off because she was all motor mouth saying he did this, all the reasons why and everything, laying it out for everyone. Bish bash bosh. That's why he done it. And now you're saying what? What are you saying now?
Uh-oh.
Well, I guess if you were listening,
Oh, I
what
was
I
listening.
said is I will discuss this case in this way because as of right now, this is her trial. So I'll play, even though I do still believe he did it. So if I was
Okay.
the jury looking at it, because I'm still over there, right? I am
I'm
still
saying both
with
at the moment.
Mr. Man with two women over there.
Right.
But
It's hard to get past that with some people. I understand.
to play nice in the sandbox with everyone, I would say, see, I don't know. I don't know.
And
Because
remember,
I'm so stuck with him that I don't know.
I didn't ask what our opinions were. If whether we
We
thought he
didn't
was
get
guilty or
there yet,
I
did
wanted to know
we?
what you think the jury is thinking right now.
I think they're gonna come up, or I think it'll be hung. But if they do it again, if they ever do reach a decision,
So you think
I
they're
think it would be
divided
guilty,
at
not
this
criminally
moment in time?
responsible.
They're sitting there not knowing what each other's thinking, and somewhere around 8-4, or 8 of them saying guilty and 4 of them are saying not guilty, or vice versa, or is it split right down the middle, 6-6, or somewhere in that area, and that's why it's going to be hung?
It only takes
Mm,
one to say not guilty. It only
That's
takes
very,
mm,
one.
that's very true. It's very true. It takes just
yeah.
one to hold them up. But a lot of times you can persuade that one in with the other 11. But
Mm,
right now, I would say it's probably like 8-4, and that's just for because there's how many? There's like 18 there. By the way, 18 jurors there.
but there's three different. There's guilty,
Uh-huh.
criminally responsible, guilty, not criminally responsible, and then just not guilty.
And those are the charges on the table.
Those are the three conclusions that the jury can make.
Okay.
Right, Justine. So guilty or not guilty, and then it comes to what the sentence would be if guilty, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they'll have three votes on the ballot because that would give them more ability to split. But like, how stupid is that? Why do they have an even fucking number? That's a poor choice by criminal courts everywhere.
Right.
That's interesting. I wonder why they don't make it an odd number.
I got a hung jury here by Rhonda. I have to agree.
Yeah, it's very sad that it only takes one. It
It
only
is.
takes one.
It's
I
sad, and
think
with
it'll be 50-50, to be honest.
That's
and she got
interesting. Ooh,
jail.
interesting,
They do
Justine.
this all over again. Is that what's going to happen?
They would have to retry it, yeah. But I
Yeah.
can't remember how many retrials until they just can't do anything with it.
I think it's like 3, if I'm not mistaken. But it
But do we
maybe
know if it's 50-50? Like, do they ever tell us that?
They
no.
do. Yeah, they do.
But they tell us that what the results were. Yeah, you can poll the jury, but I don't think you do that in a hung jury, though, do you?
No, but the jurors will come out afterward and they'll say, just like
They,
there was one with the Kieran Reed, I think it was, where they're like there was one person that just would not freaking move off of I can't remember if it was guilty or not guilty.
hey guys, I need one more like.
Oh
If
shit,
me,
I'm a scrub. Hold on. I'm a
I'll
scrub.
have 30. If that's me,
Yeah,
I'm not
I
sure
think I'm a
it's me or
scrub.
not because she's in different chats. So
Let me ask you a question.
30 likes, yes.
So,
Go for it, Misty.
Oh, you're almost at
so
40.
it only takes one person to not agree to
Sure.
find a not guilty. So, what is the difference? And I probably sound ignorant for asking this, but what's the difference in one person not agree and then a hung jury?
That's basically a hung jury. It's they can't get to one person to come over to their side no matter what, and it takes one person to hang that whole jury up.
And then it's labeled a mistrial. I mean, the
Yeah.
judge can send them back to redeliberate. If they come out and say we can't reach a conclusion, he'll say, go look at it again. Go look at it again.
What's that charge he gives them? It's got a name for it, and he gives them that one last like charge. Excuse me.
Mm,
It'll come to me, but yeah, he gives them like, okay, I'm going to tell you this. This is the last time. Somebody else is going to have to sit through this case. That kind of thing. We're going to have to reconvene. So give it your last best shot to solve this. That's some kind of charge that he gives the jury. It's very rare.
oh, the Allen charge.
There you go. Thank you.
So correct me if so a hung jury means they cannot come to 100% agreement.
No,
But
it just has they cannot. Yes. Sorry, you're right. Yes.
so then they can't come out and give the verdict if it's a
Correct.
hung jury.
Yep.
Right.
Then it's a mistrial.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like
Gotcha.
say guilty or not guilty, because you got some people saying guilty, some people saying not guilty, and we don't know the numbers exactly unless a juror comes out and tells us later. We don't know where they are, whether it's 6-6, 8-4, 10-2. I've seen it 11-1 before, and they have a mistrial just because you can't get that last person on board. That's why they say it only takes one to hang a jury. So if you get that reasonable doubt in somebody's mind and they're strong enough to stand the line, but it's hard. I would imagine it's hard in a jury room, just like we got the amount of people right here on our panel talking about it. It's hard to kind of stand the line with what you believe and what you think, because like Justine said, you're in the sandbox with somebody else now, but and people can convince you otherwise. So we'll see, but I think they're probably like 8-4 if I had to guess. If I just put it down to 12 people instead of 18, I'd say they're probably 8-4 guilty right about now, somewhere in that area.
And I have to say, it's really kind of scary because, there's no other way to do it other than, having the court and the jury, but it's literally hearing the facts as what they see and hearing the prosecutor, hearing the defense attorney. It's really sad that, obviously nobody can read minds. There's nothing we can do better than this. But you can also go into a jury and say, you don't know anything about it. You don't know her. You don't know him. It's just so scary that.
And you can only consider the facts and the facts alone. So it's that's why I think that there's going to be more people thinking guilty than we are, because we know some facts, like Justin brought out, that he's got a new chick, went on a ski trip. People brought up he wrote a 5-star review a month after they were unalived and she was gone. He went on a trip and he gave it like a nice big long 5-star review. How could anybody give a 5-star review and that kind of thing? So hey, wait a minute. I see somebody, y'all. Sorry. What's going on? Can you hear us?
Yes. Hello.
I can see you now. It's like a
We
miracle or
see
something.
her beautiful face. Yay.
Yes. Where is she at? Oh, she can't be on the bottom.
Can't
So
be
how do
where?
we reorder? You drag to reorder. Just grab it and drag it over? Is that right?
Yep.
Let's see. Sorry, Ashley. Ash, excuse me. Are we good?
No, I'm still at the bottom, but that's okay.
No.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to drop down there anyway.
No, you're good. Stay right there.
No, I won't drop down anyway.
Just put me on the bottom.
Stay.
Oh, he's gone.
Now I know how to do this, so we can see everybody. Yeah, we only had a couple of faces, and one of them just took off on us, but that's okay.
Well, Justine is still on the bottom.
We can see her now, though. You're on a little bit of delay, so you'll see her here just fine in a minute. What's going on? Did you get home? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I see you yawning. You look like you're sleepy.
I am tired. I don't know. I think I've had a migraine like the past couple of days. I don't know what the deal is.
Lack of oxygen.
Probably some sort of psychosis or something.
Oh my God! I'm glad you're in Wisconsin. I bet Ash is too. It's like,
Tell Ash to get his ass back up here.
I know. He didn't hang out with us very long. He just dipped. At least he told us he was going. Like unlike Vet, he just says, "Okay, hasta la vista, y'all." Boom.
Justine, tell him to come back up.
Oh, I just did. I told him to not be stupid. To get back up here.
Right.
I'm gonna get yelled at for that.
He better not
I
yell
don't
at
know why he
you.
left.
He better not yell at my Justine.
You better not be doing no yelling. We have to go have the boss
Yeah, they say
party
you
again.
can't yell at me
We
ever.
can have the boss party all over again. Watch out now. Don't make us go there, bro.
Little Scrappy will come out. Little Scrappy will come out.
I get it. And my
Oh,
face came out and I scared him away. And now I look like a dog. It's so weird.
you do not look like a dog. You do not look like a dog. Otherwise, a lot of people would be accused of bestiality.
Oh my God. Oh, thanks, Wayne. That's the
Weird
weirdest compliment I've ever got.
All right, that's like a weird compliment. Okay, I just made that one weird. My bad.
Justine, you always look beautiful. Oh, I see it. I see it in the chat. Rhythm and clues. No, I'm good. Get off your
Whoop, whoop.
sad,
Say it. Go
feeling
ahead.
sorry for yourself ass and get up here. Justine
There you
asked
go.
you to get on the panel.
That's my Scrappy dude saying
You
what
do
she thinks.
not want little Scrappy on your bad side. I'm just telling you right.
You don't. Does he want to play music? What is that?
Does he want to play music?
What is that?
Fishing.
Fishing? That's a fishing pole? Let me look at it on the big screen, y'all.
Out of mere respect,
That is.
I will not say what he said to me.
Okay. I hope it
Justine,
wasn't
text
nothing.
me. Tell me.
Was it nothing we did? Email me and tell me.
No.
Okay.
Nope, it was nothing about you
Is
guys.
it just
Don't
so we would
worry.
start asking questions about what's going on? She really didn't ask me, he said. Well, it's okay. In any event, it's okay, guys. We still love everybody, and we're going to be on other panels together, talking about other stuff together. We're starting to learn this case right here as we're getting close to the end of it.
I'm getting jealousy vibes. Sorry.
Oh, come on,
I'm jealous of you.
Of you?
Of all of you.
Of Justine.
Oh, you think so? I got to take this comment down, or did I already do that? Because it covers.
No,
people.
that's okay. It's hiding my facial expression.
We don't want to do that. We want to show our guest's face. Oh, you can hide it right there, Wayne, if you just pay attention and read,
You
dude.
could change the layout too if you don't want us on that side. Or you want your logo to show.
Yeah, that's why I had it that way. But I mean,
Oh, thanks. Hey.
how you
Hi.
doing? Nice to see you. Say hello to the audience.
Hello, audience.
It's going to take them another minute to see you, but you'll be there in a second. Bam. Misty, do you want to be
This
on the big
is
screen?
Jack.
Oh, wait a minute. We'll
This
come back.
Jack.
Oh, hey, Jack. What's going on, Jack? Now, everybody knows Jack. So don't let anybody tell you you don't know Jack, because you do.
Love Jack. I love Jack.
Look at how pretty.
What is she saying here? Misty, you're up on the big screen, by the way.
You have green eyes too, Misty?
If you want to put your name in the chat, they're going to put the name.
I kind of have hazel eyes. Like it depends on what I'm wearing or where the sun, like blue or greenish, kind of.
Yep. 10-4, same. Mine are hazel, but I have like this weird brown ring around them too. It's weird. I have weird eyes.
Weird eyes, you say?
Yeah.
Weird eyes. Okay.
Don't ask me.
Sorry.
Hazel eyes.
I was reading something over here. Somebody got some stars, y'all. Here's PI 56 one more time. Hello.
Oh, hi, PI 56. I hope your husband is doing okay. Send him all of our love and our prayers and tell him that we'll be sending him lunch soon so he doesn't have to make lunch anymore.
Hi, PI 56. We love you. Prayers.
Amen. Couldn't said it better myself. We do love you, PI 56. We hope Mr. PI 56 is doing okay and making a speedy recovery, but the right recovery. Absolutely,
Yeah.
100%.
It might
Yeah.
take some time, but
Yeah.
he's going to
And
make it through. He's going to do this
that's
with
right.
you
And if
by his
you
side.
need to,
Yes.
if you need to talk about it and want to talk about it, and we'll drop the link for you. But if you don't, then we totally understand that too. You don't have to come up and talk about that right now. That's a personal matter and HIPAA laws and everything else that goes along with that. So, but it's there if in case you need to, you want to and you need to, you can come on up and have a little chat with me and the girls.
And Janice, you can always call me. I know you know that, but I'm always here, no matter what, no matter time or day. I love you.
Nice. Never tell me that, Miss. Good. Just playing. So we'll leave that link right there for her a little bit. They said that I think Just Max and Michelle are going to the banner, and if anybody wants to go over there and give them a like and drop your name in the chat, they're going to sign the banner and put people's names on the banner at KVOA
Yeah, someone put my name on there. Thanks.
Arizona.
I asked 857 a while ago and he never did it.
Right.
I was
That-
early on, but yeah, I think 857 put my name up there, kind of on the top.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, you're
So
like
many
number
names to put on
one.
there.
Number one.
I've never had my name. I want to rock now since I saw like
I want to rock.
857 and
Yes, the
JLR.
rocks are so beautiful. I love the ladybugs.
Now I want me a rock, y'all. I want us a rock for all of us, y'all. So what am I gonna call my chat and stuff? You know, everybody's got names for their little chat and for their members and stuff. What you gonna call these little wees? Wee wees?
Wayne.
We're gonna think on this. What? Oh, I wasn't even thinking about it like that. My bad, Misty. My bad.
Oh,
Well,
I
then why
didn't.
did you answer that way?
I didn't mean to. Wasn't even thinking
All right.
about it.
I just got to throw in a laugh here and there.
I appreciate it. I need a laugh here and there. Trust me and believe me when I tell you that right there. Yep. Hibby says hello.
Whoa.
Justine and Wayne.
Hi,
maybe.
Abby.
Yeah. Misty's up here too, by the way. Say hello to Misty. Hi, Misty.
Don't forget me, Steve.
Welcome.
Hey, Heavy.
There you go, PI 56.
I was looking at the picture. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. What you got going on here for PI 56? The wee group. I didn't say that, PI 56. The wee group. Hello?
It's the wee. It's the wee.
Hi. What? Hi. What?
Just making sure. I didn't hear nothing, y'all. Tough audience here. I'd have to make
That's my email, PI, if you can see it on the screen, if you want to shoot me an email.
Nice. Did you put that on the screen? Justine?
No, I can't put it on the screen. You put it on the screen.
How did I do that? I'm so good. I didn't even know I did that.
Get it together, Wayne. Get it together.
I'm trying so hard to get it together. It's not working out for me. Damn it. Maybe I'm not gonna. Is it too soon to make medication jokes? So I'm gonna just not make one right there. Y'all could probably figure out where I was going with that. But I am trying.
I can give you Justine's info if Justine wants me to.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Whatever you need.
Mm-hmm. Justine sent me songs over today. All the good stuff, y'all. It's helped every step of the way. It's helped, and you guys don't have to stay up here with me for pity or anything like that. If you feel like you need to go, I totally understand.
Well, we know we don't have to stay up here or do anything we don't want to do. We're here because we want
I'm
to.
just hanging out. Yeah, we're good.
I'm just chilling.
That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Well, be here then. Can I get you something to drink or something? Make yourself comfortable.
I'll take a cherry Coke Zero.
Guess who's on the banner? You will? That's going to be difficult because I'm going to have to leave the house. I don't have that.
Okay, I'll just take water. Put some lemon in it.
Can we say that on the YouTube machine here? Can we say Coke?
Dang it, I'm so sorry.
They're so crazy, ain't they? Like you gotta say initials and you gotta say PP. I mean, what is going on in this world? I think they're just using that as an excuse to like not have to pay people. To be honest with you, if I had to guess, and now I'm sure they're going to be a big fan of mine. Right by the picture of Nancy, Brenda Walsh got her name put up there, you guys, and I'm sure that's Max did that because he's a nice guy like that. Just Max, y'all know him, right?
Yeah,
Missy.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, hello, girlfriend.
We love Max.
Duh, got it. The wee wees. We love Max. Max was chilling there last night back at the Airbnb. I saw that as I was going to bed. You know, I actually popped over after my stream and spent a little time over there at Monday with mods on Nick's channel, where his mods take over his channel on Mondays. I don't know if you guys have ever been over there on Monday night or not, but they're cool people. So I went over there. Shibby was over there, and Mystic.
Yeah, they're in Tucson. Max, just Max Live, and Michelle with Cases and Conversations. They're in Tucson.
Y'all want to go peek in on them?
Let's go.
Yeah. Hold on a
Type
minute.
it up.
You know, Shibby ain't the only one.
Sorry, that's me.
What, typing away?
Yeah.
You don't have to be sorry. You do not have to be sorry. Who do y'all want to look in on? Just Max? Okay. We will do that, y'all.
All right, I'm gonna go eat my lasagna. If you guys are still here, maybe I'll come back in a little
Oh,
while. But
yeah.
You just
Lasagna.
had to say lasagna, didn't you?
I got some emails and things from a very important person yesterday that I would like to take some dedicated time to read and look into.
Nice.
And Misty, if you're okay, we were talking about it earlier, and Wayne said that he also has the information that you gave him. So if it's okay, I was thinking maybe we could all three do one to help.
With your case about your dad.
Yeah, with your case.
You're amazing.
Is that okay?
That'd be okay. I want to make sure it's okay with you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you can say anything on any live. Absolutely. I'm afraid we won't get anywhere because I've not gotten anywhere. But if you want,
Fresh
just
eyes coming in.
thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do.
Maybe
got
that
some-
could be your first live.
Oh my gosh. Can you all imagine? Oh,
Yeah.
All you have to do is hit that thing in the corner where it says stream this to your audience, hook up your YouTube, and you are off to the races.
You're off to the races. We can add the stuff for you. All you got to do is sit back and talk, and we can,
I love
do the stuff.
I love you guys. I love you so much.
We love you back. We love you so much, dude. And we're going to put our noses to the grind with this and see what we can come up with.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You're very,
All
very
right,
welcome.
well, love y'all.
love
And
you.
I'm gonna go eat some lasagna.
Go enjoy that lasagna.
Yeah,
That
go enjoy
lasagna.
that. You
Yeah.
have to leave us with that, like making me want some lasagna so bad now.
I know. I'm so hungry now.
Yeah, I'm going to the Olive Garden now.
Okay. Good night. When you're here, your family.
Right?
I love
Yeah,
Justine so
she's
much.
I love her too.
She's
so
awesome.
smart too, huh?
She's doing awesome.
What we got to say over here, doing a live soon and need to start lining up a few mods, says PI.
Oh,
You got
PI's
mods
doing
in here for
live?
days. I'm telling you, you got mods in here for days. You got Angel Eyes, you got Brenda Walsh right there.
What time is she going live?
But Brenda Walsh is making spaghetti, and that's not making things any easier on us that want something to friggin' eat.
Dang
Right?
it. I've got to get either spaghetti or lasagna now.
No, the Italian in me is like getting hungry.
Ugh.
So yeah, there are lots of
Mexican and Italian is like tied as my favorite.
Right.
I like that cheese. I like
I
to be
like it all.
cheesy. I make the best lasagna though, guys. The best.
Right.
Trust
Here's
me.
another mod.
It
Hibby is
is
another
so
mod.
good.
I bet. What? Say it one more time. That last part. The best what?
Lasagna.
Oh.
I make the best homemade
How long
lasagna.
does it take you to make that? Take about an
It
hour.
takes
Like that.
about really to have it ready 2 hours.
And do you got all the stuff there to make it?
No, no, I don't make my lasagna unless I'm feeding a lot of people. It makes
Oh,
a
well,
ton. And it's just me here with my golden doodle. So I don't do it just for myself.
October the 10th, you said you're going to bring some lasagna. Is that what you said?
Possibly.
Maybe.
We'll
Which we all
see.
know we got to do some barbecue because we got to get that Patriot Pride barbecue sauce out there. If you don't
Yes.
have yourself any, go get you some of that and some of that rub from Patriot Pride. What is it? .org? Yeah, it is. PatriotPrideUSA.org. I think you can go over there and get you some of that barbecue sauce and some of that rub from them boys. They say it's the
Yes.
best on the planet, y'all. That's what they say. That is what they say.
My mouth is watering.
Mm. Right? I'm with you. That's what I was thinking if you had the ingredients there. But now you have to go to the store. So we're talking another hour. That's 3 hours, right? That'll give me just about enough time to get there.
All right, we'll plan a tailgate and
Yeah, now you're talking. Now
hey,
you're.
I can bring well, it's not really tailgate food,
No,
but
it's not.
I can damn bring a lasagna if y'all
Okay.
want me to.
Do the thing. We want you to. I can tell you that right now.
We need finger foods at tailgate though, and then we'll have a dinner. How about that?
That sounds beautiful to me. It's music to my ears, to be quite honest.
Yes.
All right, we're going to go to Tucson. You want to ride to Tucson with me right quick?
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go out to
go.
Tucson, Arizona. Go to the hood in Tucson. Over there by that KVOA. We're going to add it to the stage right here, y'all. And I'm going to have to give it a little volume, and I'm going to make it big screen.
Let's go. Yes.
Running a little bit behind, so we're going to bump it up to where it's live. Yes, we can. And to see who's in their chat. He's spinning. He's already overheating, I bet. There's Michelle with an umbrella. Y'all see that yet?
Oh, Michelle.
Sorry. Y'all totally
My
missed.
beautiful friend. Yes, there she is.
Wait, this is.
Man.
Oh, yeah, we'll put Angel Eyes up. Angel Eyes isn't on right now, but
Facts.
I'm trying my best, you guys.
I love these guys
What?
so much.
Like inside the car burned my leg.
Oh.
It's that hot.
Okay, we're gonna go up and get cool, and then we're gonna go back to doing it again.
Gotta get cool and then go back to it again. Is that they're
They're
telling us they're
awesome.
leaving us? Is that what they're doing right when we tuned in? Whoa, Max, you're upside down. Stop that.
They're having a blast, and I love it.
They are, aren't they?
We're gonna
What
sign
do
this
we
for
got
Nancy
coming
while we're
in
trying
here?
to
Is
pull
that
the phone off
Mustang?
you guys.
I see Mustang coming in from somebody's channel. If you go into the hood, you better take me with y'all. That's what Badass said. Looks like they're having some technical difficulties, y'all. Or they did. They were. Let me see if I can move this up. There we go.
Tell us if that blowing noise is awful.
It is awful. I've tried to do that in my car before.
They're
That'd be
gonna
awesome,
they're gonna
Alex. We
figure
have
it
a good
out.
time.
Do you guys want to hear what I wrote?
Aww.
So this is a card that Michelle and I bought. We did a live a few weeks back where we went to Trader Joe's.
We leave tomorrow, Alex. It was a quick
Yeah,
trip. We were
sadly
here for
we
2
leave.
days.
It was quick.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not a lefty. I'm a righty. Did it look like I was a lefty?
Maybe it's flipped.
Okay,
I
I
love
say, Nancy,
Max.
we are all praying for your safe return. We want you to come home. We will not be silent. We will not stop spelling your name. We pray for your safe return. We love you from the
Alex
subscribers
in
of
the
Cases
chat,
and
yeah.
Conversations and Just Max Live.
Oh, that was so sweet.
So we're going to go put this for Nancy. And then I also brought these prayer cards. Some people know I collect things like this. So these are today prayer. It's a daily prayer card, and I just wanted to bring 3. The Lord is good.
Hey, Wayne.
Hey, Wayne.
What's going on?
The Lord is good, a refuge in times of trouble. He cares for those who trust in him. I thought that was a good one.
Yeah, that's really good.
Nancy went to church every Sunday virtually and in person until COVID. For every house is built by someone, but God is the builder of everything. I thought that was a good one. This is a good one just for this situation. By the truth and do not sell it. Wisdom, instruction, and insight as well. I just feel that those are three good lines from the Bible that reminded me of the situation and reminded me of Nancy.
Nice.
So I'll go put these up, and then
Yeah, I
did we miss
want to
anyone's
get
names?
some by the weekend. You will have 1K Michelle, 2K subs. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. We
Yeah,
hope
I'm
so.
like 20 away from 2K. If I hit 2K, it'll be 2K in 2 months. That would be awesome. Max will be 1K in 1 month.
1K in 1 month.
Yeah.
What?
1K 1 month, 2K.
I'm glad
2
everyone
months.
likes them, and I'm gonna go put them. Looked left on this end.
Nice.
Oh no, don't worry, don't Denise.
Way to go, Max.
Oh, that would be cool. Spray it so it won't fade from the sun.
Oh, that's
Yes,
awesome.
everybody go sub to
Okay.
Just Max Live
Oh,
This.
That's
oh
right.
my God! Whoa. Oh,
in
it's
case of some
children.
conversations.
I want to go take some photos of
Yes,
the rocks.
definitely that.
I loved what you both are doing in this community. You're caring for Nancy. Thank you
Thank
so much,
you.
Alex. What is Max's email, please? Here, do you want to say? I'm going to go take
Yeah.
some photos. You sit in the car.
My email is justmaxofficial@gmail.com.
It's so hot.
It really, really is. I'm gonna lock the doors. But my email is justmaxofficial@gmail.com. And send me an email. I email back and forth with a lot of people. I like to talk about books,
What? Just
different
me.
cards. I've been sending people cards, so everyone's
me,
welcome to
Big
share their
Bear?
address. Michelle and I are going to try and get a PO box.
Goodness.
Yes, Strawberry Rain. We will take one, and also Danny D. We can do another round of it. I'll try and have Michelle
Okay,
go
Wayne,
through.
I'm sorry. I got to go run
But
over there and say hey to
once
them,
we
okay?
tell everyone to start sending names, if you didn't get your
Well,
name
no, you're
sent
not
yet,
sorry, sweetheart.
then yes,
That
2
all?
X's.
You there with me? Misty? Misty? Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. Misty? I don't know if you can hear me, but I heard what you said, Misty, that you got to go say hello. So you're fine. I'm going to turn the volume back on over here.
Oh yeah, Michelle should have brought the yeah. Oh, thank you, AZ girl, and thank you, Alex, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I don't know. I feel honestly more tied to this case and wanting an answer more than ever after coming here to Arizona.
Right.
I always say this: I'm not giving up hope. I'll never give up hope. This is not a cold case. If it's a cold case, that means that I'm dead. So, because I'm not going to stop speaking about it, and I'm not going to stop making content about it,
Nice.
and I'm not going to stop keeping Nancy's name out there. So, yeah,
That's right.
we have been waiting for 6 months. I want to do just one more round of names, Michelle, because I want everyone to get a chance. So
Okay,
should
hold
I?
on 1 second.
Yeah.
It's
Take a
so
Oh,
hot.
Misty's here. Hey, Misty. Misty, it is so hot here in AZ. Yeah. No, we won't, Alex. We're gonna get answers here. So we're gonna put out the cards that we brought.
Hello, Doug.
Oh. I don't know why it does that. It does kind of seem like Nancy's case is picking back up. I'll definitely bring the umbrella. Don't worry.
It does.
Oh God. I don't know why it's so loud. Thank you.
Excuse me, guys.
Missy, we'll put your name up on the
Oh, yes. And we
banner.
should put Dom C's, too.
Oh yeah, Dom C and Missy, and we'll put Crystal too, because those are our girls' night live. I put a link for an interview in the comments of your 800 subscribers post. Check it out later. Okay, Rocky, I'll take a look. Hi, Marianne. Of course, CL. We try and be sweethearts. We don't want beef with any. Oh my God, Michelle keeps hitting her knee. Oh.
I don't know why it keeps.
Maybe wait to post it because it's gonna connect. Yeah. Alex says the fact we both came to Tucson for Nancy's case says more than the family has shown. Yep, that's true. The family's not doing any. Oh, Dom C's been here lurking. Oh, Wayne, we'll throw you up.
Oh, Wayne, too.
Okay, we'll get all of our.
Do you want We Investigates or do you want it to say Wayne? Oh, it's on me.
Ow. Ow. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's bad.
You really have to like rebuff it. Did you see what I just did?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh shit. Here.
the gold one doesn't work.
Oh. This one?
So sweet, 857
Okay,
put my name up there, but go for it.
Yep. So we have Misty Haynes, Dom C. Wayne.
Yeah. Wayne is fine by me.
Perfect. Yeah, he wants we investigate and Wayne.
Not asking for too much.
I probably could actually park on that side of the road.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Let me
Misty.
get up. They're all faded, Misty, which is so sad. It's hard to see anything. I'll just get out, guys. Hold on, I'll get the umbrella.
So you're gonna get the umbrella.
Where are the keys? Hold on.
PI, you want me to tell them?
Whew. Oh, cute dog. Anyone else want their names on here?
I'm gonna throw your name up there right now, PI.
Decide this one. Logstone family.
Okay.
Definitely stay safe.
How do you spell it?
Pretty little clues,
Which
Justine.
one?
Logston.
LOG.
Don't play with the tornadoes.
STON family.
I put your name in there, PI 56. They should see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Who next?
That's it. You have Dom C.
Wayne, Misty, Dom C. Crystal.
You
That's
put we
their girl's name.
investigates.
Yeah, Wayne, we investigate.
Nice.
Guys, can
Janice
someone-
from PI 56.
There you go, Janice.
JANIS.
JANIS.
There you go, Janice. Got your name up there. Nice. Anybody?
I gotta get back in the car. It's that hot.
I'm right there at our chat.
Here. Do you want this just to show? Yeah, I'll take the umbrella and the marker.
Janet, I got your name up there, Janice.
Oh wait, hold on. We have another name.
Janice, your name is up there now. You're welcome.
Yeah. I just want to make sure as long as we can get as many people up here. Okay, hold on. I'm putting up Tina from WI. Is that Wisconsin? Yeah. That's the last person coming up. Or do you want to hold it?
Yeah. Guys, it is hot out.
Okay. Here, you can go back. I'll film this for a bit.
Okay.
Guys, I'm just going to show this because I want, if you want to take a screenshot of your name up there. I'm so sorry. We cannot put, it's so hot. I literally can't stand out here. Oh, wait, Karen, I'll put you up because I saw you. I feel bad. I don't want to miss anyone. Hold on, you guys.
I see you, bro. I see you in their chat doing it yourself.
Here it is, you guys. I can't read the chat. It's so hot. My phone is actually burning my hand.
I can imagine.
So I'm
But it's
going to
hot.
just run back. I'll show you guys this one final time, and then we're going to get back in the car.
All right.
Bring her home, everyone. Say a prayer for Nancy. Say a prayer for the Guthrie family. Say a prayer for Tucson. Keep Nancy's name out there. Make sure everyone you know is informed. If you're from the area, do what you can. And oh my God, I don't think you guys understand how hot my phone is. I genuinely can't even touch it right now. It feels like I'm holding a hot knife.
It is so hot, it's ridiculous.
Oh my God, this is literally burning my hand. Can you put it on the,
Yeah.
Careful though, it's hot.
So hot.
Feel that?
Yeah, like it's hot.
Oh God. Okay.
I agree with you.
Go home to shower and whatnot? Or
Yeah,
what do you
let's go
think?
home to shower.
Or do you want to get in and out?
If you want to get in and out, we'll bring it home.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because like we can't be out here much longer.
It's so hot. I don't think my phone might shut off. I'm so sorry, you guys. Turn us down on the volume. I don't know if you want to hear us talk or if you'd rather hear the white noise with silence or what. But it's so hot. The rock garden is amazing.
The rock in the rock garden.
It was truly beautiful. They already did a great job. Lauren, she's the one handling the rock garden, and she's doing an amazing job. Again, I'm sorry if you can hear the AC, but it's really, really hot.
What's happening here? I didn't see this.
Thank you. We're trying our hardest. We want to make sure everyone feels that they're represented up there. We can't put any more names up, but Michelle and I are going to come back, and if someone wants to have their name put up, we will totally do it. It's just, I don't think we can stand out there anymore. Do you guys see how much I'm sweating underneath this? Sweaty. Yes, Charlotte, don't you worry. I got it, and I have been chugging it like nobody's business.
But that's a cool channel, huh? Cast running.
Not sure you're going to make it to El Charo.
We're trying, guys.
What we're gonna do, you guys, is go to In-N-Out, go home, get ready, go to El Charo, and then we'll go over to the Pima County Sheriff's.
Yeah.
Are they going there tonight?
That is a criminal offense.
It doesn't sound good to me either,
It's
Alex.
delicious. I've never had it before, and I'm obsessed with it. One moment, you guys.
Obsessed with it. Anything
Oh,
else
thank
going
you.
on,
People
chat?
are saying our friendship is beautiful.
You check on anything else?
10 years of friendship.
10 years, baby.
Got my Gatorade.
Nice.
Some tahine
I want a Coke, I think.
from In-N-Out.
Yeah.
Yum.
I'm going to get a burger, a fry, and a Coke.
It's our first time
At In-N-Out.
At In-N-Out. The reason why I like this so much is because on Nantucket, there's a drink called the Cucumber, and I talk about it constantly. Do I not bring that drink up all the time?
Yeah, you bring it up all the time.
It's the best cocktail you will ever have. Cucumber from Crew on Nantucket. If you ever find yourself on Nantucket, you need to go and get it. You need to get there early. It's absolutely delicious. So I'm gonna go on mute for just one moment while I spam my phone with the
What's he spamming his phone with, y'all? What do you think it could be? Nicole, what sweet Southern? Subbed? I'm sure of it. Hibby, your picture looks so cool. By the way. Like really cool. It's awesome.
Okay, thank you guys.
Max is
hey,
back.
Shibby. Shibby's in. I have marker all over me.
He is in.
What's up, Shibs? The Shibinator.
Please subscribe, like this video.
Shibinator.
If you're watching the replay.
Oh,
Getting drunk, eating turkey, throwing cactus.
Sounds interesting.
I don't know what that is. Drunken turkey?
Oh, it's a podcast.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got to sub up.
Yeah, I will. They do lives or they do like just videos?
Lives, like Alex is
okay.
going on tonight.
Yeah. Well, I knew he was going on. I just didn't know what it was.
Or the drunk. Look at this girl.
With the piss tent.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was looking at the girl.
Oh, wow. Lots of interesting people out here in Tucson.
It takes me to another.
But we're not judging. We're just observing.
We're one of those interesting people.
Yeah. Honestly, people probably see us and they're like, what are these two doing?
I think we see that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
So. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not going to let me go to the link, so I'll have to look it up.
Tornado warning where Rat Dog Mama is. We love you, Misty. We're going to do another girls' night soon.
Another girls' night soon coming up.
There's no good way to get us both.
Oh, you can just put it on you. I'm just driving.
Need to go help the hubby for a bit. Love you all so much. Love you too, Janice.
Oh my God.
So
You
glad
know
you
it?
came
It's
by.
like-
Oh, is it like the you don't
Oh.
have to stop
Well,
sign?
you do if there's like people, like it was red, fully red. So you had to
And then it
stop.
starts blinking. That's so interesting. We do not have. Look at this guy on his little
Love you
bike.
too, Janice.
Hey, dude.
Love to the chat. Aw.
Michelle is feeling better, Margaret. She's just tired. No yawning, LOL.
I know. Well, you know what's funny is it'd be 8 o'clock back home. So
Yeah.
it's like our bodies are trying to transition,
Thank you, Ash.
but it is really hard.
Yeah, it's hard and it's hot. And I literally get into bed at 8 and I start to read for 2 hours.
Were you reading this when I was napping? I thought I heard you turn the page.
No.
Oh.
So we're tired. It's just actually, I just got a wave of it hitting me just now.
Yes, you are tired.
Raining in northern Michigan. That's where one of our coworkers lives.
All the
in
way
a cabin.
across the
So I
country.
wonder.
Oh my God.
I wonder how he's holding up there.
You mean she?
No, he.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you meant hey.
Oh no.
Look how cute this dog
Oh wow,
is.
look
he
guys.
has socks
He has boots
on.
on for the heat. Oh, I think we missed him. Sorry.
The doggy had boots. He had doggy boots on. So it looks like they're riding back in.
Left your home in Tucson, Alice, Arizona. That's what that thing just said.
Sing it, Max.
New Brunswick, Canada, near me. Very cool. Where'd you get your sunglasses, Michelle?
Oh, Amazon.
Michelle and I are going to do Amazon storefronts, so people can buy the
And
different
they were
products.
like $13. They look expensive, don't they? My friend sent them to me and was like, I could see you in these. And she has them in like all the colors. So I ordered them and I really liked them.
They're really
I usually wear like Ray-Bans, but I really like them.
Alex, I hope so. He says Max will have 1K by this weekend and Michelle 2K.
Yes.
Michelle will definitely hit 2K. I'm hoping I hit 1K. That would be crazy.
Right. Didn't even
Thank
have
you so much for all the
500.
Venmos, Super Chats.
yeah.
Like, you guys are amazing. Amazing.
Amazing.
We're going to In-N-Out. Here's again where... Oh, wait, no, that's not the same cemetery. I don't think so. Alex is awesome. We really appreciate Alex being here.
Absolutely.
Bob Ross, Motors, like the painter. You remember him?
I was going to say that name sounds
Yeah,
familiar,
Bob
but I think
Ross.
of Joe Ross.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm at 848. That's a lucky number. Someone should try and get a screenshot when I'm at 857 subscribers, if that happens.
No.
So you can send it to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we kept seeing the numbers yesterday.
Yeah, we kept seeing crazy numbers yesterday. Oh, thank you, Juliet. I'm happy that you're enjoying watching. So hot, javelina in a bird bath. Yeah, I'm sure that there would be one. The heat is sucking the energy out. Hi, Maisie. Welcome in. We are here in Tucson. We're going to get In-N-Out for the first time.
Nice.
And
I'm also crying how like we packed those cute outfits and now we're
yeah,
and I'm in workout shorts.
it's so hot that
it's just so hot you can't
wear
cute
anything
here.
else. I'm wearing this shirt and shorts. Yeah, the heat has beaten us up. Look at, I need a shower with my hair.
Yeah, I want to shower so bad.
Does In-N-Out have milkshakes? Because I'm craving.
Ooh, a milkshake.
Yeah.
Listen.
Sounds pretty.
We don't have In-N-Out in
No, they're not
Connecticut.
from Connecticut.
I don't know where the closest one even would be
I
to
think
us.
you'd have to. I think here probably.
Everybody.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we do not have In-N-Out. Don't have Buc-ee's. Don't have Jack in the Box.
Or what is it? QT? Is that one?
QT. Don't have QT. Yeah. Alex and Shibby are great to be helping us so much. Everyone's been really, really nice and supportive.
857.
857 Alex, Ted, Shibby.
Ted. Yeah, for Ted just to call to like see how we're doing, like that was so nice.
Yeah.
And like he's going through his own shit, and I appreciate that.
I thought we were in L again, but
No, but why is it doing
Yeah,
that?
the car's being weird, you guys.
It keeps like bucking.
Alex goes, no Jack in the Box. Is Connecticut a third world country?
But literally,
honestly,
it
the
is.
way that we're missing all these chain restaurants, you might think so.
One subscriber away. Right there for Heather.
Oh, Mark
Yeah,
the Shark, we
In-N-Out's
forgot.
delicious.
I didn't
Oh,
wanna
Mark the
miss
Shark.
anyone, Yeah.
Steak and Shake, we don't have that. I do want to try that, but I don't think we're gonna.
We have like Burger King, Wendy's, and McDonald's. Those
Yeah.
are like our three.
Rita's. Is Rita's
Oh!
Let me stop for this. It's worth it right quick. So just to say, right there's a link on the screen. one subscriber away for Heather to get to 100. So if you haven't subscribed, please click on that link in the chat. Go over there and throw her one more sub and get her to 100 subs, please. Angel Liza's helping her every step of the way. Oh, she already had 100. She lost a sub. That happens. You come and it comes and goes, but you'll be back over it. So sub up, y'all. Come on now. Hibby, aka Heather. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Take it away, Max and Michelle. M&M, Tucson Factory.
From here.
That's what I do when I get over.
Is Connecticut? I don't know about that, Alex. What? I don't want to say that word just in case we get monetized.
What?
The green thing that you smoke.
Oh, it is.
You can have it in Connecticut,
Yeah.
but is it legal fully?
Yeah,
I don't know.
legal.
Okay,
We
yeah,
have
it's fully legal.
dispensaries.
Yeah, we have the dispensaries. Shake Shack is delicious. We love it.
I don't know where I'm turning. This one, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah?
Yeah, because see, it's right there. So we'll.
Oh, there it is.
You guys.
This is Tucson Mall.
Deliver us to
One
the
more sub.
promised land.
It's Tucson Mall.
I'm
Why
so
are you
excited.
stopping, dude? You don't
Let's
even
go,
have a
idiot.
Stop sign.
I have bad road rage.
And he's not even driving.
As this car almost rear ends us. Like, get off our ass.
I know.
We're almost at 300 people. Guys, we are pulling up. Our first
there.
time coming.
Bam.
We're going to the drive-thru because I'm not getting out.
Oh, really?
Oh, do you want to go in?
A little bit.
100.
Okay.
We don't have to.
That
I guess.
ass is
We can go through the
100.
drive-thru.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just do the drive-thru.
It's just so hot.
Yeah, no,
guys.
I think you're right. We don't want to get the car. Or the car.
It's like once you get out, it's
Yeah.
like
No.
it takes 10 years to cool back up.
Whew. I'm definitely getting a shake. We're definitely getting animal style fries. And we're going to get a wait, I just said a milkshake.
Do they
I
have
want a burger.
milkshakes?
Yeah, I actually need to pee a little bit. Should I hop out of the car and you
I
can handle
don't
the
know,
ride?
unless you want to. Well, no, because then I have to order.
Oh yeah, true.
Max has got to
I need
pee a
the
little
P10
bit.
Alex, so I can just
Dispense.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Okay, Misty.
I
thank you
think
for
weed
coming
is
up
mostly
and coming by 2
legal
days in a row. I
everywhere.
truly appreciate you, girlfriend. Nothing but love for you. I hope you enjoy your dinner and enjoy your sleep. Very
First
important
time
meeting
here.
tomorrow.
Animal style fries.
That's
I don't
what-
know
that's
exactly
what-
what are they,
I have
Michelle?
no idea. We're gonna
So yeah, Misty. Thank you for stopping by, Misty. Everybody say a prayer for Misty. She has a very important meeting tomorrow. She loves all of us, and we love you too. Say a prayer for Misty's meeting tomorrow. It's going to go really, really good. In Jesus' name, amen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to go really good, y'all. You got it, Misty. You got it. Get in there, little Scrappy. Look at this. Look who else is coming up through the 142 away from 140. Can we get there? I think we can. We can get to 140. Take it to 150. Bada bing, bada boom. Praying for you, Misty. Prayers up. Everybody's praying for Misty. Had to feed the dogs. Now I'm feeding myself. Must be nice. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. It is all good, y'all. Indeed, indeed. Still got a few watching up in here, So we'll stick with these guys for a little bit longer and see what they got to say. 3 to 285. Yakima. Sub up to Angel Eyes if you haven't already. 3 away to 85. What do we say, girl? Large Marge. I can imagine an arm and a leg. Really can. I'm not seeing who Steve is. Who is Steve? And who is Nicole? Oh, never mind. I got it. My bad. My bad. Here's the question. Do you know? All right, they're spinning over there, so we're going to come out of there now, guys. Do you have anywhere else that you would like to go? Because they are spinning. Matter of fact, it's going to remove that and quit spinning. Dun, 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 dun. We are back. We are back, and it's just me. You guys are stuck with me. Probably going to play a song or two and get out of here unless somebody wants to come up and talk. Let's see if I got this in the thing. I don't have it in the thing. Last chance of the day to get up on stage and let your voice be heard. You got one more shot at it. And it's coming live right now. Want to come up and talk for a minute? That'd be cool. Be cool if you did. We keep it going for a little while longer. Otherwise, we're going to listen to a little bit of music and then we're going to shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down like Charlie Brown. StreamYard link is right there. Anybody want to come up? I knew it. I knew who was coming up before I even said that.
You knew it would be me?
Knew it would be you.
Oh, you know me so well already.
Oh, well, no, I just kind of know situations, okay, I guess. But I feel like I've known you my whole life now. Ugh.
I know, same here.
Struggling talking here a little bit. We're good, though. We're good. What's happening with you?
So I picked Little Bat up from school and got his bath and his dinner, and he is literally already asleep snoring.
Nice. So they wore him out today, huh?
I know, I'm shocked. So.
You must have had a very exciting day at school.
Right? Running around playing.
That's the way I was last night myself when I finally got away from the office here. Let's call it that. And I did get to the bed. I was like, boom, I was gone. It stormed here last night. I got up. There were like leaves and pine needles and stuff all over. You know, I got a pretty good sized yard. You've seen it.
Yes.
Like the whole thing was covered in leaves and pine straw. And I was like, what the hell happened here last night?
Did you go pick it all up?
Hell no, I didn't pick it up.
You've been streaming all day?
I'll be cutting it. Yeah, I've been streaming all day. Yeah, I have been. But that's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm on a road that looks really similar to yours. And it used to be like, if someone drove on this road, you knew who they were. Like, I mean, that was 20, 30 years ago. Now, oh my gosh, it stays busy. And
same here.
And people just fly off the side and end up it's like the craziest thing all the time.
Right,
I mean, we had a lady take our mailbox out, and her husband came back so sweet and, you know, helped fix it back up. But yeah, like I can totally relate to all your stories, but y'all were cracking me up this morning about the ditch.
Right. Yeah. That's I'm afraid of that ditch. I'm not going back over there no more. I don't care who gets stuck and what happens. I'm not going back to that spot. There's some bad juju on there.
Yeah, I think Pretty had a few comments.
I'm just looking out the window. I can still see where, you know, it tore up the dirt and the side of the bank. It's kind of just still sitting up there. So surprised she hadn't fixed it yet. But you know what? Didn't I see her out there yesterday cutting grass? I did. and maybe she did fix it. And I just hadn't noticed it yet. But
Maybe
yes,
she's avoiding it too. You know?
she might be. Like
Yeah.
Justin said, my God, I hope she don't have her new phone with her.
Oh no.
Right? It would be terrible for that to happen again. Maybe her daughter wouldn't buy her another one. Like, okay, mom, you cut off.
That's enough. Yeah.
Yeah. But her daughter is up in New York, and evidently her daughter and her son-in-law are very successful restaurant owners.
Oh,
They have
cool.
like a fleet of different restaurants. She hadn't told me what restaurant yet.
Yeah, that
So,
would be interesting to find out.
right.
That's
And
cool.
her grandkids, one is the boy, he came over here with her to get her, actually to bring me some food for helping her get her lawnmower unstuck. So he
Oh,
was with her, and he's going to Syracuse. They're twins. So the boy is going to Syracuse, and guess where the daughter's going? The daughter twin, the grandkid.
where?
Take a guess. You can
I
do it.
don't.
You can do it. Just look at
Hard.
the screen. Look at the screen. That's where she's going to Georgia.
Okay.
University of Georgia. Yeah, come on.
Yes, you're sure.
That's right.
Undefeated. That's right.
Undefeated. Always undefeated, y'all. 15-0 that year. Nobody beat us, and nobody's done that in like forever. An entire undefeated season. So we proud in these parts about that right there.
Yes, as you should be.
Thank you. That's what I told Angel, and then they ought to be talking about Indiana winning last year more than they do. They're not even like bragging about it or nothing. I'm like, man, that was a good season.
I know he seemed like unimpressed.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. So what? Like, no, dude, that was a really good season. He said he even had a shirt that I guess he hadn't wore yet.
Yes, I heard.
Yeah. I thought, and he's having a special guest there, BB Electra.
Yeah, that looks cool.
It's like puttish, because Justine was saying, "Well, we're going to get you a different shirt to wear," and I told him, I was like, "Wear the Indiana shirt, man." It's the perfect time with a special guest on there, and you can represent your state.
Yeah. Hey, that's true.
Right. I see Doug has left and he's came back. Doug is a busy man,
He
by the
is
way.
busy, but
So
I
busy.
like what he has to say. I like the
Me too.
way he breaks stuff down, and I
Me
tend to
too.
agree with him a lot. He's a good talker too.
Let's jump into that. I'm gonna give you the floor for a minute or so here. I'm gonna have to see what you got to say about the case now. You've been on it for at least 2 days, I know.
Me? Okay, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, I've been on it, but I'm over here multitasking and doing other stuff too. So I'm not like fully informed like you guys are, but I do know, like, I have experience with some of the medicines. And I know that they are very strong medicines. They're not easy to attain a script for them, that's for sure. Um, I know I do have experience with doctors, and I know that your doctors, your primary healthcare physician, is supposed to communicate and correlate with your psychiatrist, therapist, anybody else is prescribing you medicine. Like, they talk with one another. Sometimes you even need a referral just to go see another one, right? So I
Very
thought it
true.
was crazy to find out that they weren't even talking with one another. I mean,
Right.
that's what we heard like last week. They haven't really been on that. I haven't heard them so much this week about that, but
Just shopping around like they were passing her off to the next person, it seemed like to me. Like, we don't want to
yeah.
deal with
And
you.
it's like, I mean, with her medicines and stuff, it just seemed like they were just doing a trial and error. Like, well, we'll try this for so long. If it doesn't work, let us know. We'll change it. We'll do something else. It's like, golly, that's like exhausting and stuff. But I mean, I am with you. I do feel like, regardless if she remembers or how it played out, I feel like
Right.
she does deserve a punishment. I just don't know to what degree. You
Right.
get me? Like, I
Yeah.
do feel like something she deserves something. I just haven't made up my mind like on what kind of level, I guess you would say. But
I'm
I
with
do
you.
think her attorney is like doing an awesome job, and like, I mean, he's doing great, and he's 75
Right.
years old. Like,
A lot of people agree with that.
I mean, that one day, I don't know if it was Friday, maybe Thursday. No, probably like Thursday. I don't know. One day last week, he was looking a little under the weather, or maybe he was getting ticked off, but he was looking kind of out of sorts. But after that, like since that day, seems like
Been
he's
on
been
fire.
doing really good.
Been on fire, ain't he?
Yeah.
Well, since she got emotional, I think, is when he caught fire because he got emotional too that same day that she got emotional. You could
Yeah, that's
see
true.
him like, and I thought he was like regretting his decision to,
That's
you
how
know.
I was kind of
Oh,
feeling too. I mean,
man. But after that, then it's like a new man came out, a new lawyer came out. He's like, okay, I'm gonna put on my big boy pants and go to work now, and
right?
that's what he's been doing. Let me just not to change the subject right quick. I just gotta acknowledge this one comment right here. I didn't know that Nicole What Sweet Southern says, "Go Dogs!" Red and black hearts in the chat. I've got a new best friend. And then right below that, Doug's is not going to make it up on the screen for everybody to see. It says Wayne needs a certain jersey from a certain team with their quarterback was number 12. And for those kind of comments, they don't make the screen. You know what I'm saying?
I already know.
They actually get. Wait a minute. This comment is on the guest destination. I can't delete it. Come on, man. How is that fair? I just had to take the whole stream down. He must have. Did he
No,
say
don't
it in
do it.
yours? Did he say it in yours, Ash?
Let me see. I don't know. I'm really like afraid to do anything because earlier this morning, whenever I came on, I didn't even mean to go off. Like somehow
Right.
I ended up getting off. I was doing the whole streaming it to my channel and it was asking for a dang thumbnail. And I was like, oh, so I was trying to put that in and then I wasn't there anymore. And then I was like, dang, I gotta go to the store. But yeah,
Right.
so I can't, I just see like where it has the screen above us and then it says, you're in the
You're
show. Everyone can see and hear you.
you're good. You're good. But yeah, don't do anything because you're right here at the finish line now. So there's
Okay.
only
I won't
30,
mess it up.
35 minutes left, and I have to stop because I can't go past 12 hours.
Oh, is that what that is? I've heard people say stuff like, oh, you're almost to the 12-hour mark.
Yeah,
And I've
it
always
won't.
wondered, like, well, what does that have to do with anything?
YouTube won't record it. They won't keep it anything over 12 hours. It's too much for them. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But you got to stop before you get to 12. And I was down there to the minute yesterday. I was like, okay, Major Rammer Jammer, I got to go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking to me. I was just playing music and stuff. So I
Yeah.
timed it up pretty good. But, I didn't want to not be able to log off and then lose 12 hours worth of streaming. Wouldn't that suck?
Oh, my God, that would suck. I mean, could you even imagine me? Look at how I was, like, fretting over that video yesterday. I was like, if this thing don't load.
Right. Oh, my God. Angel Eyes is up to it, too. And I can't delete his comment either. That's just terrible.
Oh, guys.
Y'all need to stop. That's nastiness. That's all right. I can put this one up on screen. No, there you go. They can't stop that. They're going to see that on their stream. I
So
know
what
that
do they have planned for, or what's on the agenda for tomorrow?
I think more of the same. They should be getting close to finishing up the defense's case. People are saying a month, but I don't see it. Do you see it happening in a month?
No way.
Yeah.
Not with all these breaks.
Right. I mean, they're already done. The Commonwealth's already done, and the defense has done went for a couple of days. So I'm thinking they're taking breaks so they don't look like complete idiots for thinking it was going to go a month when it's not actually going to go a month,
So you think it's going to wrap up soon?
I do think it's going to wrap up soon. I'm thinking, let's see, where today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I can't see them having any more testimony past Friday. And then I can't see, like they're going to give the closing arguments and everything they have to do before the jury actually gets to case the charge. They give the jury charge. There'll be some back and forth. So Wednesday of next week, I'm thinking at the latest that the jury will have it in their hands. And then we're going on verdict watch. Y'all gonna go on verdict watch with me?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we'll do verdict watch, and it'll be playing over there in the background, and we'll see how long. I mean, we can only verdict watch for so long, but we can play music trivia and that kind of thing in the meantime.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking over some stuff on her attorney, and I mean, it's just a few things I've already said in the chat, but he has over 4 decades of experience, and he's done over 100 murder trials. Like, not just
Right.
like took the case on and they took a plea. Like, he has done the trial work. That's a lot.
That is a
So,
lot. That is a lot, y'all. That's
and
his,
he,
her lawyer, you saying?
yes, and he only deals with like serious aggravated felony cases. Like, that's all he even messes with.
Big
But he
time.
has over 4 decades of experience. That's a long time.
He's really seasoned. You can tell
Yes.
what he's doing. He knows how to, like Doug was saying, close on an objection. He just, I withdraw my question. No further questions. And it leaves her kind of spinning a little bit, like, I was in the middle of objection. Now I got to start cross-examining. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
hold on a minute. I got to change gears. So he's smart now. This guy is smart.
And that's his specialty. You know how there's like attorneys that are like DWIs, they specialize in that. He specializes in a mental health defense and
Nice.
insanity and
So best, and huh?
so she went with the right guy. I mean, they're claiming her defense is claiming severe postpartum psychosis. So that's what the defense is. So
Right.
she went with the best guy for it. I mean, that's his specialty in that.
I guess you did. What do you think? How do you think they're leaning? There's 18 of them, but there's only going to be 12. But let's just say out of all the 18, what's your prediction on how it is? Like 10 not guilty or 10 guilty?
Well, that's what I was
No.
wondering earlier. I
Yeah.
also mentioned in the chat, I wish I don't know anything about the jurors. Like, whenever the Diddy trial was going on, they had the jurors, like, how many were male, how many were female, what their race were, what they did for a living. I don't know if all that information was supposed to be out there, but it was, and I did
Right.
like a little graph and,
Right.
drew a circle with each one of them, not their names because I didn't know their names, but like their profession in the center, or their juror number.
Right.
And just kind of looked at it. And so like I mean, I don't know anything about these jurors or anything to even give an educated guess on that, really.
Right. I'm with you.
I mean, have they released any information about them at all? Are they sequestered?
I think they are sequestered. Say it again. How you say it?
Sequestered? Did I say? Y'all are...
It's me having a hard time saying it, and I've said it so many times. Sequestered. There we go. They are. They're not going back and forth through their house and everything.
Okay.
Hey, just for real quick, because I like helping people, and I know you do too, and we're paying it forward. Do you know, is DJPNY Sleuther? Is she in your chat?
She might be in Angels. I saw her in Angels earlier.
She don't know how to restream things. Help.
Yes, that's what I was struggling with too. I mean, I just learned for my first time today.
Start with getting StreamYard, like download StreamYard. It's free to download, and then jump up here on the panel. And if you get up on the panel, we can help you a lot more, DJ, just so you know. Anyway, I wanted to let her know that we was thinking about that. But I think it's 10-8 from what I heard. 10 guys and 8 ladies. And then I think they kind of just randomly pick who the alternates are. So looks like 6 of them. So that's 6 alternates and 12 jurors. So 6 of them will just be alternates. So it could be a, mismatch of things, especially if they just randomly pick the numbers, like just put it in a box and stick your hand in there. Juror number so-and-so, you're an alternate, that kind of thing. So.
Well, I don't know if you go off of like what people are saying in the chat and out here, I would almost think that it's going to be like a hung jury because people out here, it seems like pretty divided, like we all seem kind of like, I don't know,
Right.
I really want them to explain the footprint, the bloody footprint, like how did that come to be? And, also, I think what they were saying in the chat earlier was that her fingerprints weren't on the exercise bands. So, I mean, how is that even possible? There's just like a lot of gaps in it for me
Can
personally.
we prove that? Can we prove that? Anybody in the chat or anything? Can we look that up right quick and make sure that her fingerprints wasn't on the bands? Because come on, man.
I
And look,
know. That's just, I don't understand. I feel like,
here's the thing, though. If she used gloves, boy, does that ever talk about premeditation right there.
yes.
If she used gloves, because she admits she did it. Okay, if you admit that you did it and your fingerprints are not on those bands, that means you put gloves or something on.
Mm-hmm.
And now you really are guilty of premeditated and you're
Mm-hmm.
done. Sorry about your luck, but if you're finished after that, by God.
Yeah.
Because the comment about there being 3 kind of threw me off a little bit today, too. Because not only did you have to be in that mental state, like one time, you had to be in that mental state 3 different times.
Yes.
You know,
I
somebody.
was thrown off by that too. I was like, what? 3 different bands?
Right. Like, have you been in a physical altercation before, right? I mean, I know I have.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know, like, you kind of snap for a minute. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's all about taking care of business right there in that moment.
Survival.
Yeah, and survival, or
Handling your own.
you're sick of somebody's shit for a minute, and you
Yes.
kind of, but you know, somewhere during that, you kind of you get a conscious moment. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of snap out of it. Like she not snapped out of it once, twice, and she went on all 3 times and still didn't snap out of it. Ran all the way upstairs. I mean, that's a bit much for me to have to take in right there. It's like, whoa, 3 times.
And was she the one that called 911?
Look, she Googled how to do it, is what DJ said.
Oh,
No, I think he did when he saw her in the yard.
and then that's another thing. When she went out was it snow and ice on the ground?
Did not recover any usable or viable fingerprints, says Doug. Yeah, there was snow on the ground. From the exercise band or the knife recovered at the scene. Something's up with that, y'all.
Yeah.
See, there's starting to be more questions than answers, and I hate that shit. Now I got to fall back, and I got to like really dig in.
Yeah, I hope. I mean, but if you're thinking it's not even gonna go that much longer. I just feel like there's still a lot to be explained.
Me
And
too.
how like she went out the window specifically. And
State police testimony established no usable or viable. So Justine is back in what Doug said there. They're on the same team too, by the way. Recovered exercise bands used in the strangulation of the children, nor the knife. Interesting, very interesting. So she did do it, and there's no fingerprints on it. That obviously means she put some gloves on.
I wonder if any gloves were recovered from the home, like
Me
cleaning
too.
gloves, like the yellow rubber gloves you do dishes with.
Or any out in the yard, or
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because she didn't have a whole lot of time because he wasn't gone that long to the drugstore and to the place to get something to eat.
And then came back to this. Like, I couldn't even imagine.
So did she cut her wrist? Why?
And then cut her wrist at some point in between that.
We don't know if she did that or didn't do that. But I mean, now I got more friggin' questions to go answer. Now I got 900 questions. No fingerprints on the bands or the knife, says Rhonda. And she's been watching. So explain that, Rhonda. How do you explain it? Does she have gloves on? Hello?
And what about the Google searches?
What about the Google?
Somebody dropped and said that she Google searched how to do it. I mean, hello.
Somebody's calling BS. DJ's calling BS, by the way. So fingerprints should be on the bands. They are hers. Who cleaned them? I mean, maybe there was never no fingerprints, Doug, if she used gloves. And if she used gloves, she's guilty of premeditated.
Does viable mean that there were fingerprints, but they couldn't get any decent ones? Like they couldn't get anything off of it?
That's what I'm thinking.
Because of maybe sweat or something else?
You would think she would be sweating to be able to pull that off. Oh my God, dude. It's hard with me with this one, y'all. I'm not going to lie. It's hard with me because I usually go a certain way about these kind of things. And I'm not able to do that. But anyway, I'm trying to keep an
So
open mind here. Keep an open mind, Wayne.
when is her ex going to be cross-examined?
He's already been cross-examined. You know, he was called by the state, by the Commonwealth, and then the defense cross-examining him. Doug thinks that the defense is going to call him back to the stand for another round.
Okay, that's what y'all were. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
because I remember him being up there and seeing it, but I thought you guys were talking about him coming back again. But we don't know if that's for sure going to happen.
No, we don't know if they're going to call him back up there or not. I don't know if they released him as a witness, because after you get sworn in, if they don't release you, then you can't watch any more of the trial or anything until you get back on the stand again.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yep. Come on, stop it. She used them every day for exercising, he says. How do you know she used them, Doug? How do you know he didn't use them? I mean, you can jump up here and talk about it, but come on, man. We don't know. They could have been cleaned by the
They
cleaning
could have
lady.
been bought and never used, just thrown to the side.
Hey, no, I'm just saying. Obviously, if his fingerprints are on there, he did use them at least for something.
That's true.
So just what DJ said. The Google does her in my opinion, allegedly, whatever. Right? He has been on the stand again. Not since the Commonwealth arrested, he hasn't been on the stand again. Because they just arrested today, right? Am I right? The defense started today, or was it yesterday?
Honestly, I'm just over here still stuck. I'm like thinking how Google gets them every time. Like how people just go and like Google this stuff, like these crimes, like the David case and stuff before. I mean, it's just mind boggling for real.
So much that to take in, but it's all coming out, and it's all going to come out. That's what I was telling Doug. I hope they summarize very well in the closing arguments and say how they got to the conclusion that this is why they brought her to court, and this is why she's guilty. And then I hope the defense says, no, this is what we're saying in her defense, and this is why you should find her not. And you can get a lot from those closing arguments right there.
Yeah.
But on the high points, I probably should start writing some shit down, like fingerprints on band.
Yeah, because I mean, something seems to come out every day, and it's kind of like, it makes you think twice.
Right.
But still, I mean, some kind of punishment needs to be doled out.
I think a lot of people are backing away from the fact that she didn't actually do it, but I see that they're not backing all the way away, as I see tonight. Yep.
Well, we'll see what happens.
They come
the week.
They come in a package.
I mean, what do you think? What do you think the jury will come back as? I mean, I think hung from what everybody is saying out here, because it seems to be
Split.
So in the middle, and nobody seems to.
Same. I think hung. I think there's no way you're gonna get 12 people to agree at this point. But like I said, they're not privy to some of the information that we are, like another girlfriend and this, and that, and the other. So there's a possibility they could get to guilty with the right people in the room, convincing, and I don't think anybody's going to let her walk out of that courtroom. It'll never be not guilty. I can promise you that. It'll never be not guilty. They're not going to let her walk out of there after that. But can they get all the way to guilty? Maybe they can, because they're not hearing some of the he's a dog, he's a tramp, he's a this, he's a that. All they're hearing is the medical field failed her. She should have been diagnosed. She should have been locked away, and da 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 da. So they won't find her guilty, but they're definitely not going to find her not guilty. So yeah, hung jury most likely. I'll stay right there for now, but I say they could get to guilty. They possibly could get there. They'll never get to not guilty ever.
Well, something that me and Angel talked about on my stream yesterday was, Did you know that her parents started a GoFundMe with the $2 million goal?
I did know that, and I read it was up to 700 and something thousand, and then I was told today it's up to 800 and something thousand, and then I think Justine tried to look for it, and it was gone.
You should go look for it and see.
You should do that. Go look for it.
Okay. Let me see if I can do this.
Oh yeah, you're just on
stay
the phone, aren't you?
Yeah.
I don't know the GoFundMe. Freaking really? Is what DJ said. Yep, it's true, DJ. And Misty's back around. She was supposed to go get something to eat and go to bed, but she's getting addicted to us. Agreed, says Misty. 100% on that one. So yeah, I think Justine was saying that the GoFundMe was taken down. Maybe they reached their goal.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe they knocked it out of the park and there's 2 million done. Or maybe somebody said, hey, you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to profit off of this. Any mom up there is going to HAN capital G her. I like the way you put that, DJ. I really do. So yeah, DJ, whenever you want to come up on panel and talk, you don't even have to show your picture or anything. That's the first step right there to restreaming. It's just come on up here and talk for a little bit. And that's where you get the link from anyway. Justine, you better not tell her otherwise. And then while you're up here, you can restream to your audience. And then you can just drop down and leave it streaming. And you'll be streaming to your audience. Yep.
Well, this is interesting. I don't see the one that had like over $800,000 in it.
Right.
But if you just look up her name, I see, because just anybody can start a GoFundMe for someone, right?
Yeah.
I see.
Y'all need to start one for me, by the way.
1, 2.
You're seeing a bunch of them now, a bunch of fakes out there. Probably,
3, 4.
Yeah.
5, support for Lindsay's parents, and 6,
Everybody.
and then 7. There's one for support her attorney. So 7 altogether. One has like $20. One has 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah.
Right.
So I guess just
There's
people
some
have randomly
fake ones out
started
there.
them, but I don't see the one that had. Yeah, no. That's interesting. It definitely either they took it down or it got taken down.
No
Watch
way.
us see one come up on Give Send Go now, because
That'd
they're
be
like,
the thing to ask right there. That would be the thing to ask is, did the official GoFundMe page get removed for? And you can say her parents, right? Or is it her parents or his parents that did it? It's his parents.
No, it
right?
was her parents that did it, saying that it was causing financial strain and that they moved from Connecticut to Massachusetts to help support her through this. And it even said like that her mom was retired and her dad was a photographer. Like they had their whole like little life story there in the GoFundMe. But I mean, they say that Give Send Go has like a lot less stipulations on their fundraisers. So that's why I said watch one show up on there now.
Right. DJ says she stays in the chat because she's got anger issues.
I understand.
I understand that. Absolutely, I do. We don't want to, cause you to come up on panel and lose your stuff. That's 100% fact right there. So the GoFundMe, Misty, is for, I'm guessing, attorney fees and stuff for the daughter. It's kind of crazy, huh? And they were getting close to $1 million the last thing I heard. Last time I heard it. Why wasn't Patrick's parents allowed to be along with the kids? I don't know that. Why they were not allowed to. Maybe it had something to do with her. Maybe she didn't allow that. And they didn't actually take her to court to say, yeah, we are allowed. But I don't know the answer to that, Doug. You're the analyzer here. You're supposed to be giving us facts.
Hey, maybe they took it down before it got took down. Because I don't see anything about it online. Everything that's coming up is just news as of yesterday, talking about how they set it up and it had over 800K in it.
Right. For Lindsay? Yeah, I think so, Misty. I think so.
Yeah, they said it had caused financial strain on the family.
Oh, I can imagine so. The dude is like, I'm 75 years old. I'm not doing this for my health.
Right.
Or maybe he is. Maybe he needs a little extra money to keep himself alive. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad, y'all.
I'm sure it'll come out, though. I mean, somebody else is going to say something about it and notice why the petition's not up anymore, or the fundraiser, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, guys, we got homework tonight. This is called We Investigate, not Wayne Investigates.
Where did the 800K go? That was in the
one thing we want to know. We want to know why there was no fingerprints. We want to know everything about the weapons, the 3 weapons that were used against these poor children. We mainly want to know why her fingerprints was not on that or the knife upstairs. According to the chat, her fingerprints was not there either. We want to know why. We want to know, was there any gloves involved? Did they find gloves outside on the ground? Did they find any in the bedroom? Was she wearing gloves? Because if she was wearing gloves, you can put me in one certain category and I'm staying there. Because if she put gloves on and went down and did 3, that's not a psychotic episode. That is a psychopath doing what she did. And I'm going to stand firm on that, 10 toes down to the door. What do you think, Ash?
Yeah, and even going and picking up 3 different bands, like just all of it.
100%. 100% on that one. So I'm going to read just a little bit more. We got 10 minutes. This is your 10-minute warning, as a certain streamer says. He also says don't mention other streamers unless he does so. So I'm going to do so. Sleuth Intuition says that. He says this is your 10-minute warning. So I'm going to say that too. This is our 10-minute warning. I'm not going to carry us all the way to the finish line like that because I don't take any chances. So I think that I am going to see if I can play that Bulldog song. What you think about that Bulldog song, y'all?
I like that one.
Major Rammer Jammer done brought it live and in person, didn't he?
Yeah, he did good. I like that one. And it, like I said, it fits you perfect.
Amen to that. So we got homeworks now. Anything else you can think about for homework? What was the 2 things?
The fingerprints.
And the GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Why was it taken down? Did they take it down? Yeah, so we got a few things to go look at, but we will investigate it and we will get to the bottom of it, y'all. Are they still arguing in the chat, y'all?
Oh, no.
Not arguing, but bringing okay, so let's just put all the blame on LC, which sounds crazy because we've been using LE for law enforcement. Now we got LC for this lady here, and not look at the underlying issue. No, we're looking at the underlying issue and hopefully prevent this from happening again. And absolutely, we want to prevent it from happening again. And we want to get a person help. We want people to step in. We want people to take the kids. We don't never want that to happen again. And we also want somebody who thinks about using this defense to think twice about it, that this defense is not going to work either. It didn't work for her. It's not going to work for me. Maybe I shouldn't try some shit like this. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Is that you?
Did I?
Yep. It's okay.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
It's okay. I'm fixing to let you say your goodbyes to your chat and my chat and Angel Eyes' chat. And then I'm going to hit the Bulldog thing and I'm going to give everybody a big old kiss and call it a night.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, I've had a great time today with all of you. Thank you, for letting me stream this and come on here. I'll jump on in the morning after I take the little one to school if nobody's on. And
sounds good.
Yes, everybody, please hit the like and subscribe. And thank you all for watching and chatting with us today.
Absolutely. and you can keep it running too until I sign off. Now get you that last few minutes in there and everything. And thank you for coming up. Thank you for restreaming. We care lots and lots about you, and we just pay it forward and pass it on to somebody else. As people teaches us, we teach other people. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, all right.
I love it here.
We love you being here, and this is fun. We're having fun, y'all. So until in the morning, we will see you next time, and then I'm going to go play a little music.
Bye.
Bye, Ash. Chat, as Army Vet says. Chat. 7 minutes. I'm going to play one song, and then I'm going to say 99. Maybe play one song. It's going to be cutting it close. Yeah, come on. What happened, y'all? Let's see that one. Here it is. I found it. Everybody calm down. Don't panic. Only a 1 in the chat if you can hear that.
Late night case files on the desk, names on the page, blood on the vest. Wayne hits record, starts to run. He chases the truth, gets the job done. Old court notes, cold phone calls, crosstown rumors, broken walls. One clue, one step, one locked door. He keeps digging, wants the core. Hands on the wheel, eyes on the trail. Every lie he cuts, every cold detail. We investigate.